of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Tailgating and Eagles football have returned. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks. Perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. And remember, go Birds!
We've got trade wars, rising costs, global chaos, and a skyrocketing national debt. It's no wonder gold keeps hitting record highs. With everything going on in the world, thousands of hardworking Americans are looking to help diversify their savings with precious metals like gold and silver. And they're turning to the top-rated gold company, Goldco. Right now, Goldco is offering you a free 2025 gold and silver kit. Plus, you could get an unlimited instant match and bonus silver if you qualify. Find out how you can diversify your savings, tax and penalty-free today. Call 855-969-GOLD. That's 855-969-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
If you're a woman, talk to your doctor by age 25 about your risk of getting breast cancer. More women under 40 are getting breast cancer, and these cancers are often more deadly. The American College of Radiology recommends you ask your doctor if you should get a mammogram before age 40, need other tests like an MRI with your yearly mammogram, or if at high risk should be checked more than once a year. For more information, visit mammography-saves-lives.org.
Furnished by American College of Radiology.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Hall of Fame coach Bill Parcells used to say, "You are what your record says you are." And last night's desperation bowl between the 0-3 Jets and Dolphins proved Parcells' wisdom. A 27-21 victory bought more time for Miami's beleaguered coach Mike McDaniel. Meantime, gangrene sloppy play adequately reflects their rock bottom, same old Jets 0-4 record, unfortunately. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Tuesday morning. Well, we've got a lot happening. Obviously, the Eagles and the Phils. And the Phils, no game. But the baseball playoffs start today, so a lot of eyes will be on the Dodgers and Reds. Obviously, the winner of that will be the Phillies' opponent, Game 1 on Saturday. Eagles off for a few days from a game standpoint. They'll be back at it on Sunday. Now, you got to listen at 8 o'clock today because we begin the contest to give away tickets to the Eagles and Broncos game. Obviously, Nick Sirianni today on the program at 8:40. And a ton of conversation needs to be had about the A.J. Brown situation, which is, to say the least, the biggest topic in town. We shall discuss it at great length at 215-592-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
The average kangaroo can leap 25 to 30 feet per bound.
That's pretty amazing. That's something.
The red kangaroo, because it has stronger hind legs and a firmer tail.
But wait, there's more? Go even higher?
The red kangaroo can jump up to 42 feet per bound. That was the record set by a red kangaroo. 42 feet.
I'd sign him to be at least the Eagles' fourth wide receiver.
Think about that.
Mechie out.
AJ, you're yards. The tush push when you can just leap 40 yards, right?
It's 14 yards. You need a first down and then some. Just give it to the red kangaroo.
I like that a lot. What I don't like is this A.J. Brown situation. I can't imagine there's any Eagles fan that does. And it's a problem. There's no doubt. It's a problem. And it's going to be a challenge for Nick Sirianni and the coaching staff here. And so I wonder at 215-592-9494 today, your answer to this very basic question. How concerned are you about it? How concerned are you about what AJ obviously posted, his level of frustration, and what it means both for his future in Philadelphia and the future of this squad? That's the basic thing. Because nobody can deny there's an issue. We can discuss where it stems from, but nobody can deny there is an issue. He put it out there. So I ask you this very basic question at 215-592-9494. How concerned are you? I'll say this. I'm very concerned. Am I 10 out of 10 freaking out? No, because they have done a damn good job over the last couple of years of managing his frustrations from time to time and continuing to win games to the point where last year they won a Super Bowl, to the point where this year I still think they're the best team. Obviously, either the Eagles or Bills. I think they are legitimately the best team. But I also know this. He's a big part of what helps them be the best team. You know, there's very few athletes in the history of Philly sports that got here and made as an immediate impact and difference as he did. Saquon last year would be an all-time example. Terrell Owens in 2004 would be an all-time example. You know, Dr. J in 1976 would be an all-time example of everything changed when this guy got here. A.J. Brown's pretty high on the list, man. I mean, it was very obvious in 2022, wow, this is different. This is different. You know what I mean? We saw that Eagles-Bucks playoff game in 21 when Jalen's out there with Devontae Smith and not much else. And then you see AJ, and it's whoa, it's a different level now. I think he has been in the top 5 of Philadelphia athletes for 4 straight years. I do not think he's declining. I do not think he's diminished. I think Joel could be. I think Joel is. I think Bryce Harper is to a small extent. I don't think Bryce will be as excellent as he's been in the past, in all likelihood. I think Saquon, maybe.
No.
Well, Bryce hasn't been anywhere near an MVP for a couple years now. I think Saquon
is the no.
Is maybe. Oh, okay.
No,
I think Saquon's a maybe.
No.
Got to see more to know. But I don't think AJ went from what he was last year to he's lesser than. And I understand his frustration. And I'm frustrated as an Eagles fan that it's gotten to this point, but I get it. I wish he hadn't put it out there a couple days ago. But I understand why he did. I'm telling you from my end, I would be out of my mind if what I thought was my greatness in my prime and my chance to wear a gold jacket was being diminished. And I think, in his mind, I think he's frustrated with 4 things. And then, John, I'm going to turn it right over to you. Because I think the main thing going on here, the main thing, is AJ in his own mind is trying to figure out how much longer can I take it? Even though we're winning, how much longer can I take it? I think that's what he's trying to figure out in his own mind, and I think there's 4 things he's likely frustrated about. One is what's going on with the Eagles coaches within this passing structure. Okay, it has not gotten rave reviews so far with the new coordinator. I think he's frustrated about that. 2, I think he's frustrated with Jalen's conservative nature. Doesn't give him many opportunities on 50-50 balls. Doesn't. 3, I think he's probably frustrated with a heavy run game. It's been going on for a couple years now. He's still put up big numbers, but not nearly the numbers of the Jamar Chases, the CeeDee Lambs, etc. 4, I think to that point, he's probably very frustrated that the other great receivers, and there are about 7 to 10 great ones in pro, really great ones, Puka Nacua and others that put up these incredible numbers.
Oh, Puka Nacua is a great receiver now?
He's always been a great receiver the last 2 years.
Welcome.
No. What I said is he's not top 5, and he's not.
He clearly is. I mean,
no, he's not.
Okay.
You said an awful lot.
You're getting right in my wheelhouse. He gets more opportunity. And hold on. And that is what I'm telling you A.J. Brown is frustrated with. That's how I see it. Now, you guys tell me at 215-592-9494, how concerned are you about A.J.'s frustration and what it means about his future in Philadelphia sports and what it means about the Eagles' future? John, how concerned are you?
I am not concerned for the team's sake because they've survived this before and they've probably gotten pretty good at handling this from previous experience. And so when I look back at the beginning of, 2023 and 2 games in, he was averaging, 4.5 catches. He wasn't getting a lot of balls thrown his way. The numbers were, 54 receiving yards per game he was averaging after 2 games. And then we saw him and Jalen on the sideline mixing it up. And then for the following 6 weeks, there were they connected for over 100 yards. They worked it out. It wasn't Jalen and AJ working it out only. It was the offensive staff figuring out how to make this all work. Remember, it seems like every year we wait for the offensive line to gel, and it normally takes a month. This year, this time out, it's taking a little bit longer because of injury. I think the passing game, it normally we should give it some time to gel and that sort of thing, but this is beyond that. This is more problematic than that, because now you've got emotions involved early again when it's already happened.
Sure.
Early
No
in a
question.
season.
Yeah.
This is if you're AJ, this is now like, are you for real? Like, didn't we already get through this? 2 years ago, 3 years back.
Well, this is why, John, I come back to this is, I think, the main thing.
The frustration.
How much more can he take?
Well,
that's in his mind. I'm telling you, I feel really confident of that. That he's deliberating how much. Like, we're winning. We're
I'm
winning.
Positive.
We're winning, but I'm really
confident.
frustrated.
I'm confident that he can work his way through this with Jalen, with this team.
I don't know,
because
man.
It's been done before. But I am very aware that this must be compoundingly problematic for him.
That's what I think.
For AJ.
That's what I think, too. I think the compounding is a good word. And that's why when I use the phrase, how much more can I take, that's what I think he's thinking. It's like, I really want this to work.
But I don't think it's that far where he's thinking, I'm weighing whether I need to force my way out of here.
So, his social media post, it was cryptic, so it's hard to know precisely what the intent was. But the way he put it, it makes me think he may want out. He may want out. And if he does, that would really be a hell of a shame. I mean, again, the exact words were, if you're not welcomed, not listened to, quietly withdraw. Don't make a scene, shrug your shoulders, and be on your way. Now, is he talking about, I don't want to talk to the media after the game because I don't have anything good to say? And so shrug your shoulders and be on your way, and I wasn't going to talk to the media from 4:30 to 5 o'clock 2 days ago? Maybe. It's a maybe. Do I think it runs deeper than that? I do. Look, I can't tell you as we sit here that I'm not going to predict he's going to, demand a trade, before the trade deadline in late October. What I can tell you is Sunday night was the first time for me where I really wondered whether he'll be on the team next year. I mean, I really wondered it. Like, I've thought a little bit in the past, well, maybe they don't pass it a ton. He's frustrated. Maybe they try to get value for him while he's still in his prime. I mean, I'd speculated on it a little bit, but not to the point where I said, this could really be code red for his tenure in Philly. And I actually think...
I do not think it's code red.
Okay. Well, look, I'm curious where everyone stands. 215-592-9494. I mean, when you hear... AJ, with that message, what is your reaction and what is your level of concern? Listen, we're all taking a guess. I understand it. I'm not reporting that he wants out. I don't know that. I know this. I've followed the bouncing ball with a lot of athletes through the years. And a message like this doesn't usually make it easy, to use the phrase Seltzer used yesterday, to just put the toothpaste back in the toothpaste jar. You call it a jar? What do you call that thing?
In the tube. Toothpaste bag in the tube.
Yeah.
The toothpaste jar.
Jar didn't sound right.
When you dip it in and
come to my house.
Where do you shop?
I got a little cup, a little top, a little jar. It's where I put the honey. I got the honey, and then I got the toothpaste. Look, guys, what do you make of it? It is, I think, again, I'm not going 10 out of 10. I remember the last week of Allen Iverson. You knew he was going to be gone. I remember Ed Snyder going on TV. You knew he was about to be traded. I'm not saying it's that. But I'll tell you this, man. I don't think this is nothing, and I don't think this is small. I think it's a real thing, and I think it's a problem. And I hope they can solve it. We're going to talk to Nick Sirianni extensively about it today, 8:40, to get the head coach's perspective on what's going on and where they go from here. What do you make of it? And how concerned are you? 215-592-9494. Let us know what you think. It's going to be a great show. I hope. We got a lot happening. Jaws, Sirianni, your phone calls. plus your chance to win Eagles tickets on Friday. You got to listen today at 8 o'clock as we kick that contest off on 94 WIP.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Nothing brings people together like good food and game day fun. That's why Royal Farms created the Tailgater. For just $20, you'll get our 8-piece mixed or 10-piece dark world-famous chicken, a family-sized order of Western fries, 4 buttermilk biscuits, and a 64-ounce Snapple tea. It's the perfect way to feed your crew, whether you're in the driveway, the backyard, or the stadium parking lot. So fire up the team spirit and bring home the Tailgater. Only at Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
Royers Ford, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is this Friday at Creekside Sports Bar. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Creekside Sports Bar.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Today, partly to mostly cloudy and warm, high 81.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Nick Sirianni will be on the WIP morning show at 8:40 as his 4-0 Eagles with an off day before getting set to host the Broncos, but never dull with the post-game cryptic tweet by A.J. Brown. Sirianni doesn't question whether Brown wants to remain an Eagle.
He wants to contribute into these wins, and he's had a couple games where he hasn't been able to, and for different reasons of why we haven't in these games. So, but I question nothing about his desire to play great football, his desire of being a good teammate, his desire to be here.
Birds next play the Broncos, who piled up 512 yards of offense in Monday Night Football, including nearly 200 on the ground in their 28-3 rout of the Bengals. Other Monday night game, Dolphins beat the Jets 27-21, but may have lost Tyreek Hill for the season, probably. ESPN's Adam Schefter reporting, in addition to dislocating his knee, Hill tore multiple ligaments, including his ACL, and will have surgery today. Mostly cloudy, high 81. It's currently 68. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a...
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The shame about Tyreek Hill. Had a great career. Like to see it keep going at a high level. Kind of sense he was maybe in the beginning process of the decline anyway, but you want to see a guy like that finish strong and see if he makes the Hall of Fame, stuff like that. It's a big injury last night. All right, 215-592-9494. It's a very basic question. How concerned are you about this A.J. Brown situation? This one to me feels different. Doesn't feel unsolvable, but I'm more alarmed than I've been in the past. And I'd say, frankly, a lot more alarmed. I think John's use of the word compounding is a good word. It's been building on top of each other on a couple of years now. And I think he's really, really aggravated, to say the least. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. Patrick in Tabernacle. Patrick, good morning.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing great, Patrick.
Yeah, good to hear from you all again. Hey, real quick, too, John, Rich, I don't know if I checked in with you, man. I won tickets from Clapton a couple weeks back.
Wow.
And, man, what a show. The guy's an old-timer now, but, man, what a legend. What a time. And it was
can only imagine. I've never seen him personally. That must have been amazing.
Yeah, and I snuck around and got better sneak seats, too.
Nice work.
So that was even better. But anyhow, listen, man, I just think it's awful that we got to talk about this thing with A.J. Brown, because like I definitely did not see after 4 games, first of all, us being 4-0 and us having to talk about this, A.J. Brown. But I just think, like until the ball somehow gets to him and he has a crazy game, all this can go away. But the whole thing, John, with seems like every year, like a new coordinator. I mean, that's got to take a toll. And
it is absolutely a big part of this. This is what I've been saying year after year. This is part of the problem. We love Nick. We love what he's brought, the accountability, the infrastructure that's now in place. We owe him Super Bowls of reverence. But, man, it would be great if we could stabilize this play caller, offensive coordinator situation, and it's not going to be, because the only way you do that is you get a head coach who actually calls the plays too. And it seems like that is becoming increasingly rare because of everything that goes into that. So maybe that's too much to ask too.
And I think that's just such a big thing that is.
There's just no consistency, though, Patrick.
No,
that's the problem.
I mean, can we get an old timer like Vic Fangio over there?
Well, I think that's something to consider in the future.
Yeah,
I agree with you on that, Patrick.
It
makes a huge difference.
Go hire Norv Turner. No one's probably going to make him a head coach.
Is Chan Gailey still around?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Is Rod Dowhauer still alive?
Dana Bible kicking around?
All right, that's a little far. It's a little far. But Patrick, your point's good. But let me ask you this: how concerned are you?
Oh, I'm concerned, but I'm kind of more concerned with the offensive line.
I think it's been the biggest issue
Yeah,
and disappointment so far this year. Yep.
If the offensive line was cinched up a lot better, I don't know if we'd be talking about this as much.
So Patrick, here's the thing, my man, and great call as always. Here's the good news on the offensive line. The main issues probably are injuries. We talked to Ray about this yesterday, and he went right to the injuries with Lane Johnson and with Landon Dickerson. And if it is and I think they're two of the three best, because those two plus Mailata would be the three best. If it's as simple as that and they can grow out of the injury into health, mid-season or at some point, then away you go. We also know, though, there were a couple of years where Lane Johnson struggled with his ankle, and it affected his overall performance, affected the overall line's performance, affected the overall team's performance. Sometimes you can work through these things. Sometimes you suffer. To this point, this season, from my vantage point, the offensive line has been the biggest disappointment and the biggest problem. Not saying they've stunk, but man, oh man, not nearly at the level they typically play.
It's not just the O-line, too. Saquon has been a marginal pass protector.
Yeah.
Saquon has been taken advantage of by our opponents in pass protection.
Sure.
And that's normally the case. Like that. It's really hard to pick up blitzes and that sort of thing in this league, but he's paid a lot of money to do that, and I'm sure that's one of those things where he's chomping to get back out there and prove he can do a better job this week.
I agree with you. Let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, team. How's everyone doing?
Doing well, Ed.
So let's say you're Howie Roseman sitting in your office today, and Chris Greer from the Dolphins calls. Do you take the call? And if you do take the call, do you give A.J. Brown to the Dolphins for Chop Robinson and maybe a pick? Because we badly need pass rush help. I'm not saying do it, but you always make the call. And if you're Howie Roseman, do you see a potential opportunity there?
No, you take every call because you don't be afraid. I mean, the only player I've ever seen in sports that's untradeable is Michael Jordan. So of course you take the call. Listen, in this case, we're getting a little abstract here because you're saying and a pick. I mean, what pick or picks are we talking about? And we also know there's a real issue with regard to moving on from AJ as it relates to dead cap money if they were to trade him at this point in his contract. I'd have to look up what that is. I don't know off the top of my head. So it gets very complicated there. Look, Ed, I do not believe he will be traded in season. And I trust that AJ will be able to channel his frustrations enough to hang in there through this year. Now, I think what you're bringing up is, in all likelihood, more of an off-season conversation, when obviously the money would go down because you'd be another year down the road, and you see if, at that point, are you exploring trades then? That would be my guess.
Yeah, but I guess you could really start worrying if you start posting pictures of South Beach on his Twitter or something like that.
Yeah, but you know what? He hasn't gone that far. Seriously, I mean, this is not the first time he's been frustrated.
He's been very vague, so it kind of gives him an out when he eventually talks about it. Like, I was just posting scripture.
You know what? I don't think he will do that, Ray, because he's a pretty honest guy.
No, he is.
He really is.
I appreciate AJ. I think you said the best thing in the beginning. They have been good about managing his frustrations.
Yeah.
And I heard Jordan Mailata talk last night, and I believe Jordan's pretty sincere. He extolled his virtues as a teammate.
He did.
I think they just have to manage his frustration. He did get targeted 9 times. They were just bad plays.
Yeah, and not great throws on a few of them.
No, 2 of them were out of bounds. One was into double coverage.
Yeah, that wasn't good. Ed, good call as always. I want to play some more.
Jalen is not putting throws in jeopardy. Like Jalen is not. If it's a close possibility that if he sees AJ running down the sideline, pretty well covered, like he's not going to try to drop it over his shoulder. He's going to throw it where he feels only AJ can get that thing.
Question.
And it's probably almost uncatchable, and in some cases uncatchable. He is that cautious. He errs to the side of caution to the nth degree, and it's part of why we've won 20 of the last 21 games.
I agree.
And it's probably the biggest reason why we've won 20 of the last 21 games. But there are times when you see it catches up to someone like AJ who wants the big numbers and he wants the opportunities. It's okay. I'm it's the age-old problem. This occurs, and it is more problematic for us because we have a conservative style of offense and a very conservative quarterback who is so risk averse.
Yeah, I agree.
That it works to our benefit, but his best receivers' detriment.
I totally agree with all that. 215-592-9494. Your assessment of the situation. How concerned are you? Plus, your chance coming up next and throughout the show today to win John Legend tickets. How you can win them? We'll tell you that next. Phone calls on all these topics. We'll tell you what's going on with the baseball playoffs as well as they kick off in a couple hours. There's a lot happening here. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. As always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, as they get you ready not only for pro football kickoff, but for Major League Baseball first pitch with the baseball playoffs. It's all there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win that first bet. A lot of ways to go. Obviously, another pro football game in 2 days. Philly and Denver in 5 days. Philadelphia in either Los Angeles or Cincinnati in 4 days. That would be in baseball. And, of course, Los Angeles and Cincinnati in baseball today. One of a bunch of games going on over the next few days in the wild card round of baseball. Look, all of the games, all of the bets, all of the players, it's all available for you to bet on at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex.
Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka.
Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Warm up this fall with an incredible seafood boil. Try the Uncle George with succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels, and shrimp. There's the Pete's Feast with 2 pounds of sweet succulent crab legs, a dozen shrimp, clams, and a pound of mussels. Or create your own boil. Add a lobster tail or a delicious Dungeness cluster. Include smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes, served in our tasty broth, made with white wine and our signature seasonings. A shellfish lover's dream at Chickies and Pete's.
Let's live more. Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Did you know that over 50 million men in the U.S. struggle with hair loss? Here's the good news. Hair Restoration by Morgenstern Medical has been restoring hairlines for more than 30 years. Backed by the exclusive Glad Hair technique, their team is trusted as the leading experts in the Philadelphia region. Thousands of patients, proven results, and decades of experience. Don't settle for less when it comes to your hair. Call or text 610-980-4000 or visit gladhairmm.com today.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-351-4596. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Nick Sirianni will be a guest of the WIP Morning Show on the heels of the Eagles' win at Tampa. And looking ahead to the Broncos, sure to come up. The cryptic tweet sent out by A.J. Brown Sunday evening. Jordan Mailata on his show here on 94 WIP wouldn't address the social media post by Brown, but did talk about what type of teammate he is.
I'm not going to comment on what his intentions were or what the real meaning behind it is. Could be, I'm going to leave AJ to talk about that. I'm not going to speak on that. I don't know what his intentions were, but I do know his intentions about our team. I know that he loves us. I know that he loves winning games for us. And I know for one thing that he cares about contribution over credit.
Next up for the Eagles, the Broncos who routed the Bengals 28-3 in Monday Night Football. The other game, Dolphins over the Jets, but ESPN's Adam Schefter reports Tyreek Hill dislocated his knee and tore several ligaments, including his ACL. Will have surgery today. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Mostly cloudy, high 81. It's currently 70. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Not a ton of history in my lifetime of a team being this great and having this. 4-0 with this.
Are you talking all great teams? Because we haven't had that many great teams in Philadelphia, period.
No, we haven't. No, we haven't. I mean, I guess in sports history, you have, sometimes players don't get along. You'd hear issues of like Reggie Jackson and his teammates. I mean, Reggie won 5 World Series, but a lot of his teammates, weren't exactly enamored with him. Bonds. Now they never won a title. This one is
feels unique,
It does.
Yeah.
It does. It feels. It's an odd confluence. It's you got a player at a position where normally his skill set would catch 120 passes a year. You have a quarterback that plays conservative. You have an incredible running back, although I wonder if he's still at the same level. You have an incredible offensive line, often very good at run blocking. You have and a lot of times you're playing. A lot of times with the lead, not always, but a lot of times you play with the lead and you start running the ball more. I mean, there's stuff there. And then, of course, you have a new coordinator, and you got to adapt to that, from time to time. And
there was a weird noise that he just. Did you hear that?
I did not, but I will pull it.
At the start.
I did not either.
Oh man, maybe I'll have to come in to help you find it. It was almost, man.
While Clapton was playing?
It was like you were so emotional for a moment, it was almost like you were breaking down, intra. Sentence. Wait, is that right? Inter-sentence. Anyway.
So the reason John's saying
Inter Sandman, is that no?
The reason John's saying that is we're trying to assess for our Twitter poll.
Took you inside baseball there, yeah.
We're trying to assess whether, Ray, give me your answer here. We're trying to figure out. So the Phillies are going to play an intra-something game. An in-something game. Is it an inter-squad game or an intra-squad?
I thought it was intra-squad.
Intra?
I thought intra, too,
Hold on.
I said.
Everyone don't talk at the same time. Ria, you think it's what?
Intra-squad.
Intra.
Yeah, that's
James,
what I would say.
You think it's which?
Okay, I thought it was intra.
Okay. John, you think it's
Well, what we're differentiating is if it's within just the Phillies or the Phillies and another team.
Okay, I have the answer.
Which if you're including other teams, I thought that was intra when you included other teams, but I think that's wrong.
Yeah, you were wrong. Rhea and I are right.
Yeah.
Intra is correct. So inter means between or among different groups or entities, whereas intra means within a single group or entity.
So this is an intra
You
squad
seriously
scrimmage.
spent your time during the commercial break discussing that?
Yeah, we went back and forth on this.
So the answer is intra?
Yes.
Intra is
Okay.
correct.
Yes.
All right, so I'm going to ask.
And we can say that with confidence
There we
and
go.
pride.
So I'm going to ask this Twitter poll question of the day because let's put the Phillies on the table also, guys. Big topic. I mean, they play a playoff game in a couple days. And by the way, the Reds, let me just get you this. So playoffs start today at 1 o'clock, Tigers and Guardians. 3 o'clock, you got the Padres and the Cubs. 6 o'clock, you got the Red Sox and the Yankees. And then late, which is a bummer from our standpoint because
stinks.
obviously, this the Reds and Dodgers, what you want to
So
say.
annoying that. Come on.
And I love
9 o'clock.
afternoon playoff baseball.
I know.
It is really fun.
But I can understand why the Dodgers are the last game. They're the only West Coast team, so they have to be. Anyway, Reds,
Padres
Dodgers.
but they're the only game in the West Coast. Yeah, 100%.
Correct. So Reds, Dodgers tonight at 9 o'clock. Anyway, Phils will play the winner of that best of three. So here's one of our 2 Twitter poll questions of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. The Phillies are going to play one intra-squad game this week to prepare for the playoffs. By the way, they're playing that game tomorrow. Our poll question for you is how many intra-squad games do you think they should play? And we've got 4 choices here for you. 0, 1, 2, or 3. I've been advocating 3 for months. They're going to go with 1. Rhea, how many do you think they should play?
1.
James?
I would say 2.
John?
You don't want to overdo it. I like splitting the difference here. 2 is nice.
Okay. So like a Tuesday, Wednesday, or a Wednesday, Thursday?
Yeah, and then take a break.
So they're going to go with only Wednesday. So just to give you the way it's going to lay out, or already has laid out. So their last game was Sunday. They took yesterday off. Today they have, what do they call it, James? Today is a workout?
Today is a workout,
of some
yep.
sort, yeah. So Tuesday, today is a workout. Tomorrow is the intra-squad game. Thursday is the workout. Friday is the off day. Saturday is game 1. I would have played intra-squad games Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Just stay sharp.
Man.
Just stay sharp.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Look,
Look,
3 days in a row.
in the
is-
series I've seen the Phillies play in this round about to come up,
That's draconic.
the home team has lost all 3 times.
All right.
Braves
That's
lost,
just
Braves
too
lost,
much.
Phillies
you're
lost.
You're gonna be exhausted and worn out.
So hard to stand in right field and catch a fly ball. 4 at-bats. Oh.
This is a chance for them to.
How
get
much-
hurt
those
yourself
little
running to
things,
first
those
base.
little
How much-
aches
yeah,
and
well, you know
pains
what?
I'm not Bryce Harper.
Worked out.
Man can get there. Anyway, let us know, all jokes aside, because they have said it at 1. Do you think it should have been 0, 1, 2, or 3? How many intra-squad games, if you were in charge, would you have set? Second poll question, do you worry that this may be A.J. Brown's last season as an Eagle? That's what's moving through my mind. It might be. I would still bet on him being back next year, but I've never felt more concerned that it might be his last season. James, this overall issue, how concerned are you on the A.J. front?
Yeah, I'm mildly concerned. Like it raises, my awareness. It's hard after it just, and I know you can't count on things happening every season, but it feels like every year at some point, even in 2022 during the Giants playoff game, we had AJ pouting. Yeah. We had him pouting in 2023. We had him pouting last year, and they won a Super Bowl. So it's like, it's kind of getting to be a little old hat in that way, where it's like I am frustrated by it, but I also don't feel like it will submarine the season. So I'm torn on it. I don't like it. On a basic level, you know where I've stood on this. It bothers me. Like on an inherent level, like this team is 4-0. There are 2 4-0 teams in football. That's it. You and the Bills, you're the only 4-0 teams in the sport. Like, I understand him being frustrated. Keep it in-house, man. You know he's too smart. He's been through this. Like, you know when you do this, it's going to be the whole week talking about it. Like,
I know you are.
It's frustrating
But remember this, James. I said it in the first 2 minutes. And to me, it is the heart of the matter. A.J. Brown is trying to figure out how much longer he can take it.
Yeah, I get it.
That's the
I get it, but you know what? Then then go somewhere else.
I mean, I get you.
I suggest that AJ turn on last night's Jets-Dolphins game and look at the Jets team.
Now it's not fun to not win.
Oh, I mean, they never I keep going, it's got to get better at some point. They're 0-4 under a new coach, new quarter. I mean, and they're awful.
Yeah, they're 0 for the last 50 years.
They're so bad.
Other than 98 when they almost beat the Broncos and almost got to the Super Bowl. All right, let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. How concerned are you about this AJ thing? And what do you think would have been the sweet spot for how many intra-squad games the Phillies should have scheduled? They're only going to go with one. But I'm telling you guys, seeing those playoff games last year with the Phils and seeing the Braves the 2 prior years as a clearly better team than the Phillies, and they were, to see all 3 of those series end in 4 games with the team that was better losing, I would have scheduled more than just one inter-squad game. Let's go to the phones. Will in Wilmington. Will, good morning to you.
Good morning, everybody.
How's it going, Will?
I'm good, bro. Listen, real quick. A.J. Brown is a genius, bro.
Okay.
And what I mean by that is, for the past couple of years, he complained about the same thing, right? The same thing. But he expect guys like you, Joe, to spread the message. And what I mean by that is, he already know that if it gets out to the public, especially to Philly fans, Howie Roseman, especially head coach Sirianni, going to get it from the media while he's not getting the ball, this, that, and the third. Kellen Moore's no longer here no more, okay? So you got Patullo coming in here, and you got to be out your mind if you don't think these play calls is not Nick Sirianni. You're crazy if you believe that they're Patullo. They're Nick Sirianni's. When Kellen Moore was here last year, we ain't had this problem. We won the title, all of this. Now,
problems during the season.
Yeah, Will, I disagree with I'm with you on everything you said to that last line. Remember this: the Eagles last year were 29th in passing in the NFL, and a guy like A.J. Brown, and he did miss a couple games, but A.J.'s numbers were almost doubled by the Jamar Chases of the world. So I do think the A.J. thing now does stem back to last year and the last couple of years, but keep going.
All right, so, no, I agree with that. So here's the thing. You got Patullo in here, and like I said, you got Nick Sirianni calling these plays, and this is why Nick Sirianni, when he addressed it yesterday and what he said, he's not going to, let the world know it's, him and Patullo is calling these plays.
Yep.
Like you said, James said it earlier. Everybody knows that, not James, Richie said it when he said basically Jalen Hurts is basically playing
conservative
protection ball.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
that's right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So understandable. So at the end of the day, he's depending on the media to get at everybody in the Eagles organization, the higher ups, to get him the ball.
I don't see it, Will. I don't see it that way.
Squeaky wheel getting the oil type of situations. What you're saying?
Well, it kind of did work.
Yeah, that's
previously.
exactly what he's doing.
I don't know about that,
because,
John. I think. Will, let me just say this. I think Sirianni and Hurts coach and play the way they're going to coach and play independent of outside opinions. I mean, if anything, I think
he was forcing the ball to AJ in the last game because he knew AJ wanted the ball.
100%.
This
Three
is
straight times.
Well,
they are trying to keep AJ happy,
but that's not related to the
part
media.
Of what you do in the NFL with a star wide receiver.
I'll agree with that, but I don't agree that it's because media people or fans over the last 3 weeks were saying get AJ the ball. I really don't. I think if anything, AJ could have said something to him in the locker room at halftime.
I think everyone wants to get AJ the ball. Jalen included, AJ included. Like they need to get AJ the ball to open up the run game. They need to get AJ the ball so that the offense starts to flourish. Right now, it's not, and it's stagnant.
Look, Will,
AJ's a big part of what can get this thing moving.
Well, I'll give you this. I do know at times players or coaches will use the media for that purpose. I know for a fact that somebody very prominent in Philadelphia sports once called up a media member. I'll keep the names private because this was said to me privately, but I'll tell the story with anonymous elements here. Called a media member and said, hey, I'm coming up to the last year of that deal, and it'd be nice to have a new deal. And the media member wrote a story about it, and the team gave him a new contract right quick. So stuff like that can happen. I just don't think that was AJ's intent here. I really don't.
Now, before you let me go, let me just mention one more thing.
Sure.
And I'm going to let y'all talk about it. You mentioned something about Saquon Barkley.
Mm-hmm.
That is the O-line, period, point blank. That's Landon Dickerson and that's Lane Johnson.
I got to see more to know. I hope you're right. Listen, John has said, and Will, great call. Please call us more often. John has said he thinks Saquon's still as sharp as ever. Ray yesterday said he doesn't have any concerns with Saquon drop-off. I hope both of those guys are right. I don't know. I got to see more to know. I did know this going into the year, that if Saquon was a bit diminished, it would be hard to tell. Like when I say tell, I mean prove. Be hard to prove. So I got to see more. Got to see more, but my antenna's up on that one. 215-592-9494. By the way, we're going to have the Red October. Big old rally happening on Friday with WIP. You can be there at Stateside Live, formerly Xfinity Live. Stateside Live from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. We'll be doing our show Friday. That's the day before the Phillies playoff game at Borgata, as we always are on a Friday at Borgata. But then after our show, Joe and Hugh, Spike Ike and that Boban guy, they will do their program from Stateside Live. And you can be a part of it. Certainly encourage you to get there. If not, of course, listen for what should be a great day of programming. The day before the playoffs, Phillies and the whomever coming up on Saturday. Big programming on Friday. All right, 215-592-9494. James, percentage chance that it's the Reds.
I think you hit it pretty good yesterday. I would say like 35-ish percent, something like that. The Dodgers are clearly better. The Reds have really good starting pitching. So,
Rhea, would you pay $20 out of your pocket to play the Reds?
Oh my, way more.
Pay 100.
Yeah,
Rhea,
totally.
would you pay $150 out of your pocket to play the Reds?
Yes.
Rhea, would you pay $400 out of your... There is a line.
Once you get to a car payment, I'm out.
Can we pool money together? Because I'm in on part of this.
I'm always curious, like, how far would somebody...
James and I would split, right, the 150.
Because there's always a point where you're like, all right, I'll just take my chances. Que sera, right? We'll find out, and then hopefully my team wins. Hey, you can win today. You can win John Legend tickets. I don't think we've ever given away tickets to John Legend, as he will be in town at the Met Philadelphia by Highmark with his Get Lifted 20th anniversary tour November 5th. Be right around the middle of the bird season. November 5th, the great John Legend in town. Tickets for this on sale right now at Ticketmaster.com. That's Ticketmaster.com. But you can also win them on our program, not only today, but we'll give away a pair of tickets every day on the program this week. And we were talking before the show about the Thrilla in Manila. Not only one of the great boxing matches of all time, but one of the great, names, catchphrases, if you will.
50 years ago, no less.
Yeah, I know.
Isn't that crazy?
One of the great catchphrases ever attached to an event or a thing. I mean, that's a cool one, right? That's a fun one. The Thrilla in Manila. Today at 215-592-9494, we ask you for a great catchphrase, something of that sort, for an event or a thing. I'll say this. The Eiffel Tower, not that interesting. There's a guy named Eiffel. There was a tower. It's called the Eiffel Tower. I mean, it's great. But, that's not as cool a name or a phrase as the Thrilla in Manila. Give me a big answer, because there are a lot of really big answers on this topic. Just a cool catchphrase that kind of sums up something, an event or a thing. John Ritchie, what are you thinking? Talk to me.
I don't really know exactly. So we can talk about just anything, like a cool phrase that sums up like a song, like the one-eyed, one-horn, flying purple people eater. Is that a cool phrase that sums up?
I don't know that phrase. What is
now,
that
the
from?
purple people eaters.
That's the Minnesota Vikings.
Flying purple people eaters.
Talking about the Vikings or a song?
No, it's a song from the 50s.
Oh, is that what led to the...
Is that just a name of the song?
Yeah.
That's not a good answer. I'll give you an example. The Philly Special. Now, I think there actually are better answers, but it's pretty cool. It's special because it's a trick play. It's Philly because they're the Philadelphia Eagles, and it's like, hey, let's run this thing in the Super Bowl. I mean, that's... Now, again, I think there are even more... I'll give you better than the Philly Special. Not for our purpose, but for catchphrase purpose. There was a fight years ago, two old boxers. It might have been Holmes and Quarry. They were old. Whoever the hell they were old. They were fighting at Caesars. I don't think it was the official name of the fight, but fans dubbed it the Geezers at Caesars.
I love that one.
That is a great catchphrase. The Geezers at Caesars. I like that answer. James, when you think of a catchphrase, it's kind of got a little spice to it. It's good. What are you thinking?
Okay, I have one.
Go ahead.
There's those exotic dancing men, the Thunder from Down Under.
Okay.
There you go. That's
Thunder
a good
from Down
one.
Under.
Yeah.
Then there's the Swedish bikini team. That's a whole other squad. All right, what do you got here,
I was
James?
going to give a shout out to, I think, Richie's great uncle, the Rough Riders.
Rough Riders is good. I like the Rough Riders,
James Ritchie.
That's a good one, the Rough Riders. Rhea, what are you thinking?
All right, this might not sit well with Richie, but the Tuck Rule game.
Oh, no. No.
That does not count.
No, you
That's
didn't.
not a cool name.
Oh, man.
Kind of gets to the heart of the
Doesn't
matter.
that need to have a cool name to be qualifying for this?
It is a dumb name, Tuck Rule,
Wow.
too. It doesn't even describe. Like,
It's what it was.
I
We're
know.
all
I know. We've
no
we've
one.
It's what it
litigated.
was.
We've
No
litigated.
one knew what that was.
Well-
they told us in the huddle with talk.
No one knew
talk.
the rule. No one knew the rule.
What is this?
All right, let's go to the phones.
That's not a thing.
Give us a great answer. Catchphrase for an event or a thing. There's a lot of big answers out there. Derek and Paola. What's going on, Derek?
Good morning. Good morning.
What's up,
Yeah,
Derek?
I was listening to Jordan Mailata last night, right?
Yep.
Nice guy, right? That's why I said with the AJ thing, like, I just feel like he should be the one, like, answering the questions because it's like when Jordan Mailata is saying, like, oh, he's all about, what's that, contribution over credit and all that. Like, it don't seem like it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, he's not showing us that he is by his actions. You know what I'm saying? And
I
just
do.
feel like when Mailata gets up there, he has to, like, even with Sirianni, he got to get up there and, like, try to deflect what the message was and all that. I just feel like AJ, he's, like, doing himself and his team a disservice. Now,
He is.
he'll come out and say, like, oh, that's just how I felt at the time and yada, yada, yada. And I don't know. I just...
I'm human. I made a mistake.
Great player.
It's okay.
Great player, but... Yeah, I mean, he's young. He's a great player and all that, but I just feel like you said, the Jets, man, to watch certain teams play, like Stephon Diggs, bro, he was on a great path to be a great player, and he started complaining about the ball, and he's already been on his third team. Now he's in New England, and you don't even hear about him.
That's a good analogy. I don't disagree with you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Interesting how that works, huh?
Yeah, I mean, Tyreek Hill could have won more titles if he stayed with the Chiefs.
Hey, right?
Yeah, you're not wrong about these
Like,
ones.
think about this, though. I just turned 51, right?
Wow.
When? Listen, September 22nd. So
How
last
about
week,
that?
right?
Good job. Happy birthday.
Yeah. So like this like last, year
We're
and
the
a
same
half of
class in
Eagles
high school,
football.
by the way.
Yeah, 93.
Yep.
93.
Sorry
I
to
watched you
interrupt.
play down Nova that year, man. I was down there in the cold watching you play.
No way.
Yeah, I wasn't, it was a good game. But
Thank
anyway,
you.
like I said, this Eagles team, man, this last year and a half, man, 20 out of 21 games they've won. And I just feel like they should just be looking to keep winning championships, man. And the ball gonna come your way. You know what I'm saying? Just stay patient and it'll come your way. Just be ready.
Well,
But
Derek, here's the problem with that. I'll call it somewhat simple argument. There's a next contract to consider. There is the Hall of Fame to consider. There are higher levels of All-Pro honors to consider, and there is more acclaim to consider. And I think all four of them are probably in AJ's mind. Look, winning matters a ton. I know Lombardi said it's not the only thing. It's not everything is the only thing. But I actually think it's not. I think putting that gold jacket on matters to people. I think being first-team All-Pro matters to people. I think getting the biggest contract next matters to
AJ
people.
doesn't have to be reminded of any of that.
Because I will tell you this, Derek, at the rate he's going, if he stays in this offense and they run it the same way for the next 3 to 4 years, I actually think he would miss the Hall of Fame. I mean, there are players statistically that are lapping him these days.
I mean, let me ask John this question, right? Because you played in the NFL, right? So right now, you said you're 51 years old right now, right?
Yeah.
You wake up at probably 3:30 in the morning every morning, right?
Yeah.
Would you rather have $100 million in the bank or a gold jacket right now?
$100 million.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think, right? Not even a question.
Come on, Derek. You kidding me?
I'm just saying, though, you making it seem
Rather
like
have $10 million in a gold jacket. You know, what are we doing?
Gold jacket feel good, but I'm just saying, like, he gonna get a contract no matter what.
He is, but
because
Derek,
his
I think in his mind he wants it all. He wants to win the Super
get it.
Bowls. He wants to catch the 10 balls a game. He wants the acclaim. He wants the first team All-Pro. He wants the gold jacket, and I don't blame him. I really don't. I don't blame him. All right, Derek, I need an answer from you, my man. Give me a catchphrase.
The only one I could really think of was the other one. I was thinking of the Rumble in the Jungle, too.
That's another good one.
Good one.
Yeah, that's a really good one. Listen, there's a lot from boxing.
Yeah, boxing really lends itself to this.
But we've already said maybe the two biggest. I mean,
there's not going to be a cooler name than Thriller in Manila. Like, there's some cool.
Rumble in the Jungle is pretty good,
Really
man.
good. Yeah, those are probably the top two. You're right. Those are the top two.
Top two. Hey, coming up, Mailata. We've talked about, and Derek just referenced what Mailata said last night. I want to play this audio for you. It concerned me a little bit, because the way he answered the question about AJ, I mean, let's put it this way. The problem's not solved. They weren't going to solve it in 24 hours. Hopefully they can solve it by the time they play the next game. But what he said yesterday, play that audio for you. He gave him a lot of praise for being a great teammate, but there was something specific Mailata said yesterday we'll get to next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with Mnexspike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get Mnexspike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. Mnexspike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. Mnexspike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% FanCash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the FanCash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Today we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sean Payton's offense finally found its groove last night as Denver drubbed Cincinnati 28-3. Bo Nix threw for 2 touchdowns and ran for another, while J.K. Dobbins became the first 100-yard rusher in the Payton era. Meantime, Denver's defense frustrated Jake Browning, of course, and clearly he's not a long-term solution. Without Joe Burrow, the Bengals really don't have any heart. Their season is in deep trouble. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Your home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I hope you're having a great start to your Tuesday. Man, Sirianni's got his work cut out for him this week. That's a tough one. We'll talk to Sirianni at 8:40 today. And I know he's going to do his best to try to keep it in-house and all that. And I respect that. But AJ put a lot out there. And it'll be very interesting to see how the head coach addresses it.
What do you think his immediate reaction was when he saw the tweet? Like, do you think Nick was just like bleep? You know, like it's not again. You know?
1,000%.
Yeah, absolutely right.
It's like, are you kidding me?
Not again, man.
Because this is the most egregious.
Yeah,
by far.
Well, especially because they just won the Super Bowl and they're 4-0. It's just like it's like the ultimate example of like winning isn't enough.
Yeah,
you know?
no, that's right. I agree with that. All right, baseball playoffs start today. Dodgers and Reds late tonight. 3 games preceded. By the way, Mets, not in the playoffs. Not in the playoffs. And we really haven't devoted as much time to it as we otherwise would have because of everything going on with the Eagles. But in the words of the great Jackie Gleason, how sweet it is. Let's listen to an Odyssey station, our sister station in New York, WFAN.
I bet you they found some time to talk about the Mets, huh?
Listen, we've had our moments, like after the 23 Eagles. We've had our moments where we just go wild. Let's listen to this guy named Sal Licata, talk show host up there, not happy with the New York Mets. Here's what he said yesterday.
Even in just one weekend, where all you had to do is take 2 out of 3 from the Marlins, or go back to last weekend, all you had to do is take 2 out of 3 against the lowly Washington Nationals, and you couldn't even do that. So it's not just, well, it's the pitching, well, it's this, well, it's that. They had these guys stay healthy and all have career years, and they still couldn't beat the Cincinnati Reds out in an expanded playoff. That is as embarrassing as it gets.
Warms my heart.
Can I add a little
really
too?
Does.
Yeah, just to how much the Mets lost it and the Reds didn't win it. In their last 51 games, the Reds went 25-26.
That's incredible.
Think about that. We know how big the Mets collapse was. That's how bad the Mets. The Reds didn't grab it.
Yeah.
The Mets lost it.
What did the Reds finish with? 84.
Somewhere in there, yeah.
Because, this was one of my arguments against the third wild card. Like an 84-win team in the
I love the
playoffs.
way we match up against the Dodgers. I love the idea of playing the Reds.
Be great.
Holy cow.
Be great. But don't take it for granted. I'm telling you guys, you could play the worst team in baseball and lose the best of 5.
Right.
You
The Braves were probably excited to play us in 2022.
Probably were.
Yeah.
Probably were. All right, we're going to get to something Mailata said last night shortly. Reminder, Nick Sirianni, 8:40 today. It's going to be interesting to see how he handles with us the AJ situation. We'll try to burrow in there and get you some answers and see what he's willing to say. Let's go to Daryl in Mount Airy. Daryl, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How's it going?
Great, Daryl.
It's ironic you played Sweet Home Alabama because Mechie is right there, Roll Tide. That's what he shook. Mechie can get open. He can't get open anymore. If you notice, if you pop in the tape, he cannot get open anymore.
Well, he's not playing against backups in preseason games anymore.
There weren't many folks getting open against Tampa Bay.
This is true, but if you have that great wide receiver,
Talk about AJ, not Mechie.
Oh, well, he said Mechie.
I know, he was just saying Roll Tide. Like, he's saying that Mechie can get open. He's saying AJ can't.
So, Daryl, listen, that's okay. Well, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, if you look at Devontae Smith, he can get open. You look at him; they're blanket coverage. He can't break away from the defenders no more.
So
take a look at the tape.
Listen, I understand what you're saying, and I have wondered it. I tend to think it's not true. I mean, there's going to be times, obviously, he's well covered. I get that. We all get that. Is he diminished athletically from last year to this year? I tend to think no, but again, I'll say this: got to know more, got to see more to know for sure.
And he did have the knee. Yeah, the knee thing out through the playoffs last year and in training camp. Like, he's had a knee thing that is carried over from last year to this year.
Could be. Okay.
Yeah. But the last thing we need to see is when the game's online, you're out there whining like a baby. Get him out of there. Old school. Tell Nick, get him out of there.
Well, hold on a second. Get him out of there at what cost? Like, what do you mean by that?
Sit him. You want to act like a baby? You want to act like you can tell by his body mannerism that he was just a
if they're not
problem.
going to sit Jalen Carter, who was much more egregious, they're not going to sit him.
Daryl, it hasn't gotten that far yet. Listen, there are times where that stuff happens. It's not there yet. You would be too. You would, in my opinion, you would be too stringent a boss. And listen, he's not at the post office. He is a professional football player where he is, barring a knee issue, amongst the truly great athletes in the entire sport, like on the planet. Like A.J. Brown is a freaking specimen, man. And I'm not just chucking him aside.
Right. Well, I think it will definitely benefit Jalen Hurts if he doesn't have to go to him. Like you went to him.
I disagree with you dramatically. It may make locker room circumstances easier, but if you start throwing the ball to Reggie Brown instead of Terrell Owens or to John Mechie instead of A.J. Brown, that's not normally a recipe for winning. Right?
Okay.
I mean, am I right?
You are definitely wrong on that one.
How many yards did A.J. Brown have in the Rams game?
You'd rather throw the ball to a happy John Mechie than an unhappy A.J. Brown?
Absolutely. If he's not going to be frustrated, with mannerisms like that.
You're too stringent. All right, Daryl, give me an answer. Give me a catchphrase.
Oh, catchphrase. Catholics versus convicts was one of the best.
That's a great one, too, man.
That is a good one.
That was
Miami
one of my favorites.
and Notre Dame. Boy, that was fun. Catholics versus convicts. So that guy would not be a good NFL head coach.
No, he'd be terrible.
So there was a commercial about 10 years ago, Phil Jackson. And he walks into a pizza joint. I think it's a pizza spot to order, to pick up a pie. Or no, actually, it might have been a car commercial. Whatever it is, he's in some spot, and there's a kid behind the counter with a little lippy, and there's the boss behind the counter. And the boss doesn't know it's Phil Jackson. So the guy who's like running the operation doesn't know it's Phil Jackson. And he turns to this random guy who happens to be Phil Jackson, like to pick something up. He's like, you wouldn't believe the stuff I got to deal with. And he's pointing to the kid who's like out of sight at that point, like out of range of hearing. Like, you won't believe what I got to put up with these guys. And Phil Jackson has a little smirk on his face. Phil Jackson only has 11 rings because he put up with Jordan, Pippen, Rodman, Shaq, and Kobe being difficult. They were all difficult in one way, shape, or form. All of them had issues.
Not one way.
Yeah, right.
Many ways.
500 ways, shapes, and form. I mean, Pippen refused to go into a playoff game.
That was the best.
Now, did the Bulls cut him? No. He started the next game. So, be very careful with, I'm done with them. Be very careful. By the way, it was a great commercial. All right, let's listen to Mailata. He said something yesterday that caught my attention as he was on WIP last night. And he said a lot of praiseworthy things about AJ, what a great teammate he is. I mean, he really, really, really praised him. But he also, I thought, dramatically deflected when initially asked about the AJ thing, which certainly, amongst other things, tells me this is not a resolved situation, nor would you expect it to be in 24 hours. But I didn't love, I'm going to be clear, I'm not blasting Mailata at all. I'm just saying this is tricky. This is tricky. Listen to what Mailata said last night.
So, speaking of AJ, since you brought him up, you are a captain of the team,
yes.
And he's been in the news. I don't know if you've seen over the past 18 hours or whatever. I guess just my question for you is, what's your reaction to his tweet? I mean, you guys win a game. He tweets, scripture. It's been something that's been talked about nationally and locally.
Yeah.
What's your reaction to it?
Yeah, everyone's just trying to tear us apart, man. I'm not going to comment on what his intentions were or what the real meaning behind it is. Could be, I'm going to leave AJ to talk about that. I'm not going to speak on that. I don't know what his intentions were, but I do know his intentions about our team. I know that he loves us. I know that he loves winning games for us. And I know for one thing that he cares about contribution over credit. I think that's all it comes down to. AJ's a very simple man.
It's a very nice answer in a lot of ways near the end, but, man, he doesn't want to touch it. And I can understand.
That spot, he goes, it could be, and then he stops. Like, that was very noticeable there. And
self-edit.
And I'm not saying it's...
exactly.
So, I'm sorry, say it again, Ray?
Self-edit is what you're saying.
Yeah. And I'm not saying it's an unwise way to answer it.
Oh, no, 100%.
I can understand, he doesn't want to speak for AJ. He's trying to keep stuff from going further out of control. I can understand it, but I also know, it is complicated.
He takes it to contribution over credit.
Yeah.
He's saying AJ wants it to be contribution over credit. He just wants to contribute.
But it might not be. It might not be contribution over credit.
To contribute to the team winning. No, that's what it is. That's AJ wants to be a reason why the team is winning.
I know, but I think he wants more.
What do you make of him saying everybody's trying to tear us apart, considering it's AJ who did it?
Yeah, that was...
that was a strange, I thought, response.
James, we've been down this road a million times as fans and as talk show hosts. I mean, the reality is sometimes media members and fans have a devious sort of thing going. But a lot of times, it's just reacting to what they do and what they say.
Yeah, AJ put the tweet out there.
Yeah. I mean, I
nobody else.
I didn't write it for AJ
I didn't
Brown.
type it for him. I didn't steal his
I would
phone.
prefer not to talk about it, to be
hack
honest.
his phone.
My God.
That would suit me better.
All right, 215-592-9494. Siri, your reaction to everything going on, including as we're asking you really the big picture, is how concerned are you about A.J. Brown's frustration? How concerned are you about what it means for his future in Philly and their future as a squad? I'm very concerned. I'm not 10 out of 10, but I'm pretty high up there because I think it is a real thing. All right, coming up, what Stephen A. Smith and Seth Joyner both said yesterday about the A.J. Brown thing. We'll get to that. Jaws at 7:25. Eliot Shorr-Parks at 7:50. Sirianni, something he said yesterday about A.J. We'll get to that. Phone calls on all of it. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Nothing beats the peace of mind of coming home to a comfortable home, and your windows are a big part of maintaining a comfortable temperature in your home. Window Nation has helped me in both of my homes, and I know they can do a great job for yours.
Window Nation is who I recommend to everyone. Their windows are top quality and super energy efficient, and they make the whole process so easy. They were just named highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies for a reason.
Exactly, and the installation itself so quick, the crews know exactly what they're doing. In fact, their crew leaders average over 10 years of experience. They will have the job completed in 1 day or less.
And the best part right now is the deal. When you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free, plus an extra 10% off, and you don't have to pay a thing for 2 full years. No down payment, no monthly payments, no interest until 2027. But you have to hurry because this amazing offer ends on September 30th. You can get a fast, free estimate. Just visit windownation.com or do like I did and call 866-90-NATION.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex.
Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka.
Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Royers Ford, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is this Friday at Creekside Sports Bar. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Creekside Sports Bar.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly, known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. I saw photos on the wall at the firm's headquarters of Sam actually physically fighting. He's a boxer, the real deal. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Nick Sirianni will be a guest of the WIP Morning Show at 8:40 as his 4-0 Eagles off a win at Tampa saw the offense stagnate in the second half without a single completed pass. Post-game, A.J. Brown with a cryptic tweet, which Sirianni was forced to address on Monday.
I know he wants to contribute to what we're doing out there, especially when, we had the second half that we have. And again, like I said, never question the teammate he is, never question the effort that he plays with and the player that he is and the person that he is.
Next up for the Eagles, the Broncos are in town Sunday off their 28-3 rout of the Bengals in Monday Night Football. Up next here on the WIP Morning Show, Ron Jaworski will join the show. Wild card baseball today, notably of interest to the Phillies, will be the Reds at the Dodgers tonight, 9 p.m. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Mostly cloudy, high 81, currently 70. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, it's an unusual issue for a 4-0 team, really is. But AJ put it out there, and it does worry me a great deal. Not 10 out of 10, but for me, it's up there. Because Sunday night into Monday morning, first time I was really wondering, I wonder how much longer he's on this team. I wonder if he's on the squad next year. Oh, I got to hear this. Well, let me ask you a question. When our company moved WIP to FM, well, it wasn't even the current. Well, yeah, it wasn't even the current company. It was back when it was CBS.
Correct.
Why'd they have to take YSP off the air? Why couldn't we be like 94 something else? Why do we have to be 94.1?
Because
I'm listening to this song and I'm thinking, man, I miss those days.
it's way above my pay grade.
No, I know. Is that a grenade for you?
It was so,
It was Rhea's choice. Rhea decided to
it
do
was
it.
so weird, when it going to that because
Right.
I was here when it was
6'10" forever.
6'10", yeah.
All right, James, I've asked you this question before. People are very split when I ask it. When 610 WIP used to be 610 WIP, it would be called by people casually around town 610, and it would be called WIP. I think it was called 610 more than WIP. Do you agree with that?
I absolutely agree with that. At least
it was called 610.
I called it 610 a lot more than WIP.
You agree with that?
100%.
I'm listening to 610.
Yeah.
I'm listening to
And people knew.
Angelo on 610.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
people knew.
All right. Hope you're having a good start to your day. Look, the AJ thing's a big topic. We're going to talk to Nick Sirianni about it at 8:40. We're also going to talk tomorrow to Rob Thompson. So we look forward to having the Philly skipper on tomorrow at 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock tomorrow for Rob Thompson as they will be closing in on being ready for the playoffs, or at least we hope being ready for the playoffs. Obviously, they're preparing. They're going to have an intra-squad game tomorrow. Now, they're only going one intra-squad game. I wish they were doing 3. They're doing 1. Here's our Twitter poll question of the day for you. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's Armin's people, well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question. Phils are going to have one intra-squad game this week. It's going to be tomorrow, by the way. How many intra-squad games do you think they should have planned for? So we got 4 choices here. 0, 1, 2, or 3. Last year, with the bye, they went with 0. And clearly they're amending that. And I think that's wise to amend it. But I would have done more than 1. They're going to do only 1. I would have done 3. You can vote on that. Second poll question, do you worry that A.J. Brown, that this might be his last season with the Eagles? Yes or no? All right, we're going to hear from Ron Jaworski this segment. We're going to hear from Eliot this segment. Let's hear from Nick Sirianni right now as he addressed yesterday in a press conference the AJ thing. First two questions were about it. Let's listen to Sirianni from yesterday.
Is it your understanding that AJ still wants to be here?
Yeah. Obviously AJ is very important to this football team. I know he wants to contribute. And, do the things that he's capable of doing. He wants to contribute into these wins. And he's had a couple games where he hasn't been able to, and for different reasons of why we haven't in these games. So, but I question nothing about, his desire to play great football, his desire of being a good teammate, his desire to be here.
How do you go about addressing a situation like that with AJ? Is it something you talked to him about last night after it happens? Do you talk to him today? Have you talked to him, and what was that conversation like?
Yeah, obviously, always talk to him. Somebody I talk to on a daily basis. I try to reach out to all our guys on a daily basis, and won't get into any private conversations that we have with any of the players about any topic. Right? That's sacred relationship between the head coach and players, and we'll always keep that private, but always in constant communication with all these guys.
All right, so Sirianni yesterday, that was one of two things he said on the AJ front, because later in the press conference, it came back around, and he had been asked about, handling tough situations. Certainly this is not Sirianni's only tough situation he's handled, but this one's got to rank pretty freaking high up there on the list. And you're talking about a top 5 player on the team. I'd still say a top 5 player in Philly sports. And he's putting out stuff that's like, you do wonder if he wants to be here. Let's listen to Sirianni yesterday on handling tough circumstances.
Hey, Nick, in a more general sense, when there are some frustrations in a locker room, what have you learned in your role as a head coach about the best way to deal with those?
Yeah, open, honest communication. And I think it starts with, the relationship that you build with the guys before, anything. But it's always about being open and being honest. And it's always about the relationship. I know he wants to contribute to what we're doing out there, especially, when, we had the second half that we had. Like I said, never question the teammate he is, never question the effort that he plays with, and the player that he is and the person that he is.
All right, so that's Sirianni yesterday. Look, we'll dive even deeper with it, with the topic with him coming up, at 8:40. I said it earlier today, I'll say it again. I think the heart of the matter is A.J. Brown in his mind. Forget what you think it should be. In his mind, I believe the heart of the matter is he's trying to figure out how much longer he can take it. And you might say, well, take what? Well, I'll give you that. The 4 things that I would guess he is frustrated with. 1, coaching staff passing concepts, which with the new coordinator have come under tremendous focus this season so far. 2, extremely conservative nature of the quarterback. Almost never throws a 50-50 ball to AJ. And at times, turns down what can be an open AJ. And it's going on for a couple years now. 3, run-heavy offense. Has been, even before Saquon was here. There was a year with DeAndre Swift. They ran it a lot. Part of it is because Jalen is really good at running it a lot. So I would guess that AJ, while he loves winning, is frustrated with the run-heavy offense. 4, that other great receivers are lapping him statistically. And there is a cascading effect of that. Future contract money, first-team All-Pro, national praise, Hall of Fame jacket. You can say he shouldn't be frustrated. You can say he should be frustrated. I will say this. I would be. I'd be thrilled to win a ton. I'd be thrilled to maybe be on the best football team again. But I would be very frustrated, and I can understand his frustration. Let's talk to Ron Jaworski. He played with a couple tremendous wide receivers in his time, obviously most notably Harold Carmichael and Mike Quick. Also played with some great receivers down in Miami with the Mark brothers, Duper and Clayton. And Jaws today is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL and CBS and Paramount Plus Watch your local NFL game every Sunday, all season long. Visit paramount.com/NFL to get started today. We welcome the great Ron Jaworski. Good morning, Jaws.
Good morning, Joe. Yes, I did play with some great wide receivers. My dear friends Harold Carmichael and Mike Quick. They made my life a lot easier.
Sure did. So, Jaws, I believe the heart of the matter here is that AJ is trying to figure out how much longer he can take it. Do you agree with that? And if so, you heard my list there of take it, running a lot, hurts conservative, stuff like that. Do you agree with that assessment?
Not being around the team in the locker room and understanding the true personality of every player, it's hard to make that evaluation as an outsider. But I will say, in general, wide receivers that are worth their salt want the football. You mentioned Harold Carmichael and Mike Quick. I know they wanted the football. I know they wanted it. It was up to me to manage that to a certain degree and make sure that we got them in plays called designed to get them the football. Sometimes you have to ad-lib and change all about the line of scrimmage, do the things necessary to get them active in the game. But I got to be honest with you, Joe. I don't think AJ is doing a really good job of getting open. I go through the tape, went through last night again, and he's struggling to get open, to get separation. The deep ball winning wasn't there against Tampa Bay, where he had one-on-one on the outside. Now, the throws weren't the most accurate from Jalen, but I think the chemistry is just off a tad, and I think it'll come together again. But as far as being a deep receiver, I just think he wants football.
All right, Jules, let's talk about the getting open thing, because we heard what you and Jason Avant said post-game, and we played it a few times yesterday. So I'm curious, and I know the tape can't prove this, if he's diminished athletically, currently injured, a little banged up from the knee last year, do you sense that he's a lesser player than he had been in his first 3 seasons? Do you sense that he's not running as hard because he's frustrated? I know it's unprovable with the tape, but what do you think is going on with him not being open as much?
Well, I don't know about injuries. I don't know about any of that stuff. I just go on what the tape tells me, and that means he's not getting open. They're trying go routes, they're trying dig routes, and he's just not getting open. You reverted to Jason Avant and I speaking about where the balls are thrown. And the 2 deep balls, one up the left sideline, one up the right sideline, were literally both out of bounds because he did not give Jalen room to throw the football. We call it the box, 5 yards from the sideline and in, down the field. And he's throwing the ball pretty much 5 yards outside the box because when you look at what AJ's doing, he's running right up the sideline. There's no room to throw the football. And he's just not willing to give Jalen room to throw the football into. That window just isn't there.
And what part of what we saw there is Jalen is so risk averse. As a quarterback, he's not willing to take the chance of even keeping that ball in bounds, it seems, Juz. Part of what makes him so good, part of what makes our team so good, part of why we're 20 and won in the last 21 games is Jalen doesn't put the ball at risk. But does he need to put the ball at risk more, Jaws?
No. Well, hey, the number one stat in the National Football League is turning the football over, in my opinion. Going into the games this weekend, I don't have my stats after last night, but the teams that protected the football were 27-5. In other words, 1 or better in the turnover category, 27-5. To me, that's the number one stat. You take care of the football. I think Jalen Hurts understands that, taking care of the football. He's not going to put the ball in harm's way. He knows he's got a very good defense. He knows special teams are the hottest in the NFL right now. He knows this offense is going to turn around. But think back to last year, prior to the bye week last year, he had thrown an interception in 8 straight games. The team was 2-2. For whatever reason, I think the light went on, although I'm sure he knew it all the time. But he was not going to put the ball in harm's way. He was not going to turn the football over. And the result has been, as you just said, 20-1, John. So I think if you protect the football, you give yourself the best opportunity to win football games.
We haven't discussed much. We have discussed a lot about the offensive line struggling this year. What we haven't discussed, Jaws, is Saquon has been a liability at times in pass protection. How hard are defensive coordinators making it on Saquon to protect Jalen?
Well, I think to a certain degree, so, we know that Todd Bowles, the head coach and maybe the defensive genius for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, always presents problems for our blocking schemes. And when I go through that tape, I'm seeing every exotic blitz you can imagine, from a corner cat, which is a blitz from a corner off the outside, to safety blitzes up the middle. I mean, he was coming from every angle that you can imagine. He does a really good job with it. And he was doing it a lot of times only 4 men rushing, so that creates a real problem because now you could drop 7 into coverage. It was just very, very creative. And I think that'll probably open up some things for Eagles opponents down the road, what Todd Bowles did. But again, when you're bringing corner cats and blitzes, they're not always blitzing the quarterback. They're blitzing the run as well.
Sure.
Blitzing the bounce to the outside to get to the edge. As you know, John, a lot of runs are designed to bounce to the outside, but if a corner cat is coming, the corner's standing there waiting to make a tackle. So
Yeah.
I think defenses are certainly shutting down the run. I mean, Saquon averaging 3.1 yards per touch is crazy. This offense in the rushing at 3.5 yards per rush is crazy. There's way too much talent. Although I'm going to be honest, and I always am. I don't think his offensive line is playing up to their capability right now.
So here's what's tricky for me, Jaws. Right now, what we got from that defense was a lot of too deep safeties, what they call the shell type defense, where that's supposed to protect against the deep ball. We are familiar with that because we see it a lot out of our defense. Protect against the deep ball, too deep safeties a lot of the game. But doesn't that mean with those safeties both out of the box that we should be able to run the football? Why can't we run the football when the defense is in looks that we previously had all sorts of yardage against? I mean, we were hitting our head on the goalpost with Saquon if you dared keep two deep safeties previously, right, Jaws?
No question about it. And Saquon needs some room. Every running back needs room. Like I said, the 3.1 is just mind-boggling. But I'll give Vita Vea and that Tampa Bay defensive line some credit. That guy's a plugger, man. You can't move him. He's a fire hydrant in there. And he handled the interior of our offensive line pretty much himself. That's a pretty good defensive line in Tampa. But I think when you look at overall the general feeling in the running game, it just hasn't clicked right now for various and sundry reasons. Missed blocks, guys getting bowled over, missing holes, and teams doing a better job with discipline in the running game. More or less put that picket fence up there rather than penetration. Now, there are times you want to penetrate. There are times you just want to put that picket fence up there and give a running back nowhere to go. But if you simplify it, this offensive line just must play better. That's what it boils down to.
Ron Jaworski with us here, Jaws, every Tuesday, 7:25 to about 7:40 or so. So, Jaws, I want to get to a big picture topic with the Eagles, and it kind of gets to the heart of how good are they. Now, I think they're one of the two best teams in football, them and the Bills, and we know they have one of the two teams, the 4-0, which is great. It's a great fact. It's the reality. But I want to give you another fact that you may not know. A lot of people listening may not know. The Eagles are only the second team in the last 90 NFL seasons to start 4-0 and be outgained in yards in all four games. Only the second team in 90 years outgained in all four games starting 4-0. If you take away Brandon Mann running into the end zone for that safety, which obviously had them lose yards. If you just discount that play, because obviously that was for the purpose of running out the clock. The Eagles in the four games, other than that play, have been outgained by 298 yards in four games. Joes, what's your reaction to that fact and what it may represent for how good they truly are overall?
Well, I think those are all great numbers, Joe, and that's where you've got to look at the numbers. You look at them, and what do they tell you? Now, what it tells me is we've struggled to win football games. The key word is win. We are winning football games, and football is a complementary game: offense, defense, and special teams. You look at what the special teams have done right now; it's been just remarkable that Michael Clay and Tyler Brown have put together a special teams group that is winning football games. So there's all three components of the game. But we got to be realistic here too. We're not going to win against the really good teams moving forward with 138 yards passing per game. I was at the end of that game Sunday. I just couldn't believe we did not complete a pass in the second half of the game. It was a real head scratcher to me. We did not complete a pass in the second half of an NFL game. That's alarming to me. And that should be alarming to everybody. And that should be alarming to the coaches. They've got to clean that up.
Yeah.
They've got to clean it up. 4-0, hey, I'm thrilled. I'm raising my hands right now. Whoopee! We're 4-0. But there's some real caution lights blinking right now that we've got some corrections to make if we expect to get where we want to be. That's win the World Championship again.
Sure. And Jaws, I'll say this. Last year they won ugly often and won that championship. 2 years ago they were winning ugly and fell apart. And I think a lot of people will remember right before the collapse in 23, they had 5 out of 6 games in which they had been outgained by 95 yards or more. And they just kept winning. And we were wondering, boy, I wonder if it's going to catch up to them. And boy, oh boy, it did. So it's just something for everyone to be aware of because, this is an amazing fact. If you take away the man, safety, 298 yards in 4 games. That's hard to do.
Wow.
Joe, go ahead, Joe.
Hey, Joe, as you're talking, I'm looking at my notes. A couple things I wrote down. The tempo must be picked up on offense. There's 2 slow out of the huddle. There's a panic at the line of scrimmage, and that's got to be cleaned up. The communication from play calling to the guys upstairs in the booth, there's got to be better communication. Get the play in a lot quicker. There seems to be too much panic at the line of scrimmage as the clock winds down. But the good thing is, what I love is this team in the red zone, and I'm a big red zone guy. They're the best team in the NFL in the red zone. That helps you win football games. And they're number 8 on third down, which to me is the money down. So there's some. We talk a lot of the negatives, and hey, that's everyone's right to do that. But there are a lot of really good things happening. There are reasons why we're winning.
Yeah, situational football, we're doing really well in that aspect.
You got it, John.
We haven't talked about the defense. Keely Ringo just started and played a whole game, and we barely talked about him at all. How well did he play, Juz?
He gave a solid game. I'm still scratching my head here going, they did not attack him. I have no idea why they wanted to go after Quinyon Mitchell, who played phenomenal and didn't attack.
Because they
Keely
love
Ringo.
that Ibuka guy, I guess. Jeez. I mean, Ibuka's great, but Quinyon just put him.
He was beat. What they like to say, the eye in the sky does not lie. And when I look at the All-22, Caleb was beaten a few times, but Baker was going the other way.
Yeah. Jones, the Broncos, next opponent, how good are they?
They're a growing team. I mean, they're going to be a threat. Bo Nix is a special kind of quarterback. He's going to be special. Let me put it that way. But they're a team. You're coached by Sean Payton. You're going to get a disciplined team. You're going to get a creative team. And you're going to get the team that battles your butt off for 60 minutes. So it'll be a very entertaining game on Sunday.
All right, Jaws. Good stuff as always, my man. We'd love having you on the program. Film breakdown perspective. It's awesome. Thanks, Jaws.
I'll see you tonight, Joe.
You got it, pal. I'll see you, Jaws. Thanks, Jaws. Appreciate that very much. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up in a moment, we're going to get to some audio from Seth Joyner about A.J. Brown yesterday on our show and Stephen A. Smith, something he said on ESPN. Your assessment of the situation. Again, the big question we're asking everyone today, and really it's I think the thing is, how concerned are you about what's going on with A.J. Brown? I'm very concerned. I'm not 10 out of 10 concerned. I've certainly been more concerned in my life about things in Philly sports, and a player might want out. But I know this, he might want out. He might want out. And, that tweet, or what was it, Instagram?
That was a tweet. No, it was a tweet, yeah.
And that tweet it wasn't unhappy. I'll tell you that. It wasn't
Don't worry, be happy.
He's been unhappy before. They've spent time just trying to make sure he's happy in the past.
They have. And they've when
you go back to the 2023
season,
same time of year, second, it was week 2 when we saw Jalen and AJ mixing it up on the sidelines. Everyone was concerned. And then when you look at the next week's production, AJ, after the tantrum on the sideline or whatever you'd call it, the discussion, he went 9 catches for 131 yards. The following week, 9 catches for 175 yards. The following week, 6 catches for 127. The following week, 7 for 131. The following week, 10 for 137. The following week, 8 for 130. So things got better.
No, they did, and that's when we were talking about him for MVP. I remember that.
Yeah,
because I thought at that point he really wasn't in the odds that high for MVP, but I thought he should have been. Look, I do worry about this because I think he's one of the great players in Philly sports. He made an incredible difference when he got here. That has maintained. His production, though, has not been as good this year. There are people like Jaws that are questioning whether it's still in there to the same extent. And I just know this. I believe the heart of the matter is he is asking himself, how much longer can I take it? And I hear you, John. They've solved it before and won. But again, how much longer can I take it? I think it is compounded on top of each other.
One thing that's interesting is they tell us all the time, they go through the tape.
Yep.
Nick has said it on the, and we point out, I'm not going to tell you that I think somebody played poorly, but they'll do it. Well, you just heard Jaws say right there that he doesn't think he's getting open. Now, he said he also said that, the throws are, there's chemistry issues. I'm curious what that room's like when you go through the tape.
I'll say this,
Joe
I'll put it on
showed-
the list for Sirianni today. I'll put it right now. Is he getting? I'll ask him in an hour. Is A.J. Brown getting open?
Yeah.
Now, listen, his answer is going to be 17 minutes long because they always are, and that always seems to limit how many questions we can get in.
Well, I showed
But
you a clip.
Time permitting, I'll try to get in there. Is A.J. getting open as much as he used to?
Yourself that the defense that we just faced, they were tight coverage underneath with man in some cases, while keeping two safeties over the top. AJ was manned up at times and not open, and you saw an example
on
of
that clip. There was nowhere to throw the ball.
That's,
on that
and
one,
that's
there's
the way
no
it
question.
looked. That's the way it looked this game. They did a great job of covering our receivers, which is alarming. But now our offensive coaches need to take that information and say, okay, well, we need to give our guys some more help. When it's a man situation underneath, we can do all sorts of things. We can run crossing routes to pick these defenders off of one another. You know, that's when you've got routes that beat man, you've got routes that beat zone, and it's just a combination of things. When we have the nebulous looks like we got in the second half against Tampa, the pressure looks where they'd back off at the last second, but it would get in Jalen's head, oh my gosh, I got to accelerate my internal clock because they're going to bring pressure like they did in the first half. The problem was Tampa didn't bring pressure in the second half against us. But the protection just wasn't good enough all day long.
Well, I think that's been the biggest issue, John. This year, I think the biggest issue
the offensive
has
line
been the offensive line.
Half the offensive line is broken down and trying to play through it. Right. The other half is young and inexperienced, and they have trouble even swapping off stunts. And then you've got our wide receivers downfield who struggling not just to get open because the coverage is good, but struggling because it's 118 degrees and humid out there too. You try going and running out and back and out and back. It does get you down after a while.
Supposed to affect the D-backs, though, also.
It does,
to be fair.
But that they practice and play in it every day. It was a combination of factors that was just extremely detrimental to the pass game.
Notable things said yesterday by Stephen A. Smith on this topic and Seth Joyner on this topic. We'll get to that shortly. Let's go to Rick in Collingswood right now. Hi, Rick. All right, Rick was not there.
Wow, what a call.
All right, let's get to Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Good, man.
Great,
How
man.
concerned are you, Ken?
Well, I don't know. I feel really enlightened by Rick's call, so hope I can follow that. So just on the other question first, on the intra-squad game, I would have no problem with them playing 3 intra-squad games, provided that the pitching staff was, like the Reading Phillies or the Iron Pigs.
Well, why not the real Phillies? Why not with guys like Ranger and Luzardo who aren't pitching Saturday? Why wouldn't you pitch them?
In particular with Ranger, why would I want to put additional innings on Ranger when we know that his body has an innings cap? So I'm going to save every meaningful pitch out of Ranger's arm for the postseason.
Well, I will say
Luzardo lapped his career innings high this year.
Ken, I will say this. I do think the intra-squad game matters more for the hitter than the pitcher.
Exactly.
I mean, the
That's
pitcher
why-
can go in the bullpen, throw his side session, and stay on track. There's no question. But
Right,
the hitter, in my opinion, should face major league or near major league. Okay, maybe you don't want to burn Andrew Painter, but whoever the other guys in the minors are. Get him up here.
Painter's not on the hot squad.
No,
You can burn him.
I know, but I'm saying just pick a person and say, dude, you're throwing 95-mile-an-hour fastballs to Bryce Harper so he stays sharp for Saturday. I don't think that's unreasonable.
I have no problem bringing Painter up and letting him throw until he drops from exhaustion. I could care less. Now, on the whole AJ thing, look, I don't love it, obviously. And first of all, I don't know how anybody could possibly be taking AJ's side on this. This is, to me, this is so. If you're on AJ's side here, as opposed to, I just want to win the Super Bowl, and I don't.
Ken,
care
here's the part. I'm not on his side, but here's where I've gone, and I'll plant my flag with it. I would be really frustrated too, man.
Well, sure.
I might not say it publicly, but I would be real if I was as good as AJ Brown is, and it's year 4 of my numbers being held down. I'd be really freaking frustrated.
Well, I'd rather have a guy who who wants to be that competitive, right? But here's the thing. Like, it's a generational thing for me, I guess. But, like, these 20-something-year-old guys, like, this is how they express themselves, right? They go onto social media, and this is just kind of who A.J. Brown is. And so I don't love it, but, you know, it's just a different thing. Like, you know.
I actually don't think it's as generational as you think. I really don't. Because I've seen players through the decades complain or pout over situations. I mean, Scottie Pippen refused to go in a playoff game because he wasn't going to be the guy the ball was thrown to. Phil Jackson said, "You're inbounding the ball." And he said, "All right, well, I'm not going in the game." That's not – I don't think the A.J. thing's generational. I think it is supreme athlete that knows he can do more and wants the opportunity to do more, period.
And I want a guy like that on my team. And ultimately, look, I think his frustration is mostly with Jalen because you talk about 50-50 balls. There are no 50-50 balls with A.J. Brown. I mean, he might have the strongest hands in the league. When he gets two hands on a football, it's a wrap. So they're more like 70-30 balls for him. And if you're going to ask the guy to run 3-4 go routes in that 100-plus degree heat in Tampa and then not even make a competitive throw that he's got a chance to go up and compete against the guy that's covering him for, I can understand why he might not love that. And on the flip side of it, we all love the fact that our quarterback doesn't turn the football over, and when he doesn't, they basically win every week.
Yeah.
So the risk-reward equation changes. When you're down by 19 in the third quarter, the risk-reward equation changes to, well, let me throw competitive.
I agree with that. Yep, I agree. All right, Ken, I got a million things to get to. Give me an answer for a great catchphrase for an event or a thing.
The greatest promoter in the history of mankind, maybe. The greatest show on earth, P.T. Barnum.
The greatest show on earth.
Good answer.
It is a good answer. I have two written down as potential winning answers. Both are from sports. And I'll be interested to see if people get some. One is Philadelphia sports related. One is not. I'm just going to put that out there. We'll see if people get to it. 215-592-9494. Let's hear from Stephen A. Smith. You may disagree with what he said yesterday, but he may be right. He said it nationally. It's his view on this A.J. Brown situation. Here's what Stephen A. said yesterday on ESPN.
Here's the reality about A.J. Brown. Like any receiver, this brother is ultra talented, and he's a Super Bowl champion. And he knows they're not utilizing him properly collectively as an offensive system, schematically and beyond. And A.J. Brown is basically letting you know, I want up out of here. Now, here's the question for the Eagles, and I'll pass it on to both of y'all. Do you hold on to him because you're trying to repeat as champions? Or do you sit up there and deduce that maybe, just maybe, he's getting a bit demonstrative early, and we might want to get him up out of here? You understand? And get some equitable compensation in return for his services since he don't want to be here. At some point, sooner or later, they're going to have to answer that question about A.J. Brown.
All right, two different issues in there. One, am I trading him in the season? No, absolutely not. You offer me 5,000 draft picks, sure. But do I think A.J. Brown will be traded? Do I think A.J. Brown should be traded during the season? Absolutely not.
Why absolutely not?
Because they keep winning and let me put it this way. If he in the next 3 weeks is so out of control, like Terrell Owens style, I could amend my answer.
Distraction to that degree.
Yes, to that degree.
I would expect that they would.
To that degree, which I don't think he's gotten to yet.
No.
You're right. Right. No, it's not the Terrell Owens distraction. But to the first point that Stephen A. made, that he thinks that AJ wants out of here. He might be right, might be wrong. I don't know. I mean, we'll be all ears when AJ talks. And listen, AJ's a pretty honest guy, from what I sense. When he's in the locker room giving answers, I think he gives you pretty freaking honest, forthcoming answers. So I really look forward to hearing what he has to say. Now, someone who was incredibly honest back in the day, still is Seth Joyner. We're going to get to Eliot Shorr-Parks in just a moment, but I want to play this audio. We had Seth on the program yesterday, and I said yesterday, I've got Seth on the Mount Rushmore of outspoken Philadelphia sports figures in my lifetime, which I know 3 of the 4 for sure. Seth Joyner, Buddy Ryan, Charles Barkley. Locks for outspoken, great athletes or coaches. I don't know who the 4th is, but those 3 for sure. Seth famously called, Rich Kotite a puppet. I mean, called the head coach a puppet. He would take shots at Randall publicly. Let's listen to something Seth said yesterday about the A.J. Brown situation as it relates to Seth's past and his sense of AJ with this squad, this team moving forward?
When I was outspoken, Joe, I was out of control. I can look back at it, with age and wisdom now and say that, you know what, that was a mistake, because that kind of thing does nothing more than separate a team. It doesn't bring a team together. When you're talking about the coach and you're talking about your teammates, or even if you're sending encrypted messages that the media is going to take how they want to take it.
Like your comments about Randall,
Yes,
right?
yes.
You make Randall comments.
It doesn't make any sense. It's not going to accomplish anything. You're not going anywhere. The team's not going anywhere. And you understand you just came off a Super Bowl win. You had such a heck of a, couple of seasons that the Eagles saw fit to extend you, to an extraordinary amount of money. And that things aren't always going to go the way you want it to go. And you have to just deal with the tough times in order to get to the good times.
All right, that's Seth. And I think AJ has. But again, I come back to this main premise that is my main focal point today. I believe the heart of the matter is A.J. Brown, in his own mind, asking himself, how much longer can I take it? I think that's the heart of the matter.
Because what we're talking about here is repeated...
Is frustration. That's what it's about. It's about frustration.
Through the years, not at any one necessarily, not at any one person in particular. This time, because it's sort of a rotating cast.
Yeah, you've got a couple different people. Yeah.
You got the play callers, you've got the play designers, you've got the play distributor.
Yeah.
Jalen himself. But right now, it's whatever it is. No one's happy. No one's happy within that building when the offense isn't working.
Well, they're not, but they are 4-0, so they got to be happy about that. They're trying to fix it. All right, let's talk to Eliot. We got a million things to get to with Eliot here. He's brought to us every Tuesday by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. 2 programming notes, though, real quick before Eliot. 1, 8 o'clock tomorrow, Rob Thompson on the program. By the way, Nick Sirianni today on the program at 8:40. The other programming note to tell you, in 5 minutes, we're going to give you a name. And with that name, on Friday's show, you can win tickets to the Eagles and the Denver Broncos.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
So we encourage you, don't go anywhere, because in just 5 minutes, your pathway to win tickets this week on WIP. Hear the name I say, write it down, be ready to call in on Friday to the contest line with that name. Eliot, never a dull moment when you cover the Philadelphia Eagles. Good morning, buddy.
Never, ever, ever, ever a dull moment at all. How are you guys doing today?
I'm good, man. So, Eliot, I wrote down earlier and stated on the show earlier 4 things that I think AJ is frustrated with.
Yeah.
And I'm curious if you think my list lacks something that should be on it or has something on it that shouldn't be on it. And I'm curious which of these you think he's most frustrated about. In whatever order, here are the 4 things I wrote down. Coaching staff with the new coordinator, passing game concepts this year. I've got Hurts' conservative nature. And again, that one is in particular compounded over time, over the years. The run-heavy emphasis this organization's had.
That's an important factor, though, the compounding effect. The compounding effect, the build-up.
Right.
The frustration, it is worse now because it has continued to frustrate.
It's gone on longer and longer.
Yes.
3, Eliot, I've got the run-heavy offense. Even when they had Swift, they were running it a lot. Obviously, with Saquon, you got someone that's worth running it a lot, and Hurts is supreme at running. So that whole thing. And 4 is that other great receivers lap him statistically. And the effect that all of that could have, which is on who's first team All-Pro, how big is my next contract, am I going to make the Hall of Fame, et cetera, et cetera. Do you think that's the list? Am I missing anything? And which do you think is number 1?
Yeah, so I think the frustrating part of AJ not yet saying what he means is that we're left to guess, right?
Sure.
So I can only base what I think he's frustrated off of being around him since I've covered him, being in the locker room and being in the building. And my opinion of that list is I don't really think it's any of those. I think it is maybe the statistical thing. I think it does matter to AJ how he's viewed around the league. He has said he wants to be viewed as a number 1 receiver in the league, and that's hard to do when you're getting 7 yards in a game, right? It's borderline impossible. But when it comes to the run-first approach, I truly have never gotten the sense from AJ that he is jealous or that he's mad at how much Saquon touches the ball. Like, I've never gotten that impression. I've never heard that he feels that way from people in the building. I am positive it's not the coaches. Like, I don't know what he means, but I know what he doesn't mean.
Well,
And
what do you think he means?
I think AJ is frustrated that when the plays for him are called, they are not being run correctly and that the ball is not coming to him. I don't even think it's about getting more plays for him. Of course, he would want more plays. I think the frustration comes from he's in that huddle. He knows the play. He knows how the play is supposed to be run. And when he runs his route and the ball is not getting there, or when he runs his route and the ball is uncatchable, I think that's where his frustration comes from. I think he knows Saquon's a great player, and I know he has a great relationship with Nick Sirianni and Kevin Patullo. I'm very confident he would never call them out cryptically like this. So I think it's as simple as, and maybe it's not simple, but I think it is, when that ball is supposed to come to him and he gets one of his few opportunities, he wants the ball to come there. And
So do you think that's Hurts?
So it's it sounds like you're saying it's the conservative nature of Jalen throwing the ball out of bounds rather than putting it up for a 50-50 opportunity when he perceives AJ as covered. AJ doesn't perceive himself as being covered. Is that what you're suggesting, Eliot?
Yeah, so you're saying it in a conservative way, and I think that's part of it, because there are definitely times where you see Jalen double clutch in the pocket or the ball doesn't come out on time. I thought in the second half against the Buccaneers this past weekend, the issue wasn't being conservative. It was just poor accuracy. And that's rare for Jalen.
Yeah.
Like, Jalen is one of the most accurate quarterbacks in the NFL. Like, statistically, eye test, all that. His accuracy was really poor in the second half on Sunday. That's why the offense stalled. So I think, when you say it's a conservative nature, that's part of it. But I just think watching the tape, like if I was AJ, I got 9 targets, but how many of them were truly catchable? Like, maybe 2 or 3 of them. And I think that's probably
I look
where
at that
his frustration
as Jalen throwing the ball out of bounds instead of making it a chance for an air ball, like it go up and get it, because then that could cause a turnover.
But
You're
that's
saying
even worse. Why would he just chuck it out of bounds?
Because AJ wasn't open enough for his liking.
Wait, then throw it somewhere else or run the ball or do something. Like
no one else was open either. I mean, when you look at the all-22, it's skin coverage. I mean, you got DBs manned up, running like right in everyone's back pocket, and you got safeties over the top.
Yeah, Go ahead, Eliot. I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to say, in my opinion of watching it, like, I thought that when he threw it, AJ was covered, but the accuracy was poor. Like, there was one on a short route to the left where the ball is 5 yards, kind of wide of AJ. The 2 deep passes were almost completely uncatchable. Like, so you're right. He might just be saying, he's not open. Let me throw it in that general direction, and at least, like, the play is dead. I would just say that's poor process on Jalen's behalf. Like, if AJ's not open, then run the ball or do something else.
Yeah.
But just chucking, I mean, one of them was almost intercepted. Like, he threw it in the double coverage. So
Yeah.
I thought it was just poor decision-making
Sure.
and poor accuracy.
All right, hold on one second. It's 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake Studio. You can win tickets to the Eagles-Broncos game on Friday.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
You got to listen today, tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. We're going to give you 4 different names, and with those 4 names, that's how you win the tickets on Friday. Let's have a name today.
And the name is...
All right, Seltzer, take a guess what the name is today. Just take a wild guess.
Seth Joyner.
Take a better guess.
Well, he was a Bronco.
Take a better guess.
Oh, can I guess?
Yes.
T.O.?
No.
Oh, is it A.J. Brown?
A.J. Brown.
I was in the same thinking.
Yeah, as soon as you went there, I was like, oh, okay. I was thinking Broncos. Gotcha.
Come on. All right. Know the name A.J. Brown for Friday at 8 o'clock. Make sure you listen tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday at 8 o'clock. We'll give you 4 names over 4 days, all at 8 o'clock, and courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy, you can win the tickets to the Eagles and Broncos. All right, Elliot, double AJ question here. When is his next media availability, and how do you think he will handle it? Will he be honest? Will he be forthcoming? What will happen? I believe it'll be tomorrow. Paint a picture for us.
Yeah, so in terms of when he'll talk, I would assume tomorrow, but really he could talk Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. Those are the 3 times we get access to the players. So he could decide to do it later in the week. He could decide to do it right away. I will say last year when there was that whole drama around the passing game, and then also the Brandon Graham talking about Jalen and AJ's relationship. He did talk right away. So, I would expect it'll be tomorrow. And when he does talk, I think he'll be how AJ normally is. AJ is honest. I think he's smart in how he handles the media. So every time there's been a controversy with AJ and he's talked, it has helped. So I expect when he does talk, it will diffuse the situation.
There's another side of this, Eliot, that we should cover, because we talk about AJ's frustrations with X, Y, and Z. Someone like Jalen's probably frustrated with AJ. I mean, the team's 4-0. They're one of 2 undefeated teams in pro football. We know Jalen's very, let's do what we need to do to win. And he's probably thinking, what the heck, man? What do you think?
Yeah, so, I'm not going to pretend to have a read on how Jalen feels. He's one of the toughest people to get a read on I've covered. So I would imagine you're right. Like, there's probably a level of frustration for somebody that really doesn't like to deal with off-the-field drama, like he calls it rat poison. Like, when he talks tomorrow, he will be asked about this in multiple different ways. So I'm sure he views it as a frustration. I'll just say this, like, since AJ's been here, there's few players in that building that people defend, to me, more than AJ. Whether it's a player, whether it's a coach, whether it is just someone that works there, like, they are very defensive of AJ. So maybe Jalen's frustrated with him. Like, I can't speak to that. But I think in the building, like, they are very happy with AJ. They know that he's frustrated, but I never get the sense that they're, like, fed up with it, if that makes sense.
Well, that's good. How banged up is our O-line in Lane's situation? What's that? What's it really going to look like? It's getting scary that we're missing him for the majority of 2 games now this season.
Yeah, so, I mean, on a larger scale, I would say I don't think the 5 offensive linemen have played a full game together yet this year.
Not
so, like,
good.
They have had a level of turnover there that they really haven't had since 2020. Like, as much as we think of 2020 as collapsing because of how poor Carson was, I think internally they also view that as the line was so bad and everything broke. The heartbeat of this team has always been the offensive line, like personality and then play style. And when they're not playing well, you see what it's like. So in terms of the health, I don't have a read on where Lane is at yet. We'll find out more tomorrow when they practice. But for as much talk as there has been about why is the offense struggling, is it Jalen, is it the coaches, like, it might be the thing we're never used to saying. It might just be the offensive line is executing poorly. And so the fact that they haven't gotten a lot of reps together, or at least consistent reps, I would imagine is part of it.
Yeah, that's a major issue. But the health, like Landon Dickerson, we know he's banged up. How bad is it? When can we expect a return? Every year, I think previously, under Nick Sirianni, it feels like it took a month for the offensive line to gel. And then lo and behold, after whenever we got to this point, end of September, beginning of October, it felt like things stabilized. It doesn't feel I'm hoping we can expect that. Do you expect that?
Yeah, I'm at a point with the offensive line where, like, it will take a full year of them not playing well for me to believe they won't turn it around. Like, They're too talented. The coaching is too good. And to your point, it's interesting. Nick's teams win early on in the year, so I can't say they start slow. But, like, they generally have played better football outside of 2023 as the year has gone on. That was the case in 21, 22. And last year as well. So really it was just 23 where they had that collapse. So I do think the team will improve. Nick has proven to be very good at fixing problems in season, which I think is a rare quality for a head coach. So I do think they will improve as it goes on. But yeah, no question. The offensive line, like, they will tell you they are not executing. Like, when they watch the tape, they're not looking at these plays and going, well, that was a poor play call. That's why it didn't work. Like, they're looking at it and going, man, if we had that one more block, that's a big play. So I think they believe the offensive line is the key to turning this thing around.
All right, Eliot, final thing. We're getting ready also for playoff baseball. It starts in a couple hours, 1 o'clock, the playoffs begin. Reds and Dodgers tonight at 9. Obviously, that's the series that matters most from our standpoint. Phils will play the winner of this best of 3. During this week, how many intra-squad games, Eliot, do you think the Phils should play? They're only going to play 1 tomorrow. I've been saying for months I thought they should play on the Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday to stay sharp, particularly for the hitters. What do you think the magic number is?
Yeah, it's a great question. Like, I think you should just stick to the 1. I tend to always lean with conserving the bodies and like not risking injury. So I definitely get your point about going cold for sure. But, imagine they play a third inter-squad game and someone gets hit by a pitch or someone pulls a hamstring. So I get to doing the one, but I would probably lean on just banking on health and then hoping like the good vibes from the regular season somehow carry over.
So here's what I'll say, Eliot, and I hear your argument, and it's a valid consideration because I have imagined that injury. But here's what I've also not only imagined, but seen. My team gets out of sorts because they're off for a week.
Yeah.
I can imagine that easier. I've seen it happen.
Yeah.
I've seen lots of injuries occur too.
Yeah, I get it.
I don't think an inter-squad game truly replicates a regular
Dude,
game.
I'm playing. No. You know what, Elliot? The heck with that.
Intra, Elliot. Come on.
It's intra.
English
Elliot,
expert.
if I'm Rob Thompson, I'm saying, hey, boys, we're playing baseball. Like, Trey, I don't need you stealing a base. Okay, fine. Don't jam up your wrist and your hands going into second base.
It's not a game right there. Full stop. It's not a game.
You know what?
Like
I'm 98% there.
Then it's not 100. Then it's not 100. That's my point. Like, you're not replicating an actual game. So it's basically batting practice. Like, that's basically what it is.
Well, that's the prime thing they got to work on.
All right, we'll do that in the cages where you can't get hurt.
Nothing.
All right.
Elliot,
we're not gonna agree on this.
Stay well, buddy. Good work today, pal. We'll talk to you later in the week.
Thanks, Elliot.
All right, Eliot Shorr-Parks. All right, 215-592-9494. Rob Thompson tomorrow with us at 8 o'clock. We look forward to talking to the Phil's skipper. Also, Nick Sirianni, he's with us at 8:40 today. So that's up ahead. Plus, the Turkey Bowl finalists. There are 6 schools that are eligible for Turkey Bowl this year, 3 games throughout the Delaware Valley that may be the featured game for Turkey Bowl, either Thanksgiving Day or the week of Thanksgiving. We'll tell you those 6 schools, those 3 games. We'll tell you that next. We'll also get you ready for the baseball playoffs because it's awesome. It's the baseball playoffs, and it starts today. Sirianni at 8:40 today on 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, and new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet. Bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
Hockey is back, and you don't want to miss the Philadelphia Flyers hit the ice at Xfinity Mobile Arena this season.
They score! Beachcomb on the rebound, puts it into the empty goal, his first goal of the preseason.
Be here for the home opener, presented by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, when the Flyers take on the Florida Panthers on October 13th. All fans in attendance will receive an opening night t-shirt. Get your tickets now, only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
October is Car Care Month. Visit your local AAA Tire and Auto Service location and save $40 on any repair of $150 or more. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid October 1st through October 31st. See store for details.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Join us at Stateside Live, formerly Xfinity Live, on Friday, October 3rd for the Red October Rally presented by Stateside Vodka and Surfside. We'll be cheering on the Phillies as they enter the playoffs, and the midday and afternoon shows will be broadcasting live. There will be prizes and plenty of ice-cold Surfside and Stateside Vodka drink specials. Surfside is a proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies. We'll see you there on Friday, October 3rd. Must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. I agree with Mets owner Steve Cohen that missing the playoffs with a $425 million plus payroll is totally unacceptable. I changed the coaching staff, including the manager, but Uncle Stevie says he's keeping Carlos Mendoza. A manager's job is truly to get the players to play over their heads. Without the follies we witnessed this year, the well-intentioned owner is sending, I believe, the wrong message. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe Cameron here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well. You know, for me, I've been a patient now for 2 decades. My mom, a patient there for 3 decades with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth. Fortunately for me, I've never needed the restoration and replacement of teeth. I've always been in pretty good shape with my teeth. PI Dental Center has certainly helped me with year-to-year maintenance, stay in great shape. And if you're in that category, good for you. Get yourself to PI Dental Center. That dental care on a year-to-year basis, important to do and stay on top of. But if you got a big old problem, and I know a lot of people throughout the Delaware Valley have major problems, major pain. Maybe you don't like the way you look. Maybe it goes back to childhood, creates a self-esteem issue. Well, know the PI Dental Center, the originators of the Teeth in a Day, which is a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Know that they can really help you and fix you up. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. They're located in Fort Washington. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Programming note, in about 20 minutes, Nick Sirianni will be on the WIP Morning Show. Lots to discuss. Birds 4-0 start, second half disappearing act on the offense, and, of course, A.J. Brown and his adventures on Twitter. Earlier on the WIP Morning Show, Ron Jaworski talked about the problems in the Eagles' passing game, specifically with regards to A.J. Brown.
I don't think A.J. is doing a really good job of getting open. I go through the tape, went through last night again, and he's struggling to get open, to get separation. The deep ball winning wasn't there against Tampa Bay, where he had one-on-one on the outside. Now, the throws weren't the most accurate from Jalen, but I think the chemistry is just off a tad, and I think it'll come together again. But as far as being a deep receiver, I just think he wants football.
Wild card playoff series start today. Winner of the Dodgers-Reds matchup will play the Phillies. Game 1 of that series in L.A. tonight at 9 p.m. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free. Plus, no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Mostly cloudy, high 81. It's currently 70. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Richie on Sports Radio 94.
Their first game.
Yeah,
Yep.
they lost.
With Tannehill.
They lost right
God,
quick.
Yeah.
So, we all know he's happy with winning. I mean, who wouldn't be happy with winning? But we also know it does seem once more. And I wonder how long he can hang in there and kind of deal with it. Whatever you define it as, all the issues we've been discussing today. All right, a couple of programming notes. Nick Sirianni in 20 minutes with us, the Eagles head coach at 8:40. Rob Thompson tomorrow at 8 o'clock. We look forward to talking to the Phil skipper. Also, speaking of the Phils in the playoffs, so they start on Saturday for the Phillies. We don't know the time yet. I would guess that the Phillies will be like a 5:30 or 8 o'clock game.
1 or 7.
1 or
Isn't
7?
that right, James?
Well, yeah, for the TBS games.
Then there'll be 7.
Well, if it's the Dodgers.
Depends.
If it's the Reds, they might be 1. Because if it's like Cubs Brewers or something, it's possible.
They're going to go with Cubs Brewers.
It's
7.
possible, I'm saying at least.
Yeah.
Now, explain that theory, James.
So if it's Phillies Reds,
Yep.
that's a less exciting matchup than Cubs Brewers.
Cubs.
And Brewers would be in Milwaukee. We'd be here. So
Cubs have a big
dude,
national.
Cubs
let
are
me
big.
tell you this, James.
I'm just
Hold on.
saying it's possible. If it's Phillies Dodgers, it'll lock it in 7 o'clock.
All right.
Of course.
I'm just saying Phillies Reds. It is possible that we're not. The
Here's
Reds
where
are
I'm
like
at.
the least interesting team in the playoffs.
Here's where I'm at. The frickin' Brewers, whose ballpark looks like a mausoleum, like the way the New York Islanders stadium looked for all these years, they will be the early game. Book
I
it.
know, I'm just saying. They're
Book
the-
it.
they're
If
the
we're
number
playing the
one
Reds,
seed.
it might not be. I'm just saying.
Phillies Reds, 7 o'clock.
Okay.
Book it.
Yep. Those Reds, they're prime time Reds.
Hey, you know what happened the last time
All
the
right,
Phillies played the
Dano.
Reds
Can
in
you
a
name
play?
a player on the Reds? Can anyone name a player on the Reds?
Sure, Barry
Hunter
Larkins.
Green.
Barry
No,
Larkins.
no, current.
Oh,
Hunter
no.
Green is a player.
Look at
Yes.
you. All I know is De La Cruz.
Ellie, sure.
Yeah, he's really really good.
I mean,
I'm
he
sure.
wasn't even that good this year. Their
Well,
best hitter
okay.
is not Ellie this year. Like
Yeah.
that, so they are a bad playoff team.
Well,
like
they're-
they got pitching, but they are they have
They'll
one of the
score
worst.
a lot, right?
Listen,
They're
they're
one
my
of the worst offenses I remember
Yeah.
in recent years. in
they're
the
my
playoffs.
argument against the expanded playoffs.
Well, it's
I mean,
the Mets' fault. It's not their
well,
fault.
yeah, well, they're my argument
It
against
really
it
is
also.
the Mets' fault in reality.
All right,
so real quick on
yeah.
the Reds are the first team in Major League Baseball history to have no qualifying batter hit 270, no batter hit 25 home runs, no pitcher win 15 games, no pitcher get 200 strikeouts in a non-shortened season and make the playoffs.
Yeah.
But they got Tito.
Yeah, well, yeah, they got Francona.
That they do have.
Yeah.
That he's real.
But it does speak to the expanded playoffs because obviously a squad like this would have never gotten in yesteryear. All right, so speaking of the playoffs, Friday we get you ready as a radio station for the playoffs the day before they begin for the Phillies. Red October, big pep rally at Stateside Live. That's what formerly was Xfinity Live. And Joe and Hugh, their show from 10 to 2. Splake, Ike, and Boban, their show from 2 to 6. All the shows going to be there other than ours because, of course, we're every Friday at Borgata. But get you ready for some playoff baseball. Reds and Dodgers tonight at 9. So 4 playoff games today. The one that obviously matters most from our standpoint is the start of the best of 3. Reds and Dodgers, 9 o'clock tonight. And, it's a little bit of a bummer it's so late, obviously. But it has great implications.
It'll be 9
for
o'clock
the
every
Phils.
night for what it's worth, too.
Yeah.
All 3
yeah.
games. I mean, I guess unless if they go 3 and the others don't, they could move it up theoretically to like 7 if there's no
Could.
other game. But
Yeah. Dodgers are the only West Coast team hosting in this round, so that's what you get there. All right, let's give you Turkey Bowl finalists, and then we'll get right back to the phones. So this is going to be Turkey Bowl 7 this year. If you don't know, we announce a game either on Thanksgiving Day or the week of Thanksgiving every year. Other than, I think, 2 years affected by the pandemic, we've been doing Turkey Bowl since around 2017 or so. Anyway, we're up to Turkey Bowl 7. It's all presented by Cheney University. We thank Cheney University for their sponsorship of Turkey Bowl. Cheney University, empowering minds, cultivating leaders, and shaping futures. We also we can't thank them all by name, but the many high schools that submitted, part of the process to submit schools, athletic directors and principals submitting schools, and we've narrowed it down. And this is when the voting will begin, to now 3 games and 6 schools eligible to have that 17 or 18-year-old's kid featured on WIP. I mean, we're going to call the game. We love it. We're going to call the game. By the way, the winning schools, the ones that ultimately win, in the voting process, the whole deal, both schools are going to receive $3,000. The athletic department is going to receive $3,000. Voting is going to end November 7th. So you basically got a month and a week to get the votes in at 94WIP.com. Who should you vote for? Well, you can decide amongst these 6 schools, these 3 games. Let's crank it up. The finalists for Turkey Bowl 7. Congratulations to a finalist, Audubon High School against Haddon Township High School. We've been in Jersey before. We could go back. We've been in Jersey a lot the last couple of years. Now that I think about
the last few, yeah.
All right, so Audubon and Haddon Township, congratulations to you. You are a finalist. So 2 is Haverford High School and Upper Darby.
Ooh.
A classic. So congrats to Upper Darby and Haverford. And then finally, one final game that merits consideration as a finalist. They merged a couple years back. They've had a great basketball program, and their football team might be featured. Newman Goretti and South Philadelphia High School. I don't think Scoop Jackson was it Scoop Jardine and Rick Jackson? Weren't they the
Scoop
players?
Jardine, yeah.
Scoop Jardine and Ricky Jackson, who went to Newman Goretti and then on to Syracuse. I don't think they'll be playing in this game. Maybe we'll interview them during the game. Maybe they pop out Thanksgiving Day or something. I don't know which games are Thanksgiving, which are the week of. But here's what I do know: they're all the week of Thanksgiving games, and we look forward to it. So Newman Goretti and South Philadelphia High School.
I actually have to go to South Philly High tomorrow.
Ooh.
After school. That's where you get the work papers.
Find
Put
out if they're
kid to
they're-
work.
Put him to work.
Yeah,
Right?
but
Is he 16?
Oh yeah, he's been working, but he was working at camp, and
There
that's
you
in
go.
Jersey.
Sure.
So we had Jersey working papers. Now he needs Philadelphia.
Get those papers. We'll find out the lay of the land tomorrow.
I
Ray,
will find out.
if
I'll
they're
make some.
excited.
I'll check out some people.
All right, so Newman Grid
If
in
anyone
South
offers you a
Philadelphia.
bribe or anything like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, let me say
Yes.
this. I accept bribes.
I am open to being on the take here. Okay, guys? Like, I'm open.
No, I'm kidding around. Hey, get the votes in to 94WIP.com. Obviously, spread the word to your family and friends, particularly if you're associated with one of those 6 schools as a current student, alum, teacher, administrator, former administrator, whatever it might be. Congrats to all of them. It's good stuff. Voting goes on for about 5 weeks. All right, 215-592-9494. The main question today, how concerned are you about the A.J. Brown situation? I am very concerned. I am not 10 out of 10 concerned, but this ain't 4 out of 10 anymore. It ain't. To me, this latest bout 2 days ago took it to a higher level. I mean, he's that frustrated in the midst of winning. Imagine what happens if they don't keep winning. No, they should win at a decent clip, but they're 4-0. He's that frustrated. Imagine, if they're not at some point. So I think for me, it's a legitimate worry. And I'll say this and then right to the phones. I said earlier, I'll say it again. There are only a couple players in my lifetime in Philadelphia sports where it felt like it all changed when they joined the team. There are great players that didn't all change immediately. Lindros got here in '92. Team wasn't ready to win. Just wasn't ready. And he was he was really young. He was like 18 or 19. Didn't make the playoffs till his third year. Iverson didn't make the playoffs till his third year. Bryce Harper didn't make the playoffs, I think, till his third year. Might have been his fourth. But it changed when Terrell Owens got 04. You knew immediately it was different. I mean, my point is, you knew in 22 immediately with A.J. Brown. You could just tell it was different, and it has stayed different all the way through. You saw it with A.J., you saw it with T.O., you saw it last year with Saquon. If you're old enough, you know it happened with Dr. J. I mean, they'd been meandering for portions of the 70s. He got here, bang, right to the NBA Finals. A.J. Brown is a really special player. He is, I think, still in his prime. I can't prove it to you, but I think he is. I don't want to discard him. I want to find a way to get this right, but I know this. His frustration is mounting. It seems like considerably.
And compounding.
Yeah, and that's a worry. To me, that is a worry. All right, are you worried about, everyone's got to be worried about it to some extent. How worried are you? Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Dan in Philadelphia. Good morning, Dan.
Morning, everyone. How are we?
Doing well, Dan.
Yeah. Obviously, I was a little concerned, but after unpacking what Eliot just said, that nobody seems to have a problem with AJ. They all kind of love him. They all support him. And he thinks he doesn't have a problem with the coaches. Then I think this problem's going to escalate between him and Jalen is what it seems. So how far is that going to escalate, especially if it keeps going that way?
Listen, Dan, I think that is probably the main thing.
And that's a whole nother worry in and of itself,
of course.
Other than AJ just being not a diva, but, expressing himself on social media and stuff right now. But, yeah, that's then what happens, John? The locker fractures, right? Somebody takes Jalen's side. People take AJ's side. This can turn into a whole different thing. So I think at some point we got to start thinking about, obviously they're not going to trade Jalen, but what is it that we can get for AJ? Are the Eagles willing to do it just to appease him and settle everything down? And I think the obvious suitor would be New England with Vrabel as the head coach, Lurie's relationship with Kraft. That just seems to be
that's one.
Thing.
Dan, I think there'd be a ton of suitors because it's A.J. Brown. I will tell you this. Let me give you some good news as I perceive it in this whole thing that you were just touching on. I think even if A.J. is super frustrated this season and it continues to mount, I don't think he will submarine the season. Terrell Owens submarined 05. He did. Well, I'll say this, Dan. I think A.J. has too much respect for his teammates at large and someone like Sirianni. I think, this is just a guess, that I don't think it would get that far in season. It may get to the point after the season where he says, you gotta throw me a lifeline and get me off this team so I can go catch 120 balls. That could happen.
I'm not comparing AJ to T.O. type behavior. I'm just saying whatever starts cracking inside if this continues, then we're not going to have any idea. So I can see it getting to that point. Hopefully not in season, but what's the point of keeping AJ if the frustration stays and he's really not getting any,
Well, I'll give you. I'll answer that.
On the field,
the point is they're winning anyway.
Right. So
that is the point.
But I mean, I don't know. Hopefully, it doesn't turn into that. Maybe they can fix this. It seems like the same story every year, but.
Yeah, but when
it'll
you
be another game plan next week, and it's possible AJ will catch 8 balls and have 150 yards, and this week will be forgotten, and he'll go on a little run, and we'll and our look the next few games, actually the next month worth of games. I don't know exactly. Denver's on a short week for them, and they have to come all the way out here, so that sets up favorably for us. But these next few games are not as challenging, really, in big picture, as our first.
John, they're going to be 8-0.
It's very possible.
Wow.
Yes,
They are
over this next month when we play significantly lesser teams compared to what we just played.
Yeah,
that all this takes care of itself.
Because the Vikings aren't last year's Vikings.
Yeah,
Broncos aren't really
all sorts
ready.
Of problems on the defense.
Yeah, they're going to be 8-0.
It will look a lot better soon.
All right, Dan, give me a great catchphrase for an event or a thing.
Judy the Beauty, Go With Joe, 1997 prom campaign.
You're such a horse's hiney.
Nailed it.
So I got two from sports. One is Philadelphia sports. One is not, that I think could be the winning answer. And there's a lot of big answers, but there's one in Philly sports I really love.
I think I have the same one as you.
It's 4 words.
Mine's 3. I guess it could be 4 depending on if there's a.
Actually, I'll grant you that. It depends on the spelling.
So I think
if it's 1 word or 2 words. Yes, it depends if it's 1 word or 2 words. It's
okay, so then no, we have a different one. This is interesting.
No, I'm saying if it's like mine is either 3 or 4 words.
So is mine.
Depending on how you spell something. I'll just put it
so
that
mine's
way.
on how you say something.
Okay, fair enough. Let's go to OG Wade. Sirianni joins us in about 5 minutes. Good morning, Wade.
Hey, how y'all doing today?
Great, Wade. OG Wade.
I'm listening to all of this stuff, the Eliot stuff, everybody, and it seems like it's a whole lot of people kissing AJ's ass. To me, I'm disgusted right now because this is year after year after year, and I told you guys, I take pride in playing the long game. I thought the Eagles should have got rid of AJ in 23, okay, and they didn't. So
might not have won the Super Bowl.
No, we don't know that. You said
no.
Might
well,
not
I
have,
said
okay.
might. I said might not have won the Super Bowl.
Let me just say this, Joe, to that.
Mm-hmm.
AJ didn't make any play in that Super Bowl or in any of the playoff games.
It's the season. Wait,
it's
it's about the season. He made a lot of plays. He makes it easier for Saquon and Jalen.
But is AJ the only receiver in the world that can make plays?
No, but
Okay,
but
so
hold on,
let's
but wait,
stop saying
hold on. Very hard to replace a player of that level. Come on, how often in Philly sports do you have someone?
Joe.
Okay,
But let me ask you this question,
sure,
Joe.
Sure.
Name me a top 10 wide receiver. Name me those guys that have got a Super Bowl. Because I've been
you're saying in recent years, you're saying, right?
Right.
Yeah, I mean
Tyreek
killed during his Chiefs year.
Right.
You know, that one. But there's probably not a ton. I mean, AJ would be one last year.
Right. But I would contend that Josh Allen said the reason why he was able to play like he played that, because the freedom, the weight that's off of his back, of having to have a receiver constantly down your back. I want the ball. I want this. I want that. And I came
what
on this
Super
show.
Bowl has Josh Allen played in yet?
None.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
None. But I'm just, and I'm with you on that one, Rhea. So I'm not going to, but here's what I think with AJ. AJ needs to be, that C needs to come off of that chest, off of that shirt. Because first of all, as a captain, you're supposed to make yourself available, okay, for the media because you're speaking for the team, correct? You're you're the spokesperson for the team. You cannot be out here sending cryptic messages on Twitter and everywhere you can get some attention, pillow talking with Shady McCoy about Jalen Hurts and thinking that you're going to be a captain on this team. That's not what captains do.
Look, it's a reasonable point, Wade.
That's the best point someone's made so far. The C on the chest.
Wade, the rare good point from you, actually. I'm just playing around, buddy.
Yeah, and I'm just to me, Brandon Graham stopped it last year. He said, I'm not on my watch. and he took a hell of a lot of heat for doing it.
Yeah, he did.
There's no Brandon Graham right now that's going to step in the midst of this thing that we're getting ready to go.
I don't know about that, Wade. They didn't have to do it publicly. Mailata was very careful what he said publicly last night, but I wouldn't put it past the Malatas and the Lanes. And I'd have to think who else. I think Blankenship's a leader. I think Bond's a leader. I think there's some guys in there that can help corral this thing. But this is a challenge. I think this is one of the biggest.
Playing doesn't help.
Yeah, but he's got enough cred, man. I mean,
but he's not playing. He's not out there on the field.
I think what has to happen right now to get this ship on the right road, I think after this Denver game, we need to rest the guard Dickerson.
Yeah.
We need to rest Lane, and I would give AJ a week off to get his thoughts together. I think AJ is dealing with
he's not Aguilar, man. I mean, come on.
No, that's not what I'm talking about, Joe. I'm talking about his mental. I'm concerned about AJ's mental. And then I'm more concerned that
dude, I think he'll be in a worse. Let me tell you something. If Nick Sirianni goes to him on a Tuesday and says on a Wednesday, "Hey, AJ, I'm not playing you this week,"
that will decimate his mental.
Yeah,
I don't.
You think he was already in a bad mood? Oh, good luck.
That's not what I'm.
When
I'm
they
not talking
didn't
about
punish
benching.
Jalen Carter,
right?
Please.
No, I'm not talking about benching for like discipline.
No, not benching. You're saying I'm choosing not to play you. It's not going to work. Wait, all your other points are good. That one stinks. Give me a great answer, buddy. Give me a catchphrase, Wade.
OG Wade's always right.
Oh, Wade. I love you, buddy. I'm not even going to write it down, but I love him. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at arminchevy.com. That's arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive. The first poll question, Phillies are going to play one intra-squad game. They're going to play it tomorrow as they prepare for the playoffs, which begin Saturday. How many intra-squad games do you think they should have scheduled? I think it should have been 3. Last year they did 0. Obviously, they've amended that. We've got 4 choices here, 0, 1, 2, 3. I would have done 3. They're going to do 1. Second poll question, do you worry that this may be A.J. Brown's last season with the Eagles? Seltzer, do you worry about that, yes or no?
Yeah, absolutely.
Did you prior to, 2 days ago?
No. No, I didn't. I really didn't. I mean, it's always around because we run in these things, but no, I really, it wasn't something that was at the front of my mind. And now, like, if I had to bet, I would probably bet it's his last season.
Really?
I probably would. I don't think anything happens in season, but I don't know. I'm definitely concerned long term.
I won't go there yet. Tell you where I'll go right now. Let's hear another New York talk show host in a bad mood about the Mets losing. All right, because, Ray, I mean, we can't get enough of this stuff. So Sirianni's going to join us any moment. But let's listen to that Evan Roberts from WFAN in New York. Another lament, and he's a big Mets fan, another lament about the Mets season and down the drain.
Maybe the most gutless, most spineless, a team that brought us maybe the biggest black mark in the history of the New York Mets. We congratulate the 2025 New York Mets for doing the impossible. All the talent in the world, an owner willing to spend, a team president who's the smartest man in the room. Congratulations on somehow, some way, taking 21 games above 500, taking a garbage bottom of the National League, and somehow finding a way to screw their fans one last time.
Oh, all true except for one thing.
Is it worse than 7 with 17 to play? That's my question.
Well,
he said the biggest black mark in the history of the Mets.
Yeah,
I don't know that it's worse. I don't.
Because of the way they choked it into the Marlins in that last game when it was 7-0.
It's up there. Look, I think it's similar, but look, they choked that to us with the 6-0 game with Tom Glavine. So, I don't know.
But what I was going to say is where he's wrong is he said one last time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Mets fan.
Oh, contraire.
Who's probably also a Jets fan. There's more misery for you in your life, Bucko.
I have a buddy who's a Mets-Jets fan.
No.
And he is like given up practically. I mean, with the Jets, he's just
hopeless.
like, I'm worth caring.
In a salary cap world. I mean, the last 30 years, the whole point was to, raise up the lesser teams in football.
I was waiting for the Denver game to start, and that's the only reason I was watching the Jets. And I watched it for like an hour, and I went, they're really just bad.
They're really bad.
All the time.
They're always bad. They're what the Clippers used to be.
Yeah.
You know? All right, so we'll talk to Nick Sirianni any moment. He'll be calling into the show. Let's talk to Mike right now. Michael, good morning.
Good morning. I just want to let everybody know, as I'm taking the train into Manhattan, there's more Eagles hats on this train than anything else.
No way. That's awesome.
That's good, man. Well, they're probably coming from Trenton. That's where a lot of Philadelphia people commute up to New York with that Trenton stop.
Yeah, so just remember that there's plenty of Mets and Jets fans out there living their lives, so our life is not so bad. All right, listen, I think this AJ thing is getting a little overblown, quite honestly. Let me just say, it's childish, it's extremely immature, and I hate that he's doing this because it's like watching just some teenage girl online. That said, listen, contribution over credit. He's not even contributing. I mean, he's so upset, and I agree with him. I don't like the way he's going about it, but you know what? We've done this every single year with him. Every single year there's been something. 2 years ago, he wiped clean all this Eagle stuff from his Instagram, and we thought that was the end. And every year, they turn it around. They somehow get him the ball. Last week, he balled out. He balled out because Jalen was throwing him the ball, and throwing him the ball in the field, not down the sideline with these impossible catches. That's all he wants, and that's all that needs to happen. And guess what? That's exactly what I'm expecting to happen. So I think this is just getting way overblown. I'm more concerned about the offensive line.
Well, Mike, the line's a concern. I tend to think that's more likely to come together as they get healthy. I hear you. They've solved the AJ problems. Well, solved's probably not the right word. They have dealt with the AJ stuff before. This one, to me, does feel different. I'm just telling you, this one feels different. I'm not saying it's definitely the end of the road. I'm just telling you, I've seen enough with sports to know these things pile up, and sometimes they tip over. And this one really worries me.
Yeah, I'm at a 3 or 4 on this one, Joe.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm with you, Mike.
Mike, give me a big-time answer for a catchphrase for an event or a thing.
Friends, Bedlam at the bank.
Oh, yeah, Bedlam at the bank. Yeah.
Pretty good.
That's a great one.
That is a great one. Bedlam at the bank.
Out of nowhere.
Yeah. And I thought his phone was fritzing.
I did too.
And it was, but he
got the answer.
In
Yeah, he must have had some lead up, but they got the answer at the end.
Bedlam at the bank. Good answer. So what's the deal? Sirianni's trying to figure out how to answer these A.J. Brown questions?
He's still prepping, I'm guessing.
Ray, is he like,
how am I got him on the skewer right now?
How am I squirming out of this one?
I'm sure, yesterday he had, the beat reporters. I'm sure he's ready for them.
I'm sure he is.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing he is prepped for when he,
No, listen,
and you know what? And in one way, I'll just say it was in college, but he was a receiver. He gets the mentality.
Oh, I'm sure.
So, and you've seen the videos of him playing.
Yeah.
He very passionate.
Yeah, I would not want to be the guy that doesn't get the ball to Sirianni, but here's the difference.
AJ Brown.
AJ Brown is,
Oh, yeah, no, I'm just saying the
AJ
mentality.
Brown. All right, let's talk to John right now in North Philadelphia. John, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hi, John.
Hey, how's it going? I'm not too worried about the AJ Brown situation. I'm more so worried about the OC and the calls that's being made. Pretty like last year, just like you guys just alluded to. As soon as he started making complaints, and then the next few games he balls out. Like I said before, I'm really not too worried about.
What if Patrick Surtain's on him this week?
If Patrick Surtain's on him this week and he's 1-on-1, he's cooked.
I'm just saying, that does not make the situation easier.
No.
If I was facing, Nolan, who was that, Carroll, and Bradley Fletcher, then. I mean, seriously, John, it's maybe the best corner in football.
Surtain's probably going to be.
Yeah, it doesn't make the situation better, but I believe everybody's looking at the wrong thing. If our passing yards is under 200 and our two main guys is not getting open, it's not. I would say it's 60-40 on the OC and the players.
I got you.
At the end of the day. Yeah,
all right, John. I want to get to Nick Sirianni, who's on the line, ready to go. Give me a catchphrase. Give me a catchphrase. You can win the tickets to John Legend. What do you got?
I would like to go to let's say the 1980s U.S. Olympic hockey team? Do you believe in miracles?
Do you believe in miracles?
Ooh, Miracle on Ice, I think is what
Miracle
he
on
might say.
Ice would have been the better answer. I mean, now he's just quoting a famous call from a.
tough.
Yeah, that's not the right answer. All right, let's talk to the Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. They win, again because they almost always win. And the Eagles get to 4-0 with this latest win, but obviously controversy is in the air. Coach Nick Sirianni is brought to us by Bud Light. This week, the Bud Light Eagles pep rally is Friday night at Creekside Sports Bar in Royersford. Hang with Ava Graham and score tickets to an Eagles game. And Nick joins us right now. Good morning, Nick.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Nick, Coach. Congratulations on the win. We could dwell extensively on the good stuff, but listen, everyone wants us to get down to the business, so let's do it. How concerned, Nick, are you about the A.J. Brown situation?
Yeah, not concerned. We all want to get better. We've set a pretty high standard here, and we all want to get better. We all want to enjoy the win when we get it, and we all want to get better from it, right? I think that I'd be more concerned if we were in this locker room and we're like, hey, we're 4-0, and being satisfied. I think you're seeing from the entire team. No, that doesn't mean we don't enjoy the win in the moment, but you're seeing from the entire team that we all want to get better. We all want to raise our standard. And that's the reality of September, October football is you're working your way up to get better, right? There's not I've seen a lot of teams, peak too early, and our goal is to be playing our best football by the end of the year. That doesn't mean we got to be more consistent as coaches. We got to be more consistent as players, and we have a high level and a high standard for ourselves, and we just want to continue to reach that and work towards that.
So, Nick, I really admire your ability through the last few years to diffuse some situations. I really do. And I think part of it is how you answer questions, in press conferences and interviews. But I will tell you, the not concerned thing, I mean, this is one of the great players in Philly sports. It seemed like he may be alluding to wanting to be out. I think that the heart of it is he's wondering how much longer can I take it, not getting the ball as much as other great receivers in football. Do you think I'm wrong that that's the heart of the matter? And I mean, I think this is a pretty big situation right now.
Yeah, and you're entitled to your opinion, obviously. And, what I see it as a guy that wants to contribute to his football team because he knows he's able to contribute to his football team. And, if we, the things that we know that the past 3 years that AJ's been here, we've won a lot of football games. And 1 year he had almost 1,500 yards. 1 year he had 1,400 yards. Last year, missed a couple games and had 1,100 yards. So we know when we're playing our best, he's contributing.
Yeah.
When we're clicking on all cylinders, he's contributing. And that doesn't mean you can't win games and when he's not contributing, but I think that we all know that to reach the standard that we want to reach, all right, it has to be working on it has to be in the run game, in the pass game, on defense, on special teams. It needs to be hitting to hit the standard that we want to hit. Now, until it gets to that standard, until as you build up in the season, our job as coaches, our job as players is to find ways to win, get better from what you went through in the game, work our butts off in the week to get better as well, and repeat until you're playing the type of football that is to your standards. But
Sure.
We're not there yet, and it's early in the year. We're 4 games through, and our whole focus as an entire team is, how do we get better? How do we get better? How do we get better?
Sure. So the numbers say that AJ had more targets than yards for just the third time in his career in this last game.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you help him contribute to the team with more involvement moving forward?
Yeah. Again, and it's it's no secret. The pass game runs through AJ. It runs through Devontae. It runs through Dallas. Saquon's got a big part of it, and then you got some good contributing factors. Grant Calcaterra's had some plays throughout the season. Jahan Dotson has. Mechie's done a nice job, right? And so you got other pieces there as well. And so there's a lot of guys there that can and will get the ball. And so obviously everything that we do, it starts like our week preparation never starts, or our when we're watching tape is like, okay, how do we get AJ the ball? How do we get Dallas the ball? How do we get Devontae the ball? That's I'm not letting any secrets out right there. Like that's how every game plan meeting starts.
Sure.
And so that's on our mind. That's why through the course of the year, I'm always confident that those things play themselves out through the course of the year. We're in a small sample size right now. It hasn't, where he hasn't got, the amount of touches that he normally has, but we're in a very small sample size. And, I know how we game plan. I know how, we think through things. I know how important he is. And again, it's our job inside this building is to not ride the roller coaster of the outside and be completely focused. If you're focused on other things, if you're focused on too much other stuff, that you're taking a little bit of focus away from what the main goal is, to get better, find ways to win and get better. So, our job is to focus on our process, to focus on the right things, and attempts to be playing our best football by the end of the year.
Nick, one thing though on the outside, does it disappoint you when AJ takes it to the outside? Social media is not the locker room. Social media is the world can hear my thoughts and know what I'm thinking. Does it disappoint you when he writes what he wrote?
No, I don't get disappointed with those types of things. And again, it's all about the conversations that you have individually. Like when you don't have communication with somebody, then you're forced to think, man, what could this have meant, or what could that mean? That's why we're in constant communication. That's why together is one of our core values. And so you understand things that are going on when maybe people who aren't in constant communication may not.
Nick, does it help the offense become, more difficult to defend if Jalen takes more risks downfield? And I know that's part of what makes him great. I know part of why we're 20-1 in the last 21 games is he doesn't turn the ball over. But he's a risk-averse quarterback. But would it help the offense become less predictable if he would take more risks?
Yeah, just because he doesn't throw interceptions, I don't believe that he's risk adverse. Because we talk in two different things. We talk about protecting the football because of the success we've had, and the formula that we've had to win. Let's call it what it is. Our job is to win football games, period, and find any way we can win football games. And we know our success that we've had when we protect the ball and we take the ball away. But we also, on the other end, know how hard it is to score points when you're not explosive. I think I've been saying this since the beginning of this year. We have to be more explosive. But that you can't risk the ball to be you don't want to risk the ball in attempts to do that. There's ways to do that where you still protect the football and still make good decisions. And Jalen's just one piece of protecting the football. How you carry the football as a ball carrier is a big piece of that as well. And we've done a nice job so far, only turning it over one time and, forcing however many 5 turnovers for us. We're +4 right there. And we've won every game, to date. And that's a big reason for it. Mm-hmm. Now, again, like I said, you still want to create explosives because it's hard to, if you're in the run game, if you're in the pass game, it's hard to dunk your way down the field because, this game, the other team forces mistakes, right? And, there's ups and downs in each game. So both are important. Both are very important. We found with our taking care of the football though, that's always at the top of our mind, and also we want to be explosive.
Nick
Sirianni, I answered your question.
Yep. Nick Sirianni here on WIP. Nick, team's 4-0, by the way. I don't have to remind you, but I'll remind everyone listening because the nature of this conversation, people wouldn't necessarily think it. So let's talk about some really good things. Nick, on Sunday, the game basically starts with a block punt, if you will. After your defense gets a stop, it's a block punt. And shortly after that happened, Tom Rinaldi said on Fox that he overheard you on the sideline say, I told you. And it seemed to be in reference to something related to how to block that punt. Had you noticed something during the week that you specifically saw that could give your squad an advantage and it worked out?
Yeah, don't want to get into anything like that, but Coach Clay and the special teams coaches do such a phenomenal job of, prepping our guys for the week and seeing different things of whether it's a return, whether it's a block, whether it's a trick play or whatever. They just do such a good job and have a good feel of when to call things. And I think that just in that moment, he called a really, he called an opportunity for a block in that moment by Coach Clay, and our guys went out and executed. I actually don't even remember saying I told you so. But I just was so excited celebrating with Coach Clay, watching our guys celebrate together. I thought our guys played extremely, extremely tough. I think our guys have played extremely, extremely hard with their effort. And I love the celebration that they had, there, and that's why football is awesome, guys. Right? I mean, it takes everybody. I know majority of the questions that I answered today were about the offense, but man, this is a team game, and it takes offense, defense, special teams, and we got contributions from each phase. And that's why football is, to me, the best team sport there is.
I agree with you.
The best sport there is.
Coach, what were you saying to Baker at Mayfield, and after the fact with the taunting increase in penalties? Do you worry that you're undermining your authority, the example that you're setting for your players?
Baker and I actually really respect him. I got to know him a little bit when we practiced against them when he was at Cleveland and I was at Indy, and really enjoyed my conversations with him. It was just some fun back.
He seems awesome.
I told him after the game, I said, and besides our guy, you're one of my favorite guys to watch. I really admire his competitiveness. Wow. I really admire his. I just think he's a really, really good quarterback, and just to really admire his game. And I was just having some fun in there. It makes, and I talked to him after the game as well, and told him that after the game, because I got a lot of respect for him, and he's won a lot of football games.
Just having fun.
That's Nick, congrats on, look, it was a great September. You guys went 4-0. I know there was some, circumstances that were odd in the way you landed at 4-0, but you're 4-0. Congrats on a great September, and good luck versus the Denver Broncos.
4-0 is nice, but we just want to continue to get better, and that's all our mindset is. And I know a lot of teams would trade places with us to be 4-0, but you know what? We're never satisfied. We want to keep getting better, and we'll look back at the end of the year and be happy with whatever. But our job is just to get better and find ways to win games.
You got it, Nick. Good luck on Sunday. Thank you, Nick.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. All right, your reaction to what he said, how he answered those questions, and obviously everything going on what is clearly a busy Tuesday. It's the day the baseball playoffs start as well. We'll get you set for the baseball playoffs up ahead on 94 WIP.
Whether you are a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals, and NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you. At NovaCare Select Sports Center of Excellence, they are specialty locations focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare is going to help you get back to playing your sport. They're also going to help you prevent injuries from happening, and NovaCare will prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury training needs and goals. Most importantly, you're going to get care provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. Select Sports Center of Excellence, just one more way NovaCare is meeting your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to novacare.com today. Excellence is earned. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Lowe's knows you've got a job to do, and we help get it done. With the MyLowe's Pro Rewards program, eligible members save more with volume discounts on qualifying orders through a quote of $2,000 or more. Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer can't be combined with any other discount, contract, and/or special pricing. Exclusions, more terms, and restrictions apply. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/8/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. What a wild weekend in college football, folks. Oregon pulled off a 30-24 double overtime road upset of Penn State on Saturday night. Number 17, Alabama upset number 5, Georgia in Athens, 24-21. Now, that narrow victory may have narrowly saved Kalen DeBoer's job in Tuscaloosa, temporarily at least. Boomer Esiason.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters, and man, the people, the technology, it's all so impressive to witness. If you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Nick Sirianni appeared on the WIP Morning Show earlier, talked about the A.J. Brown issue regarding his tweet post-game. Sirianni not too worried about it.
Not concerned. We all want to get better. We've set a pretty high standard here, and we all want to get better. We all want to enjoy the win when we get it, and we all want to get better from it, right? I think that I'd be more concerned if we were in this locker room and we're like, hey, we're 4-0, and being satisfied.
You can check out the entire Nick Sirianni interview podcast at 94WIP.com. Next up for the Eagles, they will play host to Denver. Broncos winning last night in Monday Night Football over the Bengals 28-3. Phillies awaiting the winner of the Dodgers-Reds wildcard series. That gets underway tonight in Los Angeles at 9 p.m. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free. Plus, no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Cloudy high 81. It's currently 71. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
All right, good morning to you. Baseball playoffs begin in a couple hours. Phil's on Saturday against the winner of the Dodgers-Reds best of 3. And Phil's with an intra-squad game tomorrow. We'll talk to Rob Thompson tomorrow on the show at 8 a.m. Looking forward to that. All right, Seltzer and Rhea. Sirianni. One thing I was thinking while he was talking was, it's a darn good thing he's improved from that first press conference 5 years ago, because if that Nick was answering questions on this topic, then that Nick would have drowned. But he's improved. What'd you make of how he handled the situation?
I think he had a theme. Not concerned. You know, we all want, you know, I think listen, do I think that they're worried about AJ? Sure.
Yeah.
Because, you know, he got 9 targets on Sunday. And he complained. Now, listen, your quarterback some days he's not going to have a good day. You're not running good routes. I don't know. I heard 2 different stories this morning from our experts. Jaws is telling me AJ's not running the right routes. And you know, Eliot's telling me that, you know, that Jalen wasn't good. Although, as you pointed out, both could be true.
Yeah.
I just think he knows how to handle stuff. And he never we still don't know what punishment they gave Jalen Carter.
No.
And here's the other thing, which I think is important. You never heard a peep out of anybody about Jalen Carter when that happened from players. Like,
yeah, you're right.
You didn't hear whispers. It's been over 24 hours. You haven't heard anything.
Yeah, and that's culture.
That's created by Nick.
I think he does a great job keeping things in house. I think he furthered, you know, as best he can. He furthered that, I believe, with what he laid out, you know, 10, 15 minutes ago. I think he did a good. job trying to diffuse the situation. Doesn't mean it will diffuse it.
No, if it keeps going and he doesn't start getting catches.
Yeah.
You know.
But obviously, when Nick says he's not concerned, obviously that can't possibly be true.
No.
James?
Yeah, I think you guys nailed it. Like, I think he did an amazing job. He did a great job talking around things, not answering certain things, and kind of projecting confidence about it. But, you pushed back. You were like, listen, this is one of the best players in the city, and he's not happy. I mean, even the answer about, like, him being fine with A.J. tweeting it out. Like, come on, man. Like, there's no way that you wouldn't prefer that A.J. Brown didn't tweet it out. Like, there's no way.
I agree.
So I think he did a really good job saying what he had to. But I don't think that, what he said is necessarily obviously what he feels.
I had a buddy text me a few minutes ago, and without reading it all, because it's a little too complex, but he basically said the Eagles did a masterful job last year, for lack of a better word. He didn't use the word covering up, but he said they went on a PR spree to cover for when AJ was reading the book on the sideline.
True.
And I think that makes sense. Like, they made the author, like, oh, this author, let's make a big deal.
It have to be this cute little thing. It's like, oh, it's adorable. And
no.
Honestly, he's reading a book on the side during a football game.
In no universe is that a good thing. But you know what? They're good at it. I got to give them credit for it.
They are.
And here's the one part. They win.
They do.
So.
They do.
You can, if that stuff's going on at the Jets, there's fires everywhere.
Yeah. Robert Saleh last year.
You're not seeing other books on the sideline.
You haven't seen
it's not like, hey, that was a good thing, guys. You don't see
right,
George
John.
Mailata over there. You know what? I'm catching up on my Harry Potter.
Yes.
No other players didn't take that and run with it because no one is encouraging these guys to do that because it was a disaster that he was reading a book on the sideline.
It's preposterous.
That is a disaster. But somehow we made it so, hey, you know what? He's now an even more best-selling author.
It's self-help. He's helping himself, guys.
Well, the self-help part did help.
It
because
helped
if it was
him,
Harry
yes.
Potter, that would be bigger disaster. But at least it was a self-help. All
It
right.
would be really funny.
What do you make of it? I think Sirianni's gotten very good at doing the best he can to try to limit a fire from being a bigger fire. With that said, it doesn't mean sometimes things aren't going to burn out of control. And frankly, I don't know where this one goes. It's too early to know. AJ put a lot out there 2 days ago. Let's go to William right now. William, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How y'all doing?
Great, William.
I think he definitely wants to be traded, and I think they're going to trade him. And I think I know where, too. But I'll tell you what.
Wow.
Ever since Barkley got here, Barkley accomplished everything he wanted to accomplish. He took a back seat to Saquon Barkley. And the fact is, in this offense, he's not going to get the ball nearly enough as he wants. And that he can't be the one that demand a trade. He's got to make himself look good. That's why he puts out these clever innuendos, He's just making himself look good and in the same sense, forcing them to deal with it. You know what I mean?
Okay, so where is he going? And how do you know?
I think they're bring him to the Chargers. They got 3 receivers, and you get one of their receivers and get an offensive lineman.
Just for what it's worth, it would be an $89 million dead cap hit.
What is it next year, James?
It's $49 next year, so that's even higher than Carson's was, and we remember what a big deal that was.
Yeah. And are there ways to? We got to talk to Elliot about this. Are
Yeah, I
there
don't
ways
know.
to limit
I don't
that?
know. I don't think so.
Split
to be
it
honest.
over years.
I don't think. I almost
Push it down the road.
Maybe
Any
you
of
can,
that,
but
you
it
know?
seems like these teams just take the big hits. I don't know if you can or can't, but it seems like they always take the big hit with it.
Yeah, William, maybe we can ask the league to invoke that Brizgalov clause and have an amnesty.
Amnesty. Where's the NBA when you need it?
So wasn't it? So I think Brizgalov got one. And didn't Weber get
Yeah,
one?
they did. Well, the NBA. Yeah, they both. Yeah.
It's always related to like a lockout or something, and they're like, all right,
to
amnesty
Philadelphia,
time.
apparently.
Hey, real quick, explain that cap hit thing to me.
Well, the cap hit thing it relates this way. So when a player signs a, let's say any deal, but a really big deal, and gets guaranteed money at signing, the signing bonus,
Right.
that money is paid to the player up front. So, John, help me out here if I'm saying this wrong. That money, from a cap standpoint, can be spread over years. But, William, if the team trades or cuts the player early, let's say in a 5-year deal, it all collapses into 1 year's salary cap. So the implication is it would be an $89 million dead cap hit to get rid of A.J. Brown within this season is what I believe James was referring to. which
okay.
essentially makes him untradeable. You could tell him go home. It's not going to get to that point, but like theoretically, you could tell him go home, but you're not going to trade him. Matter of fact, now that I think about it, when the Eagles moved on from T.O. midway through 2005, they told him to go home.
They did.
They did not trade him.
No.
He just went home.
Yeah.
So he really wants the football.
That was pretty unusual.
That is pretty unusual. Yeah. All right, William, give me an answer, buddy. A catchphrase for an event or a thing.
I'm going to go with the body bag game.
That's the one I've been looking for.
That's a great one. That is not
Great
mine,
one.
but that is a great one.
That's a really good one.
Huge answer.
So I didn't know if body bag is one or two words. That's when I was tripped
I
on.
believe it's 2. I'm not 100%.
I think so, too.
Really? I think it's.
I don't know.
I think it could be 1.
Yeah, I think it's 1. I feel like it's 1.
I don't know. That's why I was saying either 3 or 4 words. That was one
Who
of
was
my
the
2.
quarterback in
words.
that game?
It's
Who was
2
the last
words.
quarterback?
2 words?
It's 2 words.
So there were 3 quarterbacks, if you will.
No, that's what I'm saying. Who was the last
So
one?
it wasn't ultimately it was Brian Mitchell.
Yes, that's
so the
my
other
favorite.
2, I believe, were Stan Humphries. It was
Okay.
not Rippon.
Yeah.
He entered injured. He wasn't playing. It was Humphrey, and I think the guy that he was the guy that ended up taking the Chargers to the Super Bowl, and it was might have been Rutledge.
Could have been.
Am I remembering that right? Something Rutledge.
I just don't.
Todd?
It's just B. Mitch is my favorite.
Is it Todd Rutledge?
I'm not sure.
Todd Blackledge.
Well, I was thinking of Todd Blackledge the other day, announcing that Penn State loss.
I was too.
I mean, what a gutting loss. And Todd
Blackledge was the quarterback at the one Penn State game I went to in 1980.
Wow.
Well, yeah, they
or
won
1981.
They won a national championship with them. And then he has to call the game the other day when they lose. By the way, Todd
That's
Blackledge,
rough.
I'm going to say this, gave me and my friends a compliment one time, and I appreciate it.
He
we
did?
acted
In
up.
person?
Yes. Well, it was sort of a compliment. Depends how you interpret it.
Okay, I can't wait.
So this is pre-September 11th. Let me be clear.
Yeah.
You would be thrown in jail if we acted the way on a plane we acted if it was post-September 11th.
Oh, you're on the same plane with
We
Todd?
were, but we didn't know it. Pre-September 11th, this was going to the Iron Bowl, Alabama-Auburn in 2000. We were
You were going to the Iron Bowl?
I did, me and some friends. My first year out of college.
Just
go to the
say
Iron Bowl.
you went to the Iron Bowl?
Go drink for 3 or 4 days. You know?
Was it somewhere
Why
nice?
the Iron Bowl?
See the Southern ladies.
You've got a lot of other rivalry games much closer.
Well, I had a
than
group of friends.
Tuscaloosa.
They were like 15 years older than me, 10, 15, and they would choose a different game every year. So that was that year's game. I just got out of college. I was finally able to go. Bang. Iron
Hold
Bowl.
up. The 10, 15 years older than you, the group of friends? So you and a bunch
Wait.
of 30-year-olds?
Sure.
Why was
What?
that?
That's so weird.
Seltzer.
Hold on.
Family
Hold
friends.
on.
Family
Why-
friends. Family friends.
So why did
Was
you
something
want
wrong with
to-
family friends?
Well, I don't
That's a
care.
little
Yeah,
weird.
that's kind of weird and
Wasn't
gross
weird.
and odd.
I mean, it seemed like me and my buddies, we all got together and we went to the Iron Bowl.
They're
Yeah,
15
me and
years
your
old.
All right, I'll break it down for you.
parents' friends.
2 of them were one of my brother's 2 best friends.
Okay.
One of them was one of my sister's former boyfriend. Family friends. So they said to young 22-year-old Joe D, hey, Joe D, you're out of college. We're going to the Iron Bowl. Want to drink and talk to Southern gals for 3 or 4 days? Sure. Oh, and by the way, we get to watch Alabama-Auburn. Oh, and Gene Stallings is brought back to be honored. Yeah.
I don't think there's anything
Sign
wrong
me
with
up.
that. Now that
I
you've
agree.
explained it.
Thank you very much. Sharon.
You
A little weird.
Because
Now,
they
what-
probably paid for everything.
They probably paid for more drinks than I
That's
did.
what I'm saying. You're right out of college. They got jobs.
Right. All right.
Still weird.
So bottom line is we were out of control on the plane. I mean, not like
it sounds weird because
horribly
it
out of
sounds
control,
like
but
it sounds
we were,
like you're like the child version of
That's
the
all-
adults,
exactly
and
why I
they're
told
like
you.
caring for you.
This was an extension of me being misbehaved in school, so we were misbehaving. Nothing too over the top. So we do what we do on the plane, and then on the way back in the airport, Todd Blackledge walks past us and goes, hey, guys, unbelievable performance on the way down here.
That is a compliment.
I don't know if it is or isn't.
It
I
could
don't
go
know.
either way.
What is
I
that?
don't know that it's a compliment.
That's all-
What
it's all
exactly
great
were you
is what it
doing?
is. It's a compliment.
Unbelievable performance.
What
on the way-
exactly were you doing
Just a
as
lot
a
of
group
stuff.
that could be characterized as a
Oh.
performance?
A lot of stuff. Some stuff's best left unsaid, John. Let's go, folks. Let's get to Rick in Easton, a man who before September 11th knew how to fool around on a plane. Good morning, Rick.
Good morning. So I think we're all saying the same thing, how the eye test looks right now. But you know what? There's 3 areas that are a recipe for a championship and a winning record. Turnover ratio, red zone efficiency, and special team touchdowns.
And they're number
and
one.
even on the defensive side. I'm sorry?
I said, and they're number one.
And they're number one in all 3 categories. I agree. I think Lane Dickerson and Jalen Carter are all about 70%. So I don't know what you're going to do there. But listen, A win is a win is a win, and I know that this hurt a couple of years ago because they were winning like this when they were 10-1. You alluded to it earlier.
Yeah.
Yes, this week, and then they had that meltdown. So we have to just continue to get better, have to make adjustments. You got to remember, we have 2 or 3 rookies starting on defense, and when they start getting better, and what's the ceiling on Jahad Campbell? My goodness gracious,
There is not
I've never
one.
seen a linebacker room like this. So
Jahad Campbell, once again, in this last game, he went on a blitz, just a simple like A-gap blitz. Jumped around the back who was trying to block him, and then like redirected, got back on track, and nearly had a sack or a quarterback hit. And I was the guy who had to try to pick up that guy in the past. I've never seen anything like that. I've never seen that level of redirection and speed and power and like the combination of all of it. It's just like it doesn't even compute.
It's great.
It's not going to be blockable.
Rick, hang on one second. John, let me ask you 2 follow-ups. 1, do you think he's still an inside backer in 3 years?
Yes.
2, do you think he's still...
you can be both. But you're too good as an inside backer. I think they will use him as an edge guy at times.
Well, let me ask you this. 2, is he an inside backer in 3 months? When Nakobe Dean can play,
they might move him if they don't have
that's
any
what
rushers.
I'm asking.
That's what I think.
Is he just a backup, or does he go to the edge and Nakobe's
he can do
starter?
So many things so well, like that are so important to our defense. His ability to cover a tight end. I can't imagine sacrificing that. I can't imagine saying, you know what, just go line up, put your hand on the ground, and
but
rush the
I think
quarterback.
out of necessity, is that what you're asking?
Yeah,
Joe?
I am. Let me give you something on
yeah.
Nakobe that I do wonder about.
He's eligible to soon to come into the 21-day window.
But let me give you
leadership thing.
Yeah, let me give you a broader point on Nakobe that I think, and Rick, hang on one moment, bud, that I think is really important. So I think a lot of people looking at the landscape of this roster would say Nakobe's likely not on the team next year. He's a free agent to be. I got Bond, I got Campbell. You know, Nakobe's going to get paid some money, and like it's going to be really hard to bring him back. And I think there's truth to that. But there is this flip side. Rhea, his relationship with Jalen Carter.
Yeah, it's huge.
I mean, you've got a player that might be their best player over the next 5 years.
But you can't keep somebody. We learned this lesson before with Stacey Andrews. You can't keep somebody on the team just to babysit somebody.
It depends how good the guy is. The other guy.
Well, yeah, but Sean Andrews could have been great.
I agree with you.
He could. We all saw the potential. He could be one of the best ever.
I loved healthy Sean Andrews and mentally right Sean Andrews, and
that's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying.
To it.
No, I know. I get it, but I'm just saying Jalen Carter is so potentially high up there for football excellence this century. If they can keep his head screwed on straight, it may help Nakobe's cause to stay here, given their relationship.
But he'd have to play.
He would probably have to play. Yeah. Rick, give me an answer, buddy, for a big-time phrase.
Yeah, I will. And, Joe, and to add real quick, I think he's like our Micah Parsons. I think he can be that good. And I always beat this to death. I have for the past 4 years.
Yeah.
These SEC players from Alabama and Georgia, they used to win championships exactly the way they're winning these games. They look at each other and say, we've been there, done that for about 7-8 years now. They're used to this.
Yeah.
So how they're playing is my answer. It's not how you jive, it's how you arrive.
All right, Rick. Appreciate the call.
That's not really a name for something.
Not
it's
really
a
good.
Phrase.
By the way, let me tell you, because he just rattled off a couple of things they're number one at, this, red zone, inside the 5, or whatever the hell you want to say, turnovers. I actually think there's one thing that, above all else, why I think the Eagles win like all the time. Situational football. I know it's sort of like you can say, well, everything's situational football, but like I just think they are so on top. To me, that's red zone. That's converting 3rd and 1. That's converting 4th and 1. It's elements of defense. I mean, even something as ridiculous as the punter running out of the back of the end zone the other day, which scared the hell out of me, by the way. But like, if Sirianni, if it had 1 extra second on the clock, he probably would not have asked the punter to do that. But it was right at that 6-second mark. I just think they are so on situational football. And I think it's a defining characteristic.
Well, they're very well coached.
Why they win.
I mean, all
they
you
are.
have to look at is Zach Bond.
They are.
I mean, there's certain players on this, how the youngsters have gotten better so fast.
But you do want to see them clean up the penalties because it's unbelievable they're 4-0 with all the personal fouls. All right, up ahead, time's yours plus the baseball playoffs. We will get you set as they start in a couple hours on 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Visit FanDuel.com/JOHNR, JONR, and new customers can bet just $5, get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, you can bet player props, you can ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/JOHNR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex.
Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka.
Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. The Reds earned the final wild card spot. One player to look at in particular is Miguel Andujar. In 93 plate appearances against left-handers this season, Andujar slashed a 3.9 batting average, 578 slug, and 986 OPS. I will take his HRR over 1.5 at a cool plus 115. Bet smarter or beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at repairclinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. Bordeaux Eagles off from practice today, looking ahead to the next opponent. That would be the Broncos. They beat the Bengals 28-3 in Monday Night Football. Nick Sirianni appeared on the WIP Morning Show earlier, asked about the cryptic tweet A.J. Brown posted after just 2 catches for 7 yards in the win over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I see it as a guy that wants to contribute to his football team because he knows he's able to contribute to his football team. We know that the past 3 years that AJ's been here, we've won a lot of football games. We know when we're playing our best, he's contributing. That doesn't mean you can't win games when he's not contributing.
You can catch the entire Nick Sirianni interview podcast at 94WIP.com. Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Cloudy, high 81. It's currently 71. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Guardians versus the Tigers. So that one, interesting because the Guardians came back from 15.5 down to take the division. Tigers still make the playoffs, but the games are in Cleveland. So the Guardians did win the division. So not too much past that for folks here.
Sure.
Cubs, Padres, obviously interesting because theoretically could be the team you face in the NLCS if you get there.
Yeah.
Get a feel for both those clubs. Padres made a ton of moves at the deadline. They're very talented, but haven't lived up to it. The Cubs won like 93 games or something like that this year, but have just kind of always been below the Brewers and not really thought of as a threat, but, a talented team. Red Sox, Yankees, is the primetime series for all 3 days, obviously.
That was one of those throat clears.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad, though.
So Red Sox, Yankees, first round.
Oh, buddy. Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yeah, in New York.
And I'm guessing they haven't played since 04?
No. They've played, I think so, haven't they?
I don't know. I don't remember them playing since 04.
It's the only time I've ever been to a Yankees-Red Sox playoff game was in Fenway.
Was it 03 or 04?
When Zimmer went after Pedro.
So that one, I think,
that wasn't a playoff game, was it?
It was definitely a playoff game.
I believe you. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, because I went up. Brazier said, "You want to go to a Yankees, Red Sox playoff game?" I go, "Yeah, of course I do."
It was an all-time moment in baseball history.
I think that was when the 2 guys fell into the bullpen.
Well, there was a fight out there. There was a a few things going on. There's a couple
cut off beer
plunkings.
sales in the 5th inning there.
Yeah, that was bad.
I mean, it's like you feel there was a guy behind me with a Yankees hat on, and they were Yankees.
Yeah.
And I'm like, you should probably take the hat off.
Yeah. No, it was really, listen, what was going on in 03 and 04 is about as intense as I can. I mean, one of the most intense things was Colorado Avalanche and the Red Wings like 25 years ago. But that Yankees Red Sox, I remember Affleck and
Damon.
J-Lo. Well, yeah, but they'd be together.
Round one.
And then Damon would be there sometimes.
The first one.
Matt
the first
Damon.
Time.
All right, so James, I think I'm right? They haven't played since 04.
No, it looks like they played in 18.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
2018.
All right, so that's the third series. And then really set up the fourth one because this matters from our standpoint. The Phillies will play the winner of this next one.
Yeah, so Reds-Dodgers in L.A. Obviously, the Dodgers a heavy favorite in that series. A much more
Not
talented
if they get to the
team.
bullpen. We need them to get to the bullpen.
Yeah, no, for sure. But, they got, like I said before, the Reds don't have a hitter above 270. They don't have a hitter with 25 home runs.
Yeah.
I mean, they are... And they didn't really grab the playoff spot. I said it before, but in the last 51 games of the season, the Reds went 25 and 26.
So
the Mets
bad.
were so bad.
Right.
The thing the Reds have going for them is they have it's unbelievable,
incredible.
right? It really is. Like with the Guardians and the Tigers, the Guardians won 17 of their last 20 to take it.
They seized it.
They seized it. Yeah. So we all know about the Dodgers. Very talented. They've got Snell going. They've got Yamamoto. They've got Ohtani. They got Glass now if they need it. They got pitching, hitting.
Disgusting.
But the
so
Reds. The chance the Reds have is that they have elite starting pitching. Hunter Green, the guy who's going to go in game one, is one of the best pitchers in baseball. Andrew Abbott, we saw him a few times with the Phillies. He crushed us this year, lefty. They got Nick Lodolo, who got hurt in his last start, but very talented. They get talented starting pitching, so you hope
That's
those
what we
guys
gotta hope
can
for.
throw.
We got to hope the Reds' talented starting pitching somehow creates an upset situation, and those talented starting pitchers who just pitched can't pitch against us right away.
So I'm figuring that out. So I guess the pitcher that pitches today would pitch game 2 against the Phillies. Because you wouldn't pitch on Saturday, but you would pitch on Monday. Very odd that the Phillies will be off on Sunday. So
Yeah, but that's what allows them to set their pitching up that they wouldn't
Right.
need the 4 start until the NLCS.
Right.
So it's every other year they do that, apparently. Last year, the AL had the off day after the first day. This
Yeah.
year, it's the NL.
So who you see in game 1 the night of the Dodgers-Red series, I would think likely will pitch game 2.
So Blake Snell, I believe, is starting for the Dodgers tonight.
God, he's
Gotcha.
been so good, right?
He's been phenomenal.
Yeah. All right, check it out. That's a late game tonight, 9 o'clock. 215-592-9494. Before we go back to the phones, let's also listen to Nick Sirianni. So we had Sirianni on the program about an hour ago, and obviously we talked a lot about the A.J. Brown situation. Let's listen to one of his answers on A.J. How concerned, Nick, are you about the A.J. Brown situation?
Yeah, not concerned. We all want to get better. We've set a pretty high standard here, and we all want to get better. We all want to enjoy the win when we get it, and we all want to get better from it, right? I think that I'd be more concerned if we were in this locker room and we're like, hey, we're 4-0 and being satisfied. I think you're seeing from the entire team. Now, that doesn't mean we don't enjoy the win in the moment, but you're seeing from the entire team that we all want to get better. We all want to raise our standard. And that's the reality of September, October football is you're working your way up to get better. Right. There's not I've seen a lot of teams, peak too early, and our goal is to be playing our best football by the end of the year. That doesn't mean we got to be more consistent as coaches. We got to be more consistent as players. And we have a high level and a high standard for ourselves, and we just want to continue to reach that and work towards that.
I'll tell you this. I thought Barry Sanders had moves. I mean, he was asked a question about A.J. Brown, spent about 4 seconds on it,
yes,
and then talked for a minute about a totally different topic.
I'm not concerned.
I mean, it's
redirect.
Let me say this: in a Pinocchio world, I think his nose get a little bigger by the second. I mean, that was.
I'm not concerned.
But you know what? Wise for him to try to diffuse. But come on.
I'm not concerned.
Yeah. Let's go to Juice right now in South Philly. Juice, I'm guessing you're a little bit more concerned than the coach says he is.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, Joe.
What's
Maria,
up, Juice?
Hey, buddy.
John, what's up? Good morning. All right. So, real quick. One, I'm kind of concerned about AJ, but I'm a little differently concerned. So, I keep listening, and I hear Jaw say that he's not getting open, and I respect what Eliot's saying. But also Jason Avant, you played the clip yesterday. They had a lot to say about AJ, so how many times can you injure your ankle before you lose a step?
It's possible.
Ankle injury.
That's possible.
Yeah, I feel like I understand AJ wants the ball, but we all know he's called risk adverse for a reason.
I think
Jason's not just going to throw the ball into an area just for AJ.
I agree with you.
But
Did it on
at
Sunday.
the same time, when he's running downfield, like Joel said, you have to give him that window to open to throw it into between you and the sideline. You can't just run the sideline. Of course he's going to throw it out of bounds. It's the only place he could throw it without taking the chance of it getting intercepted.
Jalen was protecting the football, in my opinion. When I watched that tape, especially in the second half, that the Tampa defense was doing things differently in the second half that made it harder on Jalen, that sped up his clock in his head.
They put a
They made
spy
it
on him,
look
didn't they, John?
like they were doing they were doing what looked like blitzes, and then they were dropping out at the last second. So they call it like a simulated blitz, simulated pressures. And this is something that gave us problems a couple years ago. Remember when Bill Belichick started the season with these simulated looks where it looks like you got like 6 guys milling around up at the line of scrimmage, and then you drop a couple of them out, and it really is just a 4-man rush. But Jalen is accelerated in his process. That's what's getting us in trouble
And confuses linemen too, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It confuses everyone because the linemen are trying to sort out who do I have. And then it's not even a blitz, but you still got to block these guys solid head up, and they've got their rushes. They're doing their things. They're doing their stunts, and we've not done a good job of picking any of that stuff up.
I agree. All right, Juice, listen, we'll be all eyes to see if the premise holds what you're saying. I mean, it is possible. It is possible that AJ is diminished. And if that's the case, that would be a different problem.
I also think that Jalen got hurt on that hit because after that hit is when he went 0 for 8 the rest of the game.
He might have.
And he was pretty much accurate and on point.
How did they not check him on that?
Maybe he was just more conservative after that hit.
Maybe, but that was a big hit. All right, Juice, I need an answer
They got
from you, buddy.
pads on.
What is a great catchphrase for an event or a thing?
So I thought I had the winner, but somebody took it. But I think I have another good one. How about Malice in the Palace?
Oh, it's the other one I was waiting for. That's
I
big.
love that
Was
one.
that said?
No.
No.
Nope.
We said
That's
it.
a great
We
answer.
were talking before the show.
That could
What a
win.
great answer.
That's a big one. By the way, another pretty good one. I'll just put it out there because my buddy from the Alabama trip just texted me a few minutes ago. What happens in Bama stays in Bama.
Well, clearly
No,
not.
the Vegas
Told
one.
us.
Yeah, the Vegas one is good. No, trust me, Ray. There's a lot I did not tell you.
Did someone take Bedlam at the bank yet?
Yes.
That was given? Okay, good.
I got 6 down as potential winners that have been said. But what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas is a good answer. And that would be representative
Kind of a phrase,
trip.
though,
It
more
is.
than a thing, you know?
It is. I guess it's like
It was a
trip
hell of
to
a
Vegas.
marketing
That's
tool.
the thing. But I know what you mean, James. Yeah, I agree with you on that, Ray.
Yeah, I'm not
Whoever
gonna
came
vote
up
for
with
that
it.
one.
All right, with that said, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. Armin's people, well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. All right, first poll question of the Eagles and what's been our main topic today, A.J. Brown. And this specific question, do you worry that this may be A.J. Brown's last season with the Eagles, yes or no? John, how do you think people voted on this one?
70% say no.
56 say no. So 44
Jeez.
have it in their mind that it might be. Doesn't say that it will be, but might be. I think the 56%, little foolish. I think for 56% of people to say you don't worry that it may be his last season.
You have to at least think about it.
I mean,
Come
this
on.
is something now. This is not nothing. All right, other poll question. Phil's, they're going to play one intra-squad game. We asked you how many do you think they should play? So the winning answer, John, is 0, 1, 2, or 3. Which one?
I'm going to guess 2.
It is. 46% say play 2. 35% say 1. 14% say 3. And
Ernie
you are
Banks
dead
wins
set
the
on
poll.
3.
5% say 0. You're right, James. Ernie Banks. Look, I would have played 3, man.
0 sounds foolish, but 3 is even more foolish. You're gonna wear these guys down to a nub before it even starts.
They've played 162.
You're gonna have them
I
play
think they
3
could.
games in a row
Yeah.
right before the postseason starts.
Not right before. Get that off day on Friday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I'm going to tell Rob Thompson tomorrow he totally screwed this up, only playing
I
one
can't wait for that.
intra-squad game. Now, we'll talk to Topper tomorrow at 8 o'clock. I am glad that they're doing one game
I like
instead of
that they're
none.
practicing with the intra squad. I do think that's important. And, one or two is the right amount.
So you're going to put eyes on that game, my man? You sneak down there?
Yeah, I am going to be there, actually.
Are you?
Yeah.
Really?
Because I knew it was available. I was checking it out. They are making it open to the media.
Oh, that's awesome.
And they're making it open to fans? Right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's going to charity, I believe.
Yep.
Cool.
For $10.
$10, yep.
$10, you get to
And only the lower bowl, I believe, is open.
Okay. Yeah.
To make it, more cozy.
This sounds great.
Yeah, it's your squad game tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, good chance to get a foul ball.
Yeah. Oh,
right?
I'll say. That's one of my lifelong goals. I've been waiting for this
Don't steal it
since
from a
1980.
child, John.
What's that?
Don't steal it from a child.
I know. I'll have to be
If
careful.
I go, I'm going to go and yell at the ump all game. Because why not? Who's going to be the
hopefully their volunteer umps are better than our volunteer umps.
There we go.
Dude, you're not kidding. All right, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All righty, thank you, Andy Reid. And by the way, credit to Andy Reid and the Chiefs. They've won 2 in a row. I still have doubts about them, but clearly that was a big win over Baltimore. And frickin' Lamar getting hurt. Lamar getting hurt cost me my frickin' playoff.
Oh, no.
Not
fantasy.
playoff, fantasy. I would have won. I lost by 2 points because he was out in the third quarter or something. Nonsense. Baltimore's in trouble if Lamar can't answer the bell for a couple weeks. If not, I think they still make the playoffs.
Baltimore's in trouble anyway. They can't stop anybody.
No. Yeah,
Holy cow, their defense is horrendous.
Yeah, no, it's horrible.
That's Baltimore,
no,
dude. Their defense is horrendous.
It is bad, really bad. Time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
We're starting to say that A.J. Brown is starting to diminish. I don't understand why we just can't admit that Jalen Hurts is not that good of a quarterback. The most passing touchdowns he ever had in the season was 23. He's inaccurate on deep balls. He's hesitant, and he's too conservative because he had trouble with turnovers in the past. I don't understand now we're blaming A.J. Brown when this comes down to the quarterback.
I think part of it comes to the quarterback, but I actually think you're overstating it.
He
in
had
this case,
trouble with turnovers in the past.
In 23. And I think his assessment of Jalen's
to start the season.
Well, no, near the end. I think his assessment of Jalen's deep ball is unfair. I think Jalen actually throws an outstanding deep ball.
I think he was
did not the other
intentionally
day.
throwing it out of bounds
He may
in
have.
this game against Tampa.
Yeah.
I believe that.
But I will
Do
say,
you know
go
how
ahead, James.
You guys do you know how hard it is to listen to you guys rationalize the whining and crying of a multi-millionaire who has the privilege of playing professional football? Stop already.
Yeah, I don't know, man. The human emotion's still part of it. I know you can say, well, he's got the millions and most of us don't, right? I get that. But, it's a very competitive game. And
he wants to do everything he can to help his team win while also accumulating massive stats for himself.
Yeah,
and sometimes that's hard to balance.
Yeah, I don't think you can take the human emotion out of it, even if you have all the money in the world.
What a shocker. A.J. Brown's unhappy about not getting the ball enough. Been there, done that, handled it, excelled, and won. What are we going to learn not to get our panties in a bunch over this, okay? He's not demanding money. He's not demanding a trade. He wants to perform. Who can blame him? He'll handle it. Relax.
It depends. Listen, we got to follow the bouncing ball.
Out. You know what?
I'm not sure yet.
When you watch that tape and you watch the way that they were playing him, Jason Avant talked about how they played him like he wasn't going to run past them.
Yep.
They were playing inside, head up to inside because they know he's going to try to run slants. Just run a slant and go. We're going to run a slant and go. It's going to be a touchdown. All we got to do is open it up with a few of those. Then the run game starts to work. We haven't set this offense into motion yet.
I don't have a problem with all the A.J. Brown talk because what he did on social media was reckless, irresponsible, and immature. What I have a problem with is all the trade talk from people on the station and crumb bums like Colin Cowherd. From someone like Howie that's a cap magician, he would never make an irresponsible decision to trade him away with the dead cap implications.
Well, yeah, I told you earlier, I don't believe that's going to happen this season. I do think it could happen after the season. That's why our Twitter poll wasn't, are you concerned AJ might get traded this year? It's, are you concerned he might not be on the team next year? So you can take that talking point, sir.
Did he call you a
to
crumb
someone
bum?
else? I don't know. I was a little offended.
I think that was straight up crumb bum accusation in your face.
Rhea, did Rizzo create the term crumb bum?
What a great term. My dad was on his detail, so I heard many stories. Let's just put it that way.
Oh boy! And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
I remember being in the Whiskey Tango, Northeast Philadelphia, about 25 years ago. Me and my buddy out there looking for the ladies. Who are the good-looking gals in Northeast Philly?
Ladies.
And somehow
You find them?
No, there's a point here. What we did find is somehow we stumbled into a conversation with Frank Rizzo's grandson.
No. How about that?
And me and my buddy were like, you know what? Forget the ladies for the next couple hours. Let's just talk to Frank Rizzo's grandson.
Sure.
All right, we got to quickly turn to, and by the way, the Whiskey Tango, if you know, you know. All right, I'm just going to put that out there. Whiskey Tango, there's a lot going on.
I don't understand.
If
you know what?
What happens in the Whiskey Tango stays in the Whiskey Tango. Rhea, were you ever there?
No, but you have to understand,
boy.
for someone from Southwest Philadelphia, the Northeast is like going to Ohio. It really is. Like, I mean, you're like, how do we get there? What do we do? It's an hour.
Oh, it was great. All right, we got to quickly turn to, we're looking for one or two final answers for a catchphrase for an event or a thing. We're moving really, really fast here. Scott, I need an answer from you. You can win John Legend tickets. What do you got?
The play was over 50 years ago, and you could still see it in your mind's eye. The Immaculate Reception.
All right, so that would be for a play, which would be a thing.
Yeah.
It is a big answer. All right, let's get to Gary. Gary, I need an answer quickly.
How about the Broad Street Bullies?
That was mine.
Broad
How
Street
about,
Bullies. Okay, so the Broad Street Bullies would be a team, which is a thing.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, that was my Philly one that I was waiting
Yeah.
for.
All right, Broad Street Bullies is a great answer. So I think we've got 8 or 9 here now. So we've got the Rumble in the Jungle, Catholics versus Convicts, the greatest show on earth, not turf, going back to P.T. Barnum, Bedlam at the Bank, the Body Bag Game, Malice at the Palace, Immaculate Reception, Broad Street Bullies. Richie, talk to me.
I like the Catholics versus Convicts a lot.
It's a great one. James?
Broad Street Bullies is my winner.
Okay, Rhea.
John, I had the T-shirt. Catholics versus the Convicts.
Wow.
So I am definitely going for that one.
So if I'm choosing between those two, and I will bring it home with those two, I thought Catholics versus Convicts was an unbelievable name.
Wow.
I'm
Broad Street
sorry.
Bullies getting
Flyers, I'm sorry.
disrespected on this show.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
I actually thought the Body Bag Game should have won, but I was choosing between the two that had votes at that point. Congrats to Ken with the answer. Not Ken. Congrats to Daryl with the answer of Catholics versus Convicts. Daryl, you have won the John Legend tickets. Hey, have a great rest of the day. We'll give away more John Legend tickets tomorrow and crank it up again. Playoffs later on tonight. We'll be watching later on today. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home, that should be smooth, simple, and stress-free. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos. It's Philly sports put to music. Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live in University City and the Cardinal O'Hara High School in Delaware County, November 19th and 22nd.
The music, the singing, you laugh, you tear it up.
Come see Joe and relive all the Philadelphia history. It's just an amazing event.
That's Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live and Cardinal O'Hara High School, November 19th and 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Let's go!
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. New York Met fans wallowing in the dismal failure of an 83 win down to the final weekend season may secretly find comfort in the Colorado Rockies' brutal 43-119 record. The Rocks, who batted only .237, set a modern-era record for worst run differential at a whopping minus 424. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you join the show. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. We got a big day, big week ahead. Baseball playoffs start today. Woohoo! Phillies, of course, Saturday against the winner of the Reds and the Dodgers. A lot to unpack with the Eagles. Devin will join us 1 hour from now. A replay of Nick Sirianni on the morning show later in the show. Ross Tucker kissed the baby on a Tuesday. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. I just want to say I'm okay with Bad Bunny. I don't know any of the songs.
Okay.
But I'm okay with it.
Oh, Bad Bunny, the halftime.
The halftime show. Because it was like yesterday it was different. You know, when people found out, it was different. Just leaving. It was different.
I got to be honest. Okay with it. I had to look up who it was.
So I don't know any of his songs.
I didn't know.
I mean, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't know much about Bad Bunny. Hopefully he puts on a good performance at the halftime show. You a big halftime show guy? I mean, sometimes for me,
the
that's...
last one I think that I actually saw. I saw the Kendrick Lamar one because
Right.
that triggered a lot of people. The Janet Jackson one.
Well, that's a big one.
Was it the Dr. Dre, the L.A. one when the Chargers?
Yeah.
No, the Rams.
Rams and Bengals.
Yeah, that one.
So when the Eagles aren't in the game, I'm more likely to watch it. But when it's an Eagles game, I got to decompress at halftime. And we've had three Eagles Super Bowls the last 8 years.
Wait a minute, who was it? Who was it last year?
I don't give a shit.
Who was it? I don't even remember.
I don't remember because I don't remember watching it.
You know, I don't
Wait a
know
minute,
that.
was it? No, I don't remember.
Well, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, I seriously don't remember.
I had to decompress at halftime. We're in the middle of a Super Bowl, Hugh Douglas.
Wait a minute, I'm
All right,
drawing
you
a
look
serious
that
blank.
up. You look that up. All right, we'll figure that out.
Nothing?
I don't give a shit.
Nobody cares. Actually, I think Kyle's tired of this. Hugh, I'm tired of something. I need to get
What
off
you
my
tired
chest.
of?
Well, let me frame it this way. A.J. Brown is a
Speak your truth. Speak your truth.
tremendous football player, and he's been a tremendous Eagle. But you ever feel like enough is enough? I got to be honest today. As we go through a whole day of this, and we're going to go through a whole week of this until he speaks, I'm tired of it. I am getting tired. No, I am. I'm getting tired of as a fan, I'm getting tired of the A.J. Brown passive-aggressive, complaining diva nonsense every other week. I understand that he wants to contribute.
Yes.
I understand
Big time.
He is a player that
is a phenomenal player.
Phenomenal player. And he feels like his contribution is when he dominates and he gets catches and touchdowns and yards. I understand that. He's a receiver. We've seen a million receivers, and they all have a little bit something off about them, which especially the great ones, it makes them great. That's fine. And I appreciate how much he puts work in, and he wants to be great, and he wants to put up numbers. But can we take a step back for a second on this A.J. Brown thing? We're spending all this time talking about him, and there's concern out there, and I feel it with you, that this is going to end the relationship between A.J. Brown and the Eagles. We're in the middle of winning 20 out of 21 football games. This is the best run in Eagles history. And this guy continues to make himself the story. Not the team, but A.J. Brown continues to make himself the story. I'm tired of it. On Sunday, they threw the ball to him 9 times. And in fact, if you go look at the last 3 games, they've given him targets. Week 1, I understood why he was probably frustrated. He had 1 target. It came with 58 minutes into the game, right to the end of the game against Dallas. The last 3 weeks, 8 targets, 10 targets, 9 targets. Dude, they're throwing you the football. So the ball's being thrown his way. I can't control it. He is not catching it, and Jalen's not connecting him, but they're throwing the ball his way. They're winning games. Mm-hmm. They've won 20 out of 21, and we have to do this passive-aggressive. Just come out like an adult and talk to the person that you're frustrated with. This is childish stuff. The fact that we got to go run to X or Twitter or whatever the heck people call it these days, and we got to post things, and we got to have books on the sideline. If you have a problem with the head coach, talk to him. If you have a problem with the coordinator, talk to him. If you have a problem with the quarterback, which it probably is, talk to him. Enough of this stuff. This is the best era in Eagles history, and A.J. Brown is hijacking it because he's in his feelings. I'm tired of it, Hugh.
Can I play devil's advocate just for a minute? Because I got to go back and watch the games. How many of those 9 balls were catchable balls?
I don't know. Maybe 3, 4, 5?
3 or 4?
5, maybe.
Okay.
But that's why is that my problem?
Well, no, I'm just
go talk to the quarterback.
I'm just asking.
Like a grown-up.
Don't yell at him.
I'm sorry. I'm not going to stand up. I'm taking out my frustrations on A.J. Brown on Hugh.
I mean, I get it.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not.
Stand up today.
I might stand up.
No, it's not a problem.
I'm tired of it.
I get it. But, and I'm not absolving A.J. Brown from the way that he's acting, but you have to understand this. Every NFL player to a certain extent is kind of selfish, to a certain extent. It's just that behavior is probably displayed more in the receivers than any other position out there. I mean, it's just the way they're wired. The man's name is always open. And what drives him. What drives him is being a dominant force in football games. So how do you appease that and still play within the frame of the offense? I think there's a way to do it. For whatever reason, it's not being done. And I think in order, it's not so much to me, it's not so much appeasing him. I mean, it kind of is, but you gotta figure out a way to incorporate them into the passing game because
9 targets.
But you got to figure out a way to incorporate him better in the passing game because we've all stated that if we want to go back to the Super Bowl, this is not sustainable. This running game, the way it's going, is not sustainable.
Yeah, right.
The passing game, the lack of passing game is not sustainable.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a way that you can fix this. The way he's going about it, I do not condone that. But I mean, when you look at this team as a whole, is he wrong? I mean, is he wrong? Like, he's wrong for going about it the way that he's going about it.
That's what I'm annoyed at.
But is he wrong though?
Well, okay, I don't know. I mean, I'll say that way. I think there's certainly elements that you're saying he's definitely right about. Right? They need to throw the football better.
It's disjointed now.
It totally disjointed, and he's right to sound alarms if he feels there's alarms on that. But there's a way to do it like a grown-up behind closed doors. Like Devontae Smith, I know he's not quite A.J. Brown in terms of their career and how great they've been in the NFL. Devontae Smith's a very good receiver. Devontae Smith had 2 targets on Sunday. You think Devontae Smith feels great about the offense? But Devontae Smith's a grown-up.
Yes.
He goes to work, he does his job, and he goes about his business. And I'm sure within the meetings, he has the gravity in that locker room to say something, to say to Jalen, like, hey, man, I'm open here. See me. Or whatever they're feeling. But he doesn't have to run to social media like he's 16 years old. Like, this is...
That's I'm not condoning...
It's childish. Like, now that I look back on it, because I'm annoyed today, now that I look back on it, the book thing was really ridiculous. We made it out to be like, oh, he's just trying to keep his mind right. Shut up, man. It's not his mind right. He's making a spectacle of the Eagles while they're winning football games because he's not satisfied. That's what it is. Has anyone ever seen a receiver read a book on the sidelines? It's totally disrespectful to your teammates. He did that. He was screaming it 3 years ago when they got to the first Super Bowl on the sideline during a playoff game. They won by like 30 points against the Giants. This guy is a really good football player. But this is a distraction the Eagles don't need. Like, when is enough with the A.J. Brown passive-aggressive stuff? When?
When is enough?
When is he going to grow up?
I think that's a lot to ask. Because I'm still struggling with that to this day.
I know.
That's a lot to ask. I mean, to grow up. But
at least you have a platform now where your childishness is almost welcome.
That's a tall order.
Yeah, but you found the right second career.
Because I'm sitting in the room and we're doing the meeting. I'm trying to figure out different strategies, the hell divers.
Yeah,
and stuff. I'm trying to figure that out. Matter of fact, if anybody out there play hell divers, we need some hell divers.
With you, it's endearing at this point of your career.
You say old people stuff.
Yeah, it's endearing. But with A.J. Brown, it's not.
It's an offensive player's drama. It is because I feel A.J. to a certain extent. Now, when I say that, listen to what I'm saying, people, because y'all quick not to hear exactly everything that's being said.
Listen fully and then disagree with you.
Yes, listen fully. Yeah, there you go. A.J. Brown sees himself, in my opinion, as a Hall of Fame caliber player, which he is. And I feel like he is feeling like this is hurting his Hall of Fame bid. I'm a firm believer. Listen, you could get the ball to A.J. Brown early enough in the game, in certain aspects of the game, where this doesn't have to be a problem. It just feels like there's a lot at play here. It could be the quarterback.
Right.
The quarterback missing certain things. It could be the play calling. It could be a whole bunch. This is not just one thing, in my opinion. It's a bunch of different things.
I agree with you.
And it's a perfect storm because Saquon's not running the ball like he's supposed to, but they're winning.
Right.
And the thing that I talked to other people about this, man. And by the way, nobody wants to, talk about this on record. Everybody like, nah, dog.
Well, that means there's something going on. When people are like, I can't touch that one.
Because let me tell you, full disclosure, I'm not going to use any names, but Kyle called me last night, and he had a list of names of people that he wanted me to try to reach out to.
Don't put this on me.
No, I'm just saying. No, because we're getting ready. We're trying to get ready for the show.
Let's blame the person who deserves blame, AJ.
No, we're trying to do the show. And so Kyle said, hey, do you think yada, yada, yada want to talk? Da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
So I say, okay, I'll reach out. And to a man, I send text. I get calls back. Like a couple calls I got back on air. And they're like, hell no.
I'm not talking
I ain't
about
touching that. They was like, dog, that's all. There's like, this is what you do for a living. I'm not touching that. It's just unfortunate.
You deal with it.
Yeah. It was like you do it.
Well, you know what?
Hey, I was told, hey, bro, you're already doing a good job. Don't even worry about it. I don't even want to be involved with
But
that.
like that's as fans, we have to deal with this. The Eagles are the best team in pro football. They've been that since about 1 year ago. They're in the best run the franchise has ever had.
Yes.
And one
Totally
person always seems to be annoyed. It's annoying watching it as a fan. Either and I think you're right, Hugh, that he probably looks at it like this is hurting my legacy, my Hall of Fame credentials. Well, dude, what matters more to you? It's at some point in whatever we do for a living, contributions over credit. Like you got to decide what matters to you. And it feels to me the more it goes on, what matters to AJ is how he plays, not the scoreboard at the end of the game. Because otherwise, what are we complaining about?
Can I play devil's advocate once again?
No. I mean, you can. Go ahead. Sorry.
But because I seriously sat up last night after I made these phone calls and nobody decided to come on air with us.
Yeah.
I started thinking about
Is that about us or AJ?
No, it was about AJ.
Okay.
It was like, hey, nobody touch that. But no, I started thinking, and I'm trying to get in AJ's head. Like, I know a lot of people aren't gonna understand this because a lot of times we don't want to try to understand it. We just want to say, oh, you're a malcontent, get him up out of here, instead of understanding and trying to appease what really drives him. Now, we've been saying it, but we haven't said it to the level that he's saying it. This team should be dominating.
Yes.
With this offense.
I agree.
The offensive weapons that we have, the running back that we have, the offensive line that we have. We should have at least blown these teams out 30-plus points every week.
I would say this past week it should have been a blowout. The Dallas game, they should have won by more.
And that hasn't been the case.
Yeah, it's true.
So I think that part of the reason why he's frustrated is because that's part of it.
And I can appreciate someone who wants perfection.
Yes,
but do it.
That's what he is.
Then we could do it in a grown-up way. This is not a grown-up way.
And that's the thing. And again, not absolving him from the way that he's acting, but I'm trying to look at it from a perspective where, he's looking at it, and it's more like we're better than this.
Yeah.
And we're not playing to that potential.
Then handle it the right way. Let's hear from someone who's been through this before in a major way that we all remember. Donovan McNabb yesterday on the afternoon show, his thoughts on the A.J. Brown situation.
One thing that I don't do is I don't try to break down cryptic messages.
Right.
If you're going to say something and you've already wasted, expended the energy of typing this, then just say what's on your mind. Like the whole deal, and I try to, go back to everything that I've been seeing. The whole reading of the book on the sideline, when everybody laughed and joked and all of a sudden the book sales went out. That ain't something that I'm used to seeing on the sideline. And coaches, when I came up and that's disrespectful to the team and coaches. And so now the tweet game is starting to come into effect. Where I'm sure that's a conversation that somebody's having in the building. Like I don't know what you meant by that. What did you mean by that? Somebody needs to ask that. Like, what did you mean by that? Like, yeah. I mean, really, to be honest with you, and I think where we are in today's game and where these guys are of just being, want to be free and have their own podcast and do all this other stuff where they're talking, that type of stuff stays in the locker room. And when it comes out, it becomes a problem. Because I guarantee you this, if they lose this next game, they're going to go back to that tweet, and it's going to be, what did you mean by that?
I mean, Donovan McNabb's lived this, Hugh, in a significant way that we all remember. He knows what that's like when a locker room has some issues because of a wide receiver that's frustrated. And he's not wrong the way I view what he said there. Like, why does this have to become a public thing? Why does AJ have to make it a public thing? He doesn't.
Can I just say this? I love Donovan. That's my quarterback. But isn't it amazing how as we get older, our perspective change on certain things that we do and how we see things? That's the beauty of being in our twilight years and looking at the error our ways. Because I'm listening to Donovan say that, 50-year-old Donovan, and I'm like, damn, dog, you should have did that like 25 years ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
it doesn't mean it's wrong.
With age comes wisdom.
Exactly.
I was about to say that.
Yep.
With age comes wisdom. And right now, AJ is in the throes of his Hall of Fame career, and he's feeling like that's slipping out of his hands to a certain extent.
Well, then if that's what matters to him, at some point, I'm not advocating for this in the season, At some point, then go. You know what, AJ? Go play for the Jaguars. Go play for a team that doesn't go to the playoffs and get 13 catches a game and lose. What matters to this guy? Because I think we want to see the good in him, and we want to say, well, he cares about the team playing better. Does he?
Does.
Well, no. After the Super Bowl, that Instagram was about him dominating, not the team. It was about him dominating, and I question at this point what matters to him because they're winning every game.
Can I say this? Because, like I said, I talk to a lot of people, and I'm still in contact with a lot of people that are closer to this situation than I am. And me reading the tea leaves, it feels like it's deeper than football on some level. I don't know what that is. That might be me recklessly speculating, but the people that I've talked to, when I ask them specific questions about this, they say, hey, man, it's bad.
Well, you know what? If it's bad, the Eagles got to address it. And A.J. Brown continues to make it a spectacle. And he doesn't have to. Again, he can be frustrated, but he's the one deciding. No one's peppering him with questions. No one's forcing him and tricking him to answer something. He's putting tweets out. He's leaving the locker room if we're talking to reporters. This is all his doing.
You know what the worst part about all of this is? Is that nobody's going to understand where he's coming from because you're 4-0. Because at the end of the day, that's all that matters.
Well, exactly.
That's all that matters.
That is all that matters. All right, 215-592-9494. Are you tired of A.J. Brown's complaining? Yes, or are you like understanding Hugh over here and you get it? Kyle, where do you come down as the A.J. Brown saga continues?
Well, and by my official diagnosis here, A.J. Brown is exhibiting what I like to call pledge-like activity.
Oh, is he?
He's right. He was right last year when he called out the passing offense, and guess what? He's right again. The only problem with this time is that they don't have the running game to fall back on. The offensive line's not playing well. Saquon's not getting the yardage that he was last season. The offense is not explosive at all. A.J. Brown is right about the offense. And you know what happened last time he called out the offense? They came right out against the Pittsburgh Steelers. We had the That's What You Wanted to See game. And yes, that was exactly what we wanted to see. It's what we want to see again this season. Like, the passing offense has sucked. I'm sorry. It has. And, while it's annoying, and I wish that he just did it in-house, I agree with you. There were way better ways for him to handle it, but every single time he makes something public, it sort of forces the team to have to address it internally. He forces them to do it. So if that, be the change you wish to see in the world, A.J. Brown.
Be the change.
Tweet through it.
And the change we want to see is him getting more involved in the passing offense.
It's hard not being petty.
He's saying what the fans have been saying since week one. After the Dallas game, we're like, wow, cool. They won the game. Can we give A.J. Brown the ball? Can we get him the ball? And guess what? The best version of this offense, I think, that we've seen all season long was in the Rams game.
Agreed.
Where they were feeding him the football.
Agreed.
And he was making big plays out of it. He's still one of the best players on the offense, no matter what you want to tell me.
Okay, so agree on a lot of that. But sometimes self-awareness matters. On Sunday, when were they better? They were better in week 3 when they threw in the ball. I agree with Kyle. Last week, this past game, 2 days ago, the offense was humming in the first half when he wasn't involved. When they started forcing him the football. AJ, did you see the game we all watched on Sunday? You played in it. When they threw you the ball, we didn't have first downs. On the first half, when it was just Jalen distributing the football, we moved the ball.
There's a happy medium here, though. They can find better ways to get him the ball. Jalen can put a better ball on him, right? They had a couple deep shots that he just threw 20 yards out of bounds.
Yeah.
AJ was getting open.
So then just go talk to the quarterback.
Right. Well, maybe instead of making some crazy haphazard adjustment at halftime, why don't they plan this week to get A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith, for that matter, the football more? Okay. The feeding Saquon 25 times a game thing. Guess what, guys? It's not working. The offense looks like crap.
I agree to a large extent. They got to fix things. We know it. And it's okay for him to feel that. I'm just tired of every other week. Oh, no. What is A.J. Brown upset about now? Oh, winning again? Oh my, poor A.J. Brown. He might not go to the Hall of Fame. How about win another ring? Abdul in Mount Airy's up on WIP. What's up, Abdul?
What's up, afternoon, fellas?
What's going on?
I appreciate y'all guys.
What's up, Abdul? How you doing, buddy?
Okay, so here's my take on the A.J. Brown thing. I don't disagree with him, but I do think that he needs to grow up with the tweeting and all that. Second of all, Kevin Patullo, or whatever his name is, he needs to listen up clearly, because we're telling him as fans. Draw A.J. plays to go cross the middle. He's 200 pounds. He's 6 and some change, bro. Go cross the middle and get the ball. Jerry Rice, Megatron, all these other ones. I watched Jamar Chase go cross the middle last night, and catch a good ball. I watched the little guy from Miami go across the middle, catch a little ball. I watched Tyreek Hill risk his knee.
Yeah, he got jacked up, dog.
Somebody better stop. Somebody better tell this man that football is running towards the sideline with no room for my quarterback to give him. You gotta have some room when he's throwing the ball. And diagonals to the sideline, even Madden players know you don't do that. Come on, man. AJ, you got to run a better route. You can't be out there for 2 hours on cardio running half-ass routes. I watched the game twice because I had it on DVR or whatever you want to call it, streaming or whatever. This dude's giving me half effort. Like, come on. And stop giving Saquon the ball so many times. It ain't working no more.
Well, it isn't. Abdul, what you just said there, man, a good phone call. We appreciate you listening and being part of the show. That echoes what Jason Avant said yesterday. We played the audio on yesterday's show that on NBC Sports Philadelphia after the game saying when he watched AJ on Sunday, he felt at times that he quit on a route or two. And I just can't have that. I can't have you quit on a route, you don't, and then you're complaining afterwards. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of every other week. AJ Brown's upset. What do the Eagles do? Should they force him the football? They forced him the ball on Sunday in the second half, and Jalen almost threw 2 picks. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Are you tired of AJ Brown complaining, or do you get where he's coming from? We'll get your calls on this. Plus, we'll play you what Nick Sirianni said about it yesterday, and we'll try to interpret 2 cryptic tweets from Eagles beat writers about AJ's
Wait a minute,
cryptic tweet.
Yeah,
we got cryptic tweets out there, just like AJ. It's all coming up. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94. You're right over there, WIP.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
Last year, the Eagles were blown out in Tampa. They headed into their bye at 2-2, and it really did look like big trouble ahead. This week, they played an uneven game, but managed to escape with a win at the Bucs. They're the only unbeaten team in the NFC. They've won 20 of their last 21 games. Sure, there are areas that need attention, but as that former Packers quarterback once said, R-E-L-A-X. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Whether it's midfield or in the red zone, our hometown team can handle anything thrown their way. That's why PNC is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and support the team's dedication to smart, tested tactics. Being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. And just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there is a lot on the line. Having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, October 1st, it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, with all sporting events, UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota. Let's go places.
Nothing brings people together like good food and game day fun. That's why Royal Farms created the Tailgater. For just $20, you'll get our 8-piece mixed or 10-piece dark world-famous chicken, a family-sized order of Western fries, 4 buttermilk biscuits, and a 64-ounce Snapple tea. It's the perfect way to feed your crew, whether you're in the driveway, the backyard, or the stadium parking lot. So fire up the team spirit and bring home the tailgater. Only at Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up at 11, Devin Caney will join us. Devin remains undefeated on the sidelines covering the Eagles. So Devin joins us at 11. We'll also ask her about the Phils who have, you see what they're doing tomorrow, Hugh? They're doing the intra-squad workout. They're playing a little game against each other, and there's tickets on sale.
Trying to keep it fresh.
Yeah, keep themselves, they don't want to fall out of a rhythm before they play their first game. Baseball playoffs start today. Tonight is the Reds and the Dodgers. We'll keep an eye on that as, of course, the Phillies will play the winner of that series starting on Saturday at Citizens Bank Park. All right, we got a lot to do on the show today. We start with this. Are you getting tired of AJ's complaining? I mean, I am. I'm just tired of it. And I got really frustrated in the first segment, but now I'm just kind of frustrated. But I'm going to calm myself down. We're going to talk through this today. I'm annoyed, though. I mean, at some point, isn't the team above the player? And the player just always seems to, you guys keep saying maybe he's right? Maybe he's right. Maybe he's seeing things and he's trying to voice it. Wasn't it 1 year ago, the offensive line, what was the story that changed the season? They knocked on Sirianni's door in his office and they talked to him about, hey, I think we should run the football more. Or, we think, as the whole offensive line. Lean on us. It changed the season they won the Super Bowl. You know what they didn't do? They didn't run to their phone in the locker room after the game, after skipping out and not talking to reporters and saying, put up dumb, cryptic tweets. And they talked to the coach like grown-ups. They got their message across that, okay, I think we can be better. This is how we think we could be better. Coach, what do you think? And Nick Sirianni responded. They responded, and they won the Super Bowl. Why can't A.J. Brown do that? And I can't imagine that he is, and Nick Sirianni is ignoring him. That doesn't seem like the kind of coach Nick Sirianni is. I'm sure he would listen if AJ talks to him.
Well, I think they're dealing with how to try to handle AJ.
Right, because it's not about him. Can we just drop the act on this? And that's not about the Eagles. It's about him. He wants more catches and stats.
Well, he's wired a little different.
Right, so
he's wired a little different,
exactly.
And I think that you have to try to talk to him on his level or reach his level.
Yeah, okay.
If you will. And I feel like a lot of times for AJ, because this tweet was cryptic, but you got to read into it. It's like if you're not being heard, just don't make a scene.
But that's making a scene.
Well, it's one of those things where it's like this, Joe. This is how I read it. And you know what? If you don't, I'm not saying you, but I'm saying the people.
Right.
If you don't agree with it, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But AJ feels like he said all he needed to say, right? And now he's not being heard. Like he's different. He's dealing with a lot that that we tend to forget when it comes to how he operates. And I think that he kind of feels like, he's tired of saying the same thing over and over again and not being heard.
I totally get that.
So now he goes to social media. This is one of those things where you have to try to figure out a way to communicate with him.
Right. And look, if he had one target in this game, it'd be a different story. Then it'd be like, okay, they're not using him. They threw the ball to him 9 times. Perhaps Jalen just had a bad day throwing it to him. Perhaps AJ wasn't getting open. Like these aren't things that you complain about. These are things you go out there next week and you try to be better at. I'm like,
yeah. And that's a conversation.
Right.
I feel like sometimes in order to appease somebody, you got to go above and beyond. And sometimes it might be outside of your comfort zone, and you say, okay, for instance, I don't know if this has happened, but if I'm Jalen, knowing what I know about AJ, be like, hey, dog, my bad. I'm going to get you the ball next week.
He threw it to him not.
No, I'm just saying, Joe, but okay, I hear what you're saying, and you're right. But sometimes just to keep the drama down, you have to do things like that.
I get it.
Hey, my bad, dog. I'm gonna get y'all involved. Like I'm trying. So the team as a whole is not playing well.
I know
it's not.
The idea that Jalen Hurts has to apologize to AJ Brown. I mean,
I'm not saying it's not an apology.
You said my bad.
Well, it's okay. It's my bad because I didn't get you the ball. I'm working on that.
Has anyone thought maybe AJ's not getting open as much as he used to?
Maybe.
Right. So
maybe,
like
it could be.
Maybe he looks in the mirror and says, "I'm not as fast as I was 2 years ago." I'm annoyed that we got to do this every week. He's making himself above the team in their greatest era ever.
Yes, but this is the beauty that is Coach Sirianni, in my opinion, is that he can manage all of these different egos and things and that. You know what's funny when I walked out. Well, we switched shows, and John Ritchie's leaving, and I'm walking in. And I said, John, do you ever remember us having this kind of drama? And he's paused for a minute, and he said, yeah, but it wasn't as publicized.
There you go.
As it once was. And I was like, you know what? You're probably right. And see, that's the problem.
And who's controlling that?
Well, he controls the narrative, but it's also one of those things, man, is that if you feel like you're not being heard, like especially with social media, that's what you go to social media for. You go to be heard.
So
you go to get validation, confirmation.
All right. What's more likely, that he's not being heard or he's just a big baby? No one else does this on that team. Nobody else runs to social media to complain every 3 games.
Well,
so they're just freezing him out.
Not saying he's right. That is not. I'm not saying he's right.
I know, but we keep trying to come up with these reasons why AJ Brown is okay to do this. He's creating a distraction.
Maybe that's his therapy. Maybe that's the way that's his coping.
Okay, that's fine.
No, I mean, and you have.
But my therapy can't hurt the team. Like, like if I did stuff like that and it hurt WIP, it's not. Oh, it's Joe's therapy. He's hurting WIP.
Julio.
I mean, come on.
I mean, I'm not everything that you're saying, Joe. I agree with, but you have to try to meet him on his level.
Yeah, I'm not making excuses for why I think like what he did is the right way to go about it. I agree with you. I think there are better ways for him to handle it, but like he is right. Like he's right about the offense. He's dead right. I'm sorry.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. He's right about it. He's just wrong about the way he's going about it.
This isn't Nick Castellanos complaining about not getting playing time.
I agree.
And even if you want to say A.J. Brown's not getting open that much, you can't tell me that we can't feed A.J. Brown the ball on slants and the offense wouldn't look way more productive than it does. Even if he's one-on-one, he's still a beast. We saw him in the Rams game. Right. He can still shove people into the dirt and pick up extra yards after the catch.
Yeah, we've seen that.
Like, getting open like that is for the Devontae Smiths of the world, right? Like, A.J. Brown is open when he's one-on-one. Like, he's that type of player.
I'm with you.
He's a game-changing type of receiver.
Ain't no way on God's green earth, to me, that you can't, like, even if you're throwing him something quick or something, a hitch or something, that you can't get him involved in this game.
It falls on deaf ears when you keep winning, though.
Because it does.
It's like
it does.
You become the boy who cries wolf, or the man who cries wolf. Like, oh, we're going to lose if we don't get me the football. Well, we won again. Oh, we're going to lose if we don't get me the football. Well, we won again. We're going to lose if you don't throw me the football. We won again, man. Can you just calm down a little bit and let us evolve the team? It's week 4.
I think now you're doing we're just winning football games.
But see, I don't.
But they are
not very pledge-like.
They are
pledge-like activity.
But how come nobody else is publicly complaining about him? And no one else. You don't think Devontae Smith wants the ball?
Yeah, he does.
But he acts like a grown-up about it. And you know what? If he behind closed doors screams at Jalen and says, "You suck, man," I'm open. Like, that's fine. Those two have a relationship. They've been playing together for like 8 years now. I'm sure that they'll work it out.
Again, don't disagree. But, like, the other thing I'll add is I believe in the culture of this team in terms of, like, from the top down, Nick Sirianni and stuff, that this isn't going to reach a point of no return. Like, this could end up being sort of like what happened with Brandon Graham last year, where this becomes a productive moment in the season.
A productive crash out, yeah.
I mean, look, we thought Hugh was crazy when he was telling us Sirianni crashing out at the fans and shaving his head was going to be a turning point in the season. And we saw what happened during the bye week.
So now we're counting on the Hugh Douglas way of doing it.
Because I have vision, and I have a third eye.
Hugh and I are just vibrating
on a different frequency.
You guys got it. All right, you win. All right, let's hear from Nick Sirianni yesterday when asked about the A.J. situation.
Is it your understanding that AJ still wants to be here?
Yeah. Obviously AJ is very important to this football team. I know he wants to contribute. And, do the things that he's capable of doing. He wants to contribute into these wins, and he's had a couple games where he hasn't been able to, and for different reasons of why we haven't in these games. So, but I question nothing about his desire to play great football, his desire of being a good teammate. His desire to be here.
How do you go about addressing a situation like that with AJ? Is it something you talked to him about last night after it happens? Do you talk to him today? Have you talked to him, and what was that conversation like?
Yeah, obviously, always talk to him. Somebody I talk to on a daily basis. I try to reach out to all our guys on a daily basis, and won't get into any private conversations that we have. With any of players about any topic, right? That's sacred relationship between the head coach and players, and we'll always keep that private, but always in constant communication with all these guys.
All right, so Sirianni trying to handle it yesterday. We're going to have the replay of Sirianni with the morning show today as Joe DeCamara asked him, and they kind of went back and forth a little bit on if he's really concerned or not about the A.J. situation. It's obviously a thing. It's been a thing for a while now. I'm just tired of the complaining by A.J. Brown. Where do you come down on this? Let's go to John here, and then we'll let you hear what Eric Mangini said yesterday, former NFL coach, about the dangers of trying to appease a player who wants, maybe the ball more or wants things to change. John in Newark is up. Hey, John.
Hey, how you doing, Joe? How you doing, Hugh?
Hey, John. What's up, buddy? What are you thinking?
Hey, listen, I have to say, maybe I'm an outlier here, but I have to say that I agree with A.J. Brown, and I sort of agree with how he's doing things. Because you have to understand what had to have gone on in the previous 4 weeks for him to get to the point where he is. They've had these in-house discussions. They've had these conversations ad nauseum, and nothing changes. When you talk about, okay, hey, we're 4-0. We're 4-0 by Scotch tape and bubble gum. I mean, CeeDee Lamb makes the catches he's supposed to catch. We lose to Dallas. Jahad Campbell doesn't make that interception. We lose last week. If we don't get a prayer of a blocked field goal, we lose that game. We're not winning the right way juxtaposed to the talent that we have. And I'll tell you something else. An ace wide receiver position is a diva-centric position. And if you had lack of similar success on other teams, you'd see it from other teams' ace wide receivers. You'd see it from Jamar Chase. You'd see it from CeeDee Lamb. You'd see it from the guy at the Dolphins. The only one that you probably wouldn't see it from is probably Amon-Ra St. Brown. But it's a diva-centric position, and something has to change. Now, when you talk about the 9 targets you mentioned, those were not 9 legitimate targets. They were poorly scripted. They were poorly selected on the route tree, and they were designed just to throw him the ball and shut him up and say, hey, it's your fault that you didn't catch these god-awful passes that I threw. The offense is bad right now. The offense is pathetic right now. These are 4 wins, but they're not 4 wins that we can offensively be proud of. So the way that he's doing things is probably warranted at this point. It's time to put this offense on blast. It's not performing juxtaposed to the superstars that they have on this team, and Jalen's got to do a better job of throwing the football.
John, well said, and I agree with a lot of what you said, and especially when you're talking about how they've won these games. John, good phone call. We appreciate it. John's not wrong. I said last week they were lucky to be 3-0. And really, when you look at in total the way they've played, they're lucky to be 4-0. He's right. I mean, they have not played great football, especially on the offensive side, and that goes to everything, right? The offensive line. Jalen's been very hot or cold. They haven't run the football well, and they're not getting the ball consistently to the wide receivers. Right now, through 4 weeks, they rank 30th in yards per play on offense. It's a joke, considering the talent they have. I agree with that on John's perspective. And I understand where Hugh's coming from, Kyle's coming from, and if you agree with AJ, I'm not saying he's not right to have frustration. They should be better offensively. Why does he have to be the only one that acts this way? Like, he can't be the only one frustrated on the offense, Hugh. He can't be. I mean,
he's not.
So, but he's the one that consistently causes a scene even when he says he's not causing a scene. I mean, let's be real.
He's different.
The book was a scene.
Yeah.
It caused attention. Everyone was wondering if he's upset. Right? Like, why? And you made the point, and I think the last caller did, maybe they are having these conversations, and then it's not manifesting on the field. Well, why is he the only one they're not listening to if that's the case? Like, nobody else seems to go public like he goes public.
Because I think that nobody can be as outspoken as him. And I think that, you know what it is? This is my reckless speculation, is that it's being talked about amongst the receivers and amongst the other players, but he's the only one that's voicing it. Because Smitty's not happy either. Like, there was reports that Devontae didn't want to talk to the media.
He didn't, yeah. It was in the Jeff McClain piece.
So it's clearly frustrating, but there are some guys that are more outspoken than others. And that's AJ. He's been outspoken since he's been here. And I think that a lot of times we as fans, we just want the bottom line. Bottom line is to win games. I think it's more to it than that. I really do. And I don't know what it is, but it feels like it's deeper than football right now.
Well, it might be. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's hear Eric Mangini yesterday. First things first, former NFL head coach, talking about the dangers of trying to appease a player that seemingly wants the football more and maybe scheme it up more. Here's Mangini yesterday.
For week 4, and we're already at the quotes and the discontent. And to me, if they give into this, that's going to create the problem. If they start feeding this complaining, that's going to create the problem. Would everybody in Philly be happier if they lost a game, but A.J. Brown had 15 catches? Like, A.J. would be happy, but would anybody else be happy?
It's a fair question.
See, that's the extreme. And I like Coach Mangini got a lot of respect for him, man. He was the guy. He was kind of like my handler when I was at the New York Jets because Bill Parcells couldn't stand me.
You handle him, Eric.
Yeah, so he was kind of like my handler. But we're looking at this in the extremes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like we're looking at like we're gonna feed AJ, and then somewhere else we're gonna be lacking. We are the most talented team in the NFL, man for man. You can't sit here and tell me giving AJ a couple catches is going to change the game plan so much it's gonna make it lopsided and we're losing games.
No, I agree with that. But if we force him the ball, on Sunday, Jalen nearly got picked in their own zone because he threw him in coverage. Like 50-50 balls, sometimes they get picked.
Okay, is that AJ's problem though?
But yeah, that's
No,
what I'm
but
about to say,
that's-
Joe.
Right. Okay.
That's an Eagles problem.
well,
if they get picked.
Riddle me this. Why can't we scheme up better plays to get AJ open? Why can't we line up AJ in the slot? Why can't we line up AJ in the backfield and let him run reverses?
Why is it about AJ?
No, but Joe,
He's
my
the
thing,
best receiver on the team.
No, my thing, like it's about AJ because that's the focal point of this conversation. But here's the reality. Why can't we run an offense similar to the one Detroit Lions run? Why can't we be that creative? They run a two-back set, and they run the hell out of both of their backs and get Amon-Ra St. Brown
involved. The Dolphins who
involved.
stink are getting Tyreek Hill running wide open yesterday, all game.
Listen, I agree. I wish we were better offensively.
See,
they're bottom of the NFL in yards per play. I hear you.
So, like, I totally.
But it feels like it's about him.
I mean, it is to a certain extent.
It is because he's the one that's the main focal point
And
right
he's
now.
the one talking about it.
Right, but like, hold on. Last season, when we're talking about the feeding the complaining thing. While I agree with you, there's better ways for AJ to handle it, but the offensive line knocked on Sirianni's door during the bye week. That's a form in a mild way of complaining that the offense isn't doing well.
Yes.
They fed that. They changed the offense, and it worked for the better. Like, and I hate the whole, like, would you rather them lose, but he has 15 touches? Like, it doesn't need to be that way. And we have this conversation about Jalen Hurts all the time. Would you rather see him throw for 400 yards and lose? Like, no crap, dude. Nobody would want that. But don't you think throwing for 400 yards is more conducive to winning than not? Yeah. Don't you think A.J. Brown getting the ball 15 times is more conducive to winning than not?
My problem with it is you're right. Mangini used an extreme. The other part, if they lose on Sunday and he has 15 catches, is A.J. Brown going to put up a tweet? No. Well, that's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. A.J. Brown has come out many times and made it clear what matters to him. What was that post after the Super Bowl?
Yeah, that was
dominating his matchup is how he gets satisfaction in the game, not winning.
But he was living his truth.
He said that to us.
I understand that, but A.J. Brown dominating his matchups for 60 minutes in a game will help the Eagles win.
But I know, and I agree. I agree that, guys, this is not sustainable. But do you realize how, like, when you take a step back, the receivers complaining and they keep winning? It does feel like it's more about him than it is the game.
But we can't sit here and talk about that we don't like the way they're winning and then admonish A.J. Brown for basically echoing that same sentiment.
I know, but he's echoing it in a very loud way and pretending it's not loud. All right, we haven't recklessly speculated in 48 minutes, and that's against our contract, Hugh, so we need to start doing that right now. I got 2 cryptic tweets for you, Hugh. I want you to give me your thoughts on what this means, okay? I'm going to give you one, and then I'm going to give you the second, which adds, I think, more context to it. Okay? The first, and these are 2 people that you know well. You know their names. And, of course, they're both probably in the running for Eagles Insider of the Year. Let's start with Jeff McClain. This is from yesterday. Okay?
Me and Jeff are friends now, by the way.
You guys have been on his podcast. This is from Jeff's tweet yesterday. A.J. Brown's biblical tweet, that was pointed at someone or someone's internally with the Eagles, sources said.
Yes.
Okay? So I want you to hold that for a second. Then I saw this one this morning from our guy, Eliot Shorr-Parks.
ESP.
Of course, the reigning Eagles Insider of the Year. Here is what he typed out. I don't know who A.J. Brown was talking about in his tweet, but I feel confident saying 2 things. And the first thing he said was, it wasn't about Sirianni or Patullo. So we have Jeff McClain saying it was about someone or someone inside the building. Eliot saying it was not about Sirianni or Patullo. Put your detective cap on, Mr. Douglas.
I mean, who's left?
I'm just asking questions.
Well, can Eliot just come out and say it then?
It's about the quarterback.
It is.
What are we doing?
You know what's funny? And when I was talking to the people who will remain nameless in this situation because they don't want no parts of this. They kind of said the same thing. Nobody's coming out and saying it directly, but they've kind of said the same thing.
I also love the McClain describing his. I mean, I get the term. He's called it. No. He called his biblical tweet.
Say that again.
That wasn't me.
What was
his biblical tweet?
Yeah, the biblical.
Good? We good over here?
I don't know what that was.
No, that wasn't me.
That didn't come from me. Hugh?
No, it wasn't me.
Relax.
I didn't know. I had my arms folded.
Described his tweet as biblical, as though like it's some sort of.
Well, I think the word weren't the words.
No, they weren't. But like calling it a biblical tweet is
like it's some sort of grand big thing. Yeah, right. Not just a line from the Bible.
We did just have the rapture.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Almost went to the upper room.
Yeah.
You know what?
That person who sold their house.
Since
because of the rapture?
I didn't know. Like, it's everybody wasn't supposed to go.
What do you mean?
For the rapture.
That
I
was
thought
what
I thought everybody was going.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, is it like
No,
only
that's-
people who's like
That's the whole point.
Who's
You're-
worthy? Yeah,
Who's
yeah.
sold.
That's
saved?
why I was insinuating last week that we got left behind.
Oh yeah,
so
I
the
didn't know.
rapture happened? We're stuck here?
Yeah, we're stuck. We
I mean,
got left behind.
We have to consider that as a possibility.
You know, it's not crazy to think purgatory is just yelling about AJ Brown's tweets into the void for eternity.
I don't know, man. I enjoy it.
Yeah, it is fun. Yeah. Guess if we're here, we got to enjoy
I
it.
guess we got to do what we got to do.
Oh, so
But
that was the easy detective work. So it was about the quarterback.
I think it was.
Okay, so can I ask this question then? If like tweets aren't going to make Jalen Hurts more accurate or see the field better, either he's going to do it better or he's not going to do it better. Like, what's the tweet going to do? How does it make Jalen better? I don't understand.
You know, I'm gonna keep that one to myself because I was about to say something. It was about to be reckless. But I was about to say, you know what?
Come on now.
You've recklessly speculated about way worse.
What do you got? What do you got? Spill it.
You know what would make Jalen do better? You got to swing on him.
No.
Okay.
For some reason, that's on me that I didn't expect that to be what it was.
That was the first thing that popped in my head. I'm sorry.
All right, now that we're here.
I'm sorry.
You're such a problem, dude.
I'm sorry. I mean, because obviously,
listen.
Here's the reality. Since I'm here now, but here's the reality of this situation. This has been going on for a while.
If it came to that, who would you take?
Oh, I'm going with AJ all day.
I don't know.
Jalen's a big dude. Like
Jalen's a strong
you
dude.
got to be worried about them quiet ones.
That's what I'm saying.
Hughes dealt with those receivers.
I
who
know.
were there before.
T.O. was pretty strong, dog.
All right, so you
gotta
heard,
swing on him,
you
though.
heard it here first. Hugh Douglas advocating for a sideline swing on Sunday. All right, 215-592-9494.
I am so childish.
We are grown-ups here, just like A.J. Brown. All right, Devin's going to join us on the other side. Her thoughts on all this, more of your phone calls as well, plus the Phils, who get ready for their first playoff series on Saturday. The Reds, the Dodgers, and the Intra-Squad workout tomorrow, which you could buy tickets for, which is kind of cool. All right, well, Devin next, your phone calls as well. Are you tired of A.J. Brown's complaining, or no, do you get it? Where do you come down? Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October,
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right, pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/Ike. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Warm up this fall with an incredible seafood boil. Try the Uncle George with succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels, and shrimp. There's the Pete's Feast with 2 pounds of sweet succulent crab legs, a dozen shrimp, clams, and a pound of mussels. Or create your own boil. Add a lobster tail or a delicious Dungeness cluster. Include smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes, served in our tasty broth, made with white wine and our signature seasonings. A shellfish lover's dream at Chickies and Pete's.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
October is Car Care Month. Visit your local AAA Tire and Auto Service location and save $40 on any repair of $150 or more. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid October 1st through October 31st. See store for details.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit bigloot.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-555-1509. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-555-1509. That's 800-555-1509. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-555-1509. 800-555-1509.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? Jackson Dart made his Giants debut, and it was part football, part full-on physical test. He ran, he got rocked, he limped through a win over the Chargers, and still refused to slide. 7 design runs, 5 sacks, and 1 concussion check later. The kid needs to learn self-preservation fast. Is it flashy? Yes. Is it sustainable? Doesn't seem likely. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94.
complicated. I would sing it, but I'll spare you guys.
Speaking of that,
you can sing it.
Yeah, if you want to sing,
Nobody's
you're welcome.
listening.
Yeah, our guests are welcome to sing. All of them.
I'm all set on that. I'll leave the singing to John Ritchie in the morning show.
Devin, before we get into the Eagles and the Phillies stuff, did you know before the name was announced, did you know about Bad Bunny? Because neither Hugh or I knew who Bad Bunny was until we found out he's doing halftime. Do you know Bad Bunny?
Yes, I know who Bad Bunny is.
Okay,
Yeah.
At least someone around here did.
She made us feel old.
Yeah,
right
we
there.
didn't know Bad Bunny. All right, at least one of us does.
She said it kind of snobby too.
Yeah, like come on, I knew Bad Bunny.
No. I didn't mean it like that. I mean, he's a pretty big artist. He dated Kendall Jenner for a while too.
Okay. All right. Well, now I know way more about Bad Bunny than I did before the show started. All right. Let's get to the Eagles. And we'll just start where we're starting everything lately at WIP. A.J. Brown.
Say the drama.
Devin, what's your thought on what's going on here? Because, look, a lot of people, including Hugh, are saying they get it, right? They get he's frustrated. He wants the ball more. He thinks they'll win more. But all this team does is win, and it feels like every other week we're talking about A.J. Brown upset about something. What's your perspective on the latest A.J. Brown situation, this time with the tweet and then not talking to reporters after the game?
Yeah, I mean, so I think that this is a situation, obviously, we all kind of knew was brewing throughout. I mean, not even just the start of this season. We know that, A.J. Brown he's reading a book on the sideline at the end of last season. We've seen stuff like this before, and I think I see both sides here. Like, I understand the frustrations. I think a lot of fans and players want to see more from the passing game offensively. Do I wish he kept it in-house rather than taking to social media? Yes. I think anyone, with a rational brain would say, like, okay, maybe this is a conversation that could be kept private. I guess my concern is like why he felt the need to take it to Twitter, to take it publicly. It almost feels like a cry for help in a way. And I hope that, and I'm confident that those conversations are taking place in-house within the Eagles organization. You guys were just talking about Jeff McClain's article. Of course, this is about someone's within the Eagles organization. And I just hope that they can figure it out. But at the end of the day, this team is 4-0. They've won 10 straight games since last season. Like they are breaking records in terms of how much they're winning. Like Nick Sirianni, you look at his winning percentage, he's now up there with like Hall of Fame level coaches. So I think you have to give credit where credit is due, keep in mind the positives and hope that they can move past this and not let it affect the rest of the team and become a lingering issue.
Yeah, and you mentioned that they're winning. And the last 2 weeks, Devin, I've never seen extremes like this. I mean, 2 weeks ago now against the Rams, the first half was horrendous, second half amazing. And then we had the inverse. Sunday in Tampa, you were down there. It was an amazing first half. Jalen Hurts basically perfect. And then the second half, they couldn't move the football at all on the offensive side. Devin, when you watch them, what's going through your head as you watch the extremes? Because I've never seen anything like this, especially with a team that has as much talent as they do.
Yeah, I mean, once again, a tale of two halves. It felt like the opposite of what we saw back in week 3. So I will say, like, we talked about the Heat, all week going into that Tampa Bay game, and I had to be down there as well. So I'm kind of bracing myself. I hate the extreme heat. I hate sweating. I was hydrating as well. The players were in the sauna and the steam room. And I think it's still easy to think like, okay, we're going down a day early. We'll be prepared. We're hydrating. We're taking IVs. Nothing can prepare you for standing outside in real feel like 104 degree heat. So I think you really felt that fatigue set in the second half. Even standing on the sideline, I was hydrating like crazy. I know the players were as well. Like, you just felt drained by the second half. And you could kind of sense that energy-wise on the sideline with that team. So I think that was a factor. Something else is Jalen Hurts took that hit, and it was they called back the flag because it looked like it was a late hit on his helmet. And he didn't, so normally on the sideline, there's people with red hats. And when they go into the blue medical tent, that means that the player is typically getting evaluated for a concussion. I personally didn't see that. Full honesty, I could have missed it. I don't know if Jalen Hurts maybe was more banged up from that play and the no flag, no penalty call in the first half than maybe we saw and that we thought. Because after that play, his production kind of really went dramatically downhill. So I don't know if that played a factor. I think heat played a factor. I also think that we have to talk about the O-line guys. Like the Eagles' offensive line has been one of their strongest, if not the strongest aspect of this team for the past several seasons, right? Jeff Stoutland does a great job. Lane Johnson, we know what the team's winning percentage is when he is and isn't on the field. He left the game early in week 3. He left the game again a little later down in Tampa. Tyler Steen really banged up. And I think we can't underestimate the impact that a guy like Mekhi Becton had on this O-line last season. Despite Tyler Steen playing incredibly well, Mekhi Becton's like the largest human I've ever seen. And that's saying something because we also know how large Jordan Mailata is. So I think you're really feeling that loss, and you haven't had a fully healthy offensive line yet throughout this regular season. And that really takes a toll, especially when we talk about the run game and Saquon, not really breaking open and going on these explosive runs just yet.
Yeah, it's a part of it. They haven't been as good. And Lane going out is certainly a concern. It's 2 straight games where he hasn't finished. Let's hope he's okay. We'll see how they get to practice. And if he's on the injury report this week, we shall see. Devin, the defense, what did you make of the way they played on defense on Sunday? Because there were some explosive plays they gave up, but I saw more of the positive. I thought they played most of that game really well. And they made some huge plays, especially Jahad Campbell when they needed to. What did you think of the defense Sunday in Tampa?
I mean, the defense and special teams, like you have to give special teams a lot of credit for what they've been doing. Michael Clay has done an incredible job with them, but defense, especially guys like Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell guys are proving to be, some of the best corners in the league. Like last season, it was like, wow, these guys are pretty good for rookies. Now it's like, okay, these guys can hang and lock down some of the best receivers in the league. Talking to Cooper DeJean after the game, of course, he had that penalty, but he was all over the field. He led the team in tackles. Jahad Campbell, I know you guys mentioned, had that interception. He did walk off the field, Jahad Campbell, like a minute early before the game ended. I'm hoping that it was just cramps and nothing too serious, but these guys were playing out of their minds. And I truly think in the second half, especially, defense really saved the game. That being said, you mentioned the safeties. There were a few long balls that they gave up, few explosive plays. I would like to see the D-line get to the quarterback a little bit more. Something to keep an eye on. Jalen Carter was grabbing his shoulder. I know the TV broadcast showed this as well, quite a bit, especially as the game went on. He was kind of in and out in the fourth quarter. I know he was getting that further evaluated yesterday, so I'm curious to see what those results were because he looked like he was in a lot of pain, and that can really impact the defense moving forward. Yeah, it's a great point. We'll be watching. And I don't think he's been himself so far this season.
No, not yet.
He hasn't felt as impactful as he has, in the past. So that's one we'll keep an eye on. Devin, all right, let's shift to the Phils, who play Saturday, game 1 of the NLDS against, well, we'll find out this week, the Reds or the Dodgers. So, Devin, let's start here. Who do you want to see on Saturday? Now, there's obviously the Dodgers are the much more talented team with more pedigree. They won the World Series last year. The Reds would be, quote-unquote, the easier matchup. But a Dodgers-Phillies series would be fun. Devin, what's your rooting interest in Dodgers-Reds, and who do you want to see Saturday?
I mean, I have to say the Reds, right? Because they're the less formidable team. Plus, it would be, all the more sweet to get a win over them with all they pulled with trying to entice Kyle Schwarber.
That's a good point. Yeah, I hated that. That's ridiculous. Right?
That's pretty dope.
And I'd love to see a Schwarber bomb against the Cincinnati Reds. So, I mean, I think that they're the easier matchup. That being said, I like both of these matchups, guys. That the Phillies, despite the Dodgers, being the reigning World Series champions, the Phillies typically get the best of the Dodgers, both in LA and here in Philadelphia. So I feel pretty okay about both these matchups. I like the way that it's shaken out. And look, we love to see the Mets eliminated from the postseason in general. So I'll take either, but I think I'll be rooting for the Reds. Do I think it's going to happen? No, it'll probably be the Dodgers coming to town on Saturday. It probably will be, and it could be Shohei Ohtani pitching in that game. Devin, we appreciate you hopping on with us. Enjoy the rest of your week, and I'm sure we'll see and talk to you over the weekend with a lot going on here in Philadelphia. Thank you, Devin.
Have a good one, Dev.
Thanks, guys.
There she goes. Devin Caney with us there. She is right about Jalen Carter. Hugh, I'm going to be fascinated to see the injury report when it comes out tomorrow for their first practice of the week because they're pretty banged up. I think it was Ed Kratz reported yesterday that both Lane Johnson and Jalen Carter are going to go for MRIs. Now, we didn't hear anything. I would think no news is good news, right?
Yeah,
if
I would think so.
Yeah, if something...
And they'll be ready to go.
Yeah, if something serious was there.
Can
right.
they be?
I'm probably not serious, but the fact that they're sending both for MRIs tells you those guys are banged up. The Lane thing in particular is worrisome because it's 2 straight games here. So there's a lot to unpack here. But of course, what are we unpacking? We're unpacking A.J. Brown because he decided again to tell us how frustrated he was. 215-592-9494. All right, let's check our Twitter poll here to see what people are saying and talking about here early in the show today. As far as A.J. Brown, are you tired of his complaining? Yes or no, I get it. Yes at 54%. People are tired of the complaining. No, I get it at 46%.
People are starting to get it.
I'm proud of people.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
That's pledge-like activity.
Well, I think it's interesting.
Offense is not good enough.
We all agree on that. Okay. We don't have to. You're
the one sitting here talking about they're 4-0, they're winning.
No.
Everyone
we don't condone the way he's going about it.
I don't know. Do you think Joe took the pledge?
I took the pledge. A.J. Brown took his own pledge that he wants more catches. That's the pledge he took.
I want him to get more catches too.
Yeah. So do I. But I also want to win football games. And again, A.J. Brown told us a lot by telling us a little bit right after that Super Bowl. What does he play for? To dominate his matchup. That's it.
That would be good for the Eagles' offense, by the way.
Sure it would. But there's more to the game than just one-on-one individual matchups. They got to go win football games.
Right. But can we be realistic about what the offense is this year?
Not good.
Right. But part of that is because they don't have the explosive run game. We just talked about it with Devin.
Yes.
The O-line's not playing well.
Yes.
Saquon's not playing well. We talked all offseason about, do they need to change how AJ himself, and this could be for selfish reasons, said the offense is going to have to change drastically. But turns out he was right.
The ball more.
He was right.
Yeah, but part of the issues they have right now might not, like last year it felt like it was a choice. They were so good running the football, they chose not to pass it, and maybe that suppressed his stats. Is this a choice right now? They might just not be that great of an offense. I mean, what do they do well on offense right now, Hugh?
Win games. But that's not, you know what I mean?
I'm just saying they don't have anything
seriously.
to hang their hat on.
They don't have an identity yet.
No.
But I will say this: to be 4-0, and they've been playing the way that they're playing, that's pretty good. And everybody that I've talked to, when I talk about this AJ thing, who will remain anonymous, they say, "Hey man, 4-0 is a great place to be," but they understand where he's coming from.
It's funny, they're in a way, they're in a similar spot to they were last year, which is no identity yet, a lot of confusion, frustration, but they have 4 wins. Last year they only had 2.
Well, I also want to point out we're probably 3-1 if A.J. Brown doesn't sort of take over in that second half of the Rams game.
Agreed. I mean,
I'm just saying, more A.J. could mean more wins and a more sustainable variety of wins.
And you know what else? I'll say this. The people that I've talked to that are, they know about the situation, I got to be honest, nobody said AJ was wrong.
I don't think anyone thinks he's wrong.
And this was surprising. They say it's messed up. And they say, well, damn, you're 4-0. But I ain't heard nobody say he was wrong.
So here's my quick question, then back to the phone lines. If we all think he's probably right deep down, just I disagree and I'm annoyed at how he keeps going about this. Don't the coaches realize this? I mean, so what's really going on here? The coaches, we can't know more than the Eagles coaches, can we?
We don't.
Okay.
We don't.
So then there's got to be other things that we're not. There's variables here.
I feel like there's a lot going on. I think there's layers to this story.
Like an onion?
Like an onion. Like a stinky ass onion. Like I'm serious, man. I like the people that I've talked to.
You an onion guy?
Yeah, they're okay.
I like onions.
I like them on my cheesesteak.
Yeah, I'm an onion guy.
I like mushrooms though.
I'm not a mushroom guy.
You don't like mushrooms? I like some nice sauteed mushroom with some nice butter and stuff.
I don't give a shit.
No, we got off on the
Okay, that's our fault.
But yeah, I haven't heard anybody say, "Hey man, AJ dead ass wrong." They were like, it's not great timing, but they're like,
yeah, but I'm tired of hearing it.
There's 2 things you can do when things are not working. You can shut up and try and do the same thing over and over again, keep banging your head against the wall.
Right. Or you can say
and
something
it go
about
nowhere.
it.
Or we can yell and scream about it like we like to do.
Yeah, we do that.
Be the change you wish to see in the world, Joe.
I want football players less like me, not more like me. No one should want the Eagles players like me. Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Oh, Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
What's up, Will? What's up, buddy?
All right. I just want to say, man, like we gotta realize some things, right? Let me cook for a minute.
Let him cook.
All right, go ahead, cook.
Y'all let me sizzle yesterday, but y'all ain't let me finish cooking. All right. So this is what I want to say on some real. We got to understand where AJ came from. The same type of situation when he was with the Titans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Derrick Henry was the premier back, right?
Yes.
And he wasn't getting the ball as much as he was with Derrick Henry. So it's kind of like the same situation with the Saquon situation, right? I want to say this also. This is not a running season, okay? You might as well get that out of your head. They should have been focusing on that on the off season, knowing that a lot of these teams was going to start keying in on the run. So yeah, I blame the coaches, I blame the coordinators, and with this AJ situation, I blame all three. I blame the quarterback, I blame AJ, and I blame the offensive coordinator. Because guess what? The offensive coordinator is not calling the right plays. AJ is not getting, that breakaway open up and catching the ball. And Jalen, your timing is off with AJ. I've been watching the games. AJ is getting frustrated because when that ball is supposed to be there, it's not there. And then that's when he gives up on the play. All right? So this is another thing, man. As far as fixing this, they could fix it. Now, I want to say, there's a coach that's still looking for a job if this offensive coordinator can't do it. His name is Doug Peterson. He bought us a Super Bowl. He won us a Super Bowl, and he's available. If this guy can't,
now we're talking. Now we're just. So what do we want to do? Like an advisor, or we want to kick Patullo out of here for Doug? I love Doug. I'm a Doug guy.
He could be an advisor or whatever, as long as it's helping us win. As long as it's making
bring back Doug. Bring back Doug.
Listen. I said the same thing. We need to take some plays out of Detroit playbook. Listen, you could put Goddard as a fullback and start opening it up for Saquon. There's so many different plays that we could run and be a copycat team for one season. They copying us, so we could do the same, man. But what I want to end it with is, listen, let's stop all this with this AJ nonsense. Play ball, design plays. Everybody do your job so we could keep winning.
That's it, Will, and that's what really matters. All right, so what are we thinking? Bringing Doug back?
Nah.
No, why not?
No, because we're a
former teammate.
KP gonna figure this thing out.
You sure about that?
Yeah, he gonna figure it out. Well, we ain't got no choice. They not moving. Okay, let's.
We can bring Doug back as an advisor.
Okay, let's live somewhat in reality
here at WIP.
Somewhat.
Where do you think you are?
Doug Peterson ain't coming back. They're not relinquishing.
Probably got his house still here.
Play calling duties. Mm-hmm. Kevin Patullo is going to be the play call. He's going to figure it out.
I thought last week he already relinquished them for half.
Well, no, he got slapped across the lips and had to give him up. But I never called for Kevin Patullo's job. That's one thing I never did.
No, not yet.
No, I won't, because that's not going to happen. That's just the reality of this situation.
Well, so I was about to say you're right. They won't. I mean, they literally took away the defensive play calling duty from Sean Desai in the first season he was here. I mean, that happened with this franchise 2 years ago.
He wasn't in the circle of trust. That's why.
But he was hired.
He was, but he wasn't in the circle of trust.
I'm just saying. I
Kevin
agree.
Patullo in the circle of trust.
I agree with you that Kevin Patullo should and will be the offensive coordinator all year. Yeah. I'm just saying 2 years ago we literally watched the Eagles hire a defensive coordinator, and within 12 games. Basically, they fired him and made him go watch the game.
Have I ever tell you the story about I saw Matt Patricia at the Super Bowl, right? And I was like, man, what the hell happened?
What did he say?
He's like, dog. They had me. From the story that I was told, is that they were going to fire Desai regardless. Somebody was going to take over the defense, so he took it over.
He's had a pretty decent bounce back game. He's the defensive coordinator of the Ohio State right now, number one team in the country.
And he was talking how, it was you're running somebody else's defense. So he was just doing the best that he can. He was just doing the best he could.
He didn't do very well, if I remember correctly.
I mean, it's hard to run somebody else's defense, though.
His defense in college football right now, number one in the country.
Yeah, because he helped implement it. And, he had time to get those players up to speed.
Also has a lot of good players.
College is a lot different.
It is different. Let's go to, is it Ivan? Ivan in New Jersey? What's up, Ivan?
Hey, guys. Good morning. How are you doing?
Good morning. What's up?
I got a whole different twist on this, and he was right. The fact is that AJ came out positive. He wants the team to get better. We don't want to keep winning by a few points. But the issue is that they keep playing locker room offensive coordinator. It's Howie. Get a real coordinator in here, man. You see what Fangio is doing for the defense.
Fangio.
So the dude who said something about the Christian words, maybe it is a little Christianity against Judaism.
What?
I'm not trying to start anything.
Evan, I understand. So let's attack the first point and then move off the second point. I don't think it's that. We can address the first one. I don't think it's.
What are we doing?
Well, I think AJ was going with a Bible verse, and anyway, let's just.
Well, yeah.
Let's try to
take Moses out of the basket.
Well, this is
got to get him out the basket, Kyle.
Moses got out of the basket that week, right?
Yeah,
we got him out.
We got him out the basket.
All right. As far as let's get a real offensive coordinator, I've been saying this since Nick Sirianni gave up play calling his first year as a head coach. It can work on a year-to-year basis. It also cannot on any year-to-year basis. We are at a disadvantage long-term. And it's not like Sirianni's obviously it's working, right? Sirianni's a good coach and a Super Bowl winner. But the idea of the offense is always going to be a question every other year. You know who doesn't have to deal with this, Hugh? The Los Angeles Rams. Sean McVay calls the plays. The Kansas City Chiefs do not have to deal with this. It is Andy Reid's offense. We don't have that luxury. Our head coach doesn't call the plays. So every time we get a good coordinator like Shane Steichen, Kellen Moore, they're going to walk right out to become a head coach. So, I mean, I put Patullo on dud watch after week 2. He might be a dud. If he's a dud, guess what? We're going to get a new coordinator next year. If that guy's good, he's a head coach, and then we got to do this. We got to do this every other year.
I will say this, to be fair. Coach Gruber looked like a dud last year.
But we knew he wasn't a dud.
No, but he looked like a dud. And I think that Coach Patullo needs time to acclimate to the pro game.
Sure, but he might be a dud.
And I'll say this. As much as we are complaining about his offense, 4-0.
So now you're doing it.
No, I'm just being honest.
Why can't AJ take on your perspective? 4-0?
No.
4-0.
Because because the bar is higher. Like all season long, even before the season started, they talked about how they didn't win the Super Bowl and last year was last year and all this other stuff. So they're holding themselves to a higher standard.
I agree, yeah, and they should.
And they haven't lived up to it yet. But and a lot of times when I talk to the guys over there, I hear them say that if you didn't know any better, you would think they were 0-4. So they know they have to get better.
Yes.
Like there's a level that they're trying to reach that they haven't reached yet. So there's a lot of pressure on that team that's a 4-0 team.
It's just this is the reality of Sirianni not calling plays. So like if the Patullo thing doesn't work, they'll probably upgrade next year with an experienced coordinator. It probably will work, and that guy becomes a head coach. And then we just keep doing this for as long as Sirianni is the head coach. All right, we'll get to your phone calls on the other side. Plus, a few things about AJ in this offense that we need to address. Might be another elephant in this room, as we say on the show. That's next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the Link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Marilyn might have the call.
That was huge. Why tush push when you can do that?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right. With a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs. And that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup to be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, imported by William Grant & Sons Inc.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, Tasty Cake has something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake, and mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
It's late, you're hungry, you can't decide whether to stay out or go home and order Wendy's delivery. But one thing is clear, it's a Baconate late kind of night. I mean, 6 strips of Applewood smoked bacon on a juicy double cheeseburger made fresh for you? How could you not? A Baconator is the perfect way to hit the spot before hitting up the next spot, even if the next spot is your bed. No judgment, it is late, but not too late to Baconate. That's what delivery's for. Gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later. Delivery and hours may vary by location.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Increasing sunshine through the rest of today. High 81.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yay!
Oh, thank you.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Maybe long now.
What's that on the upper room?
Yeah, you be joining me.
How old are you?
Up
39.
Ooh, yeah, hey, this is last year.
I know.
Ooh.
So what is it?
It's all downhill when you hit $40.
Well, I mean, you breeze past your 40s. You're in your 50s now. So I haven't done the math. Let's do the math on this. So
upper room math?
Well, no, I mean just Hugh and I math, right? So I'm 39. Hugh, you're 54. 54. So when I get to like close to your age, you'll be in the.
I'll be about.
You think it's going to be long? It's going to have
be
a nice, comfy recliner up in the upper room.
You know what?
man.
I'm gonna probably be full silver. What
All right,
they
so
call
I'm
the silver
11
hair.
years away from 50. So in 11 years, you will be.
I'll be a silver hair.
5.
I'll be a silver hair.
You don't have hair.
Well, my beard.
I got
I'll
You
be a
already,
silver hair.
what do you call that then?
What's that? And then the
pepper.
ball spot. The ball spot will
cul-de-sac.
probably be ball spotting because it's starting to. I got to cut this in.
Well, it usually doesn't get better. Bald
No,
spots
ball
usually
spot be
grow
ball
or get
spot.
worse.
No,
yeah.
if you go get that thing, you get that what they call it, that procedure.
Oh, the hair restoration.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
restoration. Go see one of them doctors we got.
Yeah, we have that. We've talked
Go
about
see
those
that.
doctors. We
Go
have
get
friends
that.
in the area. Yeah.
Go get that hair.
Then you
hair
do one of those
restoration.
once.
Yeah, man, that thing hurt, man. That thing hurt. And they said I had to
Wait
come
a
back.
second.
No,
Where's the hair?
no,
The restoration.
Listen, they did it in the front, right?
Yeah.
And they said we're gonna do the back, and I said, the hell if you are. It hurt. That hurts, man. That hurt.
Yeah, well, I appreciate the birthday wishes. Yes, 39. So, and I feel like I'm aging by the day with A.J. Brown and his tweets. 215-592-9494. All right, Hugh, yesterday we told everyone, and it's important to know this because, Odyssey spares no expense. When there's an issue here, we have kind of what do we have in the back there? We have our own official elephant. Yeah, when there's an elephant in the room. So we got a couple elephants to address here before we get back to your phone calls here. All right, Hugh, there's a lot of questions on what's going on. A.J. Brown, why isn't he more productive earlier this season?
Mm-hmm.
There is an elephant in the room, and it's about A.J. himself. And I remember we talked about it right before the season started. Like, you go back to last year, A.J. Brown had a hamstring injury. Then the end of last season, when he wasn't productive, he had a knee injury to where he said he had to have his knee drained the week of the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
We get to training camp, he didn't practice much because he had a hamstring injury. Is A.J. Brown still the same, exactly the same player, or has there been some erosion here? Ron Jaworski on this morning with the morning show talking about what he sees when he puts the film on with A.J.
I got to be honest with you, Joe. I don't think A.J. is doing a really good job of getting open. I go through the tape, went through last night again, and he's struggling to get open, to get separation. The deep ball winning wasn't there against Tampa Bay, where he had one-on-one on the outside. Now, the throws weren't the most accurate from Jalen, but I think that the chemistry is just off a 10. I think it'll come together again. But as far as being a deep receiver, I just think he wants football.
All right, Charles, let's talk about the getting open thing, because we heard what you and Jason Avant said post-game, and we played it a few times yesterday. So I'm curious, and I know the tape can't prove this, if he's diminished athletically, currently injured, a little banged up from the knee last year, do you sense that he's a lesser player than he had been in his first 3 seasons? Do you sense that he's not running as hard because he's frustrated? I know it's unprovable with the tape, but what do you think is going on with him not being open as much?
Well, I don't know about injuries. I don't know about any of that stuff. I just go on what the tape tells me, and that means he's not getting open. They're trying go routes or trying dig routes, and he's just not getting open. And you reverted to Jason Avant and I speaking about where the balls are thrown. And the 2 deep balls, one up the left side and one up the right side, and were literally both out of bounds because he did not give Jalen room to throw the football. We call it the box, 5 yards from the sideline and in, down the field. And he's throwing the ball pretty much 5 yards outside the box because when you look at what AJ's doing, he's running right up the sideline. There's no room to throw the football. And he's just not willing to give Jalen room to throw the football into. That window just isn't there.
All right, so there's Jaws this morning, Hugh, saying he does it. The way I heard that was AJ's not quite as open as he used to be.
Yeah, he sounds like he's feel like Jaws is saying it in the nicest way you can. Like he feels like his skills have diminished.
All right, let me throw this number at you. ESPN Analytics does something called Open Score, and I'll explain to you what they mean by it, and then give you AJ scores. All right, so this is the way they assign and define Open Score for every route run. Open Score assesses the likelihood a receiver would be able to complete a catch conditional on if he were targeted. So at the point of release, like when the quarterback is about to throw, they look at all the receivers in the route and decide, is he open or is he not, right? That's the way they do the score.
Yeah.
It's on a 0 to 100 scale. 100 means like that's the most open you could be. 0 means obviously you're completely covered. Are you ready for A.J. Brown's open scores
Let me hear.
over the last 5 years? Okay. A.J. Brown in 2021 had an open score of 99. In 2022, had an open score of 92. 2023, 82. 2024, 91. So in the last 4 years, somewhere between 82 and 91 on a scale of 1 to 100. Basically, he's open almost all the time, right?
Yes.
Always open, as his nickname. His open score so far this year is 52. 52 out of 100. So again, you could take that for what it is. It's a number. It's a analyzing of the play as Jalen's about to throw the football. It does play into, though, Hugh, what Jaws is saying.
Yeah.
What we heard Jason Avant say yesterday. Is he just not as open as he used to be? And if that's the case, then is he aware of this? Because that feels like man in the mirror stuff. Like, what are you complaining about? Maybe you're not open as much as you used to be.
I only can go off of the game I saw him with the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
And he looked like the physical specimen that he once was. But again, on the flip side of that, Joe, don't go against the OG. Jaws has seen a lot of football, played a lot of football, and he knows that position intimately. And if he says that, and Jason is kind of echoing that, then, those are two guys that know that aspect of the game. So I think it's a little bit of everything. I really, really do. I think it's probably some of Jalen. Because how many times have we sat here and said that on some of the throws, Jalen's a little late?
Oh, a lot.
So it could be that. It could be company with the fact that AJ is slowing down a little bit. And I think the boss talked about this the other day. When Larry Fitzgerald started to slow down, he couldn't stretch the field.
Right.
But he was still an effective receiver.
Yeah. Look, if AJ's lost his up, doesn't mean his career's over. It just means you got to change the way you use it.
Yes. And that's why, for me, say if it's all true, say if that is the case, there are still ways to get AJ Brown the ball and to let AJ do his thing.
Yeah.
Because AJ wasn't a blaze. He wasn't a speed guy anyway.
No. But he did have good enough speed.
Yeah.
And so I agree with you, and that's on the coaches to now adjust. I just wonder if AJ knows.
You're the last to know. The player's last.
That's what I mean.
Especially when you're talking about you vibrating at the high level that he has vibrated.
Right. It's about that frequency.
And
level.
I think that recklessly speculating.
Here we
put that out there. I think there's something going on between him and the quarterback. I think somehow their relationship. Because think about it like this, fellas. This is something that has been festering for a couple years. Because this has been festering since I got here. It ain't my fault. By the way,
wait a second. 2022, they're the best of friends. When they traded for him, you should have saw the FaceTime.
I saw the FaceTime.
Oh,
and I saw
were
that.
Laughing.
You remember the accountability text thread? I wonder how that's working right now.
Well, Devin White was
part of that.
And
they just removed him. He removed himself. It's kind of awkward.
Kicked him from the group.
Guys, I'm not even on the team.
Listen,
Please stop messing.
I'm not messy. Okay, yeah, I am.
Why do you lie to everyone?
I'm messy.
What are you talking about?
But when he had his engagement announcement, everybody and their mama was there.
Yeah, you know who I didn't see there?
But Jalen. So I think this is something deeper.
Does it even need to be speculated on? Like Brandon Graham came on WIP.
I know, it's real.
And aired out that there was something going on with the quarterback and the wide receiver. Like, it feels like we're beyond speculation at this point.
No, it's all there.
And by the way, like there was, I was watching the Super Bowl mic'd up, and there was like a moment after the game with Hurts and AJ sort of.
They hugged.
Just like, well, yeah, but sort of they were kind of talking about like all the ups and downs, and Jalen was talking to AJ in sort of a way that was like, I forgive you, almost. He didn't say those words explicitly. He was like, it comes with the territory.
Right.
Like I understand. You know what I mean? Like they're clearly not like 100% at the same friendship level that they were when he got here.
I think a lot of things have changed. I think
I'm curious. What was he forgiving him for? Being a Richard?
The nonsense.
Again, that's not explicitly what he said.
Yeah.
I forgive you, but it was that was the tone I got for it. Is they were sort of reconciling in a way, or just going. They were
forgive you for being a Richard. That's what it kind of.
You're hung up on the "I forgive you" part.
Yeah,
that's not what he said. I want to make that very clear.
Well, I'm reckless.
No, right. You kind of felt that when you watched it.
I am explicitly saying to you that is not what he said.
All right, so we addressed one elephant in the room.
Taking that and running.
I know.
Yeah, you are. I mean, this is the problem over here. All right, look, can we address one more elephant in the room?
What you got?
Perhaps an underrated element of why the offense is struggling. Are they just lacking urgency? Listen to this. Last night, Jordan Mailata on the Jordan Mailata Show right here on WIP. Listen to what he said about the offense right now.
We just don't have enough urgency. So this week, that's going to be my emphasis as a leader on this team. Is especially for the O-line, because it starts with us, is that we need to break that huddle faster. Shoot. Don't care if we don't even get the play. Let's just get to the line, and Jalen can tell us the play while we're at the line. Let's just get set.
Was that an issue last year, or is this like something you're just now, like a new thing you've had to deal with?
I think it wasn't an issue last year. I think it could have used a lot more work last year, that we could have made it an emphasis, which we were. I just think this year we kind of we're slacking off. We're slacking off, and we got to pick up that urgency just so we can play free, man. I'm tired of breaking the clock and we have no seconds to make calls.
Now, what is that?
I think.
Is that on the quarterback or the coordinator and the communication to get the play in?
I think it's a little bit of everything, but shout out to Jordan, because like Jordan's, we're in a situation where things aren't running as smoothly as they once were, you start to nitpick at everything. You start to look at all the little nuances that maybe weren't an issue last year and try to correct those because you're trying to be better. And that's what I hear when he's talking. That might be a small thing for somebody else, but that's huge for them. Just the sense of urgency to get to the line of scrimmage, get the play in, and figure out what you want to do. Because last night we were talking to Tanner McKee a little bit, and I asked him, I said, how much are the plays that you're scouting, how much is that being actually ran when you play, like in the game? What I mean by that is, okay, so like you go watch film and you say you're playing a team that's a 3-4 team. And all of a sudden, when they line up against the game against you, they line up in a 4-3. So how much of that has changed? And he said, for the most part, it's been a little different. Like the teams attack them a little bit differently. And that's partly because of the run game and how much success that they had last year. A lot of teams, like, you look at the personnel like last week, 3-4 defense for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, because they have the personnel that they can actually run a 3-4. They have bigger defensive linemen. When you talk about the Rams, I think, if I'm not mistaken, they slid to like a 4-man front at times because they are smaller up front. So they wanted to get that ability to stop the run a little bit better and get that other man in the box, if I'm not mistaken. And that's what you're seeing. So when you talk about sense of urgency, he's talking about just getting there and giving themselves enough time to identify.
Right, to adjust.
To what's going on.
But I'm wondering, whose fault is that? Like, so it makes, everything you're saying makes sense. But to me,
might be the offensive coordinator.
To me, there's only probably two people that this could be on, right? The coordinator's getting the play to Jalen. Jalen's relaying the play to the guys, and they're getting to the line. So it seems like it's either the coordinator is slow to get Jalen the play, or Jalen is not getting the play to the offense quick enough so they can have.
Could be a bunch of different things.
It just seems like it's as simple. Like that, this shouldn't be a problem. I know it's a new coordinator, but that's basic stuff right there. 215-592-94.9. Let's go to Noah in Quakertown talking A.J. Brown. What's up, Noah? Noah. Noah going once. Noah going twice. Terrence in Springfield. Terrence, what's up?
Yo, Joe Carl, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up, pal?
God, first of all, you guys hit it right on the nose, man. Let me cook for a little bit. I'm seeing a lot of disconnect. Like you guys said, I don't see the same relationship between these guys. We saw during the summertime. I don't think Jalen went to AJ's wedding. You're supposed to be when you're the godfather of somebody's kids, you don't behave like that. You know what I mean? You don't support like that. And even during the summer, I didn't see Jalen Hurts show up to a lot of events that you got so-called friendship. And that's a problem when chemistry comes involved. Like, I heard you guys used to get together in the summertime and, throw with each other and get that chemistry going. I don't think they're doing that, man. And that's a big part of an offense, too. Your star receiver and your quarterback have to be on one accord. But I agree with A.J. Brown. I don't agree with how he's handling it. I don't agree with what he's doing. But I agree that the offense is trash right now. This is a Super Bowl offense, right? You have AJ, you have Smitty, you have Saquon, you have Goddard. It should not be like pulling teeth to have this. This should be a high-powered offense. It shouldn't be this hard. It shouldn't be like rocket science to get some yardage on offense. It should not be, because it's keeping your offense open. It should be easy with this high-powered offense, man. Like, to me, even the bump coordinators are able to get their players open. Even the bump teams are able to get their guys open, a mismatch, you know what I mean, to get a one-on-one, to scheme somebody open. If we come in and play Buffalo and Detroit with this kind of offense,
Yeah, it's not going to work. Yeah.
they're going to dog walk our ass. Like, because there's games where Josh Allen is on a heater, and you got to go score for score with him. There's games where Detroit is on a heater, and you got to go score for them. If you don't get it together, man, it's going to be a problem. I play better offense in Madden with the Eagles than they're playing in real life, and that's crazy. I don't think Eddie's being professional about it, and he's making himself, he's not making himself look good. He's not handling it the right way. But the offense is not sustainable to have this offense this long. It's a pattern. Last year with Kellen Moore, they were struggling a little bit, and AJ called these guys out. So is it Sirianni? Is it the offense? Is it Jalen Hurts? Is it the scheme? It's got to be one of those guys.
Well, or a combination.
I think it's a combination of
And Terrence,
everything.
I think we all feel it. I mean, the Eagles are towards the bottom of the NFL in yards per play. That's not good. That's bad.
Mm-hmm.
The problem I have is that A.J. Brown continues to make a spectacle of everything instead of trying to handle this stuff internally. All right, let's go back to the phones. 215-592-9494. Oh, look. It's Kyle's dad, Mr. Quinn.
Hey, Mr. Quinn.
What's
How
up?
you doing?
How you doing?
Hey, guys. Great show today. Good listening, man. I need to apologize for my son. That's the elephant in the room for me.
Oh, well, we always appreciate it. So what's going on? What Kyle do now?
I punked out of work last Friday. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just not what the Quinn family's about. It's embarrassing. And why don't you tell him, Kyle? Tell you and Joe why you got sent home on Friday.
Dad, you got sent home?
What do you mean, Dad? Tell your coworkers how you let them down again last week. Tell them why you felt like ass and you had to be sent home. It's 2 Fridays out of the last 3 weeks. You're calling out sick on Fridays now. We all know what that means. It means you're hitting it too hard on Thursday.
No, it's not true.
Wait a minute, what are you hitting hard on Thursday?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to your coworkers. You weren't sick. You were hungover. And we've been putting up with this drinking too long. And it ruined my day, too. We were all set to listen last Friday. I invited my brother over to listen to the show with me in the kitchen. Okay, Kyle? Me and your Uncle Bill sitting at the kitchen table ready to hear you last Friday, and you let us down. I said, yeah, let's tune in, listen to Kyle, do the proud father, see what he's got. And the whole time, he ain't there, and I knew. I didn't say nothing, but I knew. Because you're drunk. Oh, and your mother's mortified again.
That's so strong. Drunk is so strong.
I don't know why you got to keep letting this down, Kyle.
Please, Dad.
It's the last straw, too. You embarrassed us too many times.
All right, Mr. Quinn, what's happening? What do you mean? What's going on?
I've had it. He embarrassed his mother and his family for the last. We're throwing him out of the house.
Oh, no. Kyle, this isn't good.
Dang, what you
Kyle
gonna
just
do?
got
What you
thrown
gonna
out
do?
of his parents' house. Kyle, come on.
No, it's done. It's done. Your speed racer bed is out on the front lawn.
Not the speed racer bed.
Your soiled sheets are out there with it. Your mom's tired of cleaning up your bedroom and your bed. It's all out on the lawn. Come and get it. Along with your dirty magazines and your sticky souvenir baseball. Your defiled Ryan Howard ball. Your brother's washing up the room now. We're bleaching it down.
Can we please not do this on the air?
You wouldn't believe the stuff we have found in his room we had to get rid of, along with empty beer cans and bottles. The half a pack of matches. You lighting fires again, Kyle? Old Transformer toys, Ninja Turtles. Last time this thing was clean, we threw out all the dirty magazines. Plus, your mom can't even use her J.C. Penney Fall Intimates catalog because of the soil. It's all out on the front lawn. Get your stuff. You need to pick it up after work.
Oh, boy. I can't. Well, this has obviously gotten bad. Mr. Quinn, are you really throwing him out of the house? Like, it's over?
It's done. It's done.
You can't give the kid one more chance? I mean, he needs a place to sleep at night.
We need it for work in the morning.
Yeah.
It's over. He had the Kyle Quinn hat trick this weekend. Peeing, puking, passing out.
Oh, come on.
Like the punt, pass, and kick contest. Kyle's a winner again. It's not the challenge. Plus, his mom walked in on him this time. Sunday morning before the Eagles game. She's getting ready for church. And Kyle's in there glorifying himself.
Oh, God.
Honoring the magic wand and not the Holy Spirit. Here's what I got: a drunk kid who doesn't show up from work, a wife who can't show her face in church, and a soiled JCPenney Cadillac. The sale's over. It's too late. You want them, you take them, Joe.
No. I can't. Listen, I love Kyle, but I have kids in the house here. I can't have Kyle stumbling around the house. You know that.
How about you, Douglas?
I'm dealing with this homeowner association thing, man. I ain't got room for that.
You are a jerk, Dad.
Yeah, and you're an expert on that, right? Soiled the Quinn name, and I'm embarrassed to get out at work.
I'm
all right, just hang. You hung up. He's done. He's done. All right. You got to find a place to sleep tonight. Yeah.
You ain't got a place to go, dog.
Well, might just have to work that one out.
Okay. Yeah, that's not good. I apologize. We have to keep doing this on the air. It's probably on me. It's probably on me for taking the phone call. I mean, we might.
Mr. Quinn is funny though.
No, he is. It's kind of sad what's happening.
Kind of the worst.
You ain't got nowhere to
go. I feel bad for Kyle's mom.
I mean, I'm not laughing because you ain't got nowhere to go. If you need a place to stay, dog, I just you got to pull out mattress.
Yeah, you're just bringing everyone these days.
I mean, everybody at my house now. I had a bachelor pad like a couple months ago.
Like the Statue of Liberty, bring in your tire and your pour.
Everybody at my house now.
All right, 215-592-9494. I think Kyle needs a few minutes to regroup here after that. 215-592-9494. As Kyle just got kicked out of his house. Kyle, I don't know what you could do at night, but I know on Friday you could be at Stateside Live with the rest of us from 10 to 6. Our second annual Red October Rally. We're going to be live there. We are working on some big guests, including a name you know on this show, to get us geared up for a big game on Saturday, game 1 of the NLDS. All right, so Stateside Live, Friday morning through afternoon, starting with our show at 10. That's the new name of what you knew as Xfinity Live. So we're at the South Philly Sports Complex. Special Phillies guests join us throughout the day as we get ready. Game 1 of the NLDS. Don't miss it. Join us next Friday, Stateside Live, for the Red October Rally. All right, all your phone calls coming up.
Do they have beds there, by the way?
We'll figure it out.
I'm sure people fall asleep at times there. You could find a place. All right.
I fell asleep. I'm going to probably fall asleep.
You fall asleep every time we go out. Everywhere, including a nice restaurant in New Orleans when we started off our Super Bowl trip. You were out like a light at 6 p.m. All right, your phone call's coming up. We'll get back to everyone's calls on AJ. Something Jalen Carter said that's very relevant to what we're talking about, and Nick Sirianni's conversation with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, Hatfield just dropped 2 new bacon flavors that you just got to try. First up, we got cracked pepper thick cut bacon. Black pepper coated and full of bold taste. Then there's the Black Forest thick cut bacon. Smoked to perfection with a touch of sweetness. Whether you're firing up for breakfast or stacking it on a BLT, these bacons bring big old flavor, y'all. Bacon is serious business around here. Nobody does it better than Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for a retail location near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go, Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Cheerleaders New Jersey is bringing you Oktoberfest like only we can, Jersey style. Tuesday, October 1st at 6 p.m. Come in to enjoy fall-themed games, seasonal beer specials, and Oktoberfest food favorites while you watch our entertainers hit the stage for the sexiest beer girl costume contest with $500 in cash and prizes up for grabs. This will be the event to kick off the fall season. There's always something happening at Cheerleaders New Jersey. Get live, up close, and personal with us today.
Heading to the Eagles game Sunday? Stop by the WIP Toyota Tailgate Zone next to the Xfinity Mobile Arena for a chance to win Eagles versus Washington tickets. Thanks to your local Tri-State Toyota dealers, proud partner of the Eagles. Toyota, official automotive partner of the NFL. Royers Ford, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is this Friday at Creekside Sports Bar. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Creekside Sports Bar.
Out here in the middle of these acres, it can feel like you're the only person on Earth. That's how it feels when you're struggling with your mental health. But you don't have to feel alone. Find more information at loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit bigloot.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-555-1509. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-555-1509. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-555-1509. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-555-1509 or biglou.com.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Jaguars are 3-1 thanks to a defense that's racking up turnovers. Coach Liam Cohen's run game is clicking, but Trevor Lawrence is struggling with career-low numbers. Right now, the defense is carrying the team, but sooner or later, Lawrence will have to step up if Jacksonville wants to keep winning. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
You know, there's nothing like Philly when it's winning.
Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata.
Hakuna Matata.
No worries.
Means no worries. For the rest of your day.
Oh my God, it's awful. It's our problem-free philosophy.
Hakuna Matata.
Was that? Hold on. Was
that Pumbaa or was that someone else?
That feels like a Pumbaa move.
What was that noise?
We have our own Pumbaa in studio.
Pumbaa?
It could have been.
Pumbaa Douglas?
We'll have to listen back.
Yeah, I heard a noise there. All right, welcome back.
You talking about fart? I didn't fart. I mean, I'll be blaming.
You're on edge already. I didn't even say that's what it was. Just heard anything. I just heard something. All right, don't forget, see Joe Conklin at Archbishop Wood High School in Warminster, PA, Friday, October 10th, with Norm Clark and Bob Marsdale. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com. Okay. I think this was interesting coming from Jalen Carter after the game on Sunday, especially with all the talk about A.J. Brown and numbers and stats and dominating opponents. Let's listen to Jalen Carter after the game, talking about his performance and the team. And obviously, so far, it hasn't been a dominant start individually for Jalen Carter, but the team is 4-0. Here is the Eagles' defensive tackle.
At the end of the day, I just said this in my head. I'd rather, have a bad game with a dub than have 6 sacks with a loss, So at the end of the day, you see everybody smile. They over there doing the shadow box and Saquon and them. It just smiles on people's faces. And that's what I'd rather have than, trying to just do solos out there. I'd rather play as a team and, we eat off each other.
I'd rather win instead of losing have 6 sacks. I mean, I like that kind of mentality.
Yeah, that's the mentality that most defensive players have.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's
just
offense-defense thing.
Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is.
What's wrong with those guys?
They're wired different, and you want that. See, this is why I hear what's being said, and I know for a lot of people that that's a problem. But you don't want nobody that don't feel like that on your squad. You don't want that.
So I like the feel, and I want them to want to dominate. I don't need the attention and the distraction. Like, again, we have another good receiver here. He makes a lot of money. He's barely involved in some games.
Yeah, but he still ain't happy. He just don't say anything.
But that's fine.
But
no one's talking about Devontae Smith this week because he doesn't make himself the spectacle.
Well, Smitty's not happy, and Smitty ain't got that kind of as good as decorated as Smitty is.
Yeah,
as many accolades as Smitty has in his career in college and in the pros. He ain't A.J. Brown. That's a fact.
That's fine.
That's a fact.
But he'd have the right to say something if he wanted to.
I mean, he goes about it a different way.
Yeah.
And I'm not, again, this is not me absolving AJ from any things that he's doing, but like some cats are wired different, man. T.O., we were talking about T.O. Like T.O., some of those stories that T.O. told ain't lies, and they're wired different, man. And you have to figure out a way to appease those cats because you're going to need those cats. You want those.
Yeah.
I'm in Rod St. Brown the same way, but what's different about him is that they go about ways to get him the football because they know they need him to be successful.
Yeah, but the Eagles haven't really needed AJ to be successful. I mean, they haven't. I mean, the Eagles have
this is where it gets a little hairy.
So they have needed him on the field, but AJ Brown has not produced a lot, and they've won a lot.
Yes, they have.
So it's like, I understand we say we need him. We think we need him. We feel we need him.
We're going to need him.
We probably are going to need him, and we needed him in the Rams game. But there's been a lot of games in the last 10, 11 Eagles games that he's barely done anything, and they've won just fine.
Yeah, I mean.
But I feel like everyone gets that but him.
Well, I think we're looking at it, but we also know that it's not sustainable. See, that's where I think, to me, that's where AJ's not wrong.
Then okay, and then he could voice that behind the scenes to his coach, to his offense coordinator, to his quarterback. Do what you got to do. But I'm tired of the cryptic nonsense. All right, 215-592-9494 for today's show, sponsored by NJM Insurance. Why is NJM Insurance silent and an industry full of catchy jingles? And how do they do what's right when things go wrong? Tune into Baffling Mysteries to find out. The fictional podcast brought to you by NJM. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries. All right, Noah in Quakertown up on WIP. Noah.
Oh, he farted.
Noah?
It's like he farted.
Hello?
Noah.
What was that?
Hey, guys.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, great show today. Love all the talk about AJ. But I just want to kind of look back towards the end of last season and even the middle of last season when this was kind of about all the talk around town before. And I'm kind of wondering if the coaching staff might not have done enough in the offseason to kind of push that, to the rear view fully, especially after AJ's Instagram post after the Super Bowl and whatnot. Like, he's clearly a player that he wants to dominate. He wants to win, but mainly I think he wants to be the guy, and we just really haven't needed that, Like we said, what are they, 20-1 in the last 21 games?
Yes.
AJ, I love him. He's great. He's a great player. Do they need him, though, to keep up this success? I don't think so. And I think he's at that point in his career where he has the Super Bowl. He's getting paid an astronomical amount of money. That's to the side. But I think he wants to put up stats, bolster that Hall of Fame case, and just make more of a name for himself. Because right now, obviously the team's been super successful, and I think he's kind of overshadowed by that. And that's why maybe he keeps doing his stuff. He wants his touches. I don't blame the guy. He's a stud. But he doesn't need to get the touches for us to win. So that's where...
No, I think the evidence is pointing to you being right on this. Now, week 3, and Noah, good phone call, man. We appreciate listening. Week 3 against the Rams, they needed him. And they needed those touches, those catches to come back against the Rams. But if you go back in the last 21 games, he has had 5 100-yard games. They've won 20 out of 21. I mean, this idea that they need him to dominate each week to win is not factual anymore. It's not.
It's not, but you still need to get him involved. I think that and whatever 3 catches for 7 yards ain't
2 for 7. 2 for 7.
And I'm laughing because it's like
2 for 7.
That's paltry.
Yeah, it is. It is.
That's paltry.
Well, you look up some of the stats right now across the league where he ranks among receivers through 4 weeks. It's almost like
and then you looking over the pond, man. You looking over the pond and you see Puka Nacua coming into his own.
Puka Nacua had more catches Sunday than AJ has for the season.
Man, Puka Nacua.
All right. Speaking of all this,
into his own.
He might be the offensive player of the year this year. All right, let's hear Nick Sirianni this morning on with DeCameron Ritchie. Here that was good conversation, including a little back and forth on the AJ stuff and how worried everyone should be. Here is Nick Sirianni on Today with the Morning Show.
All right, let's talk to the Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. They win, again, because they almost always win. And the Eagles get to 4-0 with this latest win, but obviously controversy is in the air. Coach Nick Sirianni is brought to us by Bud Light. This week, the Bud Light Eagles pep rally is Friday night at Creekside Sports Bar in Royersford. Hang with Ava Graham and score tickets to an Eagles game. And Nick joins us right now. Good morning, Nick.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Nick,
Coach.
Congratulations on the win. We could dwell extensively on the good stuff, but listen, everyone wants us to get down to the business, so let's do it. How concerned, Nick, are you about the A.J. Brown situation?
Yeah, not concerned. We all want to get better. We've set a pretty high standard here. And we all want to get better. We all want to enjoy the win when we get it, and we all want to get better from it, right? I think that I'd be more concerned if we were in this locker room and we're like, hey, we're 4-0, and being satisfied. I think you're seeing from the entire team. Now, that doesn't mean we don't enjoy the win in the moment, but you're seeing from the entire team that we all want to get better. We all want to raise our standard. And that's the reality of September, October football is you're working your way up to get better, right? There's not I've seen a lot of teams, peak too early, and our goal is to be playing our best football by the end of the year. That doesn't mean we got to be more consistent as coaches. We got to be more consistent as players, and we have a high level and a high standard for ourselves, and we just want to continue to reach that and work towards that.
So, Nick, I really admire your ability through the last few years to diffuse some situations. I really do. And I think part of it is how you answer questions, in press conferences and interviews. But I will tell you, the not concerned thing, I mean, this is one of the great players in Philly sports. It seemed like he may be alluding to wanting to be out. I think that the heart of it is he's wondering how much longer can I take it, not getting the ball as much as other great receivers in football. Do you think I'm wrong that that's the heart of the matter? And I mean, I think this is a pretty big situation right now.
Yeah, and you're entitled to your opinion, obviously. And, what I see it as a guy that wants to contribute to his football team because he knows he's able to contribute to his football team. And, if we, the things that we know, we know that the past 3 years that AJ's been here, we've won a lot of football games. And 1 year he had almost 1,500 yards. 1 year he had 1,400 yards. Last year, missed a couple games and had 1,100 yards. So we know when we're playing our best, he's contributing.
Yeah.
When we're clicking on all cylinders, he's contributing. And that doesn't mean you can't win games and when he's not contributing, but I think that we all know that to reach the standard that we want to reach, all right, it has to be working on it has to be in the run game, in the pass game, on defense, on special teams. It needs to be hitting to hit the standard that we want to hit. Now, until it gets to that standard, until as you build up in the season, our job as coaches, our job as players, is to find ways to win, get better from what you went through in the game, work our butts off in the week to get better as well, and repeat until you're playing the type of football that is to your standards. But
Sure.
we're not there yet, and it's early in the year. We're four games through, and our whole focus as an entire team is how do we get better? How do we get better? How do we get better?
Sure. So the numbers say that AJ had more targets than yards for just the third time in his career in this last game.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you help him contribute to the team with more involvement moving forward?
Yeah. Again, and it's no secret. The pass game runs through AJ. It runs through Devontae. It runs through Dallas. Saquon's got a big part of it, and then you got some good contributing factors. Grant Calcaterra's had some plays throughout the season. Jahan Dotson has. Mechie's done a nice job, right? And so you got other pieces there as well. And so there's a lot of guys there that can and will get the ball. And so obviously everything that we do, it starts, like our week preparation never starts, or our when we're watching tape is like, okay, how do we get AJ the ball? How do we get Dallas the ball? How do we get Devontae the ball? That's I'm not letting any secrets out right there. Like that's how every game plan meeting starts.
Sure.
And so that's on our mind. That's why through the course of the year, I'm always confident that those things play themselves out through the course of the year. We're in a small sample size right now. It hasn't, where he hasn't got, the amount of touches that he normally has, but we're in a very small sample size. And, I know how we game plan. I know how, we think through things. I know how important he is. And again, it's our job inside this building is to not ride the roller coaster of the outside and be completely focused. If you're focused on other things, if you're focused on too much other stuff, that you're taking a little bit of focus away from what the main goal is, to get better, find ways to win and get better. So, our job is to focus on our process, to focus on the right things, in attempts to be playing our best football by the end of the year.
Nick, one thing though on the outside, does it disappoint you when AJ takes it to the outside? Social media is not the locker room. Social media is the world can hear my thoughts and know what I'm thinking. Does it disappoint you when he writes what he wrote?
No, I don't get disappointed with those types of things. And again, it's all about the conversations that you have individually. Like when you don't have communication with somebody, and then you're forced to think, man, what could this have meant, or what could that meant? That's why we're in constant communication. That's why together is one of our core values. And so you understand things that are going on when maybe people who aren't in constant communication may not.
Nick, does it help the offense become, more difficult to defend if Jalen takes more risks downfield? And I know that's part of what makes him great. I know part of why we're 20-1 in the last 21 games is he doesn't turn the ball over. But he's a risk-averse quarterback, but would it help the offense become less predictable if he would take more risks?
Yeah, just because he doesn't throw interceptions, I don't believe that he's risk adverse. Because we talk in two different things. We talk about protecting the football because of the success we've had, and the formula that we've had to win. Like let's call it what it is. Our job is to win football games, period, and find any way we can win football games. And we know our success that we've had when we protect the ball and we take the ball away. But we also, on the other end, know how hard it is to score points when you're not explosive. I think I've been saying this since the beginning of this year. We have to be more explosive. But that you can't risk the ball to be you don't want to risk the ball in attempts to do that. Like there's ways to do that where you still protect the football and still make good decisions. And Jalen's just one piece of protecting the football. Like how you carry the football as a ball carrier is a big piece of that as well. We've done a nice job so far, only turning it over one time and forcing however many 5 turnovers for us. We're +4 right there, and we've won every game to date, and that's a big reason for it. Mm-hmm. Now, again, like I said, you still want to create explosives because it's hard to, if you're in the run game, if you're in the pass game, it's hard to dunk your way down the field because, this game, the other team forces mistakes, right? And, there's ups and downs in each game. So both are important. Both are very important. We've found, with our taking care of the football, though, that's always at the top of our mind, and also we want to be explosive.
Nick Sirianni,
I answered your question.
Yep. Nick Sirianni here on WIP. Nick, team's 4-0, by the way. I don't have to remind you, but I'll remind everyone listening. The nature of this conversation, people wouldn't necessarily think it. So let's talk about some really good things. Nick, on Sunday, the game basically starts with a block punt, if you will. After your defense gets a stop, it's a block punt. And shortly after that happened, Tom Rinaldi said on Fox that he overheard you on the sideline say, I told you. And it seemed to be in reference to something related to how to block that punt. Had you noticed something during the week that you specifically saw that could give your squad an advantage and it worked out?
Yeah, don't want to get into anything like that, but Coach Clay and the special teams coaches do such a phenomenal job of, prepping our guys for the week and seeing different things of whether it's a return, whether it's a block, whether it's, a trick play or whatever. They just do such a good job and have a good feel of when to call things. And I think that just in that moment, he called an opportunity for a block in that moment by Coach Clay, and our guys went out and executed. I actually don't even remember saying I told you so. But I just was so excited celebrating with Coach Clay, watching our guys celebrate together. I thought our guys played extremely, extremely tough. I think our guys have played extremely, extremely hard with their effort. And I love the celebration that they had, there, and that's why football is awesome, guys. Right? I mean, it takes everybody. I know majority of the questions that I answered today were about the offense, but man, this is a team game, and it takes offense, defense, special teams, and we got contributions from each phase. And that's why football is, to me, the best team sport there is.
I agree with you.
The best sport there is.
Coach, what were you saying to Baker at Mayfield, and after the fact with the taunting increase in penalties? Do you worry that you're undermining your authority, the example that you're setting for your players?
Baker and I actually really respect him. I got to know him a little bit when we practiced against them when he was at Cleveland and I was at Indy, and really enjoyed my conversations with him. It was just some fun back.
He seems awesome.
I told him after the game, I said, and besides our guy, you're one of my favorite guys to watch. I really admire his competitiveness. Wow. I really admire his. I just think he's a really, really good quarterback, and just to really admire his game. And I was just having some fun in there. It makes, and I talked to him after the game as well, and told him that after the game because I got a lot of respect for him, and he's won a lot of football games.
Just having fun. That's
Nick, congrats on. Look, it was a great September. You guys went 4-0. I know there was some, circumstances that were odd in the way you landed at 4-0, but you're 4-0. Congrats on a great September, and good luck for the Denver Broncos.
4-0 is nice, but we just want to continue to get better, and that's all our mindset is. And I know a lot of teams would trade places with us, be 4-0, but you know what? We're never satisfied. We want to keep getting better, and we'll look back at the end of the year and be happy with whatever. But our job is just to get better and find ways to win games.
You got it. Nick, good luck on Sunday. Thank you, Nick.
Thanks, Coach.
All right, Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni.
There he was, Nick Sirianni on with the morning show today. That was an interesting back and forth about the AJ stuff. And then there was a good question at the end about Sirianni, John, a little bit with Baker Mayfield a little bit. I know people, look, most people now have come to, if you weren't a Sirianni guy, you've come around. If you were, you're validated because he's won a Super Bowl here. Yeah. It's cool. It's funny. It's fun. I just hope he doesn't get a taunting penalty because the players
they're
get
cracking
it.
down.
Right. Listen, I'm all for the head coach providing the energy and kind of leading the charge of energy for his team.
Yeah, he keeps it loose.
He does, but I don't know. He's trying to tell them not to get taunting penalties, and he's taunting from the sideline.
I mean,
feels a little bit like.
That's Coach Sirianni. Though.
I know it,
and he's won a Super Bowl.
Sure.
So
okay,
if he I'm not making excuses, but.
I thought it was a good question by John. Like, you were John with Baker Mayfield?
Yeah,
You're the coach.
And that's what he gets in the moment, and he acts a fool. But he's a coach that's won a Super Bowl.
He is, yeah.
So we will tolerate the foolishness.
Yes, but I do think it makes it a little harder on him to tell his guys, "Hey, calm down." When they're like, "Wait, you're doing the same thing." Yeah,
it does. And when you talk about the way that his team acts and all the other stuff, you have an attitude too.
Yeah, there's an edge they play with that I like. It's just they've got a lot of tauntings this year, and they have to kind of just find that balance. All right, 215-592-9494. We will get back to the phone lines coming up. And we've had a lot going on here early in the first part of the show, first half of the show. Ross Tucker will also join us as we get his thoughts on the 4-0 Eagles, who are winning in ways really unprecedented. Outgained in every game, less first downs in every game. Apparently, I just saw this stat too. The Eagles have the worst third in terms of converting third down, like 3-and-out percentage in football. They have the most 3-and-outs of any team percentage-wise. And yet we're 4-0. We'll get into all of it with Ross, the Broncos matchup on Sunday, which looks like a good one, and, of course, the A.J. Brown stuff. That is coming up. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Tradition sets the foundation. Grit carries it forward. For nearly 2 centuries, Cheney University has empowered students to turn legacy into leadership and preparation into progress. Our community is bold, determined, and ready to define what's possible. This is what it means to be Cheney made. Apply today at cheney.edu. That's CHEYNEY.edu.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R. It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, October 1st, it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, with all sporting events, UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas.
Right.
Yeah, you got. Douglas Jones, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. We're about to get to a guest here, but first, we got to thank our friends over at the Jug Handle Inn who brought us some lunch today. Good times, great friends, amazing wings. What you just had.
I had some mac and cheese balls.
I did too. They were really good.
I think a little bit of every single thing that they brought.
The food was excellent. The Jug Handle Inn, Cinnaminson, New Jersey. Catch all the games, dig in their amazing wings, monster burgers, and more. Check them out online, thejughandleinn.com, as we will continue to eat the rest of this show because it is delicious food. Let's bring on our next guest. So this guy loves food. He loves going to the press boxes around the NFL and showing us all the different food they have there. His name is Ross Tucker. He's talking Eagles on social media at Ross Tucker NFL and joining us to talk about the Birds, a 4-0 start, and of course this A.J. Brown situation. How are we doing, Ross?
Ross.
I am fantastic. How are you guys doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. So, Ross, what do you make of all this drama right now that is the Philadelphia Eagles?
Not much. I don't know, man. I gotta be honest with you guys. I'm so glad I don't have to talk about it for 4 hours every day. I'll give you my 15 minutes, and I guess whatever Joe and John ask me tomorrow morning at 7:30. But
well, I wonder what that'll be.
Yeah, you know what's funny?
What's that?
Like whatever. I guess that was a Bible verse that he posted.
It was, yes.
Where he said. I don't want to quote it exactly, but it was
be silent. If they don't hear you, just leave.
Don't make a scene.
Yes. Yeah, basically.
And it made a scene.
That's exactly what he did. I'm so confused by posting something that says "don't make a scene" when he knows fully well that's exactly what he's doing. And forget even A.J. Brown, right? Because I gave up trying to figure out wide receivers a long time ago. It's a heavily dependent position. They need a lot to go right to get the ball. The quarterback has to throw it to him. Play caller has to have a play dialed up for them. O-line has to block. Defensive coordinator can't double them. I mean, I get that, right? But if after this segment, okay, I had a problem with something, I would not go on social media and say, don't ask me your show. Don't ask me to come on your show if you don't know Taylor Swift from my hometown, or something like that, right? Like something. Remember, because Hugh didn't know that the whole year last year. Remember, Hugh every single week Kyle would play a Taylor Swift song, and every single week Hugh would be like, "I don't know, is it Ray Didinger? I don't know."
Why I gotta sound like that though, Ross?
No,
but I appreciate this. Ross is taking it out on the air instead of social media.
No, the point is this.
Him, Ross.
No, the point is this. If I had any issue with any of you guys, first of all, at worst, I would text you or call you directly afterwards and talk to you about it. But I'd probably just say it right now. I'd probably just make fun of you like I just did. And say it right now. Like I don't understand. I guess they call it subtweeting. I'm not a subtweeter. I don't know. I'm probably 20 years older than A.J. Brown, so maybe I just don't get it.
Yeah, it was different for us.
Right, and maybe he just wants the attention. Like maybe he wants. But I'm so confused. They threw him the ball 9 times. Okay, he is making $33 million a year. They won the Super Bowl last year. They're undefeated. I would say, as far as timing goes, this would be at a minimum bad timing. I was thinking about this earlier today. I was looking at my pinky, and I was trying to decide how much of my pinky would I let you cut off to be as unhappy as A.J. Brown is right now. $33 million. I just won the Super Bowl. We're undefeated. At least the tip of my pinky, you could gladly have to be as upset with whatever's going on as AJ is. And he's a phenomenal player. And I like that he wants the ball. And I like that he wants to dominate. But I don't like the way he goes about it, and I'm never gonna.
Ross, I agree. It's getting to the point where I'm just tired of it. I mean, it feels like every 3 weeks we're doing this over the course of 2 years where they barely lose a football game. This is the best era of Eagles history, in Eagles history, and we're doing this every couple weeks. It's frustrating. Ross, I want to ask you specifically about some things going on with the offense, because it's not really good right now, right? The points scored are fine, and they're obviously 4-0, but you look under the hood a little bit, and there's a lot of problems. I mean, they are towards the bottom of the NFL in yards per play. They have the worst 3-and-out rate in the NFL, which is mind-boggling, considering there is a bunch of teams at the bottom that have young quarterbacks that are just trying to figure things out, like the Tennessee Titans. We have the worst one in the league. Ross, specifically, I'm curious what you think of the offensive line play so far this season. It doesn't feel to me that it's been as great as it typically is. And I know there's some circumstance there, including Lane Johnson going out of 2 straight games and not coming back in. Ross, what are you seeing up front? Is it slippage? Is it just a blip? What do you notice from the offensive line, and how much is that contributing to what's going on?
Well, as a reminder, you don't ever just kind of pick up where you left off from the season before. And the Eagles clearly haven't. And if you remember last year, it was not good the first month of the season, and they were 2-2, and maybe fortunate to be 2-2 after that Saints game, although they probably should have won the Falcons game and blah, 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 blah. But, one of the marks I've always said of a really good team in the NFL is when they win, even when they're not playing their best. So that part of it is encouraging. What's discouraging is the run game. Here's how I look at it. When Saquon gets hit in the backfield, there's only 3 possibilities there. Number 1, the offensive line really screwed up. Number 2, Hurts, if he had the ability, should have checked into a different play. Or number 3, the defense just kind of got him. And that happens sometimes, right? Like they call a corner blitz. You're running outside that way. Nobody's expecting a corner blitz. Okay. In terms of Saquon not breaking longer ones, I think some of that, and I'll be the first one to tell you, the offensive line is not playing as well as they did last year. But a lot of that ends up being receivers, digging out, safeties, blocking down the field, and tight ends. They had elected for a lot of the first part of the season so far to have Calcaterra out there a lot, and he's not a very effective blocker. That has hurt them at times. I also think teams are playing them with more 2 deep safeties. Last year, it was more, hey, let's get the extra guy in the box to stop Barkley. Now it's more, we don't want Barkley to get a long run, so let's still have 2 deep safeties, but let's cheat him. And so that, so when you see him having a couple of these 7 or 8 yard runs, a bunch of them last year were like 78 yard runs, but they've changed up their strategy for how they're defending the Eagles a little bit better.
Ross Tucker with us here as we talk through the Eagles, a 4-0 start, but obviously some issues on the offense side of the ball. Ross, let's talk about the defense. What did you make of Sunday? Because I think there's 2 ways to look at it. Boy, they're giving up some big plays. But the way I looked at it Sunday was they played well most snaps in that game on Sunday. And I just feel like their best players are making huge plays. I mean, I thought Quinyon was amazing. Cooper, Jahad Campbell's a playmaker, and Zach Bond, he was all over the field. What did you make of a defensive performance that you can almost look at in one of 2 ways on Sunday?
Well, I'm more of a positive guy, so I will certainly look at it more from the glass half full. Quinyon Mitchell, there's a chance that he's already the best corner in the league. I mean, he's certainly in the conversation with Patrick Surtain as well as, Stingley. I've seen those guys a lot this year already. They're really good. They have a longer track record and history than Mitchell. But what he did on Sunday, that was like Revis stuff. I mean, that was phenomenal by him. Absolutely phenomenal. And then DeJean is such a positive impact on the defense with what he's able to do to make those critical tackles in space, how quickly he does it. I love the big plays that Ajomo made. We're still getting stuff from Jordan Davis. Ajomo had the big sack, but Jalen Carter was the one that picked off the guard, ran through the center to set up Ajomo. So even though Carter might not have the stats, he's still having an impact. I don't know enough about Jahad Campbell being on Bucky Irving man-to-man. I think that's a bad matchup. As good as Jahad Campbell is, that was a tough spot to put him in. And then Makuba just screwed up. I mean, Makuba, that should be an interception. Based on his track record at Texas in the preseason and so far this year, I would expect Makuba to intercept that pass, not give up a 70-yard touchdown.
Ross, I'm kind of curious because this has been talked about a lot as well. When you watch A.J. Brown, does it look like he's lost a bit of a step?
That's a really good question, Hugh. And the first couple weeks, I was thinking, man, I don't know that he looks quite as explosive. Maybe he's not 100% healthy. And then the second half against the Rams happened, and I was like, okay, forget it. He's fine. But he was more, Deboing guys. I think that would be, would be worth it? There's got to be a place you can get this. We got to have somebody listening. Hit me up on social media at Ross Tucker NFL. Let's get the GPS tracking numbers for A.J. Brown. Seriously. I mean, I think
You talk about from last year to this year.
Speed,
As far as I know, those are accessible. I mean, I know they are for us on the broadcast, so I think that they're publicly accessible. Let's just see it. What has been his top speed on the GPS this year compared to last year? What is he hitting consistently? I mean, there's a way to find this out, I feel like.
I think you're right. The one thing we saw, and we were talking about earlier in the show, was ESPN Analytics does an open score where they kind of rate the player. How open is he? And that's down from recent years. But again, it's 4 weeks, so it's kind of tough to know. But I agree. I'd love to see the stats on what you're talking about.
Joe, let me just chime in there real quick. Anecdotally, when you think about him on the in-breaking routes or the slants, usually he's open, the guy's trailing, the guy kind of dives his legs or try to wrap him up at the legs, and AJ can run through it. This year it feels like those have been hotly contested catches at the catch point, and there have been times where his strong hands and frame have been able to make the catch, but it does not feel as if he's had that half step on the guy like he has the last couple years.
I agree. Ross, let's end with this. This coming Sunday, in come the Denver Broncos. A team, a lot of hype before the season started. They won their first game, and then they dropped 2 before a big performance last night. So they come in here at 2-2. We first thought on the matchup, but it seems to me like they've got a lot of talent there. This feels like it will be a challenge for the Eagles. They're favored. I think everyone's going to expect them to win. But what do you think of the Denver Broncos coming here Sunday against the Eagles?
Yeah, I think I said this during the power rankings on the Ross Tucker podcast today. I think they're the best 2-2 team in football, you could argue, which is saying a lot when you think about a team like the Chiefs. I recognize that. But their 2 wins at home have been absolutely dominant. Their 2 losses, they lose to the Colts, who are very good, on the road because they hit the snapper on a missed 60-yard field goal. Otherwise, they win that one. And then they also lost to the Chargers, who are also 3-1, who Herbert just made a ridiculous play at the end of the game to win that one. If Knicks plays like he did last night, they're clearly a top 10 team, and they are going to give the Eagles a handful because their defense, we were talking about the offensive line earlier, their defense, Zach Allen inside, but then Nick Bonito and Cooper coming off the edge, they are legit with Surtain. This is going to be, I'd be surprised if this isn't exactly like the other games have been, which is an absolute battle until the end. And honestly, I think if the Eagles do this thing again where they only play one good half on offense, there's a really good chance they would lose. They need to at least play a good 3 quarters on the offensive side of the ball.
It's going to be a fun one. Eagles-Broncos Sunday, big challenge at 1 o'clock. Ross, we appreciate you hopping on. Have a great week, and we will catch up next time. Thank you, Ross.
Sounds great. See you guys.
Have a good one.
There he goes. Ross Tucker there.
Take a shot.
So, well, I mean, he was using you as an example.
Yeah.
And he's right? He wouldn't have gone to social media to rip you. He'd have just would have done it right on the air.
Yeah. I mean,
that's how good teammates work.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, we figure it out. We move on. We don't put up cryptic tweets or whatever. And try to make a scene. It is hilarious because the verse he used was about not making a scene and just moving out quietly.
Yeah.
What has this become for 2 days? A scene.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's bad.
It's bad. Thank you for making us feel better, Hugh Douglas. It is bad. 215-592.
We've weathered this storm before.
94.9. We have.
We've won Super Bowls after this. This might be a sign. This might be the turning point.
Just like last year.
Just like last year.
Who's got to shave their head? Not you or I. We did that
already.
Patullo.
He got to shave his head.
Poor Kevin Patullo.
Maybe AJ should shave his head.
Nah, he look how long it took him to grow that hair.
You know what?
He ain't about to do that.
Wait, if it's about the team. Do you think he would shave his head if they promised to get him the ball more? I do.
Mm-mm.
Are you calling your shot again? We're going to San Francisco?
Yeah, we're going to San Francisco.
On the road again, like a band of gypsies, we go down the highway.
We laughed at you when he said it last year.
We're the best of friends.
We got there.
That verse right there hits different. now.
Yeah, that's AJ and Jalen
My
singing it
way.
together on the plane.
On the road again.
Remember our idea of the bus last year? That got
We ain't
derailed?
doing that this year.
Well, it's a longer
It's
trip.
a long ass trip.
Santa, bus to Santa
we
Clara.
jumping on a flight.
Yeah, come on now. Let's calm
We
down.
getting on a flight.
Let's go to Donald and Jester. Donald is up on WIP. Hey, Donald.
How y'all doing?
Good, Donald.
Hey,
what's
what's
up?
going on?
Listen, man, I personally, agree with AJ. Hold on.
Take your
Wait,
time.
Yeah,
man.
What are you waiting for?
Personally, yes, I just agree with AJ. I mean, I agree with AJ. I'm sorry, I got tongue tied there.
Same thing.
Honestly, I don't really think.
Well,
All right.
take your time. Take your time. Cook. He's about to cook.
No, I'm sorry. Somebody's talking to me.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't really
live
think
show.
that. Yeah, I don't think there's really any excuse for why they don't go above and beyond to get him the ball. You know, even if he did lose somewhat of a similar step. And see, I'm just at a point now to where I'm not focusing on the fact that he tweeted it on social media. And the reason why is just because he had voiced this before. The passing game has looked like it seriously has a umbilical cord stuck to the running game, and he can't do anything without it. And he's just been talking about that. And Joe, the one thing I have not heard, I have not heard anybody say or anything do, because if Hugh says that people are saying that he's not wrong, okay, and they're not, and they're saying that there was an interview he had before the Tampa Bay game to where he said, listen, last year the running game worked. Saquon has set us up. He carried us. He got us, into that position. And he said now, and this is the word he used. He said we. He said we want to be there for him. He said we. So I know exactly who he's referring to because he's speaking for Smitty, he's speaking for Goddard, and he's speaking for Dotson. So I'm just at a point to where I just think that we need to focus on what is really going on because, I just want to say this one thing and be done with it. There's really no excuse for why you don't see a part of what he was talking about with Detroit because I agree with Buffalo and their play calling, but you don't see, according to what McNabb said yesterday, you don't see them stretch the defense and attack deep, intermediate, and short.
You're totally right. I mean, Jalen doesn't throw the football over the middle of the field, and whether that's his decision or that's how he's being coached, I don't know. I mean, but that's a fact. I mean, you look at the game every week. Where does the ball go? It goes short. Hugh, it goes sideline to sideline.
It's not
or,
a lot.
Or
it's
it
not
goes,
a lot of creativity.
Yeah, or it goes on the outside of the numbers, right? That's where Jalen Hurts throws the football. I just want to point this out because Donald brought up we're not doing enough to get him the football.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to tell me what the outlier is on this. Like, what's the one that's not like the others? Dallas Goedert on Sunday had 4 targets, 4 catches. Saquon Barkley, 4 targets, 4 catches.
Yeah, he caught one out the backfield.
Devontae Smith targeted twice, 2 catches. Grant Calcaterra targeted twice, 1 catch. John Mechie targeted twice, 2 catches. Will Shipley targeted once, no catches. A.J. Brown targeted 9 times, 2 catches. It seems to me like there wasn't a connection problem between Jalen and anybody else on Sunday besides him and AJ. It's not like everything's off. Sunday, the second half stunk, but most of the targets in the second half were to AJ Brown. I think Jalen threw the ball 8 times in the second half. If my math is right, I think 7 of those were to AJ. Like, it's not the whole passing game is always broken. Sunday, the game we just watched that he tweeted out after the game and didn't want to talk to reporters. Everybody else caught the ball when it was thrown to them, not AJ.
I would ask again, how many of those balls were catchable?
Right, but I agree.
I understand.
But why is Jalen accurate to everybody else and not to him? What's going on here?
That's the question, Joe. Because if you're telling me that you threw the ball to him 9 times and he's still upset, I have to ask, how many of those balls were catchable? Right, like seriously catchable.
Well, then just go talk to the quarterback if you're upset at him.
Maybe he is trying to talk to him. I don't see. This is the part that
through Twitter.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, come on.
I mean, this is the part where it gets a little murky.
It's kind of right up Hugh's alley, though.
I know.
What you mean?
Not surprised you're siding with him.
No, it's not. I'm not siding with anybody. I'm trying to understand the underlying problem.
I'm siding with him.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm done with the nonsense.
No, because I think a lot of times because this is something that has been going on for
years.
Yeah.
I mean, it's years.
So this is, to me, I feel like this is beyond football. And this is where it needs to be discussed. Because something happened that, to me, transcends football. And that's where, you got to have two grown-ups sit down and say, hey, man, when you did this, it rubbed me the wrong way.
All right, speaking of grown-ups, OG Wade joining us now to talk about all this. OG!
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up, man?
OG, we're doing well. We're trying to unpack this thing. I'm tired of the wide receiver complaining. What are you feeling?
I'm glad that we are at this point because I just heard Hugh say he's trying to figure out the same thing was how many of those balls that Jalen threw to AJ was catchable. The question is how many of those targets was AJ open? See, this is what Avant is talking about. He wasn't open on none of those plays, but Jalen still threw the ball like everybody said, even if he ain't open, throw it to him anyway. He's so strong, he'll catch it. But he ain't catching them. You see what I'm saying? So here's my deal. I'm going to ask you this, Joe. If you're A.J. Brown and you said before the season started that we're going to have to be different this year offensively, we can't rely so much on the run game, why would you be tweeting in the offseason, I need a quarterback to throw me the ball? Wouldn't it be smart for you to go wherever the hell you and Jalen went to before you even got here and work together in the offseason so you can get some chemistry together? Because guess what? You're going to be learning a new offense. So don't be a player, a captain, a guy that is a team guy, a guy that everybody say, poor AJ. Wouldn't that show that he's trying to be involved? Because he missed 90% of the training camp. So Jalen didn't have time to get him on point there. This is why there's a disconnect. There's no chemistry. And then on top of that, the offensive line is banged up. So when the opportunities where Jalen tries to get him the ball and can get him the ball, it's not going to happen every time he throws the ball to you. It's not. But at some point in time, you got to be a grown-up and a captain. That's why I think that C should come off his damn chest. Because you can't be running away at press conference. The whole purpose of wearing the C is you to make yourself available to be the conduit and to be the spokesperson for your teammates. But every time you have some type of issues, you run and hide, but then you go and tweet. Where's the man? You go to Jalen. If you got a problem with Jalen, go to him as a man.
OG, I agree. I agree. That's not captain behavior. It's just not. It's not. I mean, he caused whether or not, and OG appreciate the phone call. Whether or not the spirit of AJ Brown is correct in that we got to get this fixed. It's not good enough. We want to win a Super Bowl. Whether or not that's where you think he's coming from. The spirit of the action, what he did, is not captain behavior.
Hold on.
It's not.
But I mean, how do we know he hasn't tried to talk to him?
Right. No, like,
but that doesn't matter. Just because you're frustrated. Wait a second. Because you're frustrated, you get to make a scene. Well, how old are we?
But all right. But if he's a captain, there's clearly a reason that he has the C on his chest. Like nobody on his team that we hear from is like Jordan Mailata last night. He's like, I don't like this is nothing almost.
Right.
Don't you think this is handled or perceived a little bit differently in the locker room than it is by us?
Well, I mean, at this point, they probably roll their eyes.
And AJ's
it's
not an
every 2
idiot.
weeks.
Like, he knows when he puts that out there.
Of course he knows what he's doing.
So, like, okay, that could be for us. He's doing a bit.
A little bit?
No, I'm just
He's
kidding.
doing a bit. Somebody said that yesterday, right?
Yeah.
But you have to think that this has been addressed. It's been talked about in the locker room.
But everyone else, when they have a problem, it all gets fixed internally. Why AJ?
Because he's a weirdo.
Because he's a serial complainer. Because he cares about his numbers more than anything else. I refuse to believe that's not true.
I think
he told us that.
I think you're simplifying it just a little bit too much, but I get where you're coming from.
2 days after Super Bowl,
Yeah.
I get my. What did he say?
He get his thrills out of dominating.
Well, that's it.
He's
He
wired
told us.
different. He's wired different.
So we really shouldn't be surprised. I mean, I'm annoyed, but I shouldn't be surprised. He told us that's how he gets the satisfaction playing the game. All right,
beating up folks, beating up opponents.
That's right. 215-592-9494. All right, it is 1 o'clock coming up on a Tuesday. You know what time it is, Hugh?
Recklessly speculating?
Well, that's all day, every day from 10 to 2.
You started that about 10:01.
Yeah, you did that. on. Just like last week. You're causing issues here every day. All right, it is time to kiss the baby. You know what that means. 215-988-1258. We need someone from the callers team. You will join the callers team at 215-988-1258. We have to eliminate a different team each week from the NFL playoff picture with the goal of having a perfect playoff field by the end. We'll tell you who has been eliminated from the callers team already. We'll all go around, pick a team. 215-988-1258. Caller number 2 right now hops on. We play Kiss the Baby next, and all your phone calls on the Eagles, on A.J. Brown. Are you tired of the complaining, or do you get it? Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Yeah! Join fans of Philly as we charge into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Trick or treat! Hershey Park Halloween has something for every thrill seeker in the family. Collect candy from over 14 candy stops along the trick or treat trail.
Ooh, a Reese's.
Ride over 40 family rides and 14 epic coasters.
Come on, Dad, let's ride Wildcat's Revenge.
Plus, experience the all-new Shackalicious Laugh Track, 5 haunted houses, and 4 scare zones. All in one ticket. Hershey Park Halloween is open weekends through November 2nd. See you there.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next Pro Football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles UCLA. Coverage starts at 3 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Let's live more. Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Lowe's knows how to help make your home holiday ready for less. Get Select Style Selections vinyl flooring for just $1.99 per square foot and have it installed before the festivities begin. Our team can help you every step of the way. See a Lowe's Red Vest associate or visit Lowe's.com/holiday install to get started. Lowe's, we help, you save. Basic install only. Date restrictions apply. Subject to availability. Installed by independent contractors. See associate for details. Contiguous U.S. only.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. After the Jets lost on Monday night to the Dolphins, head coach Aaron Glenn said that before you win, you have to learn not to lose. He's absolutely right. The Jets shot themselves in the foot repeatedly. 13 penalties, 3 turnovers. Glenn is taking on a big task in New York. He has to change everything about how the team operates. Hopefully, they'll give him enough time, because last night we got an idea of how big that job really is. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It's time to kiss the baby.
Oh, it is that time of the week. It is time for Kiss the Baby, America's favorite game. We try to eliminate a different team from the postseason every week. It's almost like a reverse Survivor with the idea that we try for a perfect postseason by the end of the year. The catch, of course, Hugh, is you have to eliminate teams before they get eliminated, right?
Yes.
So if you hold on to that winless team until the end of November, well, they're probably already eliminated from the postseason. So here is the order for Kiss the Baby this week, as Andy in Westchester is going to play for the callers. I will go first, then Andy in Westchester representing the callers, then Kyle, and then Hugh. All right, so far this season, I have taken out the Giants, the Dolphins, and the Saints. Feel pretty darn good about those 3 teams not making the postseason. I held on to this team, haven't eliminated them yet, but after last night, I think it's time we say goodbye to the New York Jets. Thanks for playing the season.
No.
0-4, Hughes Jets.
No.
Yeah, that's tough. That's about it. Yeah, they're not recovering from 0-4. No one does, especially the New York Jets. Give me the Jets for my selection this week. Kiss the baby on the 2025 New York Jets. That brings up Andy in Westchester, who's next. He gets the next pick. So who have the callers taken before Andy goes here?
So the callers so far have the Saints, the Jags, and the Titans.
All right, Saints, Jags, Titans, Andy. Those you guys already have taken out. Who do you want to take out today, Andy, as representing the callers?
I am going to go with the Vikings.
The Vikings.
Whoa,
that's a bold one. And they're a good coach, but yeah, they got some quarterback issues right now, as we all saw Carson Wentz.
Got a lot of issues.
They do have a lot of issues. All right, so the Vikings.
All right, that's probably the boldest one we've gotten so far. Well, the Jags have won a few games.
Wait. Hugh took
the Chiefs.
Hugh took the Chiefs
I
out.
meant for the callers.
Oh, yeah. Jags are 3-1.
The Jags are 3-1.
Yeah, I do like the boldness of the callers, though. All right, Andy, good stuff. We appreciate you. So the Vikings, Saints, Jags, Titans out. And today, the Vikings, the one the caller selects. That puts up Kyle here for your 4th pick of the season.
This is an easy week for me because I have not picked the Saints yet.
Ah, yeah, you might as well. So they'll get eliminated sooner than later.
They might not win a game.
Would you be shocked they beat the Giants this weekend in New Orleans?
No.
No neighbors? But I do agree. They're not making the playoffs either if they do. All right, good one from Kyle. Hugh, you're up. And you already have eliminated the Kansas City Chiefs, right? They're out?
Yes.
According to you?
Yes.
Okay.
And let me think, because I've been thinking about this for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And I said I was going to go chalk, but I'm going to leave that one for back in the day. I'm going to go to Raiders. Say Las Vegas.
Yeah. That's
for the
about
Raiders.
right.
Yeah, Las
Geno
Vegas.
Smith's got like 7 interceptions
Yeah,
already.
he's kind of.
All right, so Hugh takes out the. So who have you taken out so far this year? You got the
Got
Raiders,
Tennessee Titans, Kansas City Chiefs, Cleveland Browns, and Vegas.
2 AFC West teams.
Yeah. That means you're really high on the Broncos or the Chargers. Someone's got to win.
The Chiefs are going to the playoffs, buddy. I got news for you.
They might.
No,
I doubt it.
Doubt it.
No, I highly doubt it.
You highly doubt that the Chiefs with Mahomes and
they're gonna lose to Jacksonville this weekend. That was a bold proclamation.
It's only a 3-point spread.
Yeah, that was a bold proclamation. I know.
I will take the Chiefs.
I'll put some money
game.
on that one too.
I would not bet on the. I mean, this is.
I've been killing myself with the money line though. I need to start betting the point.
Yourself.
Yeah, I've been.
You'd be living high on the hog, as you would say.
Yeah, if I did the last 2 with the Buffalo.
Absolutely. Yeah. But you didn't. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phone lines here as we discuss the A.J. Brown situation. And really, are you tired of it? I mean, I'm at the point where I am tired of A.J. Brown complaining. Is he right? Perhaps. Does he have reason to be frustrated? I'm sure he does. Keep it internal. We don't have to act like we're teenagers every time we have an emotion, A.J. Matt in Germantown is up on WIP. Hey, Matt.
What's up, Dr. Evil Julio? We got Sip 'em Up Kyle. And of course, we got the ever highly humorous Hugh.
That's right,
what's
Matt.
Up,
what's up
with y'all today?
How you been, buddy? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that honestly, I'm not tired of it because AJ is just a front man. He got that steel on his chest that would slightly absolve him from these things. And I'm not gonna say like he gets no talking to, but he gets more stay of reprieve only because he's the captain. He's a mouthpiece for that offense, the passing side of the offense. Saquon already talked about his dissatisfaction for the offense. I don't know what Kevin Patullo is on, but he needs to switch up whatever he is on. He needs to take some of them psychedelic mushrooms you know about across the way and then mix it with some good broccoli or something. I don't know. But he got to get more Joe Exotic with his offense. Like, seriously, the fact that we barely run bunches, we don't run, like, it's certain concepts that I can run on Madden that's like, I don't even see the Eagles do that. Like, why can't we do that?
You ain't hit him with the Madden, did he?
It's maddening for real. I think that this is Nick Sirianni's guy, so of course he's going to protect him. But I think if it's that hard, y'all, honestly, if it's really that hard, they need to go back and just, like I said earlier, a couple weeks ago, I'm going to say it again, Drew Brees 2.0, they need to go look at how they got that offense in order. If we can't run it from the backfield, then we need to find creative ways of throwing it that simulate running type situations so that way we can create the stress on the defense to open up these passes for these run-on plays. Because if y'all keep telling me we throwing the ball to A.J. Brown all these times, and we going back and look, and it's very bland, vanilla, and super, like, basic on the type of routes that everybody in your mama land know he about to run, I don't expect anybody to get open. I don't care who it is. That don't even make sense. Like, you're giving unreasonable expectations, and that's, like, not fair. So that's why people aren't mad at it, because we see firsthand these plain, corny routes aren't getting nobody.
Well, not enough. And Matt, and we appreciate Foco. Not enough. I mean, I don't. Again, I put Patullo on dud watch after week 2. I think there's a chance we just got a dud, the way we did 2 years ago with Brian Johnson. It happens. Unfortunately, when you keep changing coordinators, once in a while you get a dud. Here's what I can't wrap my mind around.
What's that?
Kevin Patullo has been here the whole time. He was the passing game coordinator. Again, let's just all make sure we're on the same page with this. He wasn't the run game coordinator. He wasn't Jeff Stoutland's job, which is run game and offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
He was the passing game coordinator. So
Yeah.
all those passes that you watched in the Super Bowl that we all loved, all those passes in the title game that we loved, the person who was in charge of putting them together along with Kellen Moore, but the passing game, that's Kellen Moore. Oh, excuse me, that's Kevin Patullo. That was his job.
Yes.
So how could that guy, now that he's the one that calls the plays into Jalen Hurts' helmet, get this dumb overnight?
Well, hold on. We're ignoring the part that the passing game wasn't good last year.
No, I know, but we had moments where it looked good. The Super Bowl, the title game.
Yeah, they won the Super Bowl.
But like we're talking about,
we've
there's
had moments where it's looked good this year. So could you not just sum up that that's what?
Few.
Well, few here. There's been 2 quarters where the passing offense looked good.
I think you and I are more on the same page than you realize.
Well, so what's like the percentage of this season where the passing offense looked good versus the percentage of last season? It could be the same exact rate.
I think that we're putting too much of this on just Patullo. Maybe people missed it earlier when we went over the elephants in the room around here and the cryptic tweets and all the stuff we've done today. Eliot, he was on CBS Philadelphia, and he said he does not believe that the tweet from A.J. Brown was directed at either Nick Sirianni or Kevin Patullo.
Mm-hmm.
Either one. That's it.
Did I distract you?
You did. Did we lose our bet?
Yeah.
Yeah. We had a show bet on the first pitch of the playoff series between the Guardians and Tigers.
And we lost.
We were going for 98 or more miles an hour. What did he throw?
97.
97.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, we were. I mean, we were hitting for a big plus money on that.
I'm about to go ask Fritz for my money.
Yeah, it was his idea. Anyway, as I lost my train of thought. Elliot said he doesn't believe that tweet from AJ was directed at Kevin Patullo or directed at Nick Sirianni. But everyone's mad at Kevin Patullo. Who's left, Hugh? If we're playing a game of musical chairs, of who that tweet might have been at. You know. I know.
The quarterback.
The quarterback.
The quarterback.
So I think it's interesting because everyone is coming at this question today from a different angle. And we had the Twitter poll question, are you tired of A.J. Brown's complaining? Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. My guess today, based on everyone's response to this discussion, is I think people are either annoyed or proud at AJ based on who you think he's talking to. If you think he's talking to Patullo, you're like, you know what? Get him. You stink, Patullo. No one's thinking about this. What if he's talking to Jalen Hurts? Do you like it then? If he's calling out his quarterback on social media, do you like it then? Is that cool?
You know the answer to that.
Oh, okay. That's not cool.
That's whoever the play caller is in that particular half.
Yeah, right. Oh, sorry.
That's why it makes me recklessly speculate, what's really going on. It's something that hasn't been fixed yet, and it needs to be. That's why I say, man, there needs to be another coming to Jesus moment. There needs to be a moment where you got to sit down and be like, yo, bro, I thought we were cool. Why aren't we cool? What's going on?
Don't you think they've had that? It's been years of this.
I mean, it feels like it. Kyle said he was sorry, or something to the effect that at the end of the game. I'm recklessly speculating
Kyle
on that.
said that.
Well, for my purposes, yeah, he said that. He said
you
was
make
sorry.
me not want to ever say things.
You're not the only one.
Nobody twists things around here like Douglas.
My phone has been blowing up all day.
Oh, yeah. Well, your clip made its rounds on social media.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Me recklessly speculating?
Yeah.
No, it was like I recklessly speculated.
Well, the way you framed it sounded more like informed speculation to me.
Is that right?
Talking to people.
Yeah, I've talked to some folks and nobody wants to touch this.
Well,
nobody wants to touch it.
Then it becomes a little bit less reckless when you...
Nah, but they'll be all right. They'll get over it. I mean,
I agree. I'm with you.
I mean, it is what it is. I mean, man, again, people, ain't nobody say nothing. I'm just, drawing my own conclusions.
So last week we had tinfoil hat Douglas. Today I think we have Detective Hugh. I mean, you've really put on your detective hat. We need to get you like a magnifying glass. You're like our inspector over here, out there trying to find the truth.
I'm just trying to see. No, dog. I'm just like, it feels like it's deeper than it is. And like I said, nobody wants to touch this. Nobody touching this.
Well, except
so
us,
I'm drawing my own conclusions behind all this.
Do we all want to? What's your best guess at what's going on?
Should have swung on him.
No,
There's a
see,
swing on him.
See, that's gonna get in trouble.
Get it. Like you got to get it out there. Something.
But who's
there's
doing
a
the
disconnect.
swinging? The wide receiver.
I would say AJ needs to probably swing on quarterback.
He swings on anyone. He's traded next week.
Yeah. That might.
That's the end of that.
Yeah, why you playing? That might not be
That
might not be the move you want to make.
Let's go to Joe and King of Prussia. What's up, Joe?
Hey, so this whole thing is, why did we expect Jalen Hurts to all of a sudden become a great thrower of the ball? For all the people that think he's a top 5 quarterback, you can argue that he's not an elite thrower of the football. 29th in the league last year in passing. We were 29th out of 31 teams. That's putrid. And this year we're 30th. That's the quarterback. The quarterback doesn't see the field. He never has improved in seeing the field. He doesn't throw the ball down the field. He threw the ball down the middle of the field one time, and Dallas Goedert had nobody within 25 yards because the other team goes, this guy doesn't even look down the middle of the field. It's an issue. A.J. Brown wants production because he wants to get to the Hall of Fame because he's already got his Super Bowl. He's never going to go to the Hall of Fame with Jalen Hurts as his quarterback. Never. It's not going to happen. And if you watch other teams, other teams.
Buddy. The only reason he's in
do?
Yeah, because Joe, the only reason he's in the Hall of Fame conversation now is because of Jalen. Let's not listen. I hear your Jalen hate, but let's just put this in perspective. Jalen, he became the receiver he was when he started playing with Jalen. Is that not true?
Did he say he'll never go to a Super Bowl with?
When he was with Tennessee.
What was his numbers in Tennessee?
I mean, they were good, not as good as
What was again? No, don't help Kevin. Don't help Joe out. Let him do it. What was his numbers in Tennessee, Joe?
Trust me, I don't need
Okay,
any
do
help.
it. Okay, well, do it then, Joe. Do it. Don't talk about it, Joe. Be about it. Do it then. What was his numbers in Tennessee?
1,500 yards.
And what was his numbers in
playing with no
Philadelphia?
quarterback.
And what was his numbers in
Right?
Philadelphia?
Well, when he first came here, he had a good year. His first year. What was the last
He's
year?
had the
Not
first
even
couple of
1,000
years. He's
yards.
had
Or
a first couple of years that was good here, Kevin. Joe, whatever your name is.
His name is Joe.
Joe.
So, let me ask you a question. Since you think that Jalen Hurts is an elite thrower of the football.
Jalen Hurts is an MVP quarterback that has won the Super Bowl. Who do you?
What I asked you.
No, and I answered the question for you. I answered the question. He's a quarterback. He's elite enough to be the MVP of the Super Bowl and win one.
Okay, and he's also elite enough to throw for 1 yard in the second half. Like you didn't answer my question. I'm not.
I
saying
did
he's not a
answer your
good football
question.
player.
I did answer your question. Who do you consider an elite quarterback? Tom Brady? He ain't playing no more.
Mahomes?
He beat Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl.
But we can't.
So is he
I mean, that's what
so
this
you're
is
gonna sit
for the
there with a
purpose of
straight
my
face
argument.
and tell me he's a-
I'm gonna sit here with a straight face, and I'm gonna sit here with a crooked face, and I'm gonna say
And you're
say the
gonna tell me-
same thing I've been saying.
So you're going to tell me he's in Patrick Mahomes?
I'm gonna tell you. No, I'm gonna tell you this. This is what I'm gonna tell you about Jalen Hurts. He's been to 3 Super Bowls, right?
2.
Let me. Can I have my story?
I'm-
And he's won 1.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm helping you out. 3.
No, you ain't helping me out.
1 out of 2 is better than 1
No,
out of 3.
because I mean,
lost.
listen, because Joe's coming in with this agenda about Jalen, and I hear it, and that's cool. But just say that.
But maybe he's right in that AJ's upset at the quarterback.
No, he. There's no question
Yeah.
that he's
Well, it
upset with the
seems like Joe's
quarterback.
upset at the
But let's
quarterback,
not
too.
diminish what the quarterback has been able to accomplish, though.
Joe, we appreciate it.
Calm down.
I'm calm.
Well,
there's one Joe here that's not calm. I do think he's right in the spirit of he's coming from that. AJ's probably upset about at the quarterback.
No, he is upset at the
Yeah.
quarterback. We don't have to play that game, but we don't have to tear Jalen down to build AJ up.
No, and I don't think it's so. I just want to say this because I know Eliot has posted clips where AJ Brown looks like he might be open, and then some people are like, "Well, he's only got this much separation between somebody. The window's short, or it's a small window for him to throw it in." Like there are quarterbacks in the league that can make that throw,
and not just
Jalen
can
can't.
and do it consistently. Yeah.
Right. Like it's either the anticipation or he doesn't simply have the arm strength to fit the ball in that window.
What we have here is a math problem. A.J. Brown wants 80 to 100 yards a game. Can we agree with that? That's how it would make him satisfied. That's where the top receivers in pro football right now. Puka Nacua is at 125 per game. So A.J. Brown wants to reside in the area of Puka Nacua, which Jamar Chase did last year. It's impossible. Has anyone like thought about this at a more logical 10,000 foot view? We throw over the last couple years for less than 200 yards a game.
Mm-hmm.
That's become the offense. And part of that is Jalen Hurts. Part of it is we like to run the football. Part of it is we are conservative with our play calling. Part of it is we want to win by low-scoring games and defense. Whatever you think the biggest culprit is, you decide.
Mm-hmm.
But that's how we play, right? And nothing I'm saying is wrong. There's not enough footballs to go around for A.J. Brown to be satisfied. This problem's not going away. If AJ wants to dominate and get over 100 yards a game, he's not going to get that on a team with this quarterback, with this philosophy that averages, what is it this season? 100 and let me pull up Jalen's yards per game this season. The Eagles are averaging, that's with the big second half last week, 152.3 yards passing per game. There's not enough passes and catches to go around for AJ to have what he wants here. Does anyone else realize this? It's been going on for a year plus. Devontae's going to get some. Goddard's going to get some. So this is going to go one of two ways. AJ Brown's going to have to shut up and deal with it. This is the way we play here. Or they're going to have to move on from him. This isn't going to change.
Yeah, and the quarterback, you're not getting, no matter what Joe says about the quarterback, they're not getting rid of the quarterback.
Well, right, and he's not magically going to become Mahomes.
No, he's not. He's not going to do that.
Right, so the reason I'm kind of frustrated today with AJ is he not self-aware? This is the quarterback he has. This is now how they play football here. The numbers are not coming on a consistent basis. Sure, he could do it in one game against the Rams. But if AJ thinks tomorrow he's going to wake up, he's going back to the numbers he had 3 years ago, it's not happening.
No, he needs to adjust. I think that needs to be a conversation. I think that part of the problem is that there is a lot of passive-aggressive situations going on. I think that there's a lot that's being said that's really not being understood. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Uncommunicated expectations. That's the phrase that I've coined. It's uncommunicated expectations.
Is that the real phrase?
Well, I mean,
I'm proud of you for just getting that out without stumbling over it. To be honest with you,
I feel attacked. I feel attacked. No, because a lot of times, think about that, especially in the dating realm.
Oh boy,
when you're trying to date, and people expect it to be one way, but they don't say it. They just expect it to be a certain way.
I'm surprised it took this long for a relationship analogy.
No, I'm just saying that's what it is, because that's a lot of times when you're trying to date in that space. That's where people get misconstrued. They have expectations of what things should be instead of communicating them, and I think that's the case here.
Yeah,
uncommunicated expectations.
It just feels like AJ doesn't realize the team they are now, or doesn't want to believe the team they are now. I mean, they don't throw the football that much. They don't throw the football like that. It's just that's not the way they play anymore. So unless that changes, he's not getting those yards. Derek is up on WIP. Hey, Derek.
Yo, what's up? Yo, real quick, this is what I don't understand about sometimes. Like, y'all be having all these experts come on here and give us all these analysis, right? Mm-hmm. I'm not saying you in particular, but then it's like, as soon as they hang up, callers call in and people chirp in and give their 2 cents as if, like what Ron Jaworski said, Jason Avant said, like, I do feel like some of that is true, right? Mm-hmm. But I also feel like with the A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts thing, right, like you've been saying all show, it's got to be something more than football, right? And if we can see that from the outside, right, I'm sure the Eagles had a conversation with both of them, and at some point they was like, nah, it's cool, we could work together, yada, 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 because they extended A.J., right, gave a new deal and all that after the riff, right? And then now he's still not happy. And I just don't understand, like, the Eagles have been winning this way for 20 games, right? Mm-hmm. So people call in and say, like, people that call in and say Hurts is a top 5, we're not saying, like, he's top 5, like, based off his arm talent and his strength and this and that. Like, I just look at him as a winner. Like, he's got some great intangibles. He's a winner. He's a leader. And I think A.J. Brown should know that firsthand, but I just don't think that, like, I think that their relationship is way beyond football at this point, because there's no reason that a guy, like O.G. Wade said, a guy that's a captain can come out. They're on the plane ride home, right? They're on the plane ride home, and this guy's tweeting out that. You understand what I'm saying? Like, and he can kind of deflect from what his message is and this and that. But we all know what he's doing, right? This is the same guy who said somebody stole his car, and then he wasn't found it by himself without the cops even being involved, right? Like him reading a book on the sideline. I always like, I would like to wish that it was like a different quarterback, because I don't think that Jalen Hurts has his supporters, but I also feel like because of, like, he's real, like, he don't say much, he's kind of cliche, he's kind of boring, so people like pound on him. But I would love to know what the narrative would be if Hurts wasn't playing and Tanner McKee was taking the snaps. They'd be telling AJ, yo, man, we 4-0, like, shut up. Get off the quarterback's back. But I feel like the Hurts hate, people are just like, oh, the quarterback sucks. He can't read the field. He can't do this. He can't do that. Like,
it's their time to pile on.
He can do all that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He can do all that. But it's just at this point, I just think their working relationship, I don't know. I'm not in there, but I just know for me, like, my son's 21 years old, right? His godfather and me been best friends our whole life. Like, it would have to really take something, because think about it, Hugh. A.J. Brown made Jalen Hurts his kid's godfather.
Yeah.
A.J. Brown got guys he grew up with his whole life.
Day one.
Like, damn, how he jump over me to be the godfather, right? And you picking this guy you just met through football, right?
Yeah.
And then now he's not into
That's
like engagement
right
pictures and you know what I'm saying? Like, it's your schedule conflict. If that's your day one, you schedule that around your day one. And you're like, whatever Jalen Hurts got going on, he would have been at that engagement party. But I just feel like their relationship, I don't know what happened. I wish I did. Like Eliot, he knows a lot of stuff, but he don't know that, right?
Well,
so
and Derek, none of us. It's a fair.
You know?
None of us
That's
do.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, and Derek, man, it's a great phone. None of us know what happened. All I know is this: if if it is beyond football and it's beyond repair,
It has to be,
then
Joe.
they got to get. Then at some point, he's not going to be here. I mean, this just becomes a distraction. Untenable, and it's not worth the squeeze. You can't pay a player
This ain't worth the
$33. He's being paid $33 million to make 2 catches on Sunday.
See,
it's not. At some point, that money can be reallocated somewhere else if this doesn't work. All right, 215-592-9494. You people, before the end of the show today, and in case you haven't had enough, let's have another good laugh at the Mets. The meltdowns on WFAN were amazing yesterday. We'll let you hear some of that as the Mets, with a $300+ million payroll, missed the postseason altogether as the baseball playoffs are now underway. 215-592-9494. Midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet. Bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Play of the day in postseason baseball is Tigers-Guardians' first 5 innings under 3.5 runs. Both pitchers going today have great numbers in this matchup. Tyreek Skubal against the Guardians this year has pitched 28 innings while only allowing 2 runs. Gavin Williams has thrown 17 innings while only giving up 2 runs and has 21 strikeouts against the Tigers in his last 2 starts. Bet smarter, beat the books, download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna and Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk presents the math of more. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Even in just one weekend, well, all you had to do is take 2 out of 3 from the Marlins. Or go back to last weekend. All you had to do is take 2 out of 3 against the lowly Washington Nationals. And you couldn't even do that. So it's not just, well, it's the pitching, well, it's this, well, it's that. They had these guys stay healthy and all have career years, and they still couldn't beat the Cincinnati Reds out in an expanded playoff. That is as embarrassing as it gets.
Well, speaking of crash outs, Hugh, they're
that
handling
sounds like a
things
serious crash out.
really well up in New York as
Good
the
time.
Mets. Playoffs have begun, by the way. 1-0 Tigers over the Guardians in Cleveland this afternoon.
Sounds like that's a beautiful thing.
But no Mets in the playoffs today or tomorrow or the next day, of course, because the Mets, who had the best record in baseball in June, missed the playoffs entirely.
Don't have to worry about that.
Nope, in an expanded playoffs. That was Sal Licata, WFAN. He does
That's
their
your boy,
midday
ain't
show.
it?
Yeah, I like Sal.
He's bald too, right?
Don't you know this? It's an Odyssey mandate.
Yeah,
if you
it's
do
like
a
you're
midday
bald.
show,
Yeah.
you got to have all the
both
hair.
those guys.
I think it's across the whole country. You have to.
Yeah, we're bald.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's
Countrywide thing.
Well, my hair growing though.
Are you growing it back in again?
Let's not.
I think I'm gonna rock the ball spot for a little while.
Yeah, a little cul-de-sac.
Yeah, a little cul-de-sac.
Okay.
A little cul-de-sac action.
But it wasn't just Sal Licata who's going through his feelings. Here's Evan Roberts, afternoon show host up in New York. Big Mets fan. I think he wrote a book about the Mets. He's a big Mets guy. He's like their Jack. I've been writing books about the team. How's he handling the Mets missing the playoffs?
Maybe the most gutless, most spineless, a team that brought us maybe the biggest black mark in the history of the New York Mets. We congratulate the 2025 New York Mets for doing the impossible. All the talent in the world, an owner willing to spend, a team president who's the smartest man in the room. Congratulations on somehow, some way, taking 21 games above 500, taking a garbage bottom of the National League, and somehow finding a way to screw their fans one last time.
So
Man, that was powerful.
It's so good. I heard Seltzer this morning with a stat to show really how the Mets blew this. It wasn't even the Reds getting super hot. The Reds went 25-26 in their last 51 to overtake the Mets.
Yeah, they had maybe like the 4th worst record in baseball since. Yes.
They gave it away.
Got hot at the right time and put them to sleep.
So there have been 2 teams in Major League Baseball history that have had a $300+ million payroll and missed the postseason. Can you guess those 2 teams?
The Mets.
The 2025 Mets and the 2023 Mets.
That's Mets baseball.
That's beautiful.
There was a book written about the Mets in the early '90s called "The Worst Team Money Could Buy," and I think they need to. Is that
the book Evan wrote?
No, but I think they should. I think they should remake that one for this year's team. We have one more here, Salicata. I mean, this is how you know you're going through the feelings of a tough time with your team when you say the $300 million shortstop, dump him.
Remember, it's not the 10-year deal that it once was. I think it's 6 years. I forget. Is it just under $200 million for Lindor? Because I was thinking about this the last couple of weeks. This is bigger than just saying this at 12:30 in the middle of the show, but this is what I would do. I would trade Francisco Lindor because I think that's going to be a bigger return. I've already told you during the year I would have traded Nimmo, and I still would be up for that. If you could trade Nimmo and Lindor, I would do that, but I don't know if that's going to be possible. If you could get one, rid yourself of one. Now, while saying that, I know Lindor could be a productive player, and I know a lot of Met fans love him. That's great. That's part of the appeal of trading him is that you could get something back from him or at least get rid of that contract and then invest that money elsewhere.
All right, so now he's talking about trading Lindor.
They crashing out for real,
Isn't that your bit?
Yeah, he did. He's stealing all my bits. He said I stole his bit about declaring the division over. He's stealing mine now, trading with $300 million shortstop. By the way, Sal, I got it right about the division 2 times, and you got it wrong. So we got to make sure we're keeping count there.
You know, it does help that you have the Phillies.
I have the better
it
team
hurts him that he has the Mets.
I have the better team to back. I mean, you're right. If it's a horse race, I got the better horse to back. That's true. That's a good point on that. All right, let's go to Mike in South Jersey. Hey, Mike.
Hey, Joe. Hey, how you guys doing?
Mike, how we doing, pal?
I'm all right. I just want to make a couple points on AJ, then Nick, if I have time. So my opinion on AJ is pretty basic. I understand where everyone's coming from. I totally understand AJ's frustration. I also don't love, bringing that outside of the house. I want to keep that stuff in the locker room.
In-house, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But also, too, another point with that, I feel like AJ, and it's deservedly so to an extent, has the diva qualities, I guess. I personally have not viewed him as much of a diva as other people have, but, it's not easy to say that now after what he tweeted. However, what I will say is, it's warranted. What if Devontae was the one tweeting? What if it was Dallas? What if it was Saquon? I feel like we'd be reacting different to that point.
I would, Mike, and I'll tell you why I would react different, because it would be out of character. With AJ, this is his character. It's over and over. And you started saying about some of the other times, I think we're almost getting numb to them. He was upset on the sidelines during the Giants playoff game in 22. He was upset in week 2 against the Vikings in 23. He read a book last year on the sidelines. He put the Instagram up that I get my satisfaction by dominating my matchup after they won the Super Bowl. And now the tweet after week 4. I mean, it's like every 6 weeks with this guy.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I do agree. And I feel like why I am inclined to defend him a little bit is just because how frustrated I've become just with the offense. And what I'm tired of is but they're winning. I get that, and it's definitely important. Wins matter in this league, especially in September. September's a weird month of football. To come out of that 4-0 when you still kind of have the training wheels on, when it's almost like a second preseason, that's incredible. But what I will say is, although the offense and defense do complement each other, they're 2 separate units. And when we're talking about the offense, I don't want to hear, they're winning, because if the defense wasn't elite for most of the parts of last year, they wouldn't be winning.
Well, of course.
I get it, but it's just there's way too much talent on this offense, and that's where I get frustrated with the coach because, look, I don't know if Kevin Patullo is good or bad. I'm not a huge fan of the signing or the promotion, but whatever it is, what it is. But my point is, hypothetically, right, let's say Patullo is awful. Well, then why is Nick there? He's an offensive-minded head coach, so, why is Patullo getting the blame?
Mike, I've brought this up before. It's almost like it gets lost in the shuffle. Mike, good phone call. Sirianni's expertise is on offense. Patullo's his guy. If the Patullo thing goes bad, we're not allowing Nick to hire offensive coordinators anymore. We're done with that.
All depends on how far this team goes.
He's
had success.
But if the coordinator's bad, they're not going to win the Super Bowl. I mean, let's be real.
I think the coordinator is finding his footing.
But
I don't know how bad he is, per se.
And I don't know if he's bad yet either. But if he's bad, they won't win the Super Bowl.
Yeah. You know what the unfortunate thing about this, and to the caller that just called, winning is the only thing that matters. I know you're probably tired of hearing it, but that has been the sentiment that has been echoed from everybody that has talked about this conversation. Is that,
138,
hey,
a win is a win. Douglas showed up.
No, I mean, but it is, man, because that's the ultimate goal is to do that. Now, you can complain about the underachieving offense, but to be 4-0 in the first month of the season, think about it like this. And this is how I used to look at it. The first month of the season is when everything can go bad for you. The fact that we saw Tyreek Hill get hurt last night. Usually most of the injuries, the major injuries you have, they tend to happen earlier in the season. And once you weather that storm, then you have a chance to actually have a shot. Then you start to work on your identity and everything. So with that being said, we've been banged up a little bit, but it has been nothing that has been major. And on top of that, we're complaining about a 4-0 team.
Well, no, he is. That's why I'm annoyed.
No,
he's
different.
What?
He's different.
He's different.
You've always known this man.
He
was
is different. He is different.
It's not that shouldn't be a surprise to anybody.
So what do? We just shrug and let him scream and yell, or tweet or whatever he does. Read a book?
What? Sometimes, man,
squeaky wheel gets the grease, Joe.
Sometimes
they tried to give him the ball on Sunday.
All right, but they can do better than that.
Yeah, they can do.
We're acting like that we saw in that second half is what would happen every time you try to give A.J. Brown the ball. Like, we have so much more evidence, of course.
But in the last 3 games, his targets are 10, 9, and 8. One of the games, it worked, right? The Rams game.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't do much in the Chiefs. I mean, if they give him, on average, 8 targets a game the rest of the season, and him and Jalen can't connect, who's he mad at?
What are we about to say? What are we doing?
We know who he's mad at.
Right, we know he's mad at.
We're past that point in the conversation.
We think we know who he's mad at.
Well,
most callers are like, yeah, go get him. Petulo
Before
sucks.
to decipher everybody's cryptic tweets and Hughes' informed / reckless speculation.
Yeah. Reckless speculation. I got some phone
Can
calls.
I ever? Well, you should. Can I have a request?
It was reckless. It was reckless speculation.
Hughes, what we thought was going to happen yesterday to Hugh about maybe putting his foot into it, and people saying like, "What are you doing?"
What the hell are you doing?
They asked for that jacket back, a Hall of Fame jacket.
Listen, man. Hey.
That's tough.
You know, it don't. Listen, I'm gonna just say this, and I'm gonna keep it like that. It don't begin with me. Hell, I'm not the one out there tweeting recklessly. I haven't been on Instagram or Twitter, like inciting any kind of nothing in weeks. I've been good. I've been chilling.
Jaden Daniels' mom get back to you or not yet?
Nah, not at all. She ain't hit me up. She making chunky commercials and everything. She ain't thinking about me. That's all right.
Okay.
I see when she come to town.
Oh boy, Mario, Northeast Philly.
Slow down.
What's up, Mario?
Slow down, old man.
Yo, what's going on, fellas?
What's up,
Mario?
man?
What's up, pal?
Ain't nothing, man. Hey, I was just calling about the AJ thing, man. It's weird to hear how they were such good friends and just fell off.
It was all good just a week ago.
It was all good just a week ago. I'm thinking, yo, Hurts might have got bougie once he got that money.
I don't know, man. It do feel like he got brand new when he got that bread, though.
Yo, he might got some Russell in him. Can't talk to him. Got to go through his agent. We gonna hear about it when AJ Brown leaves. He probably setting up a book deal.
Can't get
what happened in the locker room?
You can't get everybody money, Mario. Some people
especially Hugh, yeah, especially Hugh.
You know they get brand. You know some folks get brand new when they get some money.
On a parlay with it.
Hey, listen. Yeah, I put $4 on that parlay out here. I missed today. I'm a little salty behind that.
It's crazy, though. Hey, Hugh, I got some of that bacon too. That thing smacked.
Which one? Which one did you get? Did you get the pepper crack?
You gave him the
pumpkin
website,
spice,
right, for Hatfield.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, one more thing. Yo, Cod, man, your pop, man, yo, he brutal, yo. And if you need a place to stay, I got a shed, yo.
You got a shed?
I got Ninja Turtle blankets, though. You know what I mean?
Ninja Turtle blankets. He going old school with the Ninja Turtle.
That's pretty enticing. That's a downgrade from my speed racer bed, but
then the calamari, like your pop said.
You guys got a shed for you. What wonderful callers we have offering up a shed for you, Kyle.
You can put that shed, put some work in that shed, though. You can put some work in that shed,
Mario,
though.
good stuff, man. We appreciate you. But see, you're not going to be on the street for too long.
No, you'll be.
I got a great community of listeners.
You do, yeah.
Friends.
Imagine that. That would be a great bid. Every night until you get back on your feet, you stay with a different one.
Well, yeah.
Y'all do the show.
You guys both turned me down like immediately.
Well, I mean,
I got a house full.
Yeah,
already got a roommate.
I think it's worse from Hugh's perspective. Like I would probably have to have a conversation with.
Yeah, you got to talk to somebody. I got a house full.
Yeah, you have no one to answer to, and you said no.
Well, I got a house full. I got my daughter with me.
Is that a tougher conversation than you bringing up the fact that you might have to change your name to Juan Giglio?
No, I think it's tougher that I'm inviting you to live with us. Yeah. Like if it was for a couple days, I'm sure no big deal. But like for a while, that's tougher than me.
Do you think your neighbor there, Skip Hugh? has any room?
I don't know. Do you really want to stay with Skip? I could ask him.
He seems to be more interested in you than me.
He wouldn't have anything to
I could
worry
ask him if you want to stay.
This might be a way for him to get closer to you.
No, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen.
We can broker that.
Yeah.
I'm not that friendly. I'm not that friendly.
Except with all your sources that you're out there outsourcing,
Well,
trying to get information.
I'm just recklessly speculating.
Yep.
Ain't nobody told me nothing.
The
Because
internet-
everybody I talked to is like, nah, dog, we good.
Yeah, I'm noticing the internet is recklessly speculating about your reckless speculation.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you know what happens when people
Oh, yeah,
get
they-
involved.
yeah, I'm just saying.
It becomes a whole mess. All right, let's check in with you people on a Tuesday.
You people.
It's time to hear from you people.
What do you mean, you people?
A dynamite first 30 seconds of the show with you saying within the same 30 seconds. I remember the Kendrick Lamar halftime show, and then about 20 seconds later going, who was last year's halftime show?
And you know what?
Kendrick.
That was pointed out to me, and I was like, yeah, that was a pop moment. I can't deny that. That was a straight up.
So you remembered it, but you didn't remember it was last
I didn't
year.
remember it was last
Yeah, I get it.
year.
I get
It's
it.
just those two
I just remember
sentences back to back.
I just remember it triggered everybody. Everybody was triggered.
Yep.
It was a triggering halftime.
Yeah, this show had a combined age of close to 90 today, and it showed. You
Hey,
didn't
yeah,
know
I
Bad
tell you what,
Bunny is.
this Bad Bunny gonna be triggering too. See that one? It's going back to back triggered.
Yep. I love these two comments back to back. Joe is spot on. Hugh and Kyle are on point.
There we go. That's
That's how it usually goes. Ain't it?
Yep, that's it.
That's how you know. We had a good show today. Appreciate all the offers, everybody in the You People chat.
Well, they're taking you in?
Yeah, to sleep for the time being. Don't think I'll be taking any of you up on it.
It's nice that you have a
community.
fallback.
Yeah.
And a great community here. It is really nice. Yeah.
Speed Racer Bed, magazines, and the Cop Stash. Kyle really is stuck in the 1980s.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's
yeah.
a good one.
Your dad really. It was
He
a
set-
lot
he
today.
set
He put
he set you back
everything out
today.
there.
Yeah,
He set
did.
you back today.
Yeah.
Well, he feels like Kyle set back the family, so he's just
Yeah,
trying to even the
he
score.
set you
I do feel bad. I mean, he's
out of
your
the house.
uncle was over. They were sitting around like a fireside chat, listening to the show
It's-
on Friday, and
you know,
you were nowhere to be found.
I feel most bad for my mother.
Yeah, of course. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Can't go to church anymore after what happened.
If you guys stop talking about this, it will go away.
That's how this works. Yes.
Yeah, that's how it
It's
always
not the
works.
person who makes the scene; it's those who react to the scene that we're the.
boy.
Nothing to see here.
Yep. Okay.
You guys are going to run AJ out of town like you do every great athlete in the city.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm the one that's subliminally making him tweet. I can't even say that subliminally.
No.
Well, anyway, I'm the one that's making him tweet out the craziness he tweeting out and then responding to it subliminally.
Yeah.
Subliminally.
What athletes have we actually run out of town? Has anyone come up with a concise list of this?
Trying to run Joel
good
out of town.
athletes, right? Like if people want to say we ran Carson out of town, you're welcome.
You trying to run Joel
even though
out
we
of town?
If I did run him out of town, I want to thank you, Card. You all owe me an apology for
Like
that.
I said it like 2 times.
Yep.
Joel?
Yeah, you're trying to run Joel out of town.
How's
Is
this
Joel
one?
a great athlete anymore?
Yeah. You see how much weight he's lost? He looks great.
You getting suckered into this?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Wow. All right. How's this one? It's the quarterback. You guys at WIP refuse to point that out until you're forced to.
He's talking to you.
No, I pointed out. I just it's one of those things where you try to diminish what he's already accomplished. That to me rubs me the wrong way. Because he has accomplished it. Whether or not you think he's one of the elite quarterbacks in NFL, he's accomplished a lot for his little noodle arm.
Yeah, I don't
So
think he
there.
has a noodle arm.
No, I don't either, but I'm just, I was being hyperbolic.
I mean, that was
I
the
know.
harshest thing
I was
anyone
being
said about the guy today.
hyperbolic.
Put that clip out on social. Hugh Douglas.
Typical WIP won't blame the quarterback. I mean,
We usually blame the quarterback.
I don't know what this guy's listening to.
No, I don't.
Yeah, we kind of recklessly been speculating about a whole lot today, and you missed that.
Joe Giglio, big fan, loved you as the Tibetan monk in The Hangover.
Is that because of my Twitter today? I guess.
The bald head.
Yeah. I believe I'm less shiny. Max has been working on the
Max has been playing with the
lights. Yeah, I feel less shiny. Does it affect it?
You feel less shiny?
Yeah. Well, it's I just.
Are you getting sunburn on your head
It
from
feels
the light?
well. For a while in here, it was so bright it almost was like I needed sunglasses to see. Do you feel the difference in here? It feels less bright.
I'm dark, so it does like it don't.
You need the light.
I'm dark.
I know that's the contrast. I think that's the give and take behind the scenes.
Yeah, it's like,
how much do we light up Hugh? But boy, Giglio is shining.
That's the problem. Like, if you want to keep it a beam,
Yeah.
that's the problem.
Yeah.
Because because Ike usually sits in that chair,
right.
and Spike sits here, so the lights are a little bit heavier on that side.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, if we keep it to the B.
So the real issue, okay, I think we've
you know what I mean? That's
yeah.
why it's like because Ike's been here longer, so they put the lighter lights for the darker person.
right.
They're
It's
illuminating Ike,
Yes.
and I become really illuminated.
Yes,
You're
because
making
you
the
look.
sacrifice for the
Yeah,
team.
Okay, I'm taking one for the team, and I'm not going to tweet about this after the show. Subliminally,
We'll see.
Subliminally.
Somebody has to dig up your burner. And see. Speaking of problems, it's official. Hugh Douglas is a problem.
And
what
that
I do?
one
What did I do?
That comment straight from the Novacare complex.
Yeah, that probably did.
Anything for Hugh to avoid having to talk about his Jets last night, I guess. Eye roll emoji.
You got Aaron Glenn's going through.
No. Let me tell you. One of my old teammates called in the break.
Yep.
And it was bad.
Did you see the quote from Breece Hall after the game?
What did he say? We stuck.
No, this is an all-timer. All right, was it him that fumbled? It was either him or Braylon Allen.
On the one.
Braylon. Well, he.
I think it was Braylon Allen.
Braylon Allen fumbled.
But Breece,
on the one, right?
Yeah.
It was on the one. They were going in for the score to go ahead.
They had a few miscues.
All right, so here's this is an actual quote from Breece Hall after the game last night. Quote, teams shoot themselves in the foot, and then we come back and shoot ourselves in the head.
Oh, that's terrible.
But is it not sum up the Jets?
Yeah, because they had some opportunities to win that game last night.
I mean, that game had it all. Tua doing the first down signal while Tyreek's leg is dangling.
All over the place.
We watched some bad football teams last night.
Yep,
My goodness.
Right. Mm-hmm. The more I listen to Hugh, the more I understand T.O.
That's a good one.
I like that.
It's not cool.
Yep. That's a good one.
Is that Hugh? Yikes. Been a while, I guess.
I'd love when the new people come in.
But I would love to see what they look like, though, because I guarantee you the person that said that probably got a couple teeth missing and ain't been to the dentist in a long time.
Here we go.
I'm just saying. Like, some people got a lot of nerve and don't even know what good hygiene is, but they want to talk about somebody else. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I guarantee you, whoever said they got some teeth missing.
I think they're just used to prime Hugh Douglas.
Yeah, they either got teeth missing or they got coffee stained teeth. One of the two.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it took a while. That was a few punches you withheld.
Yeah, I did, but I'm just saying, it's just amazing to me that people are, well, that's what he looks like.
It's been building up.
Yep, it has.
Come on, man.
Last thing, we didn't get to it right away, but the people were wondering, like we were, if our caller Noah farted when we picked up the phone today.
He farted.
Wait, Quaker John up on WIP. Noah!
He farted. Yeah, he farted. He definitely farted.
There's no question. Quaker John up on WIP. Noah!
It sounded like he was holding that thing for a while, too.
And I caught him at the exact wrong time. 5 extra seconds, it would have been gone.
You know what that one was?
That?
That was a leg lifter. Like when you lift.
Yeah.
You know how
you
you lift up to the side.
Or is Noah in his office at work? Let's see it one more time. Noah. Wait, Quakertown up on WIP. Noah.
He let that thing farted go.
You know whose fault this is?
Who?
Yours.
Why is it my fault?
Because you've this is like let people live their truth. People think it's okay to come on the show and fart because of some people.
No, it sounds like he held that one for a while, and he probably felt so much better after he let that one go. It's a luxury. That's a heel. See, that heel's going to stay there. Did not fart.
You have made it so our audience thinks, they don't mind. I'll just go on the air.
No, I just don't fart. Yeah. I didn't fart. That wasn't me. I don't know what y'all talking about.
And that was after Noah did not pick up the first time we went to him. So who knows what was going on the first time.
Yep. Now, was that worse than just loudly snoring?
All right, let's talk to Ron. That's enough. Ron, what's up?
The hell?
At least, I guess it's good that our callers feel comfortable with us. We're like,
they are.
Right.
We are an all-inclusive show.
Hang out in our living room.
Yes.
Sleep, fart, whatever you got to do.
Listen to family problems on the air, like with Kyle's family.
Go listen to some Bad Bunny after this, so I can figure out
who he is.
Well, figure that out and listen to the music. See what we're gonna be listening to.
Okay, that's more than enough for us today. Baseball playoffs are on. Phil's play on Saturday. It's going to be a great week. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Afternoon show is next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the Link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Sports Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
That was huge.
Why tush push when you can do that?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go.
At Lowe's, save on job site supplies with MyLowe's Pro Rewards. Eligible members enjoy volume discounts on qualifying orders through a quote of $2,000 or more. Offer can't be combined with any other discount, contract, and/or special pricing. Exclusions, more terms, and restrictions apply. Details at lowes.com/terms, subject to change.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month and ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Hi, this is Merrill Reese. My wife Cindy and I had a new roof installed by Impriano Roofing, Siding, and Windows, and we're delighted. When it comes to your roof, it's like football. Good planning is essential. Jack Impriano and his 4 sons are a true family business, serving our area for over 5 decades. If you need a new roof, call Jack Impriano Roofing. Online at Impriano.com. That's Impriano.com. It's good to hire Jack and his team. Remember, the best homes have an Impriano roof.
Wine isn't just for dinner parties, you know? It's just as fun to bring it to football tailgates, too. This September, Fine Wine and Good Spirits is supplying your MVPs of the season with wines like Cooper & Thief's Bold Bourbon Barrel-Aged Red Blend for $3 off. Or save $1.50 on the fruity Stella Rosa L'Original Black. Whether you're living up game day at the stadium or from your living room, your tailgate just got an upgrade. Both bottles 750 milliliter. Offers end October 5th, 2025. Please enter responsibly.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Gain a global perspective and specialized skills that many of today's top employers are seeking with an MBA from University of Maryland Global Campus. Study online and complete your degree in just 16 months for about $21K. Choose from MBA specializations in global business, marketing, HR, finance, and more. Classes start October 15th. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. With the expanded MLB playoff format, rest versus rust has become a big debate. Wildcard teams with 80-something wins have snuck into the World Series 2 out of the last 3 seasons. Postseason baseball has become incredibly unpredictable. According to Vegas, the Phillies, who do have a bye, are the favorites. But recent history says anything can happen, including wildcard teams reaching the World Series. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we're back again. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. As we celebrate 4-0 and wait for Red October, Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Well, I feel pretty good, Brother Spike. It is a Tuesday, which means ESP is in the building today. That always gets the blood going. I'm going through a little withdrawal.
Little baseball withdrawal?
Yeah, I'm just saying, the boys in pinstripes, I haven't seen them in a couple days, and I'm looking forward to seeing them Saturday. Saturday can't get here fast enough, quite frankly. Cannot get here fast enough. But until then, we'll dissect our undefeated defending Super Bowl champions. That feels like we are winless right now, but we aren't winless. We are undefeated.
We are.
Jackie Baseball. Holla at your boy.
So, like, you know how we do expected stats in a lot of sports?
Yeah.
What's the Eagles' expected win-loss record?
What do you think it is at this point, if you had a bet?
2-2.
Oh, you mean this year? Well, they're plus. Yeah. Well, no, plus 20 would probably be 3-1. Yeah.
You can have your little 4-0, but
I am still trying to recover from Jack Shorts on YouTube yesterday.
So are the YouTubers. We're keeping it above
the
that
waist
level today.
Yeah. We will get to that later. As Ike mentioned, Eliot Shorr-Parks will join us at 3. Jordan Mailata joins us at 4. And, Ike mentioned we're 4-0. The biggest story, the Eagles somehow find a way to do this, but the biggest story is A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts for the second straight year, right? We had a lot of this last year. And I just keep trying to figure out, we all love A.J. Brown, right? We want A.J. Brown to be a big part of the future for the Philadelphia Eagles, big part of the present of the Philadelphia Eagles, one of the best receivers who has ever played for the Philadelphia Eagles, right? We all want A.J. Brown to be here for a very long time. We all love Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts has already won a Super Bowl, been to 2, wins and wins and wins and wins. We just keep looking at this future, Jalen Hurts, Jalen Hurts, Jalen Hurts. I just keep trying to figure out, knowing what I know of the last couple of years with A.J., how this ends well. And I can't figure out in my mind a way that this ends well with AJ and the Eagles. For me, it feels like we are closer to the end of AJ as an Eagle than anything else. Because I understand when we say winning should cure everything, right? You're 4-0, blah, blah, blah. But that is just not reality. It hasn't. Winning didn't cure everything for AJ last year, right? And I don't think any of us feel like that is an unfair way to feel. Here is a guy who cares about his legacy, cares about being in the Hall of Fame, cares about his next contract, by the way, and has pride and wants to be a part of the offense. We also are having trouble resolving the fact that while they're winning,
he is obviously unhappy. You know, he can come out and say whatever he wants about the tweet, but I think we all know when you leave the locker room after a win without talking to the press and 2 hours later you're tweeting Bible verses about walking away quietly, that we can all sort of figure out where it is. And I'm just thinking about Jalen, and I'm thinking about Kevin Patullo, and I'm thinking about Nick Sirianni, trying to figure out this offense. And here's this extra thing they have to think about. Every time they design a game plan, every time Jalen drops back, every time he calls a play, here's this extra thing he has to think about. Is AJ getting the ball enough? Blah, blah. Never mind the fact that our star running back isn't even having a very good season. They're one of the worst rushing teams in the NFL so far this year, too. And I just can't see a way that AJ, within the structure of what this offense is, even at its best, is going to be happy. It feels like it is, to me, past the point of no return. And then we talked yesterday about what happened with the Bills when they let go of Stephon Diggs. And Josh Allen saying, all of a sudden, I felt free, right? I felt like I could throw the ball wherever it needs to go. And this isn't me saying that I think the Eagles are better with A.J. Brown. That would be a crazy thing to say. Better without A.J. Brown. That would be a crazy thing to say. But when I'm thinking about the football team holistically, how the team is bigger than one person and all of these things, I just can't see. I just can't wrap my head around this year or next year being enough for him. And if we're already in week 4 off of winning a Super Bowl and they're 4-0, and for 2 straight weeks or 2 out of the last 3 weeks, it's been, is AJ happy? Is AJ happy? Is AJ happy? I don't know. It stinks of something that is just that the clock is ticking, and I hear the clock ticking down. And whether it's, it would be crazy to trade him during the year, but
they're not trading him during the season.
That's
not happening.
It just feels like I can't think of a way that this ends in a way where AJ Brown is just happy and playing football and everybody's good again. It just feels like we're past that point to me.
I mean, hopefully you're wrong, but I can't necessarily say that you are wrong, and it certainly is trending in a direction where it would lead itself to believe that that's what the ultimate ending is going to be. And I think that's what every Eagle fan is fearing.
Yes.
That's what we're all fearing, that this is what we're going to ultimately have to do, because I don't know how much better the passing game is gonna be,
right,
to keep everybody happy.
Right.
It's never gonna be the Bengals offense that they had last year with Burrow throwing the ball as much as he does, and Jamar Chase being a Triple Crown winner. Like it's never gonna happen. At least not in the foreseeable future. I just don't see it happening that way, because Jalen doesn't play football that way. He doesn't play the quarterback position that way. This offense isn't designed that way. So AJ, at some point, is going to have to decide what makes him happiest, right? Like, I think we got a general idea. He's left breadcrumbs as to what truly makes him tick. We've tried to sweep things under the rug or put a lipstick on it or put a bow on it and sort of paint it up and dress it up as best we can. But the comments a couple days after the Super Bowl, the tweet after the Super Bowl, that him not being, he didn't have the feeling that he thought he would have being a champion and what makes him happy. And I'm paraphrasing a lot of it because I don't have it in front of me, but he said something to the effect of, dominating his opponent is what truly gets him going, and dominating the game and seeing the DB's head hang after he's crushed him or whatever. He mentioned at another point in the offseason when asked about the offense and Kevin Patullo being here and what would be different, he basically said, well, we can't do what we did last year.
Yep.
We got to do something different this year.
And here we are having the second most rush attempts in the NFL. Right?
So it's clear that his role in the offense, he's not satisfied with. This is not deciding whether or not he's right, he's wrong, or anything else. He's free to feel the way he wants to feel as an individual, right? He's a part of a team, but he's an individual. And if he thinks that he's better served, that he could be better used somewhere else, then that's what he's ultimately going to decide. That's what he's ultimately going to decide, either with his words or with his actions. Here's what I will say about the team and his impact on all of that. What we care about is the team.
Yes.
We don't care necessarily about individuals above the team.
Us
as fans,
right.
yes, that's all we care about.
Yes.
We don't care about all the other stuff. We pay good. I'm speaking in general terms here, but we pay good money to go see the team. They spend a lot of money on merchandise, like all of those things.
Time every Sunday for all of fall and winter. Yes.
Everything is devoted to this team.
Yep.
And the only joy we get out of it is watching them win.
Yes.
We don't care for the drama.
Right.
We don't care for the other stuff as fans. So no one's ever going to put an individual above the team's success. The team is winning. This is becoming a distraction for the team.
Yes. I don't know how it couldn't be.
I don't. The coach is having to answer questions about it. I'm sure Jalen will have to answer questions about it. Whenever AJ decides to speak, people are going to want clarification as to what he meant by the tweet that he put out there, as everybody's been speculating nationally for 2 straight days now as to what he means and whether or not he's happy. Only he can express whether or not he's happy here. Like, only he can express that, but until he says that, everybody's going to speculate. I know the team is a better football team with A.J. Brown on it. But I also know this. There is no player that's greater than the sum of all the parts of a team. None. Not one. I don't care if you're a quarterback. I don't care if you're the receiver. I don't care if you're the tackle, running back, linebacker, defense end, even head coach. You're not above the sum of all the parts together that make the team. Either you got to be a part of it or not. And that's what ultimately is going to have to be decided with AJ. But we're all sitting around here like, oh, man, why can't we just be happy with our 4-0 team?
Right.
Like,
I don't want to be talking about this.
Let us nitpick about passing game
Yes.
and running game and all that stuff that we do. But as far as the players being together as one, that's what all the fans want. And in this, with a player so significant like AJ, it has everybody on the edge. Has everybody on edge because you wonder whether or not this can sink a team or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were able to get through it last year, and they won the Super Bowl. But if you look at this in realistic terms, this is going back seemingly since 2023.
Right, when he didn't talk to the press for
I'll
several
never
weeks,
forget the
right?
Minnesota game. I think it was a Monday night or a Thursday night.
Yep.
That game, when it looked like it looked like he was going at Jalen on the sideline. And to me, things just haven't been the same ever since that. Now, maybe something happened prior to that. I don't know. But from our viewpoint, that was the first time publicly we saw anything.
Well, and to your point
It hasn't been right since.
To your point about us sort of glossing over everything, Donovan McNabb mentioned this yesterday. By the way, 215-592-9494. Do you see a positive end to the AJ situation? Because I'm getting to the point where I don't. Donovan mentioned this yesterday. He said, when we were talking to him, he said, reading the book on the sidelines, you all had a fun time with that. Ha, 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 ha. We laughed. He said, I've never seen anything like that.
No one has.
No, and if they hadn't won that game, right? And the number of times that we just sort of, and it's funny because I think we all understand how A.J. Brown feels. I think we all agree he should get the ball more.
Without question.
But then we also all agree that the tweets after the game, even if it's how he feels, is not the best thing for the team to win.
Yeah.
And I think ultimately the team, you said AJ is going to have to decide, and he does. But ultimately the team's going to have to decide. They're going to have to decide, is the juice worth the squeeze at this point? And he's a great player. I know he's a great player, and I want him on the Eagles. But it just gets to a point. And I think you can look throughout the history of the NFL. There's not a ton of teams that are successful that have as many weapons as the Eagles have for several years. It can happen here and there, but ultimately there's a big dog and then there's everybody else. So there's two big dogs. It might be a situation on the Eagles where there might be too many mouths to feed, especially with the way they play offense. You mentioned Joe Burrow. It's fair to mention that team also was 9-8 and didn't make the playoffs and was playing from behind all the time. Yeah. And it's probably why both wide receivers were able to get as many receptions as they were happy with. Yeah. And I can think too about, we all know A.J. Brown's good, but A.J. Brown, is thinking about his next contract too on some level. And I can tell you, we can all talk about how good he is, and the Eagles can talk about how good he is.
Not to cut you off.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think he's thinking about his
legacy.
His legacy
Yes.
as a player.
All of those things.
Because
Yes.
he's rich already.
Right.
And I'm not counting anybody's pockets, but once you have achieved that financial status, now you want to be where the greats are.
And when the lists come out, you want to be at the top of the list and all those things. And I can tell you what, he's not making the Hall of Fame getting 62 catches for 823 yards. I don't care how many Super Bowls they win, because the person, the player on the team who will get that credit will be Jalen. The quarterback gets that credit, no matter how many times he throws or doesn't throw, but the wide receivers won't. Right. And we get it. I think we all get it, why AJ feels the way he feels, but we also are all at the point where, and I would have to imagine as an organization, they're going to have to do that calculus and say to themselves, can we do this every week? Can we do this every week where we win and the big story is that one of the players isn't happy enough?
Well, the thing is, to them, they're trying to get him the ball.
Yeah.
They're trying to. He got 9 targets Sunday. I'm not saying they were great targets. I'm not saying they were great throws. I'm just saying they schematically tried to get him the football.
Sure.
That's different than what I saw in the Rams game where he didn't get a damn target. And then what was the game before that? One of the games he didn't get a target to the fourth quarter or something.
The first game.
Was that the first game of the
game?
season? Okay, yeah. Like, it's different than that scenario. I just, to me, it really boils down to AJ, in my opinion. Meaning that I believe the Eagles obviously want AJ here. They want him to be happy.
Yes.
But if he's not happy, that's a him thing. It's not a them thing.
Well, it's a him thing that becomes a them thing.
Of course it does. Yes.
You know what I mean?
If he makes it that by constantly being unhappy, tweeting, things of that nature, then of course they're going to have to deal with it. Because I said it yesterday. I don't think it's fair to Jalen either that people are speculating that it's him.
Right. Well, and he has to go.
He has the issue with him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people are speculating what the issue is.
Right.
And now it puts your quarterback in a position where he hasn't said anything. He hasn't done anything. He's out there trying to win football games.
Well, then he's got to walk on eggshells around the.
It's unfair to him.
Yes. It's unfair. I think it's unfair to everybody.
It's unfair to the coaches. I heard Nick this morning. I thought he handled the questions as best he could. I thought Joe did a great job asking the questions, following up. But look at the position they're in.
Yeah.
Talking about this.
4-0.
Yeah.
4-0. 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus starts us off here on WIP. What's up, Corey?
There's only one player on the Eagles that's been an All-Pro the past 3 years. Y'all know who that is?
A.J. Brown.
Right. So when we talk about legacy, what gets you into the Hall of Fame is Pro Bowls, is championships, it's All-Pros. Now listen, y'all know, last year he had over 1,000 yards. I think he had like 6 or 7 touchdowns. He missed 4 games with an injury. So he had 1,000 yards on top of missing 4 games. So we don't know, even if he only get 40, 50 yards a game, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's 200 more yards possibly. So my thing with A.J. Brown and the Jalen situation, and I don't even know if it's Jalen. I'll just say A.J. Brown.
A.J. Brown, yeah.
Like, dog, like, you're great. Everybody wants you here. But it's like when you do stuff like it's like every single year. And I get it. You want the football. But I don't see what's wrong with just like I personally feel like, and I don't know if this is what Hugh call it reckless speculation. Like, there's something going on with him and Jalen. It's never going to be fixed. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, we've all had good relationship friends before that's fallen out and it's done something to us. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't know that situation or what it, because BG said that last year, those guys need to talk. But sometimes when, you can forgive, but you can never forget. And maybe A.J. Brown is just like, man, like every year is something. Like, I don't know. But I'm to a point right now, it's like, we can't keep doing this every year, like every single year. And it's what makes me feel like it's him and something has been said is because this year you had Nick Wright, you had Asante Samuel, you had Shady, you had Colin Cowherd. All 4 of them said, I would not be shocked if A.J. Brown is traded before the season. They have heard that from somewhere, somebody. Like, they ain't just, I mean, I'm not saying recklessly, people don't recklessly speculate. But you don't just get that from 4 different people, like 2 great media sources, Nick Wright and Colin Cowherd, and then Shady and Asante, who got tied to the Eagles, right? you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what it is. And it's like, I'm to a point now, it's like, we got to rock out this year because the dead cat hit or whatever. But this off season, and we got to cut our ties. We got to cut our ties because we can't keep doing this every year. Like, you hurting the team, you hurting the morale. We 4-0. We know the offense don't look great. We know we ain't put together a whole game. We only playing halves. We know all of that, right? Yeah. But it's like we can't even get that fixed because now we got to worry about this. Like, what's wrong with this guy? Is it just target? Is it something going on? A relationship? Like it's deeper than that, right? And it's like in 2023, when Ike brought up with the whole the Minnesota game, people forget that game wasn't even about the passing game was cooking. I think Devontae had 170. Him and Devontae and Jalen was cooking that game. So it's like it wasn't even the passing game. It's like him. So it's like, dude, just be straight up. Like, that's what we want. You know, T.O., one thing I respect about T.O., like he was a firecracker, but hey man, T.O. tell you how it is. Hey man, this dude the problem. I don't want to be. That's what I would respect you doing that more than this messages, encrypted messages that we got to figure out, read scripture and do all this decoding. I'd rather you just be straight up. Hey man, I don't like this dude. This dude threw up in the Super Bowl. Whatever. Just stay up. Just be.
That's 5 catches straight. That's 5 catches straight.
Listen, hold on.
Wow.
I'm just saying, I'd rather
Friend of the show.
Time out. I'm just saying, I'd rather you just straight up and say that. Like, just be straight up. Like, don't do the cryptic messages.
So allegedly threw up in the Super Bowl. Nobody saw it.
Yeah, no proof of that.
No, time out. I'm just saying what
Did
T.O.
throw up
said.
in college.
No, listen. T.O. said that, though.
Yeah, he did. No, you're right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I just rather AJ just be straight up like, hey man, I don't rock with this dude. I don't think he this. I don't think he that. All I can say is, AJ, you've been in Philly for 3 years. When you was in Tennessee, you wasn't an All-Pro. You came here, you took your career to the next level. Only one guy has thrown you the ball other than a game with maybe Gardner Minshew or maybe Tanner McKee.
2 touchdowns, by the way.
Kenny Pickett.
Other than that game, you've been playing with one quarterback, right? So that took you to the All-Pro.
Yeah.
So it's like, so if you can't figure it out, like, listen, I'm pretty sure Garrett Wilson would trade places with you right now.
Well, I don't know.
I can name a lot of receivers that would trade places with you right now. Hey,
but can I tell you, Corey? I don't know if that's true. Thank you for the call. I don't know if that's true.
You think some receivers would be like, I don't want to play in that offense.
Well, I don't think that's crazy to say. I don't think it's crazy to say that nobody wants to lose. Nobody wants to be on the Jets. That's an extreme example.
That's different. Yeah.
But talk to Jamar Chase. And if you were to talk to Jamar Chase and
today you'd probably say I would.
Well, today, yes.
Because it's Browning throwing the ball.
But if it were last year, if you were saying, well, here's Jamar, you can have 2 choices. You could be on a 9-8 team. You can set records catching the ball. You can be thought of as the best receiver in football, or you can go to the Eagles and eventually, and Corey's right, AJ's been an All-Pro the last few years. It's not going to continue if he doesn't get the ball. So I don't know for sure that Garrett Wilson would rather be on a team where he doesn't get the ball enough. Then I just don't know the answer to that. I don't think it's as simple as we think it is.
Well, here's the other thing. How about being a receiver in this offense, period?
Right.
Just think about that.
Right.
We look at it like it's the Eagles, a great organization. They win a lot. They go to the Super Bowl. But if you're a receiver, you more than likely want to be in a receiver-friendly offense.
Yes.
A quarterback that can throw you the ball, that you're going to get 8, 9, 10 targets a game as a receiver. I know how receivers think. I used to be one in high school. You know what I'm saying?
And then what happened?
People disrespect my hands. I was in high school. I was a good receiver in high school. Not a great one. I was good, though. I was good. I caught a lot of out routes and like little dump routes.
There you go.
Yeah.
You'd be great in this offense.
And just ran after I caught the ball.
You know you'd be a great blocker in this offense.
Yeah. Do you know how many football assists you'd get, Ike?
So I'm only saying that to say, from AJ's viewpoint, because I want to keep this fair and balanced here. This isn't all about dumping on AJ.
No.
Part of his frustration is I'm in an offense where my talents aren't being used.
Right.
Like,
And he only has
that's his frustration.
Well, and the NFL, he's not going to play for 20 years.
Right.
You have no idea. Look at what happened to Tyreek Hill last night.
Yeah.
You have no idea when your career can be threatened or possibly over in the NFL.
Yeah.
215-592-9494.
So I don't know if any receiver would want to be in this offense.
Yeah, I know. I don't.
Great ones may not want to be in this offense. If they're not getting the ball, what's the point of being a wide receiver?
I know. And it sounds crazy to say, but when you think about it, right? I don't know. All right. Coming up next, Joe DeCamera did talk to Nick Sirianni this morning about the AJ situation. You will hear his response. Good job by Joe pushing back a little bit as well. You will hear that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October,
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone.
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
It's late, you're hungry, you can't decide whether to stay out or go home and order Wendy's delivery. But one thing is clear, it's a Baconate late kind of night. I mean, 6 strips of Applewood smoked bacon on a juicy double cheeseburger made fresh for you? How could you not? A Baconator is the perfect way to hit the spot before hitting up the next spot, even if the next spot is your bed. No judgment, it is late, but not too late to Baconate. That's what delivery's for. Gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later. Delivery and hours may vary by location.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, we've got something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake. And mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
You think we can get one more winter out of that old furnace?
No way we're taking that chance again this winter. Carrier has up to $2,100 instant rebates and 60-month 0% financing right now. Go to nopaycarrier.com.
And their Energy Star certified products qualify for a tax credit in 2025.
Make the call.
There's never been a better time to upgrade your home heating system. For a limited time, Carrier has up to $2,100 in instant rebates, 0% 60-month financing, and Energy Star certified products that qualify for 2025 tax credits. Visit nopaycarrier.com to find a local expert.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't and win with a no-sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School in Warminster with Norm Clark and Bob Marsdale, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When we come around. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Of course, you always get 5:30 Creed and 2:32 Bob. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. The Bedlam of October is back. Shop world-class diamonds to make her feel like a world champion every day at Mark's. Online at marks-jewelers.com. The question, do you believe the AJ situation is fixable? What do you think the response is?
I'd say slightly yes at 58%.
So it's 83% yes.
Wow. 83%.
Can I say it is? I understand you want it to be fixable,
Right.
but
Only way it's fixable is if he's okay not catching the ball as frequently as he would like.
And why is that going to change? Right?
I mean, I don't know unless he comes to has a come to Jesus moment that he says, you know what, I'd rather win and be a part of this than to catch passes. I'm not telling you that's likely, but that's the only way. It's because here's the thing: if we are to believe that this is how our quarterback plays the quarterback position, and we're all good with that, everybody, I'm good with that. Hey,
we win.
Man, listen, we win. He doesn't turn the ball over. They don't throw a whole lot. Oh well, this is what it is. So it's safe to assume he's going to continue to play this way, right? Are we assuming he saw all of a sudden one day it's going to a switch is going to flip and he's going to become this prolific thrower of football? And I think he's going to play football the way he's playing football, and that's effective for him.
It's been that way for the last 2 years.
That's the way it's been.
Yeah.
So I don't see that changing. So the only thing that could change is that he and Devontae, because you talk about 2 top receivers, would have to be happy or okay with not getting very many targets. You almost have to be a Baltimore Ravens wide receiver. You know, Rashad Bateman, Zay Flowers, those guys, they're not about to catch a ton of balls.
Yeah, but he still threw for 41 touchdown passes last year, too.
But they didn't catch a ton of balls is the point I'm making.
Right.
That's the point I'm making. So as a receiver, I'm saying you have to be okay with not putting up these crazy numbers and be happy with winning.
Well, and I don't think A.J. Brown wants to get compared to Zay Flowers. No offense to Zay Flowers,
Right.
but I think he wants to be compared to Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson and all of those guys as well. Yeah, so I hope, I keep looking at the path. I remember when I didn't think the Simmons and Embiid thing was going to work.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody used to say to me, well, they don't need to be friends. Sure, absolutely. If AJ and Jalen aren't friends anymore, I think that's fine, whatever. But you need something. You either need to be meaningful to each other on the field or off the field. You need one of those things to be a bond. And if the off the field thing is gone, then on the field, he's not doing anything for him either, right? Mm-hmm. I don't see to your point, they've played football this way. They've played football. We don't see a world.
Everybody tells me that this is the way they should play.
Right.
Remember, we yelled about being aggressive and throwing, and everybody's like, no, be conservative. Don't turn the ball over. Okay, well, that means, guess what?
Yes.
That means the receivers aren't catching a lot of passes.
Right. 215.
I don't know if.
215-592-9494.
I don't know if that's going to work.
No. Aaron in Mount Airy. You're on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
What's up, fellas?
What up, A?
Speakerphone.
No. Oh, let me take my headphone off.
Yeah.
There we go. You got me.
Sounds much better. Thank you.
I should put both of them in.
Okay.
Listen, this is what I'm trying to understand. And I know I'm like, you can complain, but do it privately. Like, cause I was joking, you know, I like to go at Jalen Hurts fans a little bit, but I just like the third verse of Ether is how I explain the new generation. And then y'all know how the third verse started. Go back and listen to Ether. That's how I explain the new generation of athletes. They act just like that.
Ether Jack is a Nas diss track to Jay-Z.
Had no idea. There you go. Thought it might have been in there.
And that third verse, he really Ether Jay-Z in that third verse. But it's like you don't have to do that. You literally do not have to do that. We know you're frustrated. You don't have to tell us you're frustrated. Because it's so I'd rather national media, especially, is A.J. Brown unhappy every week? Because they literally done that every week of the season. Yeah. Every week, every show has speculated, is A.J. Brown unhappy? I'd rather you do that than you to give them ammo. He's really unhappy.
Right.
Because back in I said this when we won Super Bowl in 2017. We can't have nothing nice because we won it with a backup and the discourse that happened after that. All year last season, we won Super Bowl, but it was about A.J. Brown. Beginning of the season it was Jalen Hurts and Nick Sirianni relationship. Then it was A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts relationship. And now again, the theme of the season is going to be, does A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts get along? Even though I believe we're going to be undefeated by the bye week. So it's like, why can we not have good things?
Just enjoy the winning.
Yeah, and here's the thing. And I understand A.J. Brown. Because listen, everyone now, because it's so in vogue to be Kobe Bryant fans, but do people really think Kobe would have been happy averaging 15 points even though he won 5 rings? No.
Nope.
And I'm not saying
it's true. No, you're right.
I'm not saying he's on Kobe Bryant's level in terms of his sport. I'm not saying he's on that level. We know he's not on that level, so don't misconstrue my words, people. But great players want to be great while winning.
Yeah. So
it's not like I'm taking both sides. I understand his frustration, but I don't want him doing that, showing his frustration.
Right. I agree. I think most of us are like that, I think most of us understand that he's frustrated. And hell, we want to see him catch more passes. So, yeah, we've even been frustrated for him. So we understand that part of it. But as Eagle fans, we don't want that over the winning, to overshadow the winning and become a distraction to the team to where somehow this may crater the season. Like that, as fans, we don't want that. So we're like, AJ, we get it. But man, can you handle this behind closed doors? We don't need to put all the business on the outside so that everybody is discussing it. And all your teammates have to answer for it.
By the way, I agree with you, but he's also, this is now, if we take the passing comment, we take the book on the sidelines, we take the not talking at the end of 23, it's just not who he is. It's with you. There's a certain point where you have to accept people for who they are. But I think people say that with Jalen, with me, right? He's only going to throw it this many times. He wins, blah, 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 blah. What are you laughing about in there?
Nothing.
Okay. All right.
So you got to accept people for who they are sometimes.
Oh, like when they're in the show meetings, when they're worried about their bet of the first pitch of the playoff game? No, I'm not accepting that. Sorry. Yeah, I agree with you. I wish he wouldn't do that. I think we all wish he wouldn't do it. But to just magically, the reason that I just see it not working out is I don't see any of the things that needing to change.
Yeah.
He's not going to get the ball as much as he wants. He's not going to stop talking about it. Nothing is going to change.
For a little while.
Yes.
He stopped for a little while, then he comes back.
Yes.
And here's the crazy thing. Look at the money we're paying these receivers. So I don't think this is what Howie Roseman envisioned. Look at the money he's giving these receivers. Well, because AJ, he had 1,500 yards back-to-back seasons, and then he was hurt. Yeah. I don't think he expected this to be such a run-heavy offense. I don't think he expected that. I thought we gonna do what we doing in the NFL, and we're gonna throw the ball. I didn't think he was gonna think Jalen Hurts would still have these limitations throwing the ball. I don't believe he thought that. Because he's paying the receivers, combined like $60 million?
$60 million, yeah.
For us to throw for 100-something yards a game?
130.
That's crazy.
130.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is crazy for real.
All right, Aaron, thank you for the call. Nick Sirianni was on the morning show today, as he is every single week, and Joe DeCamara asked him about the situation. Here is the exchange between Joe and Coach Sirianni.
Listen, everyone wants us to get down to the business, so let's do it. How concerned, Nick, are you about the A.J. Brown situation?
Yeah, not concerned. We all want to get better. We've set a pretty high standard here, and we all want to get better. We all want to enjoy the win when we get it, and we all want to get better from it, right? I think that I'd be more concerned if we were in this locker room and we're like, hey, we're 4-0. And being satisfied. I think you're seeing from the entire team. Now, that doesn't mean we don't enjoy the win in the moment, but you're seeing from the entire team that we all want to get better. We all want to raise our standard. And that's the reality of September, October football is you're working your way up to get better, right? There's not I've seen a lot of teams, peak too early, and our goal is to be playing our best football by the end of the year. That doesn't mean we got to be more consistent as coaches. We got to be more consistent as players, and we have a high level and a high standard for ourselves, and we just want to continue to reach that and work towards that.
So, Nick, I really admire your ability through the last few years to diffuse some situations. I really do, and I think part of it is how you answer questions, in press conferences and interviews. But I will tell you, the not concerned thing, I mean, this is one of the great players in Philly sports. It seemed like he may be alluding to wanting to be out. I think that the heart of it is he's wondering how much longer can I take it, not getting the ball as much as other great receivers in football. Do you think I'm wrong that that's the heart of the matter? And I mean, I think this is a pretty big situation right now.
Yeah, and you're entitled to your opinion, obviously. And, what I see it as a guy that wants to contribute to his football team because he knows he's able to contribute to his football team. And, if we, the things that we know, we know that the past 3 years that AJ's been here, we've won a lot of football games. And one year he had almost 1,500 yards. One year he had 1,400 yards. Last year, missed a couple games and had 1,100 yards. So we know when we're playing our best, he's contributing.
Yeah.
When we're clicking on all cylinders, he's contributing. And that doesn't mean you can't win games and when he's not contributing, but I think that we all know that to reach the standard that we want to reach, right, it has to be working on it has to be in the run game, in the pass game, on defense, on special teams. It needs to be hitting to hit the standard that we want to hit.
So I take a lot of shots at the camera. I will give credit where it's due. Nick answers the question, and the camera says, well, I think you're wrong there, Nick.
Yeah.
And Nick answered the question the only way Nick can.
Yeah, he's in a tough position.
Yeah,
man.
he can't say, yes, I'm concerned. But there's no way he's not. I mean,
well, the last thing he wants is his team to be distracted by this.
Right.
They have a football season they're trying to get through, and this trickles down to other players on the team, leaders on the team who are going to step in front of a microphone and be asked about this type of stuff. And now they have to figure out how to maneuver around it without pouring gas on it or offending one side or the other while trying to be honest with the media and that sort of thing. That's why I'm saying when AJ tweets that out, that's the unfair part of it to everyone else on the team and the coaches. That's why I'm like, we all get the frustration, but you voicing it this way and putting it out there, you leave speculation out there for 2 or 3 days, and everyone else is having to answer for it. They're stepping in front of a microphone. And listen, he may step in front of the mic tomorrow and tell you exactly what he feels. My only point in that is that I don't know how much that helps the team moving forward. You know what I'm saying?
And I don't know how it helps him, honestly. It doesn't get him the ball anymore, you know?
But part of this, I think, for him, is he feels like he has to get this off his chest somehow.
Yeah, emotionally, I understand.
Yes, he has to say something about it.
Yes.
Because as far as he's concerned, you just reminded me, he didn't get a target. It was the first game of the season.
Yeah.
He didn't get a target to the fourth quarter of that game, right? Because it was the third. It was the
last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter.
The last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter. So he's been holding this in. And it's building up. So, and he thought probably coming off the Rams game, we got something to build on.
It's fixed.
Yeah, and so I get it. I just look at the team and I'm like, damn, bro, we 4-0, man. We got a lot of football left to go, and we're trying to win another Super Bowl.
Most talented team in Eagles history.
This ain't really helping the cause.
No.
That's all I'm saying.
Yoshi in Brewery Town, you're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. Happy Tuesday. What's poppin', fellas?
What's up, dude?
What up, Yosh?
Oh, man, what's the name? Can we all just get along, man? It's just ridiculous. I mean, it's a bunch of accountability that needs to be taken by a lot of people. I mean, AJ need to keep, like Ike said, keep everything behind closed doors. This is not grown man status, what's the name, going up and constantly letting everybody know how you feel. What's the name? You need to approach the people that can help you be the best you can be on the field. What's the name? Go to Jalen. Kiss up to him. Kiss up to Nick. What's the name? So you can get the daggone ball. Jalen needs to throw some better balls to him. The coaches need to get a return on their investment by making sure, what's the name, he's not pouting and get him the ball. Even if you are running the ball heavy, make sure, what's the name, first 15, 20 passes, go to AJ. It's just ridiculous that we going through this time and time again. And then, AJ, if you already knew they ran that ball heavy. What's the name? You shouldn't have took the money. What's the name? If
he took the money after 23. So they threw the ball a lot in 23. It wasn't. I mean, they did. They certainly threw the ball more than they throw it now.
Yeah, but it got extended last year, right?
No, it was before last season.
Yeah, okay.
I don't care how many times we threw that ball. That philosophy always been run the ball. It's always been run the ball. In my opinion, it's always been run the ball. They threw it a lot in 23. They threw it in 2022. But he knew they wanted to. But that's where they got to do better too, though.
Yes.
If you know you have this cat who wants the ball, and if you got two great receivers, in my opinion, we got two great receivers and a solid tight end. They should be doing more to get them involved. Why even pay them all that money if you just going to keep turning around and handing it to Saquon? And then you don't want to run him in the ground either. I mean,
right.
Well, by the way, they're doing
trying
that.
to preserve him. Yeah, he got the second most carries in the league through 4 games.
Just set another record.
Ain't got nothing to show for it. I mean, come on, man. Like, everybody needs to do better, though. And AJ putting scriptures and stuff online, that ain't godly. Like, don't be doing that. What's the name? Everybody need to do better, man. And as grown men and as a family, this is a marriage right now.
Yes.
What's the thing? When you sign them contracts, it's till death do you part. I'm gonna give you a prime example. What's the name? At one point, I was constantly getting the ball. Then what's the name? I'm calling at a certain time. What's the name? I'm not getting the ball as much. So I don't pout about it. I go to somebody that's on the coaching staff and I talk to him. And the assistant coach tell me, call it this time and you can get the ball. I've been calling it this time and I'm getting the ball.
See?
Getting the ball.
Yeah, you're going to get a contract now.
You know why? Because I'm a grown man.
Yeah. Well,
I'm a grown man. These guys got to grow up.
But the thing you said, Yosh, about being a marriage is that's true, right? You're in this together.
Yes,
but we can also look at, we're all happily married now, but we could also look at previous relationships. And there becomes a point where the disagreements are the disagreements. And either everyone is going to live with those disagreements or they fester. And to me, the disagreements are two things. He doesn't get the ball enough and he talks about it. And we have to be sure that one of those two things is going to change, because if the one thing changes, maybe the other thing changes. I just have a lot of trouble believing that the ball thing is going to change to AJ's liking, and I do not believe that he's going to stop talking about it. I just don't.
He's not going to stop because he's not honoring his vows. We're saying if the vow says, till death do you part, through sickness and health, and all that good stuff, what's the name? He got to honor the vows. He got to honor them. And he's not honoring the vows. He's out at the strip club at cheerleaders because y'all talking about Alexis Texas going to be down there all week.
Who?
Y'all
Don't you give me a who.
Who did he say?
Alexis Texas.
Who was that?
It's called a big dose of D.
I don't know who the hell Alexis Texas
She is an adult
No,
star. She's an adult star. Yeah.
My bad. He's whacking that thing.
All right. Okay. All right. You're gone, Yoshi. That's it. You're in, but you're
I'm
gone.
shocked you two knew who it was.
Never say. He said he knew it. I was just playing drop.
Yeah, I see the billboards.
I do drive by the billboards.
Yeah. That's the only time I've ever.
Only billboards I see is Brandon and the Primo's Hoagies, man.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of those. I see those.
That's all I see.
Coming up next, Eliot Shorr-Parks joins us. Eliot had some thoughts about what the post was about specifically. So we will
explain yourself.
Yeah. Hold on. Is this a report? Is he trying to get an Eagles Insider of the Year?
Yeah.
Grill him.
We will continue to take your calls on it. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, did you know that over 50 million men in the U.S. struggle with hair loss? Now, here's the good news. Hair Restoration by Morgenstern Medical has been restoring hairlines for more than 30 years. Backed by the exclusive Glad Hair technique, their team is trusted as the leading experts in the Philadelphia region. Thousands of patients, proven results, and decades of experience. Don't settle for less when it comes to your hair. Call or text 610-980-4000 or visit gladhairmm.com today.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Jonard, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Eagles fans deserve the best. That's why when you buy a maintenance-free AAA premium auto battery, you get a 3-year free replacement warranty. Call for immediate service today. We'll bring the battery to you and install it without delay. You can also shop AAA stores or order online and schedule delivery. AAA members get an exclusive discount, but you don't have to be a member to get peace of mind powered by a battery you can trust. Learn more at AAA.com/battery.
Warriors Ford, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is this Friday at Creekside Sports Bar. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Creekside Sports Bar.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
House stealing. It's a nightmare that's real. It's the FBI's term for thieves stealing your home's title and draining your equity. Just one fake document filed with a recorder, and scammers can own your home on paper, drain your equity, and do it all without you even knowing. Imagine waking up to a foreclosure or eviction notice. Listen to former title thief Matt Cox.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name. It's a great crime, and it's happening all the time.
So how can you stop the nightmare and protect yourself? Find out if you're already a victim now at HomeTitleLock.com. Use promo code RADIO and get a 30-day free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection, a title scan, and access to a title specialist, a $250 value. Don't wait. Go to HoldTitleLock.com now, promo code RADIO.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Designed for working adults, focused on the future. Classes start October 15th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev. Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino. Your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Opening day is wonderful because baseball is officially back. Summer's coming, but today and tomorrow are my favorite days on the calendar. Postseason baseball times 4 each day. Even if your team's not involved, enjoy this. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's wants to wish our team good luck this October. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Do you believe the AJ situation is fixable? 82.1% say yes. Joining us to talk about it and the rest of the team, believe it or not, there is another player. There's several more players on the Philadelphia Eagles.
Like 52 other players on the team.
Is Eliot Shorr-Parks, Tuesdays with Eliot. Man, Monday and a Tuesday is a lot of Eliot for me.
That's what my wife says.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Never.
It was funny. Vic Fangio sits down today for his press conference, and the first thing he says is magic number's 11, right?
Yeah.
Talking about the Phillies.
Yeah.
But I tweeted out, and everybody's like, oh, AJ. Because
so 11. That is not what he was talking about.
There might be other players on the team, but there's only ever one player on the mind.
Yeah.
I didn't even think of that.
Neither did I.
I thought baseball immediately, too.
I even tagged the high hope spot, but still people were like, oh, AJ.
Yeah.
No. Vic's a Phils guy.
Oh, he's a big-time Phils guy.
Vic's a Phils guy, yeah. What do you think he's going to be doing Thursday night, potentially, when it's Eagles versus Giants and Phillies versus Dodgers?
A distracted Vic?
Yeah, that's over in that one.
2 screens?
Yeah.
Over in that one.
Dude, what if there's a camera pan to where the booth he's in?
Yeah.
And the Phils are in a little corner of the iPad.
He's going to be like, you know what? Let's give Christian Parker a chance here. He's a next DC. Let's see how he could do.
By the way, that camera on Vic always just has the worst angle
It's a rough
on
one.
Vic Fangio. Yeah, it's really tough. If I
It's
were
like
Vic,
Jack with the shorts, Sometimes the angle just doesn't.
That was awful.
Kind of like when Seltzer's at home.
Yeah. The high hopes when Seltzer's at home. Oh, it's a lot of seltzer on that camera.
Very close to the camera.
Looks like Hitch and
All right, Eliot.
So anyway,
I don't know because I only saw it online. I don't know if you said it or if you tweeted it, but whether you said it on CBS 3 or you tweeted it. But you said that the AJ Bible verse tweet that you are confident it doesn't have anything to do with Kevin Patullo or Nick Sirianni.
Correct.
Why are you confident?
Because I know they have a great relationship. And I've talked to AJ, not since the tweet, to be clear, but in my years covering AJ, I've talked to him about Nick and Kevin Patullo. He always talks highly of them. I know that Nick defends AJ at every corner, every chance he gets. And also, for what it's worth, the first part of the Bible verse talks about not being heard. If there is any strength Nick Sirianni has,
it's listening.
It is listening. And that is true about Kevin Patullo. So do I think AJ sits at home and marvels at the offensive scheme? No. But do I think if he was upset about something, he would take to Twitter because of Nick and Patullo? No. I think he would talk to them about it. So the fact that he tweeted this to me, I don't think he would take a shot at the coaches subliminally through Twitter.
Especially if the point is if you're not being heard.
Correct. Where that's Nick number. I mean, we talk to players all the time. I'm in the locker room. We all do shows with them. They all talk about how Nick has an open door policy.
Yep.
And outside of that, I know they have a good relationship.
So who's he talking to?
That's the question, isn't it?
Well,
yeah. I mean, I think it's about Jalen.
Okay.
I think it's about Jalen.
So, when we started the show today, I just said
You don't have anything other than just you.
That's just my opinion.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Based on everything in just an informed guess based on everything.
And I mean, Brandon Graham talked about this last year. I feel like sometimes not you guys, but we all beat around the bush here. Brandon said it. Brandon said
that they don't talk to each other.
That they're not in a good space.
Yeah.
Well, just to be fair to fans, they're different than us, right?
Yeah.
But fans that may think he's frustrated with how he's being used in the offense. There's a lot of talk as to whether or not the schemes is the issue, but you're saying you don't think that's the problem at all.
My guess or my analysis of it would be, I guess, is I think AJ wants, when the plays for him are called, he wants them maximized. He wants them ran correctly.
Okay.
AJ is there throughout the week at practice. He knows throughout the week they are putting plays in the playbook for AJ Brown. He's in the huddle when the play is called. He knows when a play is called, he's the first read on that play. So do I think AJ wishes he touched the ball as much as Saquon? Of course. But I have never once got any hint of jealousy or anger from AJ towards how they use Saquon. Him or Devontae. Do I think they got the ball more? Of course. But I also think they recognize Saquon is a great player who helps the team. I just think they want, when it's their turn, for the ball to be on time and to be accurate and to have the play work. And it's not always Jalen. Sometimes the protection breaks down. But like if you're AJ and you know you're not going to get 17 targets a game or whatever, when you're in the huddle and you hear the play and you're sprinting down the field in 105-degree heat and you're like, this is my chance, and the ball doesn't come, I would be frustrated about that.
Yeah.
So
listen, I think most of us agree.
Yes.
That he has every right to be frustrated.
But I think like,
most of us agree with that.
A little maybe caveat there, like nuance would be, I think there's a discussion that AJ cares about his numbers more than winning, and I think that's tough to decipher. But what I just think he wants the plays run correctly when it's his turn. I don't think he's asking for 10 more plays a game. And I think that's an important distinction, because when people talk about AJ, it's often he wants the ball more and more and more. I'm sure he does, but I also think it's just about when he complains about the passing game, he knows when it's not going correctly because he's the one that's supposed to get the ball.
Well, and he thinks correctly those two things shouldn't be mutually exclusive. Him getting catches and them winning should not be two things that
correct.
are.
I mean,
it's not one or the other.
I think they're 7-1 when he has over 100 yards. Like they are. This is not Jahan Dotson or somebody complaining about not getting the ball.
Jahan Dotson catching the straight.
Yeah, I didn't mean to. Rough week for Penn State. So
he isn't saying I want the ball at the expense of winning, and I don't think he believes that either. And I think it is totally fair for a player of his caliber to think I should be a bigger part of the winning. I think we all agree with that. But I think we all agree that when he does these things publicly, they put the team in a bad situation, and it puts his teammates in a bad situation.
So I think this time is different than the other times.
Why?
Because in the past, when there's been these things, I've always gotten the sense that the team was behind him on it, right? Like his.
When you say the team, do you mean
like players,
okay,
right? Like I've never once had a player in the locker room be like, "Oh, look at him making it about himself," or like, here's AJ making it about himself again. Like the players in the locker room like AJ, and I think they often believe when AJ talks and a story comes out of it that it is more the media than AJ, if that makes sense. Now, whatever. I'm just letting you know,
Well, it's because it's easy to blame the media.
Correct. Yeah. But the point I'm making is I've never gotten the sense in the building they're tired of AJ's act, if that makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, he's a good teammate.
Correct, right? So the difference this time is he did it on his, this was him. This was not his words being misinterpreted. This was not someone looking for a problem. Like, AJ didn't talk in the locker room. I was down there. I didn't feel like a big story when he didn't talk. Like, if he would have just not talked, I think it would be noteworthy and people would have brought it up. But it was the tweet he sent out on his own that turned this into a firestorm, right?
Yes.
So I think that's what's different about this time is there's no one to blame but AJ. There's no one to blame but AJ for this.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This isn't the media speculating. We're just reacting to his action.
And by the way, if everybody was wrong, just like he started it on Twitter, he could have cleared it up real quick. He could have cleared it up real quick if he wanted to clear it up.
He has to know this isn't a Philadelphia local story. This is a national story.
Right. And I think the team agrees with him a lot of the time. Like when AJ says the passing game's not good enough, I don't think people sit up in the NovaCare and go like, oh, here goes AJ spouting off again. I think they agree. Like the passing game is not always living up to its potential.
But I don't think that's what the issue is. I think the fact that he's voicing it
publicly,
this is what we're talking about. We're
100%.
talking about this situation right now.
Well, I'm saying that's why I think this time's different, because in the past when he made the passing game comment last year, I think people agreed. Like the passing game wasn't. This time he's made it a story on his own. It was not an interview that did it. And I think that's an important distinction on how they'll view it.
So
do you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
No, I see what you're saying. I just wanted to make the distinction that this is AJ who's voicing his opinion about the situation.
Nobody tricked him into a question.
Right. He decided to do this.
So when we opened the show, because I've been thinking about this since yesterday, and I just got to the point where I thought I just don't see a way out of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see. He is not going to get the ball as much as he wants to, and at this point, I almost think the overcompensation to get him where he would feel comfortable. Because remember, a week ago, he got the ball plenty, and this was 1 week where he didn't, and all of a sudden we're back in the same place. I don't think he's going to get the ball as much as he wants to. I also don't think he's going to stop talking about it. And it gets to a point where there are diminishing returns to his talent for the overall team. This is the NFL. It's not the NBA where one player makes a difference between you being good and not being good. I agree. They're much better with their record with AJ on the field as opposed to off the field is much better. But it hasn't always come with all of this. And when I'm looking ahead, I'm trying to figure out a path to it being, and I also think, and Ike brought this up, it's not fair to Jalen
for sure
to drop back every time and have in his mind, no, well, this guy, if I don't throw it here, if that's not the right play. It's not fair to Coach Patullo. It's not fair to Sirianni, any of that. So I guess that is a long way of saying, if you were to guess where this ends up, where does it end up?
I mean, it's a great question. Like, I've been thinking about this almost nonstop since the tweet. I saw the Twitter poll, and there's something about the simplicity of the question that makes it hard to answer, right? Because I think it's a layered situation. I mean, I think AJ could play on the Eagles for the next 4 years or whatever amount of year you want to pick, and it would be mostly fine. Like, we would probably deal with this once or twice a year, like it would come up, but they've still won with him. Like, it's not like AJ just decided to be frustrated last game. Like, I'm sure all of last year wishes he got the ball more, right? I think this year there's probably a sense of, oh my God, like
this is never going to change.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think last year him and Devontae could probably say, hey man, Saquon's on a historic pace. We're winning. Like, then you come into this year and it's like, again, like maybe this is what it's just going to be like. So from that element, like I don't know if AJ will want to be here. I can't, like, AJ's not told me if he is happy or not, but just being around him, he seems happy when he talks to his teammates. Like, it's not like a dark cloud over his head when he walks in the locker room. Like, he's smiling, he's joking and all those things. Now, when he talks to the media, I do sense a different AJ this year than last year. He seems a little more, like, I don't know if despondent's the right word, but just a little kind of like...
despondent's the right word.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, and he gets asked all the time about the passing game. So can it work long term? Yes. But I don't know if AJ wants it long term.
There's no way it can work long term if his issue is getting the football with regularity. But you know, and I know, as much as we both like Jalen and they win, he plays football the way that he plays football.
Agreed.
That's not going to change. I was hoping that it would this year. I'm asking for 240 yards passing. Give me the Super Bowl and the NFC Championship game. We're going to lighten the load on Saquon. We're going to unleash AJ and Devontae this year. Jalen's going to have an MVP season. We got the same offense we had last year.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same offense where the passing game ranked 29th in the league. Now, the winning part of it is okay in the grand scheme of things. But if you're talking about a receiver being happy playing in a run-based offense where he gets 5 targets maybe a game and he's catching 3 or 4 balls a game and every once in a while he gets an 8-catch game for 100 yards, he clearly isn't going to be happy with that as it stands right now. Now, maybe they sit down, he has a come-to-Jesus moment, no pun intended, and he's okay playing in this style of offense because they win a lot of football games. But that's going to be up to AJ to decide. I'm okay with not having these many targets.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you don't get the targets and you display your frustration, you're saying you're not okay with it. And I just don't know how that part's going to change. Like, he's never going to be a guy who gets 10 targets every game and catches enough balls. I don't know what's going to make him happy as far as how many catches he should get or how involved in the offense he should be. Only he should know. But I do know this. The coaches are trying to win games, right? Jalen's trying to win games.
Mm-hmm.
It's unfair to him as a quarterback to have to sit back there and worry about how many times do I got to throw him the ball that he's happy enough versus am I doing my job as the quarterback and trying to win a football game? That's unfair to a quarterback to have to go through.
I agree. And the other part of this is, and when AJ doesn't say what it is, he leaves it a room for speculation,
yes.
Right? So, like, the other part of this is, if him and Jalen are not on good terms, that could also just be simple enough to make this be a divorce, right? Like, when AJ first got here, there were pictures of them working out together. There was the the FaceTime call when he first got traded here. Like, they would celebrate together all the time. You don't really see as much of that anymore. So while you're right about the targets, and that is a big part of it, if the core issue is the quarterback and the wide receiver don't get along, like Brandon Graham said last year, then maybe that's just enough too. Like maybe that's part of the frustration. Maybe if he was best friends with the quarterback, these targets aren't as big of a deal. If the errant throws are as big of a deal. But if you have, a perceived issue with somebody and they're struggling, like that just makes it harder. So that's where I don't like friendships are complicated things. Like sure. I can't speak to whether or not they are friends, whether or not they will ever be best friends. Like I have no idea. But that's a key part of it to me.
It seemingly is. Listen, I don't know the extent of their relationship. I don't know. This is a working relationship, meaning they work together. I don't know how close you have to be off the field. Mm-hmm. Jalen has his own interest. AJ has his own interest. Maybe he and Devontae are a lot closer. Doesn't seem like Jalen does a whole lot with a lot of the guys off the field, maybe sparingly, but it doesn't seem like AJ is more around guys.
So just quickly, I think a difference here is, so let's use the Sixers with Joel and Ben Simmons, because that was a big thing.
I said that earlier.
Okay, right?
Yeah.
But the difference is we never were led to believe they were best friends. Yes. Like when Jalen and AJ got here, it was, he's here because of Jalen. Look at the FaceTime call. They're working out together. The, godfather of his kid.
Sure.
So the difference is that when it's viewed that way and now it's not, or it's not viewed that way anymore, that is different than, well, you don't have to be best friends to be together, or to be teammates. You just wonder how that relationship is.
Well, by the way, I think we're all beating around. None of us know the specifics. There's not much of a friendship there. It's crazy. Here's what I would say. Mm-hmm. If I left the show one day, if we were under the same microscope that the Eagles were, and I tweeted something that implied that I was not getting enough time on the air and implied that Ike was the problem, and I had 48 hours of everyone blaming Ike for the reason I was unhappy, and I didn't say anything of course I would say something about it.
Yes.
If they had a relationship and AJ sees what happens when he says things like that it goes to Jalen, if there was a relationship there, he would stop it. I don't know personally, but I can just tell you in generally how friends operate. There is no way that there is a close relationship there if every time he does this, the world comes down on him talking about Jalen and he never says that it's not.
Right. Listen, and I understand that. I'm trying to not go down that path only because, it may be our fault that we overestimated how close they were.
Yes. Maybe. Yeah.
That's on us for assuming.
For sure.
Because quite frankly, other than the FaceTime call, there hasn't been a whole lot else after 2022.
There's not a dinners
where there's a bunch of Jalen and AJ buddying around and palling around. So I don't know how close guys are. I played with guys 7, 8, 9 years, and I was close with some. But I was teammates with, I loved all my teammates, but I wasn't as close with some as I am with others. So I'm not even making as big of a deal of that unless there's something there that we don't know about. And that's where I would imagine the Eagles would need to get to the root of that situation. If there's something else there that can't be fixed because it's something personal. I'm looking at everything from a football standpoint.
Yeah, so
that's the way I'm looking at everything from a football standpoint. This is all about football with me.
And honestly, the AJ and Jalen thing is my least favorite thing to talk about because it's complicated. It's a friendship, right? Yeah. So I'm right there with you. I
just don't know enough about it to actually speak about it.
Agreed. The only reason I bring it up is because, and I would advise AJ on this if he for every reason decided, to ask me, I'd be a little careful what you wish for if you're AJ. The idea of going to a new team is all fun and exciting and getting all these targets until you're in Cincinnati and Joe Burrow's hurt, right? And Jake Browning is throwing to you. AJ has had a ton of success here. Yeah. Let's not act like he's getting 700 yards a year and 3. Yeah. He's been an All-Pro here. He's won a Super Bowl here. He's got paid big-time money here. Yeah. So I don't know if he wants out or not, but if the discussion's going to be, well, AJ just wants targets instead of winning, I would advise AJ, it sounds good until you're somewhere else. The Eagles are one of the best franchises in the league. Let's not act like you're not in a good spot.
First of all, I don't think he wants targets instead of winning. That's a simplistic way of
I don't even
describing it. He wants to be in a situation where he can contribute to winning.
Correct.
And he's being used. He wants to win. He wants to be a part of it. He wants to be more of a part of the winning, which I can understand. But to your point, going somewhere else may not lead you to the winning level that you're attaining here, but I don't know if he's going to be unhappy with that if he's a bigger part of another program. I don't think anybody wants AJ traded, but we have to figure out whether or not AJ is happy here.
Right.
That's really what it boils down to, and you have to be happy with your role on the team.
And like, let's expound this bigger than AJ. They cannot be successful if key players on the team are in a bad mood all year. Like I
totally agree.
2023, I hear a lot of people like, well, it can't be 2023 because the defense is better. And that's true. The defense is better. And if they had this defense in 2023, maybe they don't lose to Seattle. Maybe they don't lose to the Cardinals. And that changes things. But when I think of 2023, we all lived through it. I don't think of the main issues as being like, personnel and stuff. I think of it as they were just a miserable group of guys. And to keep, Brandon, because he said it too, like he said on the air that year, we don't have to be friends, we have to be coworkers. Like that's not a way to win. And when I was around the team last year, for the most part, because I can't speak to every relationship, they seemed happy, they were having fun. It was like,
this is a happy team, man.
I think so too, but the point I'm making is like we're talking about if one of the key players on the team is happy. Like that just
is unhappy.
We're talking about if he is happy. But like that would be my concern with this. My concern would be, is this just going to be an ugly year? And I don't know if it will or won't be, but that's another part outside of AJ's personal interests here. From a team perspective, they're not going to be successful if they're dealing with unhappy players and drama all year.
They can't deal with this every other week.
No.
Yeah, this can't be a pop-up every 2 games or something,
right?
Where we're talking about everybody's not happy, and then everybody's looking at the quarterback, right? Like he's the guy. We're all like, oh, who is it? Who is it? Well, now everybody's going to speculate that it's Jalen that he's unhappy.
Well, and so yesterday, like Michael Irvin, I forget what show he was on, he's talking about Dak versus Jalen. And he goes, well, how am I supposed to believe Jalen's better than Dak when A.J. Brown would probably prefer Dak over Jalen? Like, this is the stuff that this leads to. So to your point about being unfair towards Jalen, I agree with that. Like, Jalen already deals with enough in the media in terms of, like, people questioning his talent and his accomplishments. And when it is perceived that AJ is mad at Jalen because of the passing game, it adds to the ammunition for people that don't already like or don't think Jalen is that good.
215-592-9494. We'll get to your calls next.
I'll tell you who's happy. Rod Lakin's happy.
Listen.
Well,
send him a gift basket.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I know someone else that's happy, too. Yeah.
Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Why would he be upset?
Yeah.
Oh, God, would you stop? Listen, you're on the griddle Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
I know. Yeah. Screw the Phillies. There's only one team in town. I know.
When they're down 1-0, he'll be in here on Monday.
Everyone hates the Phillies. I know.
Go put on shorts.
They are on.
All right. Coming up next, Chris Long had some thoughts on what is going on with the Eagles offense. And we'll play something interesting. Now, Jordan Mailata joins us at 4, but he said something interesting about something that he thinks the offense needs to be better last night on the Jordan Mailata show. We'll get to that as well. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. All right. I think the pass game needs to get better. Thinks the offensive line needs to get better. Also, what needs to get better? Your windows. They're in way worse shape than the stuff we're talking about. Oh, my God. How many years have those windows been in there? How many years have you put off replacing them? Too many years. Call Guida right now. Right now, to help you save big this fall, the buy one, get one half off sale at Guida Door and Window. Every window or door you buy, every qualifying window or door you buy, you get another one at 50% off. You might ask me, Spike, does it have to be window to window, door to door? It doesn't. You can mix and match. Buy a window, get a door 50% off. Buy a door, get a window 50% off. Buy 10 of them, half of them are going to be 50% off. See how easy that is? It's also easy because you can start your project with no money down, interest-free financing for up to 18 months. There are some restrictions. This is a limited time offer. To get all the details, call 877-GO-GUIDA while you're on the phone with them. Set up your free, no-obligation in-home estimate. Or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the Link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Marilyn might have the call.
That was huge. Why tush push when you can do that?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Taking a look at the Pro Football Futures market to win the AFC. Buffalo, the favorite, plus 185. Baltimore up next, plus 400. Kansas City, plus 425. Let's be honest. When we get to January, does anyone want to bet Buffalo or Baltimore or Los Angeles or Denver, Indianapolis, Jacksonville, Pittsburgh, whoever, to beat Kansas City? I certainly don't. And Kansas City is the third choice on the board. I like locking in Kansas City plus 425 now to win the AFC. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious, with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability.
Nice.
Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
Royers Ford, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is this Friday at Creekside Sports Bar. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Creekside Sports Bar.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all
with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The tour was over and she went back to school. I called every day to see how she was doing. Every time that I called her, it seemed something was brewing. I called the room and got picked up, and then I called her again. I said, yo, who is that? Oh, he's just a friend.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Eliot Shorr-Parks joining us.
The remake of this song better than the original by Mario.
I never heard the remake.
Wow, it was a classic in my childhood.
Oh.
I'll tell you no.
Yeah.
Yeah, have you heard it?
Probably.
Probably.
It
wasn't memorable,
it wasn't better than the original.
It was a good one.
Yeah, I'm an original guy. 215-592-9494. CJ in Texas, you're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
What's good, gents? Y'all got a full house today, huh?
What up, CJ? It's good to hear from you, man.
What's up, CJ?
What's good? Hey, and that version is the best version. Even though I know you rolled with me and sung in the car before.
Well, I was going to say, when I saw CJ in Texas, I put on Southside by Ashanti and Lloyd. And Mario is a similar version to that, I guess.
Nah, you should be playing Southside, the Texas version. That's what I'm saying. Hey, to kind of preface off of what I want to say, I need to get some Ike juice going.
He must have been drinking that Ike juice. I don't do that very much anymore.
Good job by Ben with that.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
All right, so
That's why we don't play it.
we've been hearing everybody talk about the 4 wins, just take the 4 wins, which I love. Like, hey, we want to stack all the wins we can. But those 4 wins and the way the passing game has been going, it's been one of those things where it's like people got on beer goggles. They're drunk with it. They're like, you're telling me I'm seeing something I'm not seeing.
I agree with you.
So the same thing with us and people who think like me when it comes to A.J. Brown, I think it can work out. So I'm going to have my beer goggles on and be like, hey, I've been a fan long enough to know what it's been like when we ain't had receivers.
Yep.
Pinkston. I hate to throw shots, so I don't know. I ain't going to say no more names.
Ike's teammate.
Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
Hey, my bad.
James
Ike,
Thrash.
Hank Basket wasn't your teammate. Yeah.
I didn't do this. But we have been begging for receivers. We have been begging for somebody other than Westbrook to catch it out the backfield. You know what I'm saying? So, pardon me if I want us to have competent balance. Now, Ike, you said something about would he want to be like it is with the Ravens? Pardon me, but Jackson threw for 4,000 yards last year, 3,800 year before that. So I'm pretty sure if we
But what did his number one receiver have?
But here, hey, I will guarantee you, the running back still ran for 1,900, and you threw for 4,100. And 4,100.
I think Zay Flower barely had over 1,000 yards.
He had 74 catches for 1,000 yards.
Yeah.
But
4
Zay
touchdowns.
Flowers ain't A.J. Brown. So you mean to tell me that we can get Jalen, or not just Jalen, if you can get the coach to balance the offense out and throw the ball around and just have a complete, competent-looking offense, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't have these problems. See, what they telling A.J. Brown to do is, hey.
But CJ, how long are we gonna make
not
pretend?
Going to change yet. Jalen's going to be Jalen. Jalen's not
But
Lamar.
It ain't just about Jalen, because we've seen it happen. What I'm saying is, y'all asking A.J. Brown, we're saying, hey, we're going to invite some chicks over.
Mm-hmm.
We invite chicks over, and I'm looking at the girl that's left for me, and y'all tell me, hey, it'll be all right. No, y'all telling me to get drunk.
It'll be all right.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, put those beer goggles on, and it will be all right. Put those goggles on, man.
Spike and Jack know what I'm talking about, because they talk about the adult people on the.
Look, I saw it on a billboard. I
Let's
saw it
not
on a
throw that
billboard.
around.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just saying,
Y'all were quick to respond. Yeah, they looked at me like I should know.
I hit the drops.
I'm hesitant to ask what this is about.
No, Yoshi mentioned Alexis, Texas. I had heard of her. Ike hadn't. She's an adult film star.
There's a big billboard right on 95.
Yeah. Everybody knows what this billboard is.
Yeah, well, I pass it driving home.
Yeah, Elliot turns around and looks at it twice.
Yeah.
Was it a Bluetooth infomercial?
All right, okay, all right. Thank you for the call, CJ. But by the way, he said something there that I totally agree with. The just 4-0, be happy with that is not. I'm sort of confused as to who we were supposed to be as Eagles fans. I spent years around Yankees fans. Do you think that they were ever happy with regular season wins? Never. Never. Patriots fans are never happy with that. They have one standard. They cared about one thing. Is the team good enough to win a championship? That's it. And if you look at the 4 wins and you say, that is the only standard it should be judged by. It should be, is the team I saw a team that is good enough to win the Super Bowl? I thought that's who we were now. I thought we were the gold standard franchise. We're an elite franchise. We're talking about being a dynasty. And everyone thinks, oh, we just won the Super Bowl last year. I don't care. That was last year. If we're supposed to be the franchise in the NFL, then the standard is a Super Bowl this year. That is the way those other franchises operate. You have and I'll bring up the Yankees again because they've won 27 championships. They want the manager fired.
None since 09.
Correct. They want the manager fired. They want the general manager fired. Aaron Judge, Nick Costos came on here, called him a loser.
We'd take Aaron Judge.
He's one of the best hitters of our lifetime. So the wins are important, but
I'll trade half this Phillies team.
Yeah, come on, it's Red October.
What's his big moment?
It's Red October.
My bad, I just got caught up in that.
Yeah, it's Red October.
Big drop in the World Series.
Yeah, he didn't have
year.
a home run 3 years ago. You're right.
I was about to say.
Yeah. So,
but I mostly agree with what you're saying. I think so. They have to play better. I do think they're playing better than CJ and maybe you are insinuating.
So
they've played 4 hard teams. The teams that teams they've beaten are 7-2 when they haven't played the Eagles. I agree they've not. Thank you. I agree that they have not played at their best, and I don't think they've played to their potential. But there's not many teams you can point to that are playing better.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you there. I said the same thing yesterday, but I also don't care that they're better than the Commanders.
No, I get that. Yes.
Yeah,
but also then that's a question of what's most important. Like, do we want them to be the best version of themselves, or do they just have to be the best team this year? So I don't know the answer. And also I think there's
until this year is over, they need to be the best version of themselves.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, and I also think there's a perception that they're like on thin ice because of how they're playing. Like they're not, this could crack at any moment. And it could. Like if they're unhappy in the building, like who knows? But I actually view it different the way that every time they win, like the ice gets thicker. Like the collapse in 2023, they had so many chances to recover from that because they kept winning early on in the season. So as long as they're still winning, I think it matters how they play. I enjoy the roller coaster of each week. But they really only just have to play their best football like in the playoffs.
So
yes.
But here's what they have to do in order to get to that point. Home field advantage matters.
For sure.
The record in the season does matter. They just don't roll out the football and they just going to go win games.
Agreed.
There has to be a way to get AJ more involved so that he's happy in the offense. Would y'all agree with that? Like that? If we're talking about,
I would think so.
If we're talking about optimizing this team's potential, right, and being the best they can be, he has to be on board with it.
Yes.
This thing this week, this is not being on board.
Agreed.
This is separation. So at some point, they got to come together, sit him down, and he's going to have to be okay with the role that he has on the team. They're going to have to do a better job of getting the ball, not just the coaches with your play design, but Jalen, getting him the football. That way you keep the team happy. The rest of the guys on the team are seemingly happy.
Yes.
Right? So if you don't want a force of this magnitude starting to divide, right? Because what happens is that it's like having a family dispute. You may say, I'm staying out of it. It's family. They'll work it out. If it goes on long enough, you're going to find yourself on one side or the other.
Well, you're going to have to pick a side.
Yeah, the family member.
Yeah, so I agree with everything you just said. The only thing that I think based off that is I think they are doing everything they can to get AJ the ball.
I agree with you on that.
I agree, like, they have to get AJ the ball. I think they're doing everything they can. The moment to me where it's breaking down is when the ball leaves Jalen's hand. Like
field,
and that's what they can't control. Like they can put in plays all week. They remember the Chiefs game, first play of the game, should have been a 70-yard touchdown, but the blocks are missed and it doesn't work. So I don't think this is a let's sit down and figure out how to get AJ more involved. This is like a praying the execution on the field works type of thing.
Okay.
Right? I mean, do you disagree?
No, I don't disagree.
Yeah.
I agree with you that I believe there are plays drawn up where AJ is the primary target on there and the execution isn't happening.
Right, like what do we think? Kevin Patullo got the job and was like, I know how I'll become a head coach. I'll have AJ run completely different routes than he has in the past. I won't get him the ball. Like, and that'll be my road to success.
I agree with that. I think it has less to do with the coaching part of it.
And that's why I don't think the tweet was about the coaches.
Right, and I'll agree with you on that. What I'm saying is, though, this isn't, to me, something that Jalen needs to feel he needs to fix on his own. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like if you want him to feel like it's not him, but you all want to get the same thing accomplished, that means it has to come together as if
it's a good point.
As if we're all trying to get this thing accomplished. Not saying that they haven't been doing it. I'm just saying as it pertains to moving past this situation where AJ tweeted something out after the game. When they sit down and talk with AJ, I hope it is something where it's a meeting of the minds and it's like, I got you, bro. Like, listen, I know you want to get the ball. I got you. And I've heard too many quarterbacks talk about how they would go up to those star wide receivers and reassure them, I got you. Hang in there with me. I got you. I missed you on that one. I got you. Hang in there with me. Now, I don't know how much of that Jalen does. To where you got to sort of soothe and massage guys' ego. That's part of being a quarterback.
Well, and that's why I think on a surface level, their relationship does matter.
Yeah.
You know, like,
I agree.
We do. Because Jalen has to be invested in AJ and how AJ feels.
And we do see clips of Jalen on the sideline going up to people. Like, they do put those out there.
Yep.
I mean, I just haven't seen them of AJ. Like, maybe they're just not putting them out there, but.
Well, I believe if they existed, they would.
Right.
They
People would be pointing at them.
One more AJ thing to see, and then we can move on.
Yeah.
But so AJ presumably is going to talk tomorrow. Like, we don't know, but I would assume.
Just in the locker room.
In the locker room, yeah.
Same time as Jalen's press conference?
Well, that'll be interesting. He's
yeah.
But I'll be at AJ's locker. I can tell you that much.
Well, we know you'll be there.
Yeah, front and center. But we'll see what he says. But if he comes out and says, like, it was about the media or whatever, that would be disappointing. Like, to your point, he knows what the reaction to this has been, and he's allowed the reaction to sit out there for 2 days. So if tomorrow he tries to paint it as it's not about anybody, it's not like, you know what the reaction's been. You know what you did caused. So I think tomorrow he does owe us some answers on how he truly feels.
But he cannot say it's about someone in particular.
I agree with that.
He cannot do that. So he can stick to his guns and say it's not about anybody in particular. That would be the advice I would give. Because that's going to create more of an issue.
Agreed.
If it's the quarterback, the coordinators, or what have you, like that's where we can't expect him to be brutally honest. If it happens,
I just think there's a world where he says
right here.
Yeah, I just think there's a world where he says it's about the media because if I'm not listened to, like I shrug my shoulders and walk out. And if it's about the media, he should have clarified that 48 hours. I don't think it is either, but I'm getting ahead of this if he says it tomorrow.
Let me get ahead of it too. Everybody down there, it ain't about the media. This ain't about us.
I agree.
This ain't about us.
He better not say it's about
that's
the
the point.
They may wish we had stopped talking about it.
Yes.
But it's not about us.
And us specifically, by the way. Like, it's the national media.
Yes.
Like, yeah.
Yes, I meant us. It's the evil WIP.
Well, the best thing,
media guys.
The best thing he can do, honestly, would be to take it on himself. He could say, it was about me. I didn't play as well as I wanted to. The offense isn't as good as I want it to be. I get frustrated. That would be.
If you were him, would you just pray you have a good game against the Broncos and wait till then?
Oh, as far as talking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
No. Well,
I don't like. Obviously, I hope that's not the route he takes. But if he's not in the locker room all week,
it's not good for what we do. But if he's not ready from a mind state to address this, and he feels he may say something because he doesn't want to play the the mental gymnastics game of trying not to step on anybody's toes. Yeah, I would wait till I go out and have a big game Sunday and speak after the game.
Because then it's
do.
one question. It's how about the tweet last week? I was in a bad mood, but hey, we got it back on track today. But the tough thing is to look ahead. The Broncos are one of the best pass defenses in the NFL.
Get Patrick Surtain.
He's going to get Patrick Surtain all game. So to what you've been saying, both you guys, about trying to force it to him, talk about a terrible week to feel like you got to force it to AJ.
Yeah.
No, we can't do that this week.
Force
that thing to Devontae.
Yeah, Devontae's big game. Then he'll be quoting scripture afterwards. Yeah.
So, when we did the Jordan Mailata show last night, he mentioned an issue with the offense that I haven't heard anybody mention before. And he seemed like he was doing it, like he went in thinking that he wanted to talk about it. Here's what he said is an offensive issue that we haven't discussed yet.
We just don't have enough urgency. So, this week, that is my... That's going to be my emphasis as a leader on this team, especially for the O-line, because it starts with us, is that we need to break that huddle faster. Shoot. Don't care if we don't even get the play. Let's just get to the line, and Jalen can tell us the play while we're at the line. Let's just get set.
Was that an issue last year, or is this like something you're just now, like a new thing you've had to deal with?
I think it wasn't an issue last year. I think it could have used a lot more work last year that we could have made it an emphasis, which we were. I just think this year we kind of we're slacking off. We're slacking off, and we got to pick up that urgency just so we can play free, man. I'm tired of breaking the clock and we have no seconds to make calls.
So what he was saying was, and the urgency, if you missed the context, was getting into the huddle quicker so you can get the call quicker so you can line up quicker. Now, I haven't noticed this when I was watching, but he mentioned we're lining up with 14 seconds, and that's not nearly enough. So it is getting back to the huddle quicker, get Jalen calling the play quicker so they can get to the line quicker. I hadn't thought about that when we talked to him before. I kind of want to know what the number is he's thinking about, honestly. At what point during the play clock do you want to be lined up? And then, I can imagine having as much time on the line, to diagnose what the defense is doing as possible is probably what's best for them.
And then also, is the issue guys aren't getting back to the huddle in time, or is the play call not, is the issue?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Is the issue
play
with
call not coming in fast enough?
Right, so they're in the huddle waiting for the play call.
Yeah.
I thought he said something about guys running back to the huddle.
Yes, I thought it was about getting back to the huddle. It was
because
at
you
least
used the
one
word
other thing.
urgency.
Yes,
too,
yeah,
right.
Well, here's the thing though. These receivers are running routes.
Right? Yes.
They run 20, 30 yards down the field. It's easy for Jordan to get back to the huddle from 5 yards than it is AJ, who just ran. Well, he didn't run 30 yards down the field.
AJ and Devontae run 40 yards with the ball sailing over their head. They're probably not sprinting back to find out the run blocking scheme for the next play.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Speaking of we've talked so much about the passing. The running game has not been good this year. Saquon is averaging 3 yards a carry, which is crazy. Landon Dickerson, his take it for whatever you want. His Pro Football Focus scores have not been very good this year. Is there could he be hurting the team by playing hurt? Do we know anything about his physical, where he is physically, if he's getting better, because I think that's going to be a big, especially if they have to run inside. We're talking about them more running inside because they're trying to cut off the edges for Saquon. I just wonder where Landon is physically.
Yeah, so Landon's not been around a ton in the locker room this year. I feel like the most time I've spent with Landon was with you on the Players Lounge.
Yeah.
So I think physically, he's always been somebody that looks like he's kind of laboring a little bit. Yeah,
he gets up slow.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So it's hard to tell. I feel like because of the Mailata show and the Players Lounge, I've spent a ton of time around offensive linemen recently, and they keep telling me it's the execution up front. So I tend to believe them, but you brought up some Saquon stats, and he's last in the league right now in average yards after contact. He is, there's a bunch of he's last in forced missed tackles, or near the bottom 5. I mean, there are stats that indicate it is Saquon more than maybe our eyes tell us. Because when I watch Saquon, he doesn't look different to me. And maybe I'm biased because I saw him in training camp and other people didn't. But he looked unbelievable in training camp. He was running and he looked great. But it is what it is. It can't all be the blocking, and the numbers indicate it. But the numbers also indicate once he's getting hit. And I know all hits aren't the same. Another running back could have one guy where Saquon has two. but he's not breaking the tackles he used to break last year, statistically. So I tend to believe it's the offensive line, but the longer it goes on, maybe we're just being naive to the fact that we're just witnessing what happens to all running backs after they have those touches.
Well, we said this. We said this all offseason. It's no secret there. I just also realized that it was a lot of times, he didn't get touched until he was past the line of scrimmage.
Sure. Yeah.
So the holes were bigger for him last year.
Mm-hmm. I thought Sunday, it was the first time not being able to run the ball really hurt them.
Mm-hmm.
Like the first 3 games, they were able to win and move the ball to an extent. They had to try to ice that game away Sunday, and they've been so good at it in the past. You think about the Ravens game, like a 12-minute drive in the fourth quarter. Those possessions they had on the second half were like 2 minutes, 52 seconds, a minute and a half. And the reason that's happening is because you're not getting good yardage on first and second down because you can't run the ball, and then you have to throw it on third, so the clock stops.
And by the way, this is where the passing game
can help.
It's supposed to help.
Agreed.
Like Saquon coming off of the year he had last year shouldn't be second in the league in carries. I mean, he's 3 carries.
That's a good point. Yeah.
He's 3 carries behind Josh Jacobs, who also had a great year last year. Who, by the way, is also averaging 3 yards a carry.
And by the way, it's not like they've had huge leads. Like, let's not act like they're blowing. Right.
Yes.
So they're running the ball in like even situations.
Yeah. Well, and they're using him too much.
Well, and the other pass game, and I mentioned this to Jordan yesterday, Saquon is facing 8-man boxes way more than he did last year. The numbers show it. It was 23% of his rushes last year. It's 37% this year.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big jump.
That's a big jump.
You know, that's a big jump. And that is when it comes back to the pass game. Why haven't they been able to throw the ball more effectively?
And I obviously execution matters, but this was my concern with the Kevin Patullo hire is that, like, is there going to be a fresh idea if this isn't working after 4 or 5 weeks? Like, you can't be 1 block away for 17 weeks. Like, sooner or later, you got to try something else. If that block's not happening, then you got to stop running the play where you can't get that block. And so that, we'll see if the offense can turn around. But Patullo and Nick, like, this is the challenge for the coaching staff, too, is having a counterpunch to what has been a clear adjustment from the other defenses.
The players have to be better also.
100%.
They just do. Like,
100%.
They can draw up the schemes, but it's the players that make the schemes go.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if it's true, and if Saquon has lost a step or whatever, and he's not the same as he was last year, then guess what? We can't lean on him as frequently as we did last year. The offense can't be based around Saquon. That's why you got $60 million tied up in your receivers and tight ends out there in a $55 million quarterback. We should be able to throw the ball.
And by the way,
we should be able to throw the ball.
We shouldn't have 2 halves in consecutive games where we have negative.
It's crazy how inconsistent they've been. Like, unbelievable 1 half. But this is maybe an off-season topic. Like, whatever benefits they maybe feel they got from that Saquon extension, like, he's not, like, the giving that dude $35 million is not looking great 4 weeks into this.
Listen, don't start bad-mouthing Saquon.
I'm not bad-mouthing Saquon, but I'm just saying.
Saquon deserved every penny he
I
got.
agree with that, but
the extra money, we won the Super Bowl, the guy sacrificed his body.
I agree, and it was a nice thank you check, but you just don't see Jeffrey do it often is the point.
Well, he deserved it,
He did, but
they should have done what the Clippers did. They should have had somebody else give him the money.
Dude, by the way, you
want
to talk about, like, hopefully Pablo never comes after the Eagles.
Yes,
like, talk about relentless.
Yeah, but you know
Come
what?
after the Phillies, though.
Might not
take them down.
Well, the Dodgers will do that.
Might not prove to do anything, by the way. I would bet that the league doesn't do anything to the Clippers.
I agree, because they don't want to open this can of worms where
they want this
owners
thing to go
doing things
away.
behind it.
They want this to go away.
Kawhi on it yesterday was electric. That's some complicated question. He's just like, no.
Yeah. So thank you, Eliot.
Thank you.
You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. Go Birds Daily is a must listen.
Happy National Podcast Day.
Yes. It's a National Podcast
It
Day?
is.
Oh, happy National Podcast Day, guys.
So download the Go Birds podcast.
Yeah.
I was going to say top 2 podcasts in the company right here.
Yeah.
High Hopes and Go Birds.
I know he's quite.
There's only 2 podcasts within the company.
Well, now the whole company.
Oh.
Yeah, the whole company.
Sports.
Yeah.
Local
now, if
sports
you were to
pod.
look at Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, everyone's right to Ricky Sanchez.
Yeah, I mean, we got a top.
I'm so sorry.
He's the best ever do it.
So sorry.
Did you see the venue?
I know.
Did you see the lottery?
Well, look.
In all seriousness, it is one of the best podcasts of all time.
There we
I
go.
don't even
Thank
think it's
you.
a debate.
Listen,
Like,
well, of course, you guys' podcast couldn't fill up a damn.
I know, yeah, it didn't, yeah.
Lucky you still have the podcast, frankly.
Don't make us bring back Clap Your Hands.
Yeah.
You won't be
Take your
selling
ass
out any
down.
more Sixers venues after that.
Yeah, like,
I forgot about clapping.
You clap your hands.
Yeah,
Yeah,
have a nice one.
Elliot came from my throat. He
Yeah,
came
I
from my
missed.
throat.
Yeah.
All right, Jordan Mailata joins us next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, have you experienced the Marks difference yet? Well, when Jim and his wife created Marks Jewelers, they built it with you in mind from the moment you walk through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning, but it's the experience that truly sets Marks apart. Step into the Diamond Diner, a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Marks Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Marks is different.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go, Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Hershey Park Halloween has something for every thrill seeker. Collect candy at 14 candy stops, ride epic coasters, and enjoy over 40 family rides. Plus, even more is included in every ticket.
I'll take it from here. Every evening at 6 p.m., darkness falls from coaster to coaster during dark nights. Come face to face with all new fears inside our 5 haunted houses and 4 scare zones.
Don't forget to say we have a new house and scare zone. Oh, and tell them again how it's included in every ticket.
All in one ticket.
Hershey Park Halloween and Dark Nights are open this weekend. See you there.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, on low Febreze car clips right on your vid. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Lowe's knows you've got a job to do, and we help get it done. With the MyLowe's Pro Rewards program, eligible members save more with volume discounts on qualifying orders through a quote of $2,000 or more. Join for free today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer can't be combined with any other discount, contract, and/or special pricing. Exclusions, more terms, and restrictions apply. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
With great deals coming this Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye, hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the Lord of the Loaves, Prime Member Dave!
Yeah, hi? Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The only real takeaway from last night's debacle for the Cincinnati Bengals is that Joe Burrow is an all-time great quarterback who's been carrying this hapless organization when he's been healthy. The offense has disappeared, and without Burrow, so has any hope. That's on Cincinnati, and I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Jordan Mailata joining us shortly. By the way, Jordan Mailata, a star. His name on the show. Got his name on the show before I did. First. His name's first and only on the show.
Yep.
Here he is, as he joins us every Tuesday. Tuesday at 4 o'clock.
And he got us new chairs.
He did get us new chairs. Jordan, I can't thank you enough for getting us the new chairs.
Hey, sometimes you just have to ask.
Wow.
Well,
no.
The right person has to ask.
Yeah. Can I tell you, it matters who is asking for the chairs. I can confirm that.
Fair enough. How's your day going?
We're all right. How are you? How's the day off so far? Hate to interrupt it.
It's going great. Going great. Just putting out fires.
You've already been putting out fires.
Putting out more fires.
So I would love to ask you a little bit further about something we talked about on the show last night, in you mentioning that you guys are breaking the huddle late and not getting to the line quick enough, which is not giving you enough time to get the calls off at the line of scrimmage. Can you give a little more context as to what is happening slowly, whether it's getting back to the huddle, whether it's the calls coming in, and then what the sort of optimal when you line up, what you want to see on the play clock in terms of timing when you want to line up, just to give, I think, people more context as to what you're seeing and feeling and what the optimal version of that is.
I don't think there is a right answer for that. Ike knows this. It's more of a feel thing. So when you get the play in the huddle, those are stuff that we can speed up, right? Ideally, you want to break the huddle, 24 seconds, 24 to 20 seconds.
Okay.
We don't really break it. And we're we're a little bit under that, and we need to be better at that. We need to have some more urgency on that. So that's what I mean by just saying that. Some plays we're on the ball. We break the huddle. Well, there is no huddle because we're on the ball, or no huddle offense. And it's all just about identifying what we see, getting to the play call, and just executing it. Now, I think it's hard to, or a little bit unrealistic to kind of get more detailed into it, just because the ebbs and flow of the game. Mm-hmm. You just kind of reacting off whatever defense we're getting and
mm-hmm.
whatever play call we're getting in. So, yeah, that's all I got for you.
So,
I'm not gonna lie.
No, it's okay. So I suppose that is some of, when you guys were sort of in hurry up against the Rams in the second half, some of the advantage of that is that there is more time at the line to diagnose what you're looking at.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's like common knowledge. I don't know. Is
What's-
that basic? Like,
Yeah,
that basic?
yeah, that makes common sense. Is what you're really saying. Is,
Well,
I guess.
well,
Well,
it's
not-
common
not-
knowledge
not
for
like that.
you.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
you know.
That's
Well,
why
you
you're on
watch
the show.
game. Do you watch the games?
I do watch the games, but I'm not in the games.
And Ike played, I mean, it was a different game. They wore neck rolls back then.
Yeah,
It's unbelievable.
Huge shoulder pads. You should see them.
Unnecessary shots at me.
Oh, it's
look,
every guy.
yeah.
Ike knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Basically, what you're saying, Spike, is that the league was easier back then. Is that what you're saying?
No,
Oh,
no.
much more simple, for sure.
Yeah. That is Jack, by the way. That
A
is
lot of
not me.
eye formations. And
Yeah.
It was kind of simple.
Yeah.
I'm just giving you a dose of what the media does here in Philly. So.
Oh,
Ooh, interesting.
What is that? What is that?
I like that. Let that spin-a-rooney right there. Anyway, let's continue with the questions.
Yeah, it's all the media's fault always. So you're 4 games into the Kevin Patullo era as an offensive coordinator. How different would you say the offense is that you're running this year from last year, and how far along do you think you are in sort of perfecting is the wrong word, but being in a rhythm as to what you are trying to do? So I guess first question, how different is it? And then how far along do you think you are in having a good feel of how you do what you want to do and how well you're doing it?
I think it's hard to compare this year and last year because we haven't been consistent up front. In all honesty, the consistency isn't there, and so I'm not going to sit here and blow smoke up your I'm not going to say that either.
But
The tush push.
Yeah.
I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and everyone who's listening. We just haven't been consistent up front, so I can't give a fair measurement or comparison on how we were last year to this year. All I know is that we haven't been consistent. That is one of our biggest areas right now that we need to work on, especially myself and the offensive line. But I'm not going to sit here and compare the offense because I think we're doing KP an injustice by not executing up front and not being consistent. I think that's just honestly what I think. So. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry, mate.
when you and I kind of can expect where your answer may go here, but I just wanted to ask you about Saquon in general, and all the touches he had last year and coming back this year, and wondering whether or not is he the same back. Do you get the sense that Saquon is the same great back that we all watched him play last year?
100%.
Yeah,
he's even hungrier now to even. Be better than last year. The hunger and drive I see every day is like increased tenfold. Like there's been no drop off for his mentality and the way he approaches the game. The only drop off that I see is just our consistency up front and executing on the detail and technique. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the same answer every week, and it's the same answer that you're going to get because it's the same question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The explosive runs that I guess we became so accustomed to watching Saquon have last year hasn't really broke those off. I'm wondering how much does what the defenses are doing as far as having extra guys back there is preventing those big 20-yard, 25, 30-yard runs that we watched Saquon have last year.
Yeah, I think we do a great job of designing the scheme. We know we're going to get they're going to load the box, seven-man box, 8-man box. We know that's what we're going to do. That's what they're going to do to us. So I think that we've done a great job at scheming runs to that, if that scenario were to happen in game. Where we failed is executing. And that's where every week I come back on the show and I say, we're one block away. You turn the film on, that's the case because we have a hat for a hat. And all it takes is the one guy to make an error or not execute as well. And that's happened on my part too. That's part of my game that I have to work on and be better at for Saquon, so we can spring those long runs and make those make everyone see the great run game that we had last year. So yeah.
You've mentioned the execution, and you said it. That has not been up to par every week, and I don't doubt it.
Yeah.
When you say that every week, it's not that we think that you're lying. I absolutely no. I take that for what it's worth. You're a straightforward guy. I guess the question would be, the personnel is the same aside from Mackay to Tyler, with the same coach. Why do you think the execution from your standpoint, from the offensive line standpoint, has not been as good as you're used to or you expect?
It's a great question. I think it's got, for me at least, when I watch film, I'm not going to speak on, the difference between Mackay and Tyler. I'm just not going to do that. I think for me, at least, the difference is just the focus. Your lapse in judgment, like a split-second decision, is the difference between a plus and a minus in the NFL. And so, if we're not focused for the whole amount, that leads to errors. I think one of my favorite sayings that's on the wall is, victory favors the team that makes the least mistakes. And we thank God our defense is, playing their socks off right now, man. They're keeping us in games, and so is our special teams. And, I think moving forward, we've got to do a better job at, again, just handling and dominating our box on offense.
You guys play the Broncos on Sunday. They played last night. You said you were going to watch. I was wondering if you had any takeaways from watching them. Vic Fangio compared Baker to Bo Nix. That was one thing that we saw. From your perspective, from a defensive perspective, was there anything you saw with the Broncos that you filed away in the back of your brain for Sunday?
Did I say I was going to watch the game?
You did. You lie? You said. That's what you told us. I have the tape.
He left Chickies and changed his mind.
I ended up,
well, I didn't watch that thing. I don't want to watch the Bengals. Yeah.
I caught maybe 2 minutes of that game.
Okay.
Got sent off, and I was like, you know what? We're gonna attack it on Wednesday.
I guess one last question for me on the game last night. I don't know if you saw it or not, but there was a pretty terrible injury with Tyreek Hill. And, you don't see these every week in the NFL, but pretty often there are, injuries that you almost have to turn away from. Is that ever in your mind when you're playing? It's such a violent sport, and there are so many injuries that are like that. Does it ever cross your mind when you're playing in the game?
No, it doesn't. Like I said, injuries are a part of the game, and it's something that is very unfortunate. It is for me, and playing offensive line and how technical it is. All I'm thinking about is how I can execute my job, and my technique. And so, honestly, when I'm out on the hash, like in between those hashes, that's all I'm thinking about. I'm thinking about the play, thinking about the cadence, I'm thinking about the call, and then I'm thinking about my technique. And that's pretty much, I just do that over and over and over again until the game's done. And then, kind of look at myself in the mirror. Did I give everything I had to this team, to the city, to the fans? That is what I think about truthfully every game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would imagine you'd have to, or it would, you play, I guess, scared of getting hurt. That probably makes it more likely that it even happens. Well, 4-0, go in for 5-0, 1 o'clock against the Broncos. Good luck, and we will talk to you next week. And thank you for spending 12 minutes of your off day with us.
There you go.
Thanks, guys.
All right.
Appreciate you guys, man. As always.
All right, thanks, Jordan.
One game closer to throwing Steinberg.
Yes.
The Steinberg
Oh,
toss.
I forgot to ask him about this thing. He didn't sound like he was in the mood today, to be honest with you. Yeah. We're going to have on the Jordan Mailata show on Monday. We're going to have a conversation about the media. He's going to say the media. And they'll say, you know what, brother, you're in the media now. Believe it or not, you are.
No, he's still a player.
Well, and he's in the media. He's got a name on his.
He's got a name on his show.
Name on the show. Name on the show. Chairs at Chickies. What are we talking about here, buddy? Making demands? You're in the media, brother. You know?
By the way,
yeah,
we can officially pour it out for Kenyon Green. He got claimed by the Ravens.
Oh,
so he's on their practice squad.
I have never seen a name signed and released and practice squad and released as many times as Kenyon Green.
Julian Vandervelde, I think, is still the king with the Eagles.
All right.
Vandervelde.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Vandervelde.
But that was more than 1 year, though, right?
That was multiple seasons.
Yeah.
You could sit a profile picture of Kenyon Green in front of me right now.
You wouldn't be able to.
I don't even know the number he wore or anything. I don't remember anything about Kenyon Green.
All I remember is they got him for CJ.
Yes, that's all I remember. Did he ever play in the preseason?
He did.
He did?
He did. Yeah. Yeah.
I thought he was always injured.
He definitely at least played once in the preseason.
I thought he was always injured.
Well, remember we heard, wasn't he a first-round pick or second-round pick or something?
I think
he was supposed to be real good.
Pick, yeah.
Didn't want to play football. Didn't want to play.
I tell you that.
Wow.
Danny Watkins all over
Yep.
again.
Yep. Who was the other guy? There was another guy. You said, I'll never forget. You said that guy didn't want to play football.
Andre Dillard.
Maybe it was Dillard.
Andre Dillard.
Yeah, it was
for
Dillard.
sure.
That
dude.
Still hanging around though.
Where?
I think he's in San Fran.
Seriously?
I think so. Yeah.
So
he's a Titan for a little bit there.
Dude, they'll just put anything in a pair as a shoulder pads and a helmet and just.
Dude, you can be a
call him
lineman
ball
for
player.
as long as you're big and you want to be out there, kinda.
And somebody believes they can fix you.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they look at the tools. They look at the body.
It's like being a 7-footer and
yeah,
that dude's gonna play forever. As long as
could jump out of the gym. You should see him warming up. The shot looks smooth. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. The Bedlam of October is back. Shop world-class diamonds to make her feel like a world champion every day at Mark's, online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you believe the AJ situation is fixable? 83.7% say yes. OG Wade, you're on WIP.
He doesn't think it's fixable.
No.
Fellas, how we doing today?
He hasn't thought it was fixable for quite a while.
2 years. OG.
What's up, OG?
The hell's going on?
Ike, boy. Ike, what I play? Ike, what game I play?
He played a long game.
Yes. Listen, man. There's a such thing as liking a person from afar, and I think that's where I'm going to reserve my feelings for AJ at, is that I don't think that this offense, this Philadelphia Eagles team, is where AJ needs to be. I think AJ is too great of a receiver to be on this team. He needs to be on a team that throws the ball a lot, that, that really airs it out. That's AJ's type of this offense is not for AJ. That being said, there's a lot of different moving parts here. Landon Dickerson is clearly playing hurt. It's clearly hurting the run game. It's clearly hurting the team as a whole, because I don't know if y'all seen this. Saquon, for the first time that I've seen, looked frustrated at the blocking, because he got hit. You're talking about, like, when Saquon was getting the ball last year, he was getting so many yards with it for contact.
Yeah.
He's getting yards on the other side of the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
Getting hit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not supposed to be. Landon Dickerson is 340-something, 60 pounds. There's no way a guard should be penetrating on the other side of your line of scrimmage. Tyler Steen, too light in the ass, okay? I get that they say he has they said he got a nasty streak with him. I don't see it. Tyler Steen,
he does not scream nasty streak to me. I gotta be honest with you.
Yeah, he's not blocking. He's not moving nobody. Put it that way, okay? Lane Johnson is playing hurt. I think the best thing for this team would be, after the Broncos games, is to rest Dickerson, Lane Johnson, and I'm going to be honest with y'all. A.J. Brown is playing with a hamstring. He's not running past corners like he was before.
You are guessing he's playing with a hamstring.
Yes, okay. I'm guessing.
Okay. Allegedly.
He missed 90% of training camp. Now, when we had that open practice thing,
yes,
he was not getting open on Quinyon Mitchell. He really wasn't. And I said, okay, well, maybe Q just got his number, whatever. But now that I'm looking at him against the Tampa's corners, which ain't none of them that damn good, he ain't getting open. He didn't run by or got open from none. All the passes that Jalen threw to him, he was literally covered. But like Mike Mayock said, throw it to him even if he's covered. Well, Jalen threw it to him while he was covered. I think y'all guys criticized Jalen throwing the ball out of bounds. Those were intentional out of bounds throws because
the one on the sideline was not. He just missed him. It's okay.
Too close to the line, to the
No, he just
sideline.
missed him. It's okay. It's okay. He just missed him. He missed him.
It's okay if he missed him.
Yes,
but I'm
I
just telling
know.
you,
I know. We
AJ
don't have to
Brown
make up lies about what happened. He just missed him.
All right,
It's
well,
okay.
let me tell my truth, and you tell yours.
You
Whatever
already
you
had 3 minutes to
that
tell
today.
your truth. I can
Well,
talk.
damn.
I can talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So can I finish? I know you.
No,
keep the
we're not.
feelings hurt and
We're not.
everything.
Okay, OG, we're putting you on hold. You get a long runway. We are the hosts of the show. If during your call you say something that any one of the three of us wants to react to, we are going to react to it. And I don't need the can I finish thing. All right? Well, go ahead.
Okay. So what I seen with my own two eyes, not sure about y'all's.
Is that a drill?
Jalen. Yeah. No, the saw.
Uh-oh.
My workers are working right now.
Yeah. What's Justin doing? What's he
yeah,
making? Yeah.
Okay, that's where we going now.
Oh, here we go. Nah, we're having a little fun. Having a little back and forth.
I need to land my damn plane.
All right, land your freaking plane.
just
All
say it.
right.
Okay, listen. You know what? You know what I got to do? I got to pay a visit.
Here we go.
Monday. Okay, I'm coming.
All right.
All right. Great.
Yeah, come and see me Monday.
Yeah, come see the new setup. Come see the new setup. Yeah.
Hold on, not this Monday. Not next Monday.
not this Monday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll be at the ballpark.
Yeah.
We'll be at the ballpark.
Come see my shorts.
I like them chairs too, but y'all look like y'all had a guy up there from the Village,
The Village
family.
people.
What? Oh, Jack, you mean?
Who?
Yeah, Jack.
Oh,
Me?
in the shorts. Yeah. Well, they looked a little short on YouTube.
Well, listen, they're above the knee now.
Yeah.
There you go. You just throw the thigh meat. Nothing
Yeah,
wrong with that.
come on, man.
Thigh meat.
All he needed was some sunglasses and a police hat.
Yep. There he goes. YMCA.
Okay.
YMCA
Okay.
Jack. So, speaking of nothing, next Friday, is the why can't I say it?
Next Friday or this Friday?
No,
This
this. Oh my God, it's
What's
this
wrong
week.
with you? Yes,
I'm
this
sorry,
Friday,
man. I'm sorry,
You
man.
and OG got you frazzled.
You say it. You say it.
This
What-
Friday,
stateside live.
Exactly.
Yes.
Rally for Red October.
Rally for Red October
Yeah.
on Friday.
You know the game is this week.
I'm sorry. I'm all mixed up because they're off this week, and I was thinking next week, whatever.
The hunt for Red October.
Because I did this too. When we say they have the bye week, they have a bye round.
Yes, it's
They
not
don't
a
have
whole
a
week.
legitimate week as a bye week.
Right.
But the week, I mean, they have a bye
No,
week.
that's why it's confusing, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, it was
Just 'cause
messing
you
with my
guys All you
head.
think about is stupid football.
No.
That's where bye weeks come from,
Look.
by the way.
The Rally for Red October
Yeah, that's
is
right.
Friday at Stateside Live. You may ask, what is Stateside Live? It is our friends at Stateside. The former Xfinity Live is now Stateside Live. So right there next to the Xfinity Mobile Arena, which used to be something else as well.
Yeah,
You know where I'm
yeah,
talking about.
yeah.
Right by the ballpark. We're going to get everybody ready for Phillies playoffs, which begin Saturday. We would love for you to come out. We will have
10 to 6, right?
What's that?
It's 10 to 6.
10 to
right?
6.
Yeah,
Middays,
yeah,
well.
midday and us.
Yeah, 2 to 6. 10 to 6. No, just kidding. 10 to 6. You stop by at any time, specifically between 2 and 6. We're going to have great Phillies guests. I don't know if we can announce. We're going to have a very big Phillies guest.
Yes.
Very big Phillies guest, which is going to happen on Friday.
Should I give them a copy of my book?
At Stateside. You should give them all a copy
Yeah,
for your
give
book.
them all a copy of your book so you can get rid of them.
And then,
Why are you trying to keep me down?
are you going to charge these people for your book?
You better charge everybody.
Oh, dude.
Dude, I'm telling you.
We'll see.
You going to have books for sale?
Maybe I'll give a little discount.
All right.
The guy wanted to order a $60 steak on me.
Yes, it can't give you a book.
But I didn't.
But I'm saying, though, the idea
Yep.
that you wanted to,
Yep.
and I can't even get a book.
Can't even get a book.
You got a book.
I paid,
You paid for a book.
You didn't pay for shipping.
Nobody paid for shipping.
It's unbelievable, man.
I can't believe it is this Friday. It's this Friday, Stateside Live. We hope to see you there. Speaking of which, we'll talk a little Phils next, figure out what's going on with the baseball playoffs.
I want another book, too.
With the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Yeah, I want an additional book.
That's right.
To do with what I please.
He was whacking that thing.
No, it's not that. All right. 215-592-9494. High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. Now, you can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Warm up this fall with an incredible seafood boil. Try the Uncle George with succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels, and shrimp. There's the Pete's Feast with 2 pounds of sweet succulent crab legs, a dozen shrimp, clams, and a pound of mussels. Or create your own boil. Add a lobster tail or a delicious Dungeness cluster. Include smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes, served in our tasty broth, made with white wine and our signature seasonings. A shellfish lover's dream at Chickies and Pete's.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Taking a look at the pro football futures market to win the AFC. Buffalo, the favorite, plus 185. Baltimore up next, plus 400. Kansas City, plus 425. Let's be honest. When we get to January, does anyone want to bet Buffalo or Baltimore or Los Angeles or Denver, Indianapolis, Jacksonville, Pittsburgh, whoever, to beat Kansas City? I certainly don't. And Kansas City is the third choice on the board. I like locking in Kansas City plus 425 now to win the AFC. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sometimes greatness is born from big dreams, sometimes from big wins, but these, born from decades of oak barrel patience. This Bourbon Heritage Month, Fine Wine and Good Spirits is toasting with 2 great bottles. Resurgent Bourbon, the small batch star, now $5 off. Limestone Branch Distillery Yellowstone Select Straight Bourbon, about as bold as they come, and $10 off. Talk about a great lineup. Explore more selections for Bourbon Heritage Month at FWGS.com. Both bottles 750 milliliter. Offers end October 5th, 2025. Please enter responsibly.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Bike, and Fritz. I have been told by our leader we can say exactly who will be on the show at the Red October Rally at Stateside Live on Friday. At least one of our guests. John Middleton.
Who you got? Oh!
Phillies managing partner John Middleton will be on the show at 3 o'clock at Stateside Live with us.
There you go. He's coming over to Stateside Live.
Yes.
He's going to be amongst the people.
He will be amongst the people.
That's going to be awesome.
He is a man amongst the people, though.
He is. He is. Always talking to people during playoff games. All that good stuff.
My second favorite owner in the city.
That's good. That's great. Big of you.
So Josh Harris and then Middleton?
This is going to be awesome.
I wouldn't even consider Josh Harris in the city, man. He owns the Commanders.
Most importantly, I want to thank our fans.
John Middleton. Do you think I'm going to stress at all thinking about what questions to ask Middleton?
Oh, I can. You might not be able to do the rest of the show. I'll be up thinking about that interview.
You'll come up with something.
4:30 tomorrow morning is when I start my work on that. I'm going to give myself tonight off, and then 4:30 tomorrow morning. I'm getting up, starting to work on questions. Yeah. Get ready, Mr. Middleton.
Well, we're going to grill you.
Yeah.
Before the playoffs. Yeah.
Jack's so worried. Jack's so worried.
Not nervous.
I'll write down 3 questions. Spike will ask 2 of them.
Oh, right. yeah. I'm sorry.
And I'll get that 1 in there.
And I'm going to be too nervous to even talk to him. So it's going to be good.
Yeah, it'll be perfect.
Yeah.
Don't worry. There's nothing to worry about.
For? Like, what are you talking? I thought you guys hang out.
No.
You're not tight with...
You're not tight with Mr. Middleton?
Should I ask him if you should get it? I think it is... Love the Phillies. Love our partners with the Phillies.
Yeah.
The fact that Jack hasn't thrown out a first pitch
it's a travesty. It really is.
Is a little much for me. If Kyle Schwarber can catch a first pitch for the Reds, then Jack can certainly throw out a first pitch for the Phillies.
Not even in a hype video or the video yearbooks.
Yeah, I've been in a hype video.
Spike rang the bell.
For the Sixers.
For the Sixers.
Biggest podcast in the history of the world.
I've been a team captain.
You played for the team.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm just pointing out the things that we've done with the organization. Hell, even I've thrown out a first pitch at a spring game.
I know.
Twice.
So we'll see.
We got to get Fritz out there to throw out a first. Even Hugh Douglas is throwing out pitches out there.
Actually, no offense, Hugh, that's insulting. Hugh is throwing out a first pitch and you're not? We gotta somebody call whoever we can call Brazier.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna say
we're not gonna get him in for the playoffs though,
dude. I'm saying it to Mr. Middleton on Friday. The first thing Jack needs to throw out a
playoff game.
Yeah, I'm gonna show him the tape of you against the camera.
The only chance of that would have been 23, but
yeah, that was probably our best shot right there.
yeah.
Oh, because of the ovation.
I had nothing to do with it, and everything's been erased from history. Yes.
All right.
Did you mention that in the book?
The ovations?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did mention it in the book?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I wrote the chapter in the 23 season, so.
Ah.
Again, should I give him a book, and should I charge him for the book? He's got plenty of money, but also I want Shorper back.
Yeah, you want him to keep as much of the money as possible.
Yeah,
I'm just kidding. I will give. Well, hopefully, I'm gonna write a nice emotional message in it too, because me and Middleton Mr. Middleton, are very emotional when it comes to the Phillies.
Emotional.
Yeah, no, I messed up. Mr. Middleton, yes, love you, but like,
who's gonna cry more if they win the World Series, you or Mr. Middleton?
That's my question to Mr. Middleton.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, you'll both be a mess.
Oh yeah, come on,
you'll be
on
on top of the world. Your little podcast will be.
Now it's a little podcast. Yeah. I appreciate that. No, I appreciate that.
All right, let's do the highlights. Jackie Baseball Report. Little podcast.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
I mean, you stole the podcast, if we're being honest.
Well, no, didn't steal it at all. It was a hostile takeover more than anything.
Okay.
Yeah. Which I guess is still stealing.
Yeah.
So that sounds better though. I like the hostile takeover.
Yep. So tomorrow, open practice, intra-squad. Wednesday night, me and Seltzer on the call.
Of course.
They make me call all the open practices. Eagles, Phils, doesn't matter.
Hold on, you and Seltzer are calling the...
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, 6 o'clock.
Nice.
So who's doing play-by-play? Who's doing color?
So I told Seltzer to do the
of
lead
course,
it.
Yeah, Fritz doesn't want... Yeah, he doesn't want to do the play-by-play.
Yeah,
Don't you have practice for that when you were on the college baseball team?
Yeah, exactly.
We're not going to do strict play-by-play. But I don't know, just let me be the color guy.
Yeah, he wants to chime in and out. He doesn't want to be restricted. Yeah.
We're auditioning.
He doesn't want to be sitting there doing reads.
No. You're
auditioning. Oh God.
I'm just kidding.
No, you're not.
Who knows? An old shiesty Fritz got up the sleeve. No, but I need him to just set me up. I don't want to do that.
That's gonna be pretty cool.
Yeah. So there's 30,000 people. They sold 30,000 tickets for that. It's crazy
for an intra-squad game. Yep.
We're carrying it.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll be
we're carrying Jack and James.
Well, I didn't know if they were just doing it at I don't know what the hell you're doing.
Yeah, we're being at the ballpark.
Yeah, so we're actually using airtime to cover this.
Well, hold on. It's Fritz at 6. It would be way better doing it during.
Okay. No, you're right.
Yeah, at the ballpark.
You're right. No, that's gonna be awesome.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool. Congratulations.
Oh, it's a huge accomplishment. So that's great. That's great. No Rojas. He's not going to be brought up for the NLDS. He's dealing with a quad injury.
Yes, I saw that was an option.
Yeah. Also, Jordan Romano is activated off the IL.
Well, why they activated Alvarado too? Is that so they can practice this week?
It's just procedural.
Oh, okay.
And then once the official roster is announced, I assume Romano won't be on.
If Romano's on the roster, I'm not watching any of the games.
I kind of need him on the roster.
Yeah.
We didn't come this far not to watch games.
Think all the sleep I'm gonna get. I'll text you guys while you're watching the games. Guess what I'm doing? Not watching Jordan Romano.
Sleeping. Hunter Green versus Blake Snell tonight, 9:05. Dodgers Reds.
Okay.
It's gonna be a late start.
Let's go Reds.
Yeah, I know. It's all Reds stuff.
I'm watching that, I think. Or at least I'm gonna start watching it.
It starts at 9:30?
9:05.
Well, it got me to 10.
Yeah. 10:30. Yeah.
It's not like the Reds getting the playoffs every year. I got to see some of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
They'll be gone after tomorrow.
Or take a little, 7 to 9 cat nap, wake up, bang, Hunter Green on your screen.
7 to 9? I don't get home until 7.
Yeah, what do you think? I'm going to go home and take a cat nap after? No.
Gotta eat dinner.
I don't know what you guys do.
I eat dinner.
Yeah. I spoon with Sparty.
I'm sure you do. So, all right. Let's go inside the brain of Jack here a little bit, okay?
Hello in there.
Not much going on.
Yes.
A lot of air.
Hello.
Big echoes.
Yes.
So, and really this is for Ike.
Oh, God.
Because, sometimes I need Ike to guide me. Because 2 weeks ago, I was very I don't care who we play. Just give me whoever.
Don't tell me you're getting nervous.
Oh, he doesn't want to face that.
I'm getting nervous.
God.
It's just, I see 12 out of 25 for on ESPN are the favorites to win the World Series in every sports book. And I am getting more towards the nervous phase than the excited phase.
Yes. This is so predictable, man.
Oh, yeah.
This guy.
They're different.
Closer we get to games, the tighter he gets. And now he sees everybody nationally is picking the Phillies.
Yeah, they're the trendy pick. They're the trendy pick.
Yeah,
Stop.
It makes him even more nervous.
Pick the Mariners. Pick anyone. Just don't make the. They were the trendy pick last year. I know people are saying the Dodgers were the favorite. I understand, but the Phillies were like, I don't know. Don't want to face that team in the postseason. Just stop picking the Phillies to win the World Series, please.
Can you imagine that? And this is without Zach Wheeler.
Yeah. I mean,
imagine if they had Zach Wheeler right now.
Well, they've really rallied. You have to give them credit for how they've played after Zach Wheeler went out.
And they're playing well, man. I
just wish the Dodgers hadn't put it all together when they put it all together. It just seemed like they were they just sort of just coasting through the regular season? Because I woke up one day, all of a sudden the Dodgers the starting rotation is dominant.
They got healthy. The starting rotation got healthy.
When Ohtani is pitching now.
That helped. Now, the bullpen's still kind of a disaster. They blew a couple of those games in the Diamondback series at the end of the year.
Yeah.
And then the biggest thing is Mookie got hot. Like, Mookie was hitting at a sub 700 OPS for most of the season. And then the last month, he really picked it up and kind of completed their lineup.
So what type of chance do you give the Reds in this series?
About 5%, like 5 to 10%. Now,
even with the pitching,
I know, but like the Dodgers can match them.
Yeah,
the Dodgers can match them pitching wise, and I don't like the Reds. I don't think they have the offense.
The lineup sucks, yeah,
and the bullpen's not great. They have whatever. It's not a great bullpen.
Well, by the way, be careful what you wish for. The Reds win the series, and then all of a sudden we lose in 4 to 1.
Yeah,
for sure.
Well, you got to get one of them.
Well, yeah, I know. It's just I remember doing that with the Sixers when everything broke right. Oh, wow. We got the Wizards,
Hawks.
and now we got the Hawks? Oh, really? Not only are you going to lose to the Hawks, your entire franchise is going to implode.
Yeah.
So
it still hasn't recovered.
Yeah, you got to play who you got to play. I'm not rooting.
No matter what, I'll be nervous because the Reds would have the magic if they beat this Dodgers
but if you
team.
needed my confidence, don't worry, brother. You see the hand?
Yeah, it's not moving.
Man, we're going. We're going.
And
Spike said it months ago. I bought it. We're going.
We're winning the World Series.
We're going, man.
Yeah. I hope they win the World Series. But and then final thing here. So one of the things that I feel heading into this postseason is and Bryce has been a great overall player, right? And has had big moments in the postseason, not just Bedlam, but 23 and whatever. This is a big show me kind of postseason for Bryce Harper. From the standpoint of what guy are we getting, I think, for the rest of his career? Is he a postseason riser now that kind of plays the regular season and can still turn it up when the lights are brightest? Because the guy that we've seen for this year has not looked like the same Bryce Harper. Still a good year, 265-ish, 27 home runs. But is he still going to be that dude in October? And that's the thing one of the things I'm most intrigued by is he going to put the Superman cape back on? He talked about how heading into October, this is my time of the year.
Damn right.
And I like that quote. I like the confidence. It's going to be really big from that standpoint. Is he still that guy?
It's September 30th?
Yes.
Tomorrow begins the greatest 31-day stretch of the year. It's the month of October. It's the best month of the year. Not only because it's football season.
Yes, Halloween, too.
Well, you got that thrown in there.
Yeah.
But it's me and Bryce's birthday.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shoot.
This is why. This is the Bryce time of the year.
Yes.
Yes, this is his time of the year.
Yes.
I'm trying to speak this into existence,
yes.
man. Listen, he needs to step up. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You're not winning the World Series with Bryce Harper not being a major factor in doing it. So you're not beating the Dodgers without Bryce Harper being a major factor in doing it. So I think those top three guys have to set the tone really for the whole team. If those three are doing what they're doing, and I'm talking about Trey, Schwarber, and Bryce, I think the rest of the lineup is easier for them to contribute.
Well, and the Trey thing, we hope, they say he's healthy. We remember how long it took him to trust. He even said this the other day, trust running at full speed. Took him months last year after the hamstring thing. And I agree with you on Bryce, but I also baseball in the postseason comes down to moments, and what this can't be is a lose a series and point to an OPS thing, because there will be moments where he could shift the series. And look, he hit well against the Mets, but there was a moment against the Mets where he did not come through. And I know it's hard, right? You're a hitter. You're good if you succeed 3 out of 10 times. But if you are a legend in those times, you come through. So it will be about moments. There will be moments where he could shift the series, and those are we will remember if he has a big hit and a big spot that wins the series, and his OPS for the series is 673. Nobody will remember. Right. Nobody will remember what his OPS is if he comes through when he needs to come through. And I agree. It's going to take all of them. We can't have. You're right. We can't have a Schwarber series where he's absent. I don't think any of them can. This is this year after Zach Wheeler comes out. Zach Wheeler, goes out with the injury. This is on everybody now.
Yeah. I think they want this moment. Something struck me when Daryl Morey was talking at the Sixers press conference last week. He talked about the Sixers.
What struck you?
Well, he talked about the Sixers wanting, he talked about the Eagles being the love for everybody in town, and the Phillies getting ready for Red October, that they want to get back to being in that conversation and being in the postseason. I only say that to say I think the Phillies feel that too. They've been a postseason team, but they didn't finish. Right? In this town, you climb the mountain, right, to where you're a perennial contender. And then being a perennial contender isn't enough. You got to finish the job. Eagles finished the job last year. They won the Super Bowl. Right? They won it.
In case you haven't heard.
Yes. They won it. But the Phillies, their run began at the same time. When the Eagles went to the Super Bowl in 22, the Phillies went to the World Series.
The
Eagles had a collapse in 23. Phillies went back, collapsed at the end, but they were still in the NLCS. They saw the Eagles bounce back from those and still go win a title. I believe they have a team good enough to win the title, and they've been waiting to get to this moment, to the postseason. It sucks that Zach Wheeler isn't here, because this thing would almost feel like a lock if he was a part of the rotation. But I do believe those three at the top, they're waiting for this moment. They're waiting for this moment. Trey Turner needs to cement himself in this town. He needs a postseason moment. Kyle Schwarber, as much as we love him, he doesn't really have postseason. I don't remember a postseason moment with Schwarbs.
Yeah, he led off the Musgrove game.
Well, he got the home run last year.
To start off the Sanger game. But in game 3 of the NLCS, he had the home run off Musgrove to start it. He had NLCS 22, he's good. In the World Series, remember he hit the one in game 6 down in Houston. Gave him the 1-0 lead.
Yes.
But yeah, it's been a lot of just solo shots, but not like a marquee home run.
I think those three need it. And Bryce, them hitting will take the pressure off the other guys. And Bader is going to win a game for us.
Oh, of course.
He's a lock to win a game for us with his play.
Let's beat the Dodgers. Let's just go win the World Series.
We beat the Dodgers. Oh, man.
They're either going to lose to the Dodgers or win the World Series.
Or win it all.
That's pretty much where I'm at.
Yeah.
It's quite a hedge there for you.
Well, that's how I feel.
Yeah, all right. 215-592-9494. Jordan Princeton's a Phillies guy. Jordan, you're on WIP.
I am a Phillies guy. I'm still an Eagles guy, but I'm definitely a Phillies guy over an Eagles guy. And I'll take all the flack that comes with that. When you're on hold for a while, there's just so much to touch on. I got to sit here and pick and choose what I want to take over. Biz Marquee, Just a Friend, you don't need a remake of that. That's a classic. It's a classic. Come on.
I agree.
He came on stage with the Beastie Boys. I think it was like 2000 at the Spectrum, or maybe it was the Wachovia, whatever it was. Come on, you don't even know what the words are. It's like, it's just great. I love that. The other music point, I love that you guys start out with Rage. My third concert was Rage Against the Machine at the Electric Factory in August of 1996. I was 13 years old. Shout out to Mike Spiegel's mom. I don't know what the hell she was thinking, bringing a couple of 13-year-old kids to that show. But my God, what an experience. I had my back against the back wall of the Electric Factory. I was terrified. But
yeah, dude, they used to fill that
time.
place up. I think capacity at it's not the Electric Factory anymore. It's the...
Yeah, what's it called
Franklin Music Hall.
Franklin Music Hall, because that's where the lottery party
Yes.
was. The capacity now is like 2,000. They used to put 3,000 people in there. So that area in the back that is all empty now would be people all the way up to the back door. And no place would get sweaty and gross like the Electric Factory did for a show like that. Man, you seeing Rage there is pretty big.
At 13. At 13.
Yeah, that's big, man. That's big.
The first show was April of that year, also at the Electric Factory, Offspring, AFI, MXPX. That was a lineup for the ages back then.
There you
Very,
go.
very good show.
Yep.
You got so sweaty in there, you would slide out the door. You didn't even have to walk out. You just kind of slid out because everyone was all damp.
Yeah, Ike, as soon as you would walk in, your skin would immediately become, it's like you were coated in grease when you walked in. You got sweaty as soon as you walked in. Good times, good memories.
Just slip in, slip out, slip past people.
Yep.
Boy, being a kid with no responsibilities was a hell of a thing.
It sure was.
I got a couple of Philly sports things to touch on because I think this is a sports radio show. So first, really quickly, Jack said he didn't see this. Anyone get a 25% discount offer on Sixers home games in their social media feed over the last couple of days? If that's not a sign that Joel Embiid is not going to play much this season, I don't know what is. But I would take maybe 75% off with a free refund if JoJo's in the lineup. That might get me to buy some tickets to the Sixers this year in advance.
I think they're just trying to sell tickets. I don't think it has anything to do with Joel. But I got the email. Yeah, the 25% off. And you know what? They're going to have to, you know, as quickly as people buy Sixers tickets when they're good, they disappear when they're not. And after last year, they're going to have to earn people spending money for those tickets again. So, by the way,
anyone that I knew that had season tickets has gotten rid of them. I mean, the cost is like seeing an NBA playoff game just to sit 10 rows off the floor and to have the privilege of buying a 41-game package. So Josh Harris, good at private equity right now, not good at running the finances of the Sixers. Want to hit on A.J. Brown for a second. You know, as I listen to all this commentary, you can kind of tell who has children and who doesn't. Because I think if you have children, you ignore the little tantrum that A.J. Brown is throwing here. You know, Jack, you've got young kids, right? If they don't get what they want, you sit there and coddle them? No, you walk away.
No way.
You let them tantrum, and then they eventually come around. So, you know, I think he wants this attention. I think this negative attention is bad for the team. It's bad for the city. And if this keeps up, you know, we're not a throwing offense right now. So I get the whole, we got a guy on either side of the field and they'll stretch the field. A.J. Brown ain't stretching the field right now. He's not creating separation. He's not getting open. So if he was doing all those things and complaining, maybe I'd pay him a little bit of mind. But right now, you tweet all you want, bro. I'm going to ignore that stuff.
You can ignore, but he's not a child. You know, I understand the point that you're making, but he's a 27-year-old millionaire wide receiver for the biggest team in the city. So yeah, as much as the idea of just letting him throw his tantrum is it doesn't work.
We're not going to ignore it.
Yeah,
that's for sure. I understand you're saying he's acting like a child.
Yes.
So yeah, you try to ignore it. And I think some fans will take that sort of approach to it, Jordan, because they just want to focus on their team and not the stuff that comes along with it when it gets like this. But we are not doing that. Yes, we will not do that. We will talk about it.
No, yeah.
Well, you guys have 4 hours of airtime.
Yes.
Still,
Yeah.
so when you start
Well, also it's
the
interesting.
The Phillies aren't playing.
And you know what? This whole getting open thing, I think it's bunk, honestly. I just, when I see Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase and all these great wide receivers catching balls, it's not like they're 5 yards of separation between them and the cornerback. That's not what happens.
Not all the time.
Yeah,
Anyway.
it happens sometimes,
Sure.
but that's not
the norm.
That hasn't really been A.J. Brown to this point anyway. It's been that he will fight and get the ball when there's a guy there. It's just throw it to him. That's what his point is. He's always open. Not that there's never a defender there, but that
throw it anyway.
Yeah,
I'm
throw
open.
it anyway. Yeah.
The guy's handle is always open. I'm not seeing that right now, but we're not going to, I'm going to drop that for the
Okay.
time being.
All
Because
right.
here's the real reason for my call.
Well, you got 60
I'm in the
seconds.
Poconos this
Go,
weekend
go.
with a bunch of friends.
Yeah.
All we're doing is debating who they like more on WIP. So I want to give you guys some of the feedback. Now, I started as a morning show guy, mainly because I like seltzer. I'm a big seltzer guy. Love it. I like that. The camera, he's starting to grate on me. So I'm gravitating towards the afternoon show. But a good buddy of mine, he's saying you guys are too broy. And I have to come on and say, Eric, if you're listening right now, this is entertainment. Joe yelling at people, cutting everybody else off in the room. I think you guys are a much better program, a much more entertaining program.
Well, first of all, it is a bro show because we are broy. Yes,
guys on a
we're
sports
bros.
radio station.
Yeah, we're not going to sit here and yell at each other all day for 4 hours every day.
No. And you know what? Older ladies love us. We
love Ike.
Yeah. Well, no, you have some fans.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fact is that if you're acting like you are above this kind of humor, you're full of it. Everybody likes fart jokes. Everyone does.
Come on,
It's
Jordan,
the truth.
join the afternoon show.
Yes.
Join us.
Yeah.
I'm there. I'm with two boys. I mean, it is a rotation of fart jokes and other disgusting humor here.
Yes.
It's all about inside jokes. So I'm here. I'm here for the broiness. I'm here for the inside jokes. And frankly, I'm here when you get a little mouthy with the callers. Like, oh, gee, wait, you put that guy in his place today. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. This is your show.
The guy
You run
telling
it
me
as you see
to
fit.
keep quiet and let him finish. You've been talking for 3.5 minutes, bro. Yeah, thank you for the call, Jordan. Yeah, yes. Is this show broy? Yes.
Yes.
But we welcome everyone.
Yes.
It's just we are who we are,
What do you want us to do?
Yeah.
Meat, men,
Yes.
sweating.
Yes.
What? Oh, that's right. We do meat. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, get it.
I got
Get
you.
it.
Yeah,
Get
I got
it.
it now. Yeah.
Jack.
What's going on, man?
We even got a vegan on the show.
Yes. We got a little of everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Struggling young father, too.
Yes. Water sandwiches.
Yeah, by the book.
Yeah. Betting on sports during the show.
We'll get there.
Okay.
Funniest things have happened in the last 24 hours.
Oh, in the top 5 at 5? That's what's coming up next.
Yeah.
All right.
That's always a good one.
All right. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
From summer to fall, from the regular season to the postseason, the path to October glory begins now.
You want to be able to win the division first and then go from there?
This is 94 WIP's Run to Red October,
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It takes a village, it really does.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
Hit high and deep, and that is gone!
The Run to Red October begins on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Can't wait to get back at the bank and get those crazy animals going.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, October 1st, it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, with all sporting events, UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Let's live more.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships Registry, the Bahamas and USA.
You don't want to miss a moment of Flyers hockey on Broad Street this season. Catch all the biggest matchups, rivalry games, giveaways, and more. Experience it here, because Flyers hockey is better live. And the only place to watch is at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Get your tickets now, only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex, breathe, use as directed.
This is Zach Gelb with Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment, make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Before Arkansas hired Sam Pittman in 2020, they did interview Deion Sanders. Now Arkansas is open once again, and Coach Prime's name is resurfacing. And before you dismiss it, who would have ever thought that John Calipari would be the Arkansas basketball coach? The point is, AD Hunter Yurachek likes to swing big, and Arkansas would be an upgrade for Deion in the coaching world. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Oh, yeah.
The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So glad to have you with us today. We're on your radio as always, 94.1, the free Odyssey app, streaming live on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. No Jack private parts on YouTube today, which is big win. Well, after yesterday.
We'll see.
Well, yeah, there's still an hour left. By the way, the top 5 at 5 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL and CBS on Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game all season long, kicking off with the juicy Week 5 matchup between the Broncos and the Eagles.
Juicy.
Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
It's the 5.
Number 5
At 5.
5
With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
So as always, a lot has happened in the last 24 hours. Mostly here and revolving around us here at the station.
Okay.
And in specific, this show.
Okay.
Number 5 is, yes, Shortsgate.
Oh, yes.
Once again, I didn't know what it looked like until Spike tweeted out a photo last night.
Of what you look like on YouTube yesterday.
Of what I looked like
Chickies.
on YouTube yesterday.
Yeah.
One, that photo made it look like I did soil myself.
The photo's so good
gracious.
because you're grinning and
So
it looks like
happy.
you're pointing to your crotch.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah. So, but we'll see if next Monday. Well, we're not there next Monday
No,
because of the
just found
Phils.
that out. Following Monday.
Following Monday. We'll see if the shorts are back out. But yes, seems like they were a hot topic yesterday. The shorts on the broadcast.
So we have these new chairs at Chickies and Pete's because even though we have asked for a better setup, never worked until Jordan Mailata asked.
Was he wearing shorts?
No, he was not.
What a total pro.
He was not. Yes. So we all knew what the shorts looked like before we got, not the shorts, the chairs looked like before we got there because they were here at the station. We were able to sit in them. Even knowing that, Jack shows up in shorts and the camera's right in front of us. And even as we're starting, Ava is waving her arms at you to cross your legs or something because you're wearing baggy shorts and the camera can see right.
Oh man, got all your man parts out there, man.
Everybody's making fun of me for crossing my legs. You should have done it as well.
I did cross my legs periodically throughout.
You felt uncomfortable?
Yeah. But again, you'd have to zoom in pretty far. the fourth funniest thing that's happened in the last 24 hours, we almost lost Ike, and no one noticed. We're out there.
This is true.
We're out there sitting. And now looking back.
Wait, what happened?
Well, he was like choking on his food out there. Yeah. And I did hear him coughing for a good amount of time.
Wait, really? When?
And then he just
this was during lunch. Just when you went on your walk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, today?
Yes,
Oh,
today.
I thought you meant yesterday.
No, today.
Okay.
And he's like, and hand up. I didn't even bat an eye.
I'm like, I just almost died and none of y'all moved. Like nobody moved out here.
See, I would have done it. I saved Angelo that way.
I told him that. I said Spike saved Angelo.
Yes.
I'm like, yeah. Jack's sitting there eating his own food, not paying. Who was over here? Was that Moshe?
I think Moshe had to be there.
Yeah.
What's Moshe going to do? Give your knee a Heimlich? Guy's 8 inches tall. What are we talking about here?
Very nice.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah. Very nice.
Now, were you eating chicken?
No, I was eating pork chops.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, they can get you too.
Man, it's dry.
Yeah. Oh man, dry pork chop that gets stuck in the throat. Yeah. We almost lost Ike though.
Oh wow!
It's good to see you
get
still
that
here.
water jug fast enough.
I know.
I can't believe I missed that.
Yeah, he's fighting for his life.
I went to go take a 10-minute walk just to, clear my head out before we started the show. Wow, and I missed it.
And I didn't have time enough to try to get anybody's attention. I had to save myself.
Look over, Ike's on the chair trying to.
Meanwhile, everybody else is just eating like nothing's going on.
Totally locked in.
Wow.
Totally locked in.
Wow,
So,
can't believe I missed it.
Yep.
good to see you still here.
I appreciate it, yes.
The third funniest thing in the last 24 hours is, I think most people understand the Phillies are my thing.
Yeah.
You know, the leader of the people,
Yeah.
some say. So, doing research for the show.
Yeah.
I like to check out the Reddits.
Yeah, doing research for a show. You've never done research for the show.
For this show, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just seeing if I missed anything.
Okay.
Go on Phillies Reddit.
Oh,
And what do I see?
Yes.
Hi, I'm Spike Eskin.
All right.
Ask me anything.
All right.
Spike does an AMA in my sphere.
Okay. So what
What?
Okay. Ike's never. We're gonna have to explain this. So Ike's never been on Reddit. Reddit is so it's a website where people post links and thoughts, and everybody comments on it underneath. It's like a message board. You remember old school message boards? Yeah. It's kind of like that. But there's one for a million different topics. So there's a Phillies one, an Eagles one, a Sixers one, and a Flyers one as well. So sometimes I'll go on there just to look for news that I may have missed.
Yeah.
Each one of them has moderators that decide what goes on and what doesn't go on. One of the moderators of the Phillies Reddit sent me a message and said, would love to have you do an AMA on the Phillies Reddit. So I said, okay.
Wow.
Well, what do you want out of me? I'm sure you've done one on there. Have
Multiple.
You not? Okay, well, relax.
You're invading his space.
But they asked me.
Yeah, well, no, I'm just saying that's a polite decline.
You gotta watch him.
What did I do?
Mr. Big Shot.
I think he's moving in.
Now I'm a baseball
I think he's
guy.
becoming the baseball guy.
Check out my stats.
It's for the show. Wait a minute. He started doing clap your hands. That always gets forgotten.
Heard that.
Yeah, that always gets forgotten. All I did was the young man asked me if I wanted to do an AMA, and I thought, well, I'll promote the show. Of course, it says, that's the first line.
A lot of positive comments, too, to start it off for you.
Wow. Well, there were some negative ones in there, but then eventually that got cleaned out. There was the positive.
Okay.
Look. He's talking a little baseball.
Talking a little ball.
You know the funny thing? I've never done AMA.
Well, we did one as a show on the Eagles Reddit, and I think we just typed. It was like me, you, and Marks.
Oh, me?
Yeah, I think we did it in Spike's office, if I remember correctly. We did it.
Oh, yeah, you might have. Yeah,
Eagles Reddit AMA.
When we had two sit-ins here who donated at the Providence Animal Center Gala, the gentleman who was here, he is a moderator of the Eagles Reddit and also a big fan of the show as well. So I wonder if that happened.
Yeah.
I've never been on Twitter and been like, I got time, ask me anything.
Yeah. It's very internet-y.
Yeah.
The second funniest thing of the last 24 hours is there's nothing better than listening to a sports radio station when one of their teams collapse. And the Mets collapsed was finished.
Yeah.
And boy, WFAN was on one. I got two meltdowns from you.
Sal?
Sal's one of them, but the first is Evan Roberts, leader of the Mets fans in New York.
So for everyone,
That's who you want to hear from. Somebody who lives and dies with this team.
Evan and Sal are the two you want to hear. Evan is the biggest Mets fan. Evan is a bigger Mets fan than I think anybody is of any sports team.
Right.
He hand scores every game and has for 30 years or something. He even wrote a book about. So, wow. Okay. I have not heard this.
Maybe the most gutless, most spineless, a team that brought us maybe the biggest black mark in the history of the New York Mets. We congratulate the 2025 New York Mets for doing the impossible. All the talent in the world, an owner willing to spend, a team president who's the smartest man in the room. Congratulations on somehow, some way, taking 21 games above 500, taking a garbage bottom of the National League, and somehow finding a way to screw their fans one last time.
I can only imagine. Evan does a Mets podcast as well. So he almost does one after every game. He's almost like, oh, man. Yeah. Now Sal, I'm sure.
Yeah. So I think Evan is, you could hear like the pain.
Yeah.
Because he's like, Sal's just a different level of
anger.
Here's Licata.
Even in just one weekend, where all you had to do is take 2 out of 3 from the Marlins, or go back to last weekend, all you had to do is take 2 out of 3 against the lowly Washington Nationals, and you couldn't even do that. So it's not just, well, it's the pitching, well, it's this, well, it's that. They had these guys stay healthy and all have career years, and they still couldn't beat the Cincinnati Reds out in an expanded playoff. That is as embarrassing as it gets.
What a fun day around the fan it must have been.
Yeah, one of those days where I'm sure you were like, it'd be kind of fun to be there.
Yeah. I texted Perloff, who works with 2 Mets fans, EJ and Manny, and I said, hey, tell EJ and Manny. What's that?
I think he's Is it Maggie in Mets?
Maggie's on the show as well, but Manny is one of the producers. And I said, tell EJ, Manny, and Maggie that what happened is actually good. We don't need cheaters in the playoffs in Major League Baseball. This is actually good for the Mets.
Yes.
Yeah.
But they trade us Juan Soto?
I don't want him.
Don't want him.
Y'all nuts.
Loser vibes.
Now, maybe Lindor.
Yeah.
Could you interest me in a Lindor or a free agent polar bear?
I think Lindor can play center field.
No, I think Trey can play center field. Trey can play left field.
Trey's
Bader plays
less
center
errors.
field.
Less errors.
Yeah.
But the number one funniest thing that's happened in the last 24 hours is there was a lot of bet shaming in the pre-show meetings. I got FanDuel in a corner betting first pitch velocities of these playoff games. One of them happened to be during the pre-show meeting, trying to discuss what we're talking about, hit Rod in the shoulder, so we won. Immediate glare from Spike.
Well, if there's 15 minutes that I need to prepare this show, it is 1 to 1:15. Because I need to know the main thing we're talking about.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there talking. Ike and I are having a lively conversation about the AJ thing. And I look over, and there's Jack not only punching Rod in the arm, and I know what that's about. And then I realize he's watching the baseball game on his iPad during our meeting. All I need is 15 minutes. And this is a compliment to you, Jack, because a lot of times we'll think of these ideas, and you will be able to take the idea and maybe whittle it down to its most basic thing.
That's what I did. Basic as possible. Yeah.
It's unbelievable. And meanwhile, Lakin's there. Aren't you the boss? Tell him to put the game away.
Yeah, well, listen. Yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, so
having the game on's a little boy.
So for those that aren't aware, sometimes you can bet on first pitch velocities and whether or not it's going to be over 97 miles an hour. It could be over 98 miles an hour. And I took that for both Tarek Skubal and Gavin Williams. And there's a lot of mocking, mostly from Mike.
I couldn't believe that's what you were doing.
Well, not that you were going to be wrong, that you were betting it in the first place.
Yeah. Oh, how are Walker and Suddy going to go to college? Well, we cashed 2 so far today, and we hit a live home run during the game. So things are going well.
During the game, during our show?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're watching the game and betting
It's on the side.
Okay.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. You're unbelievable. Buy a window or door. Get the second at half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDE or visit GoGUIDA.com. Wonder why we're a bro show.
Yeah.
Betting while you're working.
That's what people do.
That's what you do.
That's what you do.
That's what you do.
Yeah, no one else would do that.
Seltzer would never.
Yeah, well, there's no gambling at 6 a.m.
Herb in the you would find it. Herb in the Northeast. You're on WIP.
What's happening, Spike? Okay, are you ready today?
Oh.
A few days to go. What do we got? 4 days, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Ready for some baseball. Postseason baseball. Now what we got to do, play small ball, power ball, and home run ball.
Huh?
That's what we got to do,
All at
okay?
once.
Good plan.
And we got to swing, like I said before, swing at the pitches in our zone, not the ones that are at our feet or ankles or below our knees. Watch the ball come in. Watch the pitcher when he releases the ball. Watch the ball when it comes close to the plate.
What?
And then you have to make your reaction, okay? You either swing or you don't swing.
Wow.
So, you understand? It's got to be a strike. Take some walks.
This is brilliant.
Okay?
Yeah.
Stop striking out. Get on base. Work the pitcher. 3-2. 3-1.
Herb,
Get
you
on
about
base.
6'2"?
What's that?
Height-wise, you about 6'2"?
6'2" what?
Like
6'2".
Like as far as height.
I'm not 6'2". I'm 5'7".
Oh.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Oh, you look like 6'2". I'm sorry. Go ahead
my
with the
knees,
baseball.
My
Yeah.
knee's killing me today.
Ooh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
So, yeah, I think the Phillies can do it, man. I think we got the closer. We got some players. Okay, this team is better than last year's team and the team from a couple years ago. We got more people. I think they're going to do it one game at a time.
Yeah,
one
buddy.
series at a time. Now the Eagles, okay?
Okay.
Let's get to the Eagles. 'Cause
Okay.
I know you're a big Eagle fan, Spike.
He really number one fan,
So,
some say.
Yep.
You know, the problem is people are coming up in the box. I told you like yesterday, okay? They're coming up in the box. They're putting the linebackers right on the edge. So what do we got to do? We got to go heavy load. We got to do
Heavy
mix it
load.
up,
So when they're
couple running backs.
so when they're coming up in the box, you got to go heavy load.
We need heavy load. We got to
Right.
run some misdirection. We got to get Jalen. Got to stop staying in the pocket unless you got somebody downfield open.
Bootleg.
You got to roll out, man. It's
Yes.
a big rollout.
Yep.
And throw the ball right away. Right, the guy's got to be in a spot. Boom, catch. That's all. Just like the one he threw to AJ or Devontae in the corner for a touchdown. What was that? A week or two ago? I mean, you got to
the Rams
make
game.
plays. Yeah, you got to make plays, dude. You know.
Herb,
the defense has been keeping us alive. The defense is playing actually better than I thought they would play, and that's why we're 4-0. Okay, so now it's time that the offense. I know we had a few guys on that line that have been hurt or whatever. Now we got to come out with the smoke and start smoking these teams. You understand?
Yes.
Get out the ribs, get out the steak, get out the pasta, and get out the chicken. Start smoking it up. You know,
How do you smoke pasta?
Boil the pasta up.
All right,
there you go. So you start boiling.
Can I ask you about something?
You know how to cook pasta.
Herb,
You know how to cook pasta.
Herb, can I ask you about something I saw on the internet?
What's that?
Can I ask you about something I saw on the internet regarding you?
Yeah, what you say?
So they keep talking about the Jeffrey Epstein files, and someone was saying
I don't know nothing about that guy.
Well,
I don't know.
somebody said that you were on one of the flight logs to go to the island.
Don't know nothing about any of that stuff. I don't know nothing.
So you were.
I do know Trump, but I don't know. I don't know.
No, not asking you about that. Just that.
I've been to Mar-a-Lago. I've been on the premises. Okay.
Okay.
But I don't.
You have not been to the Epstein Island.
No, I never seen him at all. I don't know nothing about
Well,
him.
thank God we cleared that up.
Because your name was on the flight log.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
Somebody probably could have been another Rifkin. There's a few of them that live in New York. You know that? There's a few that live in New York. You know that?
Well, yeah, but there's only one Herb I know that has the sort of cachet that you do that knows as many people. That's why I thought it might be you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Ain't happening.
Okay.
Ain't happening.
All right.
How do you know Trump?
I know Trump, and I've been to his place. My customer was renting a house for $20,000 to Trump. You know what I mean? At Mar-a-Lago.
Wow.
Right across the street from the beach. Right across the street from the beach.
You are connected. So do you think the Phillies are going to win the World Series this year?
Yeah, I think this is our year, man. I think with the Eagles winning in January, I think this is a back-to-back world championship. We never seen it, but we're going to see it now. We're going to see it now. So, I don't know what to say else right now.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
But,
Can we just hang up?
I think we might see, and
nope.
With us, this team,
Nice try.
I can see this team winning 14 games, 15 games this year.
What, the Eagles?
No. Yeah, I just see it.
You see it. Yeah. 15.
14-3, but I see.
What do you think of this A.J. Brown situation?
Hey, this guy, that's what he's all about. Get me the ball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He went deep twice and he threw it out of the on the sideline. That went out of bounds. I mean, you got to run shorter plays. You got to run, slants. You got to, 15 yards, run a slant. One guy goes this way, the other one crosses over. Somebody's going to be open. 15 yards is plenty.
Yep.
Somebody's got to be open. You know what I mean? You got to get people in motion, double motion, single motion. Use everybody. The tight end,
triple motion,
everybody.
Triple motion.
I need to
if
see
you need
more
it.
Plays, I want to see some more trick plays and plays.
More trick plays.
Yes.
Jet sweep,
Statue of Liberty,
reverse, double reverse, flea flicker.
flicker.
I want to start seeing him around. Don't let the rush get to you. If you know there's a rush coming, you got to roll out and change the play. That's all.
Yeah.
Omaha, 69. Omaha, 80.
Why 69?
Omaha, 80. On 2-2. Let's go.
There he is. Herb from the Northeast.
Herb from the Northeast. Let's go.
Let's
Eagles.
go. All right.
I'm going to give you
Are you going to be at the rally Friday?
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. It's only Tuesday.
Hey, Herb, are you going to come see us on Friday at Stateside Live for the Rally for Red October?
I'm working day shift.
Man, stop by here and see us.
Yeah,
and
come
then
on.
I got to be up at 5 in the morning. I got to be at the Xfinity Arena at like 6:15. We got an all-day thing with the flyers and stuff.
Okay. So you're not going to stop by Stateside Live on Friday?
Where are you going to be?
Stateside Live. It used to be Xfinity Live. It's Stateside Live now.
Oh, over there. Yeah. What time you going to be there?
With our show, 2 to 6.
Oh, you're going to do a show over at Xfinity Live.
Yeah.
Xfinity Live.
Stateside Live. Yeah, John Middleton's going to be there. You could maybe meet him.
I'll come over there.
Don't subject Mr. Middleton.
I'll come over. If it's like
He knows
4,
him.
I'll be out at work at like probably 4.
I think he did stop Dave
I'll come
Dombrowski
over
in
there.
Texas. Remember that?
I know.
I'll come over
Gave him
there.
advice. We got to the World Series that year.
He sure did.
All right. All right, Herb. We got to run,
I'd
buddy.
like to see it. I'd
Nope.
like to see it. Phillies, Detroit. But a lot of people think it's going to be Phillies, Toronto.
I said
I'd
Phillies.
like to see
Hey, man, you
Phillies,
think alike.
Detroit.
I said Phillies, Detroit, too.
Yeah.
I would like to
Well,
go
they
to
won
Detroit.
today, 2-1. They won
Take
2-1.
y'all to Coney
and
Island, man.
Schubert had a bunch of
Coney
strikeouts,
Island.
That's
man.
like a restaurant.
Oh, in
It's
Detroit?
like-
I thought that was in New York.
The actual Coney
Yes.
Island. Is in
That's
Detroit.
the actual Coney Island.
Yeah.
There are,
Bell.
All right,
there are
Herb.
restaurants in the city of Detroit.
Ah.
They're like you really shouldn't eat the food until late at night.
Okay, that kind of food.
Yes.
All right.
But they're open all day long, but I wouldn't suggest eating it until you're coming in from a late night out somewhere.
Yeah, we going out in Detroit?
No.
I've heard Detroit's making a comeback. That's what I've heard.
Are you kidding me?
Me, you, Elliot?
Yeah.
Finger twirl?
Well, no, we're going to the casino.
Oh, there's a casino in Detroit?
Oh, yeah. We can
okay.
go to Greektown.
Nice. Well, I'm glad we cleared that up with Herb.
Yeah, Greektown.
On the Epstein thing.
Yeah.
Yes. Jack wanted to know if I would
Oh,
ask
my
him.
God. I tried to move past that as fast as I could.
That was for an audience of one. It was for Jack Fritz.
He picked up on it. He was like, no.
It was the quickest he's ever answered anything. Like usually,
It actually makes me suspicious.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah.
I'm just investigating.
Yeah, he understood that clearly. No.
Usually barrels right past us.
Yep. All right. Coming up next, we'll get an update on the Afternoon Show Fantasy League.
Ooh, yeah, we will.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Tell the truth, Buzz.
Yeah.
Tell the truth.
215-592-9494. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Get game day ready with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey, proud partners of the Birds. All season long, you can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly Formation Contest. Your shot at some incredible prizes: a Birds game experience with Brent Selleck, a game day party at your house, hosted by me, 2 Weber grills from, of course, National Appliance Warehouse, plus gift cards from Acme Markets and Fine Wine and Good Spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation Contest drink features every Birds game day. Stop by Black Horse Tavern in Plymouth Meeting for the $10 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special with their famous wings, or visit Doc's Irish Pub in Gilbertsville for their $10 special with the famous Doc's barbecue pork sandwich. That's Black Horse Tavern in Plymouth Meeting and Doc's Irish Pub in Gilbertsville, the place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WIP.com. Must be 21 or older, and as always, celebrate responsibly.
We're setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Nothing brings people together like good food and game day fun. That's why Royal Farms created the Tailgater. For just $20, you'll get our 8-piece mixed or 10-piece dark world-famous chicken, a family-sized order of Western fries, 4 buttermilk biscuits, and a 64-ounce Snapple tea. It's the perfect way to feed your crew, whether you're in the driveway, the backyard, or the stadium parking lot. So fire up the team spirit and bring home the Tailgater. Only at Royal Farms. Real fresh, real fast.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, October 1st, it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, with all sporting events, UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Get hungry for some Bader Tots.
The 3-run home run for Harrison Bader.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Buzz's fantasy football, Commissioner Buzz's fantasy football update in a second. Commissioner Buzz is whatever the music version of colorblind is.
That's what I am.
That is what you are. The Twitter question is brought to you by
Tone deaf, yeah.
Tone deaf, there we go. Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's wants to wish our team good luck this October. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Do you believe the AJ situation is fixable? 84% say yes. Now, with the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League update is Commissioner Buzz. This part of the show sponsored by NJM Insurance.
Wow, I got a sponsored segment?
Really? Yeah, wait till you see afterwards, too. Yeah.
Let's start with Ike.
Yep.
Who last week guaranteed he was going to the playoffs.
And
this week, he's taking on the number 5th ranked George. He finally scored above 100. He got above that mark. But he's still got a big 2 points from A.J. Brown. 1 point from Chigakonkwo. -3 from the Packers defense. And that was the difference. He lost 127 to 113. Ike is now 0-4.
Who did I leave on the bench? That's the most egregious part.
Yeah, let's double check who you left on the bench here. You left.
And you still started Carson?
Nope.
No, he did not.
You didn't start Carson?
Have,
yeah.
Yes.
He did not start Carson. On his bench this week, he had Carson with 27, Goddard with 20, Michael Penix also with 23. You have 3 quarterbacks started the worst one. And
who'd you start?
Don't tell him. Geno
Smith.
I thought he was playing Chicago. I thought it was a bad defense.
Yeah. Oh, that's
sound logic,
They're
no
really
execution.
starting to go after Ike Reese now.
Ike Reese 0-4.
I hate my team, man. Seriously,
Yeah.
I can't even get this right.
Yeah.
You know, put the obvious guys in there, and Goddard. I'm thinking I can't have Goddard and AJ on in the lineup.
No.
Neither one of them is going to.
AJ's becoming unplayable. He doesn't do anything.
Yeah, he's only had one good game.
He's out. He's out.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you know he's putting up 31.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
On Sunday.
I gotta free him. I gotta put him on the bench so that he scores 2 touchdowns Sunday.
Have your priorities. Eagles are more important than the fantasy
Yes, to my
team.
fantasy league,
Absolutely.
especially considering I'm 0-4 right now.
Wow, that's ugly. Well, not as ugly as what happened to my team, but go ahead.
Spike versus Jack. Now, the winner of this matchup wins the inner rivalry of the show, I guess you'll call it, because both of you beat up on Ike already.
Destroyed Ike.
Spike and Jack. Jack continues to play great defense yet again.
Yeah.
Got 4 and hurt Malik Neighbors. Put him on
Yes,
IR.
he injured 3 of my players.
8 from Ricky Pearsall. A goose egg from the Niners defense.
But by the way, Ricky Pearsall injured. Malik Neighbors out for the year. Tyreek Hill out for the year.
Goodness gracious.
It's a really tough week.
That's
for me.
a bad week right there.
All
Really
in one
tough.
week.
Yeah.
Jack continues to get bailed out. He wins
Thank
130 to 119.
I would say it's not bailed out.
Oh,
3-1.
You kidding me? I had 119 with 3 injured players.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I put up 130. Yeah.
Yeah, you would have lost with 130.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
listen. You got to do what? Hey, a win's a win.
And I feel so selfish now because last year was the first time I played fantasy in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Now I've become one of those guys. Poor Malik Neighbors tears his ACL, and of course my reaction is fantasy.
Fantasy league.
And I texted us last night. Do not look at the Tyreek Hill injury. Of course, my first thought is,
oh no, that's my fantasy team.
That is my fantasy team is cooked. I can't replace those points.
Now,
Yeah.
I do have him in another league. Yeah, it's been bad for wide receivers for me and Spike this year.
Yeah.
Not good.
Tough.
Other takeaways this week. Dustin, he remains undefeated. Won 142-111 over Tony.
Yeah.
So he goes to 4-0.
Have I played Dustin yet? I'm checking. I'll check. Go ahead.
Don't believe
He's
so.
got
but-
a good team.
Yeah.
Who let Yoshi get hot after starting out 0-2? People tried to keep him out of the league. He's now in a playoff spot after 4 weeks. He's 2-2.
Wow.
I got 8 weeks to go. He's talking about a playoffs.
Wow.
Listen, he's in the top 6, in the top half. You're already guaranteeing playoff appearances.
Yeah.
All right. We got a lot of parity in this league.
Rallying the troops.
A lot of parity in this league. 7 2-2 teams, and basically the entire league is jumbled up besides Dustin and Ike.
That's where I'm gonna get back in.
Yeah. The whole league.
Everybody's
Everyone's like,
running away. Everybody's 2-2.
no one's pulling away anywhere. It's just a bunch of 2-2 teams.
Yeah.
There's a lot more parity than last year.
I'm in trouble.
Yep.
I'm in trouble.
At least my players are healthy.
Yeah.
Also, one other thing I'd like to note here, so a little peek behind the curtain. So the way I can view this league each week is Jack had to make me a co-owner on his team.
Thank you.
There is a stark increase in like trade proposals he's been getting this year, and I get an email every time.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whether
wow.
it's Yoshi, Marcus, Tony. I mean, Jack, I've been like 3 mails a week. This trade's been proposed to. This trade's off the table. Proposed to. I don't think Jack even acknowledges any of them.
No, I turned him down. It seems like a lot of people smell blood in the water.
Yeah, well, Yoshi thinks we're all morons. He proposed a trade to me, too.
They're horrible trade proposals.
Every
Awful.
week.
Yes.
I'm not dumping players. That I don't do that. So no, I'm not getting rid of guys. I'm going to fight my way out of this hole.
Well, why would you dump players? What are you saving salary? Like it's not a
Trade deadline coming up. Who wants out?
It's not a what's it called? It's not like a legacy league.
Dynasty
or
league,
Dynasty
yeah.
league. Yeah.
All right, so we're going to do the rankings again, reverse order, because there's more suspense at the back end of it. Here, Dustin, he remains at number 1 once again until he loses. He's in the number 1 spot. He won 142, 111 over Tony. Marcus gets the bump up to the number 2 spot. He is up from 3 last week, won 155, 110 this week. George, he moves up from number 5. He's in the 3 spot now. He won 127, 113 over Ike, as I mentioned. Spike gets the bump down from 2 down to number 4. Losing to Jack has to come with some kind of consequence.
Well,
and the injuries doesn't help.
Yeah, I don't know about the future of this team, honestly.
Dude, grow a set.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be in the top 5.
Oh,
He's
sure.
lost
No.
2 straight games.
Yeah, but I'm like 3rd in points.
He's still 3rd in points.
Games.
Well, how many points
How
recently?
Are you in the top 5 and you lost 2 straight
He's
games?
still like 2nd in points for what it's
Hold on.
worth.
You mean I'm not in the top 5?
We were just getting to
put you at
that.
5.
No, hang on. We haven't announced number 5 yet, which is Jack Fritz.
Thank you.
I was gonna say,
Thank
All
you.
he does is win.
Yep.
Got another big win. Injured
Hold on.
half of Spike's roster.
How's Spike in front of Fritz?
That's
My
a good
kid's
He's got
question.
100 more points than Jack does.
I don't care.
But he beat him head to head.
A win's a win.
That matters
Resumes
more
matter.
than a full body of work over 4 weeks?
I'm just a great manager.
He may have had 1 good week.
No, it's not
No,
true.
that's not true.
With 2 good weeks.
No, every week I had 119. My worst week is better than your best week, Ike Reese.
That's a low bar, to be fair.
It's true.
I got nothing else but to complain about
Yeah.
everybody else's rankings.
All right.
Yeah, the 0-4 team's like, how did he get 4?
All right.
So anyway, Jack's in the rankings.
Thank you.
Just because all he does is win, and it looks
All
ugly.
right.
Yeah.
Okay. Congratulations, Jack.
Change his
Thank you.
team name to Smoking Mirrors.
Yep.
I like that.
Unbelievable. Plays good defense. What are we talking about?
Does 130 points. Team's kind of heating up.
Here? Yeah.
People
Having a
forget
moment.
last year his winning streak coincided with the Eagles' winning streak.
Thank you.
Now he's winning like the Eagles again this year.
Yeah, I know my team.
Well, I need to go on a run. Jeez.
I would
right.
say so.
Fantasy update sponsored by NJM Insurance. Why is NJM Insurance silent in an industry full of catchy jingles? And find out, how do they do what's right when things go wrong? Tune into Baffling Mysteries to find out. This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Wow.
Easy?
Nice.
Bro, I don't know. He just handed it to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. 215. Thank you, Buzz. Great job.
By the way, I'm still thinking about the Herb call.
Yeah. What about it?
He might be guilty.
Of the Epstein thing.
Yeah. I mean,
He said no so quickly. He always ignores us, always when I ask stuff like that. But no,
getting a lot of
immediately.
messages of like, maybe we need to,
Yes.
yeah, do a little investigating.
Release the files. Justin in
Release the
Tennessee.
files.
Justin in Tennessee. You're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing today?
What's up, fella?
Just on. What's up, brother?
Boys, I've been better. I ain't gonna lie. I got the news yesterday evening. You know, I've had this trip planned, and that gumyon's gonna smoke me and not be at Chickies and Pete's next Monday. And I was gonna come down and see you and hang out with you. Owen's wanting to see Uncle Spike and Brother Jack and Cousin
Cousin Ike. And
That's
everything,
right.
and
We're not
it's
going to
just-
be there.
Oh, is that next Monday?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Monday. And son, he's heartbroken, busted now. I said, son, we'll figure something out. And he said, daggone, he said, our whole trip was planned around Chickies. I think, honest, swear to God, he was looking just as much forward to hanging out with everybody at Chickies than he was going to the Eagles game. I kid you not. He loves going to Chickies and seeing everybody and loves you guys. And he's all tore up, son. I'm pretty tore up about it myself. I ain't going to lie. I've been looking forward to this for a long time, but we'll see if we can make something happen somewhere along the way.
Well, how long are you guys staying?
We're leaving Tuesday morning because he's got to be back at work Wednesday. He can only get off.
Yeah,
a
You
couple
got
of
to
days.
take him to the Phillies.
Yeah, he's yeah, sure. maybe
Spike
if,
knows somebody.
Yeah, I don't know anybody.
Yeah, maybe if I win the lottery or something like that between here and there, but that ain't gonna happen. I can promise you that.
Yeah, and
But,
I couldn't even tell you that we could meet you at Chickies because we're going to be doing the show from the game.
Be at the daggone ballpark.
Yeah.
I mean, that sucks. But if I do go to Chickies, I still a lot of people wanting to.
When are you getting in
meet up with
town?
us.
When are you getting in town? Saturday?
Leaving Friday morning.
Wait a minute. So you'll be in town
You'll
on
be here
Friday?
Saturday? So you'll be here Friday?
Yes.
Well, come to
Friday
come,
evening, but
come
I don't
to.
know if I.
Oh, come to. I mean, we'll be.
Just leave earlier.
Yeah, we'll be there. We'll be at Stateside Live 2
And
to
we can hang
6
out
on
there.
Friday.
Yeah, we'll hang out there with you afterwards.
Yeah.
Well, see, what's the logistics of that place? Is it like because Owen's only 19?
No. You can go in. It's all
No,
ages.
he's good.
Yeah,
He's good.
It's all ages.
So it's right across from the ballpark. And
Yep.
everything?
Yep. It's
Easy access and all that.
yes,
Yep.
and it's a big place, plenty of room.
Yep.
Won't have to worry about getting in.
Well, slap my hiney and call me tickled. We might have a plan, boys.
Yeah, there we go. Maybe I'll do that when I
love
see you. I'll slap your hiney. I'll call it tickled.
And you'll show him your second Peter.
Yep.
Don't threaten me with a good time, boys.
He's not going to know what to do with it.
I bet
Neither
you
does
know
Spike.
what to do with it.
Oh,
Lord,
man.
And real quick, I mean, I am. I'm looking forward to it, but to reverse on what y'all was talking about a minute ago, that was the fastest answer I've ever heard Herb give in my life. That's for a stop sign.
Yep.
That was a definitive no, hell no, you keep my name out your mouth. I've never heard Herb be that definitive before, because most time he'll blow through a red light
Yep.
in a heartbeat.
It's
I don't
suspicious,
know how
isn't
he
it?
does a driving job because he blows through red lights with y'all like crazy. But son, he hammered the brakes that time. I mean, he was screeching the tires. Hold up! Don't put my name in your mouth with that stuff.
What was he
That
screeching?
Was good. He said he knew Donald Trump, but I don't know that guy. And there's other Ripkins in New York besides him.
Yes.
No, you said he was screeching something.
Oh yeah, his tires was a screeching.
His what?
His tires.
Tars.
Oh, I'm sorry, tires.
Okay.
His tires was a screeching.
I
Y'all
still
gotta
didn't
remember,
get
boys,
it.
I'm sitting out here on the
Said it
porch.
4 times. Is
In
what?
the swing, swinging, just got off work, and I said tires. I mean, I'm sorry. That's what I had to get a new set of tires for my truck, stuff like that. I got to get an oil change.
Oh,
Drink water, not water.
Oh, that is awesome. That's awesome.
How long you know me?
Man, I knew what you said. I just wanted you to say it again. That was awesome.
You wanted everybody else to get
Yes.
it too. Like, listen to this hillbilly. Listen to this old hillbilly. All right, I'll see if we can't get up and leave a little earlier Friday. We might come up to Stateside Live and.
All right, there we go.
Awesome, brother. Yes, sir.
Again. But like I said, I ain't kidding. Me and O was disappointed when we heard that because we was wanting to do Players Lounge and everything, but it's going to be an awesome trip anyway. I can't wait. Love coming up there, seeing y'all and seeing everybody else. But I'll get off here and let you go. I love you, boys. I mean.
All right,
Justin. Love you, brother. Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah, hopefully get there earlier and
Yeah.
get to Stateside Live.
Yeah.
Real Corey in Columbus, New Jersey. You're on WIP. What's up, Real Corey?
Hey, Spike. I wanted to say I heard your apology for not getting me on last week. I appreciate it. Nice to see some accountability on this show.
Yes.
But
Yes.
Like MJ, I did take that personally.
Okay.
So, Jack, you just kind of showed me that you're not really a foxhole guy.
Interesting.
You can't even give your own coworkers your book. Make them pay for it.
Yep. No free books. They make plenty of money.
Adds on top of the fact that you don't do your own laundry or mow your own lawn.
Well,
definitely just
Jill
not
does the
making it-
laundry.
You're not
And and then my dad cuts
And
my
take
lawn.
care of the kids all day.
Wow.
Wow.
You're not making the 31-year-olds with 2 kids look good. I got to tell you.
It's an embarrassment.
Well, I do a lot. I do a lot.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
I'm a very involved father.
You don't even do a lot here.
I disagree.
You're betting on FanDuel all day.
And winning.
During the
Ike,
show.
So what?
Ike, I'm with you at 0-4 there, but just inject a little Ike juice in there, and we'll make it
Oh,
happen.
man, we got to do something, yes.
Oh, Jack.
What?
Where's
Yeah,
Jack?
he said inject Ike. I don't know if that
okay.
calls for the Ike juice. You know.
Okay.
Dropping the ball.
I'm not dropping the ball.
No,
I'm not dropping the ball.
Hey, Ike juice, Ike juice, Ike juice.
They must have been drinking that Ike juice. Spike's right, man. What are you in there doing?
No, it's just like usually give me some Ike juice, not inject the Ike juice, and then do the whole thing.
There we go. Now,
Thank you.
Now I'm satiated. So,
There you go. All right. Another good reference. Yeah.
I gotta say, Phillies at the bottom of the line a bit. I think we win it. If not, it's going to be a long postseason. So
Or not a long
short
postseason. Yeah, short postseason.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want a long
long
postseason.
Yeah.
All right, Corey.
Yep. All right, brother.
All right,
yes,
brother.
sir.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line. Text line. Text line.
I've never even heard of Texas the state until like last week. A definitely believable Ike race during a break, still denying the Alexis, Texas allegations.
Now I'm looking for the billboard, though. I want y'all to know that.
Yep.
I'm sure you are.
when we're headed to the bridge on 76,
Yeah.
it's
So
I
it's
mean,
on the way home.
as long as she's appearing, which I think she seems like she is a lot. Yes, it is on the way home. Right by where that vape shop used to be, the Gorilla Vape Shop or whatever. It's right around there.
That makes sense.
Yep. What's next?
Mommy, why is that man driving with his eyes closed? A kid in a car next to Ike's car driving past the Alexis, Texas billboard.
I didn't know I was supposed to see it, man.
Yeah.
I'm mad I missed it now. I ride by it every day and I don't see it.
The fact that she has gotten so many mentions on this show today
Seriously,
is so
yes,
funny.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
Epstein.
Yes. Yes.
And Alexis.
You wonder why Jordan's friend thinks the show is too broy for him. Yeah. What is next?
And here I thought Jack only got testy when callers criticized the Phils. The people who watched the YouTube feed yesterday.
Oh, get it?
You nailed it.
Testy.
Yeah.
Got it?
Not broy at all.
No, not at all. What's next?
The afternoon show's response to the general question of whether the Eagle standard is only championships. Ike, yes. Eliot, of course. Spike gives unsolicited 5-minute history of the Yankees and their 27 championships. Alex in Lancaster.
That's true.
I was just trying to give context as to how Yankee fans act. They don't talk about being 4-0. They talk about championships. It's the only thing I care about around here. I want this to be a real title town. What's next?
Oh, tell me more, Vic. Tell me more, please. Spike when he heard Vic